We gon' separate live, jazz. You might understand me. Am is better than am. Oh, we better than no. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one trap. 357, nigga on his ass down. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. 357, I laid his ass down quick. Wow, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Wrong with all that shit. 20s, 50s, 100s shit, I want it all. First round drought pick, that's how I ball. Big she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that drought pick. 357, lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. Simo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', Gary Payton back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gas bag, that trap pick. Yeah, nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck on. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you. Free your mind. I thought you the number one trap pick. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one drought pick. Turn off the phone, it's time for this beat. Had to plan for the Santa's all the way on me. I'm on some trap shit, you niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through, they know I keep it. Growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reefer. I told them flex, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking trap pick. D57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. Niggas scared of something bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, Tims, or no seeds. NBA drought pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one drought pick.
When I'm out the pills, he talking too much, put the Drake to a grill. Slide through the A, trying to get me a kill. Post on the 9, trying to get me a hat. Feeling like water, let's speak on the facts. Smoking on to the face out the pack. Eat me for baby.
They know where I'm at.
Yo. Lick on the one nigga know to be ready. Hand in the slammer, he telling no telling. He got my home slapping shit like he million. Got on my ass, I got tired of disgracing. My bitch got a body, she came with a billy. Bows in the attic.
I'm feeling like Belly. Bows in the attic, I'm feeling like Belly.
40s and living in. If I hop out the car, boy, you know we gon' spin again. I'ma call him my evil twin. This a Q37, you know we gon' swear the pin. It ain't no not to fuck with me. Do it so out of town, ain't no nigga touching me. And ain't no nigga booking me. I ain't squashing no B, nigga know that this stuff me, yo. Drive out gang red light, no tag. Jamming that gun on like pro, man. Dr. Miami, I'm dropping the bag. Leo, she running with snakes in the jag. Leo, she running, we taking the car. Get on my body when I pop and bar. Smoking no gas, this shit come from raw. Heard a lot of money on my head, so I'm sliding through the city with a bad little bit from DC. You cannot hop in the college, you got you a gun. You know we like inside the switches. I catch an AK, nigga shoot 5.56, and I bet I put one in these 50. 392 when I slide through the city. I got it, ain't go like Ricky. Yo, camping on wax, she ain't did shit, gangster. We're around town, you got both of your bangle. Bump down game, boy, this shit can get dicey. Part 13 says you wanna be famous. Freestyle shit, they gon' put me on famous. Part 13 says you wanna be famous. Freestyle shit, they gon' put me on famous. You know you a bitch, you know you a hoe, boy, you better stop popping the pills. I drop them back on your head, you know I get that, you know you got 3 days to live. These niggas say they got bodies, they ain't had nobody. These niggas not stepping for real. Put down the Glock and hop in the field. Throw them in traffic, I clips on the steel. These niggas say they got bodies, they don't got nobody. Little niggas just stop out the camping. You might just slide on your block and shoot shit out the traces before niggas say he won't fit it. We send a shot out the car when we don't do no arm, we flip it, see just like a magic. Heard you got booked for your 50, I dumped the whole 50, then disappear just like a magic. I disappear on your block like I'm Casper. Goes into New Year, hear about the last. Let the boy lick it, he didn't have a bladder. I get off a perk and I aim a little better. But this get fight like the devil. I don't do the cuff while you trying to settle. Bro got a gun, but I caught the Beretta. I call up them killers, they slap out whatever. Yo. This shit no motherfucking cap, nigga, you hear me? Don't feel like me with none of this shit, you hear me?
Yo! What's good? It's your boy H Money, Mr. DAZN. We in the building. Let's get it. Yo, man, congratulations to Jesse Bam Rodriguez with the knockout over a future Hall of Famer, Rung Vasai. Shout out to Bam Rodriguez. He did what he was supposed to do. And, man, Bam, I believe, is only, 23 years old? Young fighter, undefeated, world champion. Congratulations to my boy Bam Bam. Yo, shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to my boy Big Kazi, Big Cosmic. Shout out to Big Taco. You know what I mean? Shout out to the world champion, David Morrell Jr. I just got off the phone with David Morrell Jr. Man, David Morrell Jr. and his manager. Shout out to the WBA world champion, undefeated, the Cuban sensation, David Morrell Jr. You know what I mean? David Morrell Jr. gave a shout out to everybody on the channel. David Morrell Jr., he told me to tell you guys, everybody that listened, he said thank you, Bar 10, Cosmic, YB, everybody that listened. David Morrell Jr. and his manager, they said thank you to the whole entire channel. They appreciate us, man. You know what I mean? We doing some big things. Undefeated champion, David Morrell Jr., straight out of Cuba, man. You know what I mean? The Cuban sensation. The Cuban phenom. One of the best boxers in the whole world, David Morrell Jr. He said thank you to the chat. He said thank you to the channel. He said thank you to the people. That's what he said. I just got off the phone with the champion. You know, he's doing really good right now. Undefeated, world champion in only 7 fights. You know what I mean? He got the skills to pay the bills, and he want all that smoke with David Benavidez, and David Benavidez capping and acting. David Benavidez, the same man that lost his belt because of drugs, because he couldn't say no to drugs. Man, I remember when I was a kid, they taught us since a young age, say no to drugs. David Benavidez say no to drugs, man. You losing your belt because you're using cocaine. Knock it off. You can't make weight, so you lost your belt. You're not a true professional. But David Morrell is. What's good? My boy, Big Marco. What's up with it? Big Mark.
What's good?
Man, I just got Morrell, bro. He said thank you, bro, to everybody. He told me to tell everybody on the channel, thank you, bro. You know what I mean? So shout outs to Morrell, man.
That's great.
And you did a great job.
Great, man. That's great. I had a good time talking to him.
You did a hell of a job when you interviewed Morrell. I went back and watched it, bro. Great job, Mark. I appreciate you, brother.
Give
Yep.
thanks. Give thanks.
Let's go. Let's go, man.
What's good? What's good?
What's good, man? What's good, man? What's good?
Who's that?
Man,
I
I
can't
just got
see
off
it.
the phone.
Bro, it's Brother
Oh, y'all
Boxing.
can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hey, that's Brother Boxing. What's
Yeah,
up with it, Brother Boxing?
What's
we
good?
man. We good, man. Morrell is a fucking problem, man.
He's a beast, man. Slick black fighter straight out of Cuba. Ain't nobody want to fight him.
No, man.
And when the people say they do
say
want to fight him,
Benavidez
they be
is
clapping. Benavidez said, I want to fight Morrell in November, but he never sent the contract.
Yep.
He all talk. I think he's just doing this shit for the internet because he did the same
Nah, he
thing
full
with
of
Caleb
shit.
Plant. Yeah, he full of shit.
They said that he a Mexican monster. Well, nigga, Morrell's the Cuban monster, then, nigga. So fuck.
Who said he was a Mexican monster? Mike Tyson
Mike
said
Tyson
it, right?
said that shit. But now
Morrell is a
Tyson
Cuban
was
demon.
Mike Tyson was high off of shrooms when he said that. Right? Mike Tyson was high off of shrooms, and when he said that bullshit, that nigga Benavidez ain't got
Shit, I
nobody.
wouldn't doubt it.
then, bro. He got to be the Cuban monster then because he don't want no problem with that Morrell.
He the Cuban demon, nigga. He the Cuban demon. They could keep that monster shit. There's only one real monster in the whole sport, and you see my picture. You see
Big
my picture.
Inouye,
Yeah, that's the only monster. Benavidez, man, hell nah. Hell nah. He's gonna get beat. What'd you say?
They try to steal your boy name.
Exactly.
Yeah, the
Fucking
Mexican
crackhead.
monster, like,
Two of them was probably doing coke together. Him and Mike Tyson.
oh shit, man. Oh man.
But what y'all thought about those fights yesterday, though? Was you guys impressed with Bam Rodriguez? What would you grade his performance?
Hey, that dude is a problem. I give him a 10.
No. Let me just say this. I give him a solid B. A solid B. And because that's just like I feel like he tried to fight fire with fire. He had some great spurts and moments where he did those little angles and stuff like that. But he can't do that against a young guy. See, if Rumbleside was a little younger, I think Rumbleside would have beat him that night. Just being honest with you.
That's a fair assessment. What y'all think about what Brother Boxing saying? He said that a young Rumbleside in his prime would have beat Bam. We seen Rumbleside knock out better fighters than Bam. He knocked out Chocolatito, who's a future Hall of Famer. What y'all think?
I don't know. Maybe Brother Boxing is right. You know, Rumbleside was landing some good shots. You know, he was keeping a steady work rate to the body. He wasn't even trying. Like at one point, he was just throwing at the body. He wasn't even trying to hit Bam's head. So I think he had a good game plan, but I don't know, man. Bam is special. He's special, man. When it comes to his footwork, how he uses angles, his hand speed, and he's a fucking dog. Like, man, he's one of my favorite fighters now.
No, I'm not saying he's not a good fighter, but you know, he got to fight like Chocolatito, and I think he'll beat Chocolatito. Estrada down there, he already beat Rumbleside. So
no, I don't know if he beat Tito, man. I don't know if he can beat Chocolatito, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
I think he can.
I don't know.
But also, he got
Chocolatito, you saw his last fight with Julio Cesar Martinez, bro. He destroyed that kid, man.
That was a great performance, but Martinez is different. Martinez is a brawler, and he wings his punches and shit like that. Bam is sharp. He uses good footwork and he uses angles. So I got Bam in that fight.
For real, over Chocolatito, you think that's the fight you want to see next?
Yeah. If Estrada is fighting Franco,
I want to see Estrada. I want to see Estrada because I think Estrada is the man down there at 115.
But they say Estrada is fighting Bam's brother Franco. So Estrada is tied up right now. So if
he got a brother.
It's a lot of people hyped up around Bam Rodriguez, though. I ain't gonna lie, like people going crazy about this kid right now. That shit is crazy.
No, we can't say Durant now. Come on, he had flat. Hell no, he don't got the same power as Durant. We can't go that far now. So we can't go that far and say he's a flash of a young version of Durant.
Nah, I don't see that.
No, hell no, bro.
I mean, yeah, his style to me at least. From what I saw, his style is different from Durant.
Do you ever feel like
He did. I felt like he did what he was supposed to do against a guy like Rung Vasai. A Rung Vasai, 35 years old, over 50 something fights. Rung Vasai is, he's past his prime at this time, and that's how Jesse treated him. Jesse treated him like he was an old man and went in there and beat the brakes off of him. So, shout out to Jesse Rodriguez. And how old is Jesse? By the way,
Jesse was born. He's 22 years old.
He's 22.
Only 22. So to be that good at that young of an age and moving up in weight like he did, I'm impressed with Jesse. I got to give him credit.
No, I'm not saying he's not a good fighter. He is. He's a damn good fighter. But after he beat he should beat Chuck Liddell. But being honest, he should wipe up this whole division because he's the young kid. He's the new blood at 115. He should wipe up this whole division.
But he did jump up 2 weight classes. That shit is not easy doing shit like that.
I mean, all these little weight classes are fucking like 5 pounds apart from each other. So.
Yeah, but still, it's still it ain't easy, bro. I'm telling you.
No, we know it ain't easy because it's hard. Boxing is hard.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. But then after you do
he jumped up 2 weight classes. Where was he at? He was at 112 or 108?
Yeah, I think he was at 112 and jumped up to what was he at 112 and jumped up to 118 or something? What weight is he now?
He's 115.
What is he at?
He was at 108. He went to 112, and now he's at 115.
Yeah, so you got to give him credit for that. That's some pound for pound shit, moving up in weight, and you know what I mean, fighting for champions and shit.
Hey, I wouldn't mind seeing him versus a Monster. I wouldn't mind that fight.
Nah, bro. See,
I was just thinking about that too, Mark.
I don't think that
the fight comes first. I'm just saying down the line.
I was thinking about that.
Right now, Monster's too much for him.
That nigga going to 122, man.
Yeah.
After he beat Paul Butler.
Shell, you think right now he ain't ready for Inoue?
The power right now,
you don't think so?
Monster knock his head off.
Yeah, Monster stop him, man. He'll stop him.
He'll knock his head off. But Monster got other issues. Monster gonna beat Paul Butler more than likely. But then he talking about going up to 122, and he got a problem waiting up at 122. He gonna get fucked up. So
yeah, he gonna be too small at 120. No, hold on.
Ain't gonna say that, OG.
He gonna be too small at 122.
OG.
He gonna be too small.
I'm telling you, Stephen Fulton is the motherfucking truth. He's the truth.
He can ball.
He is box. The goods. Yep. He gonna beat the shit out of Monster.
Anyways, the goods too. I mean, you never know. Come on now. We've seen small guys move up.
Hey, the thing is, Mark, I know that's your favorite fighter. Respect to Inoue. He's a hell of a fighter. He's a great champion. But going up to a 4th weight class to fight a slick fighter like Stephen Fulton, who's way bigger than him, that's not a good matchup. Matchmaking.
I know.
Money. Where is he going? Because hold on.
It's not smart to even put him in the ring with that type of guy for real.
Let me just say this though.
No.
We want to see it though.
No capping, no saving. Put his ass in there.
Yo, 118, 122. Hold on, Mark. 118, 122, like 4 pounds apart from each other. So it really doesn't even matter, bro.
No, but you gotta think about the rehydration weight. You know what I'm saying? Where does Stephen Fulton rehydrate to?
Right. People don't understand.
At least 135. He's a big dude.
Yeah.
At least he go to like 135 or maybe even a 140. It's a big ass dude, bro. He fought at 122. I can see him putting 20 pounds on.
Yeah, probably so.
Nigga big, he bigger than Shakur Stevenson.
Because if people young like that, they could cut the weight like that.
No, he's big money. Shakur Stevenson.
Don't save him, mate. Put his motherfucking ass in.
Hey, Sheldon, he gonna lose that
only
fight.
About 4 pounds apart from each other. Anyway.
Sheldon, his team won't even put him in the ring with Stephen Fulton. Top ranking them guys will not do nothing stupid like that.
They're not gonna do that.
Yes, they will. Yes, they will. Y'all gonna see.
Stephen Fulton been calling out Inoue for months, bro. For months. Inoue don't even say shit to this guy.
Focus on 118. Y'all ain't finna put that shit out there that he's ducking.
I agree. Just so until he moves up, until he moves up, we shouldn't talk about it because he's still going for undisputed at 118, right? And I ain't trying to bash in a way. Let him do what he do. Let him go for undisputed. You feel me?
That's cool.
Let's be honest. Paul Butler, that's a. I mean, come on now.
Hold up,
He
He
gonna
gonna
be
knock the
close.
shit out of Paul Butler.
but we acting like 118 and 122 is not close though.
Now, in a way,
It's,
ain't no
it's a
hype job,
difference.
bro. I ain't gonna
It's
say
a
he a hype
difference
job.
because of the natural frame of the guys is bigger. Like look at
He a
Rigondeaux.
over
Like
hype him a
like
little bit, but
look
he's
at
gonna be
Rigondeaux. When he moved up to fight Donaire, he still like you could tell Donaire's size was a problem.
Went way to 26 before.
But it did. Then he fought Lomachenko. He was way too small for him. You know what I'm saying? So it was like.
So listen, brother
Darnell
Boxing.
never
Listen
fought
to what I'm
Lomachenko.
saying,
What
brother
you talking
Boxing.
about?
You
Darnell
like
never
to
fought
talk.
Lomachenko.
Listen to what I'm saying. Stephen
Rigondeaux.
Fulton fights at
Oh, I'm about
122.
to say.
He fights at 122. More than likely on fight night, he's like 135. More than likely. Maybe damn near 140. He's a bigger guy in a way. In a way, came up from 108. It's not the same.
Hey, Shelton Fulton taller and longer than Shakur Stevenson. And Shakur Stevenson fight at 130.
No, he's not taller than Shakur.
Yes, he is, nigga. He got a 70-inch reach, Stephen Fulton.
That nigga about like 5'6", bro.
Stephen Fulton got a 70-inch reach. Shakur Stevenson got like a 67-inch reach, 68 or some shit.
But he's not taller than that.
He
nigga,
longer
though.
and taller than Shakur. That nigga big as shit.
Bro. No, he's not. Shakur about 5'8".
Oh my god.
It don't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm telling you, you drag his little ass up to 122, he's gonna get fucked up.
I mean, in the way he sound confident. He say, but he don't care about the gloves, nothing. He won't. He acted like he won't the smoke. So
but
shit, fuck
my
it.
issue
Let's
though, bro.
make it happen.
If he goes for undisputed
Drag
at
him up there,
118, right? Okay, let him move up, bro. He said that he would like to move up, bro. After they posted,
and I'm gonna give you this. I'm gonna give you this also. I don't think Inoue beats Brandon Figueroa.
No. Oh, that'd be a good fight now. Because in a way, could you
Figueroa big as shit, Sheldon. That'd probably be a bad matchup too. But he can't
Stephen
box
Fulton
like us Fulton. But that nigga, he's so big though.
Yeah, Stephen Fulton beat him though, right?
But see, Brandon, he's a brawler, bro. He's more like a brawler style. Come forward, he'll lean on you, go to the body, rip the body, and he was getting Fulton some problems in their fights though.
He was, but what happened at the end?
He got outboxed.
Okay, that's my point.
What happened, but we can't save a Nui though, bro. You gotta realize that man at 118, 122.
That's what I was just telling H. That's what I was just telling H.
I mean, to be honest, we got to see. He need to fight another. He need to fight a fight at 122 before he fight Fulton, just to see what he look like.
Bro,
sometimes
let's say MJ and Fulton fight, and he fight MJ.
Oh, come on, the dude I saw last night, that guy, Stephen Fulton washes him. That fight's not even competitive.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, Nui will fight the loser then for a step of.
And Nui should fight MJ first if he's smart. See what he got.
I should say. Yeah. He should though, but
yeah, he should fight MJ first.
So we can't keep on. We can't keep on trying to save this dude. He can go to 122, bro.
Hey, look, especially when you go up a weight class, you need like a fight to get back. Like even Floyd fought Shamba Mitchell before he fought Zav Judah when he moved up to welterweight.
I don't think Inoue should fight a dangerous opponent his first fight up there. I think he should fight a strong opponent, but not somebody who's gonna give him real fits and risk the Fulton fight. Not
you gotta get acclimated. You gotta get acclimated to the new weight class.
Exactly.
Maybe like
them niggas are bigger. They punch harder.
Maybe like a guy that
I want to ask Shelton a question. Shelton, who you got, MJ or Inoue? You watched MJ last night, MJ or Inoue?
Man, I watched MJ last night. MJ big and strong. I think Inoue could probably outskill him in outboxing. I think Inoue could beat him.
I don't see him outskilling outboxing MJ because MJ is a world-class boxer. He's an Olympian. He's a great amateur. That's what he do.
He didn't look like that last night. He looked like a real strong fighter who overpowered the other dude. He won them.
He probably switched his style for that fight, Sheldon.
Yeah,
you know, MJ. MJ and Inoue, they the same height. They damn near the same height. MJ and Inoue. And got the same height.
I'm trying to say these weight classes are very much the same.
I want to see it, H. I think MJ looked good last night. I mean, he won damn near every round against Franco. I mean, if he lost one or two, maybe, but he won damn near every round. He dominated the fight, even with a broken hand. So I don't know, man. I just don't think. I think, like you said, I think you hit it on the nail on the head, H. Inoue going to a fourth weight class, I think it might be too much.
No, exactly. The same thing that happened with Canelo, right? Eventually, he's gonna catch up on your ass.
Exactly.
Who cares, bro? If the man goes undisputed, he said it in a press. He said in a post interview. He said, "Yo, if I can't get undisputed up here, I'm going to 122." After undisputed,
Brother Boxing, how many times have you heard me say it, bro? Put his motherfucking ass in there. I don't give a fuck. Put him in there.
He the same
His
size.
handlers ain't gonna put him in there. We can say it. Nigga, his promoter, his manager, and them, they not gonna do that, Sheldon.
Well,
But if he move up to 122, who else is there to fight?
That's
I mean, to be honest, I
think
he did good at 122. We got to see how the weight put up the frame.
Yo, Method, what's good, man? Assalamu alaikum, Mark.
Wa alaikum salam.
What's going on, Akeem?
Hey, brother boxing. Sometimes you gotta shut the fuck up when somebody talking, man. Hey, man, hold on, yo. Like, damn, yo. Like, you have no fucking manners, yo. Like, and you too young.
That's all I was trying to say.
You too young to not have any manners.
Go ahead, bro.
That's my main issue. A lot of you cats, man.
I'm gonna let you go, Mecca. Let's don't get Charmer.
Like, your parents should have raised you with some home training, yo.
Mecca, I know that you have a mind like a child. We all know you have a mind like a child.
It's all good. Let's just stick with the boxing though. Method, what you thought about Bam Rodriguez's performance last night? I know you support Bam. Were you impressed by his performance last night, Method? And what was you graded?
It was a good performance. You know, I expected Bam to knock him out. I don't think Gervonta was going to put up much resistance towards Bam. You know, Bam showed that he's a world-class fighter. Ramazan, again, he's a little up in age. I think not a lot of young guys can beat Bam as well. But, I mean, I heard he's going back to 112, so I think he should run through that division.
So he's a champion at 115 pounds, but he want to go back to 112 because I think he skipped 112, right?
His brother, you know, he been at 115 for a minute, so I think it's only right that he let his brother get that shine.
Yeah, but I seen the Charlo brothers be champions in the same weight class at the same time. We seen the Klitschko brothers dominate the heavyweight division at the same time with each other.
Yeah,
why not?
Nah, man, Bam need to stay right where he at, Method, because you got Estrada and Chocolatito right there with Matt Truman, the zone.
Bam is still young and still the smaller brother, right? It make no sense for him to rush his career. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is what the promoters mean when like boxing fans just impatient, don't really know shit about boxing. You let the older brother, right, and Joshua get his career going, go ahead and beat the Estradas, then go to 118. And he tries saying, let Bam sit there and conquer 112 and anybody coming up. And he can always revisit 115 with some new talent come in and then go on. He's 22 years old, man.
But I think Franco is with Top Rank at ESPN. He's not with the zone.
It makes no sense for him to rush at 115 at a young age. And if all they're going to be saying, go fight Louis, then go fight 122, the one fight 126. Let the man take his time and still build his craft. He good, but he's still not where he need to be yet. His power and all that stuff, he still got his voice strength. He ain't got his man strength yet.
That might be smart. Bethany might be making a good point because Bam, like Shelton said, was at 108. Then from 108 went all the way up to 115. He skipped 112. So just because he beat a Rungvisai, you know, and he beat Quadras, don't mean he ready for everybody at that weight class because that's not even his real weight.
Yeah.
Listen, man, it's like what OG Shelton said. Put his ass in there.
Put his ass in there.
I don't believe that right now.
Man, fuck it. Put him in there.
I think
if he want to be great, that you said he want to be great.
Yeah, but greatness don't come overnight, right? He still got to take. He still got to. They still got to be able to match him up with other people. He's 22. You fight and beat all these motherfuckers at one time. What the fuck you gonna have left to do? And he ain't gonna be able to make no fucking money.
Bro, he ain't gonna be able to make that weight forever. He can make it while he's young, dude. He ain't gonna be 15 pounds.
And that man's career be fucked over. I mean, he took a lot of punishment. He'll be burnt out by 25.
Yeah, I think Method is right for real. Like, to be honest, listen to what he's saying, bro.
He would be burnt.
That nigga but he only, what, 22? What's the point of rushing him? He only 22, 23. He don't even have, how many fights he got?
16. Got about 16. But hold on. Yeah. So you speaking from the perspective of a promoter or a trainer, and you thinking about his career well-being. Me, I'm speaking from the perspective of a fan. I want to see the Chocolatito fight.
I mean, you're not
I want to
speaking
see
from
the
a real
fucking
fan.
Estrada
You're
fight.
not speaking from a fan's fan. A fan at the end of the day, we gotta see shit from all angles at the same time. I'm gonna if you're a fan of Bam, you still gotta be a fan of Joshua. You gotta be a fan of Joshua as well, right? Joshua's the one that's hanging around at 115. Bam can still go to 112. They keep mentioning all these other guys like Iokas and all these other cats. Whoever the guys they named down at 112.
They okay at
Bam
115.
can
All
go
the
down
smoke
there.
is at 115 method.
Bam can go back to 112, right? And build rivalries with certain guys that's around his age or just as good as him, and get trilogies going and beat the shot of them and getting paid. He got to redefine. He might be the one to be able to redefine the smaller weight class due to his talent. We seen him go out there with Riverside and beat the fuck out of him. You see what I'm saying? So I don't get why y'all trying to rush him to go do other shit. And then like, what his brother going to do? His brother's a champion as well. Let Joshua go ahead and go get the chops, get the Stratas, send him to retirement, get his bag, then probably go to 118 and challenge those other legends up there.
But I'm
Hey,
saying,
you might have a point, method, because Julio Cesar Martinez, he's at 112.
That's
That
a
could be
good
a big
ass
rivalry.
fight. Perfect
That could be
fight
a
right
rivalry.
there. And they both with Matchroom Boxing, nigga. That
Exactly.
would be a
So
great
method, you
fight
might
for
be
him.
right.
Yup. And then that will make him a champion in 2 different weight classes because he skipped 112. So that's only going to add to his legacy.
Right. Hey, and Junto Nakatani, he's at 112 too. So you might be right, method.
That's the guy I've been hearing guys saying, "Oh, Bam can't beat him." Or this. And I'm like, cool.
That'd
That's
be a good
easy.
ass
That's
fight,
easy
bro.
rivalry.
I'll
Easy
pay money for
rivalry.
that
I
fight,
mean,
method.
we done seen Eddie Hearn come out his pocket to pay Jesse Vargas top notch dollars. You know, Bam, he the one really bringing the butts and sheets, as LB say. You know, trying to pay that young man his worth. You know what Bam did was trying to really change the dynamic for young guys.
Hey, Method, let me remind you of something, Method. Remember Fernando Vargas? You remember that?
Yeah.
Don't do that to Bam. They rushed Fernando Vargas, didn't they? They rushed him in there with them killers, didn't they?
I mean, but would you say they rushed Tommy Hearns?
No, I'm saying, all right, so what I'm saying
No,
is,
the difference is that this is nigga. Wait, the quick difference is Bam jumped up 2 weight classes. You want this guy to fight everybody in the weight that's not even his weight. Tommy Hearns ain't jump up 2 weight classes and start fighting killers. He was a welterweight. That's the difference.
But in general, I'm saying he should be fighting killers. That's what I want to see.
And number 2,
regardless of weight class.
Bam Rodriguez
Go ahead.
is good. Bam Rodriguez is good. Yes, he's very good. Excellent fighter. Bam Rodriguez is not Tommy Hearns, bro.
Exactly.
No. I'm just saying in terms of the age. Yeah. In terms of what you're saying is readiness.
Yeah, you know what? He's ready for people.
Didn't Duran move up and fight Sugar Ray at the same age? Like he was.
Nah.
He came from like 140 or shit.
Duran was 29.
Hey, listen. Duran wasn't 22, 23 years old. That nigga was damn near 30 when he fought Sugar Ray. 30 something.
But Sugar Ray was 23 then.
22. Sugar Ray was 22.
Sugar Ray was 23 or 24.
Yeah, Sugar Ray was around 23, but that was his weight class. Now, if you put Bam at his original weight, 108, he'll beat anybody right there. That's his weight.
So you're saying you're cool with him fighting killers as long as it's at his weight?
Yeah, at his proper weight class. That's all.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
But he the champion at this weight. That's the weight. This is his first title. It's at this weight.
He just moved up and won a belt. It wasn't like, oh, this is weight class. It was
he got the belt now, so he got to defend
it.
Nigga,
he had an opportunity to move up and go fight for a belt, and that's what he did. But now they talking about going down in weight.
Is there another champion in that division that he's in?
At 15, where he's at?
Then fight him.
Yeah,
Estrada.
Fight him, yeah.
That's what I'm saying, but you know what I'm saying? They saying he not ready for that.
Yeah, so his own promoter said they about to move down to 112. That tell you what you need to know right there.
But listen, 112. I mean, that's got some good fights, man. Martinez, like I said, and then you got Nakatani. He's a bad motherfucker, and you got Tony Edwards.
Eddie Hearn got Martinez. That's an in-house fight. That's an easy fight to make.
And it's 2 Mexicans. Make that shit in Texas.
That would be a banger.
But I'm not saying that Bam isn't like. What I'm saying again is that boxing is still a business. Boxing is still a business at the end of the day. And if Joshua Franco has been campaigning at 115, me as a brother or my team, I'm gonna be like, all right, we're gonna have Joshua Franco, maintain at 115. We're gonna let Bam, since he's the one that who came from 108, put him back down 112, and let him go wild, just get on the tear. He can get title defenses out the ass, be undisputed, do a whole bunch of things. While Joshua goes 115, 118. When Joshua probably gets to 118, then you're gonna send Bam back up. You see what I'm saying? Let him get some robberies. Let him get money in his pocket. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, as I said earlier, I was saying as a fan, you still gotta make sure these guys are getting their just dues, putting their life on the line, boxing, taking punches to the head. We seen him go out there, bang it out with a rumble shot, and he got to go home at the end of the day. He probably pissing blood. He got to some clean body shots. You know, it's just shit we don't see. So I think again, it's at the end of the day, because boxing is a business. I think he'll beat Chocolatito, but that his brother go ahead and get that work. You see what I'm saying? You know, and get undisputed as well. You know, that's how I see it.
Like, I understand what you're saying, but a lot of people don't count the damage fighters take. That's why what I be saying, Sean Porter wasn't the same guy. But he fought. It's not because I was discrediting Crawford, because it's just a fact. Like, the punishment he took against Spence, that stayed with you for life. So I understand that you say he shouldn't take the punishment, but at the same time, he gonna take punishment.
I see Porter taking all type of punishment.
He took a lot of punishment, dog. He took a lot of.
Right after the fight, he was calling for the rematch, nigga. He wasn't that fucked up.
He take it's they like, you know, like where we think it's fucked up. It's fucked. Like, people try to get on Keith Thurman, but that body punch Colossal hurt Keith Thurman. That's what hurt for life, bro. Like, that body got punched.
His toughest fight. So Porter didn't look like he wasn't the same fighter to me.
He gave him his toughest fight on the scorecard.
That's taking away from Bud and what Bud did when Bud beat
that type of shit really annoys me.
It's not. Let me explain it. When he dropped, when you look at the slow motion when he dropped Porter, this nigga whole neck almost twisted like the fucking Exorcist when he hit him with that shot. He is not the same guy. Like,
that's how hard and accurate Crawford is.
No, I'm talking about Spence. When Spence dropped this nigga, when he his that nigga whole neck, because he was not the same. He was a different. He got in the ring with Spence. He was a different guy, dog.
Nah, that's cap. No cap.
It's like Danny Garcia ain't the same, nigga.
That's cap.
It's cool because he knocked him out. It's not gonna save your boy though. It's not gonna.
I didn't say it was. It's just a fact. Like, it's like when Thurman took that body shot from Colossal, that changed him. That's working for life, nigga. Like, you don't get health back, nigga. It ain't a video game.
Porter was the still the same fighter. Porter gave Crawford his toughest fight, and on top of that, when Spence dropped Porter got back up and won the rest of that round.
I thought Benavidez gave.
Let me finish real quick. And then after the fight, Porter was calling for the rematch, nigga. He wasn't fucked up. He was like, rematch. And Spence said, I'm about to go fight Danny Garcia. He didn't want nothing to do with that rematch.
Hey, man, say that shit again for this simple ass nigga, bro.
No.
That motherfucker Earl did not want to fight Sean Porter.
See, y'all not understanding what I'm saying. Y'all hearing the rest of
nigga, that was a controversial fight with Porter. Why he didn't run it back like Mayweather did with Maidana?
Because it wasn't that controversial. He ate support of me. I'm like,
no, it wasn't controversial. Besides the knockdown, some people thought Porter won that fight.
Because they don't know shit about boxing. That's why. But it's like this.
Sean Porter was putting Paul
No, he wasn't. Go back and watch the fight. Earl ducking and weaving and slipping. He making Porter headbutting this nigga. He was boxing the shit out of Porter.
Earl was walking in 2 punches, getting lumped
no,
up.
He was not, dude.
Hold on.
He didn't get hurt by Sean Porter, dude.
Sean Porter did.
No, he didn't, dude.
Sean Porter with that left
yes.
up.
Every punch you take in boxing, they deteriorates you. It's not just about being fun. It's an accumulation, though. Every punch you take in boxing deteriorates you, nigga.
And I'm telling you that the ass whooping Spence finna take gonna stay with him for life.
That's true. He already got that. He already got the same guy from the damage he already took. That's the point I'm making. It's like you got a permit. You got one health bar in boxing, nigga. It ain't like you regenerate, nigga. All the damage you take is permanent, nigga. It eventually you can't take no more. Like even Floyd Mayweather, he barely took that. I bet you that nigga can't even get out the bed without being in pain. I bet you this nigga be having spasms, all types of shit.
Hey, if anything, nigga, Spence took more. Spence's face was knotted up. He was looking like Martin after Tommy. No, Spence was looking like Martin after Thomas beat his
because
ass.
He got braids and he rubbing his head against them.
After that Porter fight,
it's because of punches. It's because of the head. They was clashing heads.
He didn't run it back when Porter.
Bro, they was clashing heads. They was clashing heads.
Porter was landing punches, nigga.
Was calling for that rematch.
I'm about to post a video showing you right now how
You
this
ain't gotta
is
post nothing. Right? I watched the fight.
Okay, and why was Errol Spence landing so many low blows?
Facts.
He wasn't
You
landing
talking
the
about
real blows.
headbutts?
That's why Sean Porter even gassed out for real because he kept punching.
Exactly.
I ain't seen no low blows though, but
Now,
That's why I'm
he
saying,
did
you
the
know,
fight.
Oh my God.
Hold on.
The fight
He
was
gonna
in LA. I was at the fight
with
and
the
I
name
saw
of
the
no
low blow.
cat, and he gonna say he ain't seen no low blows.
I did.
He want him in the Ugas fight. I ain't even want him in the Sean Porter fight.
Nah, can't nobody take no low blows consistently, bro.
That's Earl's plan.
Nobody take no
blows
low
against
blows.
Crawford.
Nobody take no break low blows repeatedly, dude, and not drop. Like, you know what I'm saying? That shit ain't happening. So that ain't on the belt line. You know what I'm saying?
no cap.
They had his structure high because you know them bodies attack is coming.
Hey, Blue Cat, you always capping on this bitch, boy. Your boy Earl was over there punching Ugas in the balls. That nigga Ugas, his whole white shorts turned pink.
How
It was a power punch to the head, and he was beating
How
that
you get his
nigga.
eye socket, bro? Punch him in the ball. How you get his eye socket, bro? How you get his eye socket, bro? How you get his eye socket, bro?
It ain't really a body puncher, he a ball hunter.
Cool. All right, that's that Cashman's talk right there. It's like this: every place you take a boxer, it degrades your health. So eventually, that's why the less punishment to take, the longer you last. But certain shots will stay with you for forever. You know what I'm saying? Certain shots will change your whole physiology. You know what I'm saying? The shit ain't a game.
Right,
You know
but
what I'm
Sean Porter was still game after that Errol fight.
But he wasn't the same guy he was.
If you want to say
Mentally,
someone really
and physically, you're never the same after a tough fight. Mentally and physically, you're never the same.
Was Sean Porter talking about retiring before the Spence fight?
I already was.
I don't know. I don't think so.
I don't think it. No, he was not. Let me just help you up with that. No, he was not. But he was talking about retiring before the Bud fight. Just right there, that lets you know they're not the same fighter.
So let me ask you this.
No, that's cap, bro. That's the narrative.
That's literally
some fucking bullshit, bro.
That's one question.
Before that Sean Porter fight, everybody was saying Crawford was going to Sean Porter. Crawford ain't fight no real welterweight. And then when he beat this nigga ass, now Porter had 1 foot in the game, 1 foot out. Man, stop playing.
Okay, so when do you want to listen to what Sean Porter says, and then when do you want to ignore what he says? It's not my fault. They said this guy said he's about to retire. Like that's not anything that I don't understand. Like why?
Well, they said Muhammad Ali, his last fight was going to be the Rumble in the Jungle, but he still came back and beat the shit out of fucking Joe Frazier in a Thriller in Manila. He said that was his last fight.
What did that have to do with Sean Porter? Exactly.
But he can't fight. What's the difference?
I'm telling you what.
I didn't say that shit until he got knocked out.
The conversation is whether or not he was the same fighter. The question is whether or not he's the same fighter fighting both guys. That's all he's saying is they're not the same fighter.
Smoke. Let me ask you a question, Smoke.
Yeah,
so when this fight happens, if Crawford beats Spence, are you going to say that Spence was the same fighter? Is that what you're going to say?
When I say Spence was the same fighter, because I didn't right now he still beats Crawford.
Let me get back to my original point. Why I said that?
You can tell
all these excuses coming from the Spence fans. Why he struggled with Sean Porter.
I don't understand.
He struggled with Sean Porter because he decided to beat Sean Porter at his own fight. Fucking cap, bro. Because before the fight, he was saying he was gonna knock that nigga out. Then when he struggled, I decided to fight his fight. Spence wasn't serious. He didn't take boxing serious. He was drinking and partying. He was walking around at 200 pounds. I heard every excuse in the game.
So when does a fact become an excuse?
Nah, nigga, those are excuses.
Everything you said was a straight fact. How do you?
Nah, those are excuses. He decided to fight Sean Porter at his own fight. That's a fucking excuse.
That's the only way he can knock him out. That's the only way he can knock Porter out is to fight him in his own fight. He don't got the tools Crawford had. See, Porter is the worst.
Why would you fight Sean Porter at his own fight? You're supposed to dictate.
Because you're not very smart.
Spence doesn't have the type of experience Crawford has.
Sean Porter made him
Or
fight
Smoke,
that fight.
maybe it's just straight bullshit.
That's not what Sean Porter said.
Fight that fight, nigga.
That's not what Sean Porter says.
Sean Porter even said on his podcast, Spence could have boxed him from the outside if he wanted to. He made the fight
That's
easier.
what Sean Porter
Porter
said.
said that shit out his own mouth, dude.
Sean Porter got on his
Sean
ass.
Porter said.
Stop making excuses, bro.
Sean Porter said it on his own podcast.
Okay,
Spencer
Sean
tried to knock him
Porter
out.
just wanted Errol Spence to come to his fucking podcast. That's why he said that dumb shit.
Let me say
Right.
something.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you guys are for me, I don't need to create narratives in order to prove my point. All I have to do is listen to what the fighters are telling me.
Let me say something right quick.
I'm not trying to argue what the fighters are saying about themselves. Like,
Sean Porter
said
on his podcast, listen, Smoke. Sean Porter said on his podcast, everyone I have fought, I have been able to make them fight my fight. That's what he said. When I fought Terence Crawford, he didn't allow me to fight my fight. He made me fight his fight.
Let him fight his fight. That's what he is.
Yeah, and you know, in the same podcast, he said the reason why I think Errol is like Bud is smarter than him is because Errol Spence came into the fight with the wrong game plan to beat me at my own game. Also out of the mouth of Sean Porter, which is actually relevant to what we're talking about. Not this other shit that you guys are trying to use to confuse the fucking audience. Like, bro,
that's
like,
you
if guys
guys
are not
trying to
just
make
the same person,
excuses
doesn't mean they're the same
struggle.
fighter. If you got guys, hold up a second. You got a guy, you got a guy
after the fight. I decided to fight his fight, which is fucking cap. Then it was like Errol Spence was walking around at 200 pounds in between fights. He wasn't taking boxing serious. That's why he struggled with fucking Sean Porter.
Whatever.
Which one is it?
Whatever you say, all that shit, you can say. Like, I can say all of that is a fact, but he also isn't doing that right now.
On his ass. It was a split decision.
Since he's not doing that right now,
Porter got on his ass. It was a split decision. That's what I do know.
Okay, great. So what we know is he's not doing that right now. So even in that sense, he's not the same fighter right now.
But that's what the Porter making. First off, styles make fights. Spence, the only way he can knock Porter out is fighting him in that type of fight because Spence doesn't have the tools to knock him out in the different fashion.
Why he couldn't knock him out?
Because Porter survived.
Okay, so he fought that fight to knock him out, but he couldn't knock him out.
He couldn't knock him out during that fight. See, I always knew Crawford was going to knock Porter out because Crawford always had the style to beat Porter. Like Crawford is Porter's worst stylistic
Crawford got
matchup.
the best style, period. Crawford got the best style in boxing, period.
But who's saying that? Porter is Spence's worst matchup. You know what I'm saying? So Spence fought his worst matchup and won.
Hey, Captain, you capping, bro. Because again, Virgil, you put Virgil Ortiz in there, he gonna stop. He can stop. And he wouldn't struggle like Errol struggled.
He's struggling against Maurice Hooker or some shit, man. Come on, right? That's not bringing
again. Sean Porter coming forward with Virgil Ortiz, whose bread and butter is that left hook, right hand uppercut and shit. He gonna stop Porter.
Man, I don't want to entertain that shit. But Porter, who's stopping him? Porter with the same guy. Porter is finished, bro. Porter is finished. It's no point to talk about him. He's finished.
Wait. And here's some other shit. This is some other facts.
It's like he retired.
When the fight got signed, they did an interview with Crawford. He said, I already know what you're going to ask me, and I'm going to stop you right here. I'm going to give you the answer. When I stop him, y'all going to have some more excuses. He said that when the fight got signed. And goddamn it, as soon as he stopped Porter, y'all motherfuckers had more excuses.
It's not y'all motherfuckers. It's you the ones with the excuses. This is yet another excuse for you to retire. The fact that Kenny Porter said you didn't train right and they're supposed to retire.
Well, let me say this. I think Kenny Porter is full of shit.
You're the one with the excuses.
I don't fucking like Kenny Porter.
Man, Kenny Porter, the truth, he got a bad attitude.
I mean, like Kenny Porter seems to ruin the day. All these fucking Bud fans coming up with narratives. Man. It's all good. He stopped Kenny Porter, but we can also say that these fights were 3 years fucking removed. Also, right?
If it was not for Kenny Porter, Terence Crawford would have got all this fucking credit.
Hey, Sheldon, guess what? When Crawford knocked out Sean Porter, the guy they said he couldn't beat and couldn't knock him out, then they made it. It was his daddy that stopped the fight.
Exactly.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, well, I don't know which day you're talking about because I never thought Sean Porter. I never thought Sean Porter could beat Bud.
Here's another fun fact for you, Smoke. Kell Brook just retired, correct?
Yes, sir.
Kell Brook in his career lost 3 fights.
Yep.
Right? Who did he lose to?
Triple G, Spence, and Bud.
So how was Kell Brook washed up when Bud fought him?
I didn't say he was washed up.
His trainer didn't even want to train him because he was washed up. His trainer, Dominic Ingram, didn't even want to corner. He didn't want to train him.
Hold up a second. Who said he was washed up?
Before fighting Crawford. He didn't even made the weight.
He beat the elite of the elite.
Who said he was washed up? Wait a minute. Kell Brook. Hold up a second.
For Triple G,
when Bud fought Kell Brook, how long was it? How long had it been since Kell Brook was a champion?
How long had it been since he had a loss?
No, since he was a champion is the question. Can you answer my question? See, I'm answering your question.
Exactly.
I'm answering your question.
We can say the same thing.
Right. That's the last time he was a champion, right?
But we can say
here we go. So here's my point. So here's the point that I'm making. Here's the point I'm making with that question.
Okay.
This is the point I'm trying to make with that question. The Kell Brook that fought Triple G is not the same Kell Brook that fought Errol Spence, and the same Kell Brook that fought Errol Spence is not the same Kell Brook that fought Bud. Just because it's the same guy does not mean that they're the same fighter.
So y'all discredited fucking the Danny win because Danny got into a war with Keith Thurman, got beat by Sean Porter, got shit, and he went out there and struggled with Ivan Redcatch, then he fought her. You see what I'm saying? See how that worked? But y'all try to glorify the Danny win like that shit was like
Danny was some kind of world-class world beater. Danny ain't never beat nobody at 147. Who he beat?
Thurman had Danny on that bitch on skates. We want to talk about it. We want to talk about saying y'all gotta stop the cap, bro.
Yeah, so we can spin it any way you want to spin it, bro.
And then at the same time,
we can spin it any way you want to spin it.
They can go through a whole line of Lamar Peterson, all these other niggas, bro. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, the nigga, we know why Errol ain't fight Bud, bro.
You know what's so sad though, bro?
Nigga ain't do shit at the time, bro. To beat his ass would have been done.
Yo, hold on. You know what's so sad though? They don't want to give this man even credit though. They don't even want to give Crawford credit. They discussing about the fucking stoppers against.
When we was asking for Bud, and Errol, right? It was just Lamar Peterson, Ocampos, and that's it. He was headed to the fucking Mikey Garcia fight, my nigga. Or he just beat he's headed to Mikey Garcia fight, or just beat Mikey Garcia. Who the fuck? Now, who in their fucking right mind we're gonna say Errol gonna beat Bud? Nigga, you just fought Lil Lamar, a nigga named Ocampos, and Lil Mikey Garcia. And you couldn't even get him up out of there. Of course, bro. Y'all gotta stop capping for Errol, bro. Stop the cap, bro. Now we gonna be 100.
Nobody on the panel gonna sit here and tell me that they gave Mikey Garcia a chance to win that fight.
Must be for Bud. I get it.
I did it, but Sugar Ray Roy Jones did. Not
anybody brings up anything else. Like, you guys are real fans, and everybody else.
Sugar Ray Roy Jones talking about Mikey shit.
Nobody on this panel. I didn't say Sugar Ray Leonard. I said nobody
Sugar
on
Ray
this panel.
Mikey. Sugar Ray Roy Jones ain't talking about Nike shit.
I said on this panel. Nobody on this panel can tell me that they picked Mikey to win that fight.
Hell no.
Okay.
Hell no. Okay. And also didn't pick fucking Sean Porter to beat Bud.
Well, it wouldn't have been a Sean Porter or a Kell Brook if Errol would have got in there, or if niggas wasn't going around saying this was the whole narrative. Bud can't even beat a Kell Brook. Bud can't even beat a Kell Brook. Knocks him out in 4 rounds. Shit. He was this. He was that. He was this in the third. But he can't do that shit to Sean Porter. He was ducking Sean Porter in, but he tried to fight Kell Brook. Goes out there and stops Sean Porter. It's always another excuse, but the time is here.
Do you understand that every fighter goes through this? Why do you think Bud is exempt? Do you understand that Errol Spence actually gets the same kind of really weird ass fucking hate? So does Mikey Garcia. So does Adrian Broner. So does Keith Thurman. Like literally every guy who laces him up gets this kind of weirdo fucking hate. Like, why are you fucking so surprised?
No, it's happening to Bud. It's just y'all niggas be capping for Earl.
Yeah, now y'all niggas be capping for Bud.
Why y'all so offended for
It's not y'all. It's you cap for Bud. You are not Bud, bro. You don't need to fight Bud's fight.
If Cap wouldn't have started capping for Earl on this bitch, wouldn't even been no issue.
Okay, great. Then, right.
And then you out there
realize that you capping Bud.
You gonna get cooked in the process.
Do you not realize that you're capping for Bud right now with all this shit?
I'm not capping shit.
Literally, you are. You're waiting into a fucking war that ain't yours. Winning fights that are not your fight. Why Bud fucking Crawford?
That's the problem, niggas, bro. Y'all can't live with y'all own decisions.
Yeah, I got you. And you're capping for Bud.
Cap. Stop capping.
What's happening, homie?
What up, man?
Yeah, you first.
Come off mute, nigga.
What's good, Rodney?
What's up with you niggas? Still arguing over the same shit, huh?
Oh yeah, man. Until this fight happens. And probably right after it too.
Yeah, we're gonna talk that shit. We're gonna
like as soon as somebody says something that they feel like didn't happen in the fight, it's gonna be on and cracking again.
Hey, Hot Rod, we're gonna fillet that fish, tail, spine, guts, innards. Hey, we're gonna put that red snapper on a plate. Everybody gonna eat it.
There's some more cap, right?
Everybody eat it.
More non-capping. Is this your not capping for Bud?
No, I ain't capping. I'm talking that shit.
Okay, whatever.
Stop that shit, man. We gonna fillet that fish, man. Come fight.
Not capping for Bud, right?
We gonna fillet that fish. We gonna put that motherfucker a little butter on there. Let it. They gonna baste that motherfucker. Put that bitch in the oven. You dig? Cooking that fish, man.
Hey, let me ask Rod a question. This is something different. Let me ask Rod a question. Hey, Rod, did Dallas make that trade? Rodney.
Oh shit! Hold on, these niggas finna fight. Hold on.
Let them fight. Listen, ask my question, nigga. Did Dallas make that trade?
Show that shit. Turn the camera.
Huh?
Did Dallas make that trade yet?
Who? The Cowboys?
Yeah, Tyler Smith. They trying to trade him.
Oh nah, I ain't getting nothing on my phone.
Hey, show that fight, nigga.
Nah, they just talking on God. Niggas finna walk on the field though. On God.
Yeah, I think that's a big move for the Cowboys to get rid of Tyron Smith. That's a lot of money they free up.
Hey, this is
man, it's Eagles. It's Eagles.
Nigga.
Fly, Eagles, fly, nigga. Jalen Hurts, nigga. We coming.
Y'all done, man. Come on, man. Hey, the only birds we acknowledge is the Ravens, man. Come on, man. Hey, shit.
The Ravens?
Only birds we acknowledge is the Ravens.
Only birds. Ravens ain't shit.
When the last time? Hey, y'all got that great. Y'all got that one graceful Super Bowl. It's cool though, man.
You swimming,
bro. First off,
y'all finally got one. Cool, man.
I ain't hear you, Method.
Hey, I said y'all finally got y'all one Super Bowl. It's cool, man.
Hey, who
we got 3 of them things.
You got 2.
Hey, Baltimore got 3 Super Bowls.
Baltimore ain't getting shit with Lamar Jackson.
Hey, I agree with that. I can agree with that, but we still gonna be y'all niggas ain't going nowhere this year.
That's pick.
You want to bet?
Pick.
Well, no. I ain't got shit to bet. I ain't got no money to bet. Fuck that.
No, I ain't betting. I'm just saying that y'all ain't going nowhere this year. Y'all got hella problems this year. Hey, the Rams, they going all the way. The Rams going all the way.
I think we could win a playoff game. I don't think we doing shit else.
Y'all got to get in the playoffs first.
Wait, what's your team?
Bro, do you see our division? Okay.
Wait, what's your team, Mark?
The Eagles.
Oh, hell no.
What you mean, hell nah? Fuck is you talking about?
That's the worst division in football. That whole division is garbage.
I mean, 2 of our teams went to the playoffs last year.
Both of that whole division is garbage, bro.
Well, that's my motherfucking point. So we gonna get into the playoffs.
Yeah, y'all gonna make it by default, just how the Cowgirls been making it by default, just winning their division. That's all you gotta do is win your division.
The Raiders gonna win the whole thing.
The
Raiders gonna win the whole thing. It don't matter.
Fly, Eagles, fly. You got the best O-line in football, nigga. Got the best running game.
Hey, who fight this weekend? Nobody?
UFC.
I think Adesanya. And Max Holloway and Volkanovski.
I don't watch UFC. I don't watch UFC.
Don't nobody watch MMA, man. Them guys.
I watch MMA.
Y'all like watching. Y'all gonna watch the guys hugging Russell.
Hey, come on, let's get back to boxing, man. Let's get back to boxing, bro. Y'all didn't switch the whole shit.
There ain't no fights this weekend, is it?
It's a
we was talking about Spence and Crawford. How we switch from Spence to Crawford to the Cowboys and all this. Come on.
Like I said, I ain't taking shit away from
that Spence and Crawford shit.
Let me get back to my bullshit. Like I ain't taking shit away from
Joe Joyce is fighting this weekend.
He was the champion. Boy, still beat him.
Yeah, Joe Joyce fighting this weekend.
And Boy fought Porter. Straight time Spence fought him. Boy still win. He still knock him out. I was just saying that Porter. That still don't change the fact that Porter was not the same guy. Even though I know Boy
the journeyman.
knocked him out.
Hey, Cap Artist. Where you from, Cap Artist?
I'm from Detroit.
I see why you bugging the fuck
Tony Harrison guy. That's
your
guy.
Hey, and Bradis is fighting this weekend.
Matt Breedis?
You been taking too many punches to the head.
The cruiserweight.
Yeah, I'm at the watch that. Ain't he a unified champion?
I want him in. No, he got the ring.
Listen to what I'm saying. You try to be. You think it a home blood, but I'm not. See,
I want Lawrence O'Keefe and him to fight.
Nah, I want to see that African nigga Coley.
Yeah. Lawrence O'Coley. That's what I'm talking about.
This is probably the worst week so far coming up.
Yeah. It's gonna. Yeah. Let me see the whole schedule.
Nah, they got some good fights. Get that. Hey, Marius.
No, ninth they got Mark Maseo and Ray Vargas.
Hey, y'all don't. Hey, listen. Y'all don't know who Jay Opataya is. That nigga Samoan from Australia. That nigga got hands. He could fight, and Bradis the unified champion, the lineal champion. That shit gonna be a great fight.
Oh,
I'm going with the upset. I'm going with Jay Opataya. I'm going with the upset.
Hey, it's another big fight. Kazuto Ioka and Donnie Nitis.
Hell yeah, Sheldon. That dude is a beast. Opataya, bro.
You know, Breeders can fight.
I ain't seen him fight, but Breeders is a fucking beast.
Breeders gave Usyk a tough fight. Breeders gave Usyk a tough fight. He only lost to Usyk, but he older. Yeah. And this dude, the guy that I'm telling you about, J.O. Hey, Shelton, listen to me. The guy that he's fighting is a beast. Yeah. He's a fucking monster. I think that dude gonna take over the whole cruiserweight division, and this is how he gonna do it in this fight.
What's it coming on the zone?
And I think it's on ESPN Plus. But Shelton, that dude J.O. Pataya, he's 6'4", nigga. He's huge, 6'4", athletic as fuck, southpaw. Rodney, southpaw, knockout artist, Samoan nigga.
Hey, Samoan,
Troy Polamalu ass nigga.
Hey, I'm on it. You know, Cali got the Samoan. I got to check in, boy. I see if he from Cali. Man.
I got to check that out. I got to watch it.
Hey, man, Cali got the Samoans. We got the Samoans out here, man.
Hey, who is Joe Joyce fighting this weekend? Who is Joe Joyce fighting?
He's fighting Christian Hammer.
And then Nietzsche's fight.
Christian Hammer still fighting?
Nah, that ain't a good fight.
Yo, that's a good fight,
bro. What y'all think about Gary Antoine fighting Francis Bartholomew?
Knockout.
He fighting who?
Yeah, early knockout. Rancis.
Rancis Bartholomew? Bartholomew?
That's an early knockout.
Wait,
that's a good test. That's a good test. That's a good test for him right now.
That's not.
It should not go to halfway mark.
I was about to say,
he should beat him.
Yeah,
Gary should beat him.
That should be like a halfway around. What is it, a 10-rounder? It should be like 5-round knockout, something like that.
Oh. Well, you know that Bartholomew is dirty though.
Bro,
you know Bartholomew is dirty. Bartholomew on the same shit that my boy Garcia finna fight.
That's the same dude who had that boring ass fight with Robert Easter.
Yeah.
Yeah. How
way back in the day, like 2018 or
how
2017.
Getting Gary better. He just had Victor Postal. Why is he not stepping up in competition? Why is he going back down?
Oh, because that's who they have at 140 at fucking PBC.
Oh, Virgil Ortiz fighting back with
who's that boy that Garcia gonna fight?
All those dudes are waiting for fucking Josh Taylor to make a move.
So you telling me Gary Russell is low reward, high risk for these other niggas?
No, he's just on the bubble, about to get a championship, his first championship fight, and he's just staying active. This is a stay busy fight.
Hey, I wouldn't mind seeing the Matias fight.
Gary probably get the WBC, WBA. Well, Gary gonna get the IBF for the WBA, and Matias gonna get one of them. Both of them gonna get one of them titles.
Nah, I think he going the WBC route.
Oh, Gary?
Yeah.
Yeah, if Gary get the WBC, Matias probably get the WBA. Showtime, PBC gonna get them take control of the 140 division though. That shit like chess.
Yeah, they got that shit on lock. If Dale move up, he should probably.
I hope Regis get that IBF, one of them belts, so they got all rumble. That's what I want to see.
What is Regis doing right now though? I don't know why the fuck that nigga signed with Pro Bellum.
And he has no fights. I don't know if he with Pro Bellum or is he with Lou DiBella. I don't know what's going on.
Why the fuck would he sign with Pro Bellum?
He under Richard Schaefer.
Richard Schaefer worked with all the promoters, right?
He works with all of them, but he doesn't have a network. But he's cool with the PBC. He's cool with Matchroom. Like, yeah, he's the diplomat of the sport. He's cool with the Sauerland brothers.
So, Smoke, would it be hard for him to get Regis a fight?
Probably, maybe. It depends on what sanctioning body route he goes. Like, if he fucks with the IBF, he should be all right.
Yo, is the IBF the only structured, legit sanctioning body?
It's the gladiator one, right? Honest. It's the one that you say if you want your shot in a reasonable amount of time, you go to IBF route because they make you fight.
Okay.
I like the WBO too because you know what I'm saying, if you're a champ and you move up, you become the automatic mandatory.
Yeah, that's cool. Shit. That's cool, but you gotta wait for him to call that shit. If you got a WBO super, who knows when the fuck that shit's gonna get called? And if that WBO super also is a link to fucking Bob Arum, you might be waiting for it.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Hey, they do whatever Bob wants.
What's your favorite belt, Mark?
What's your favorite
sanctioning body? and your favorite belt?
Probably the WBO, just because of what I said. They make you the mandatory if you move up, so I like that.
And that belt came last, huh? That belt came last at all of them.
Yeah,
the WBA is the fucking worst. To me, the WBC has the best competition. They have the best rankings. Like they have the best fighters. To me, like per division, like as an average, I
think the WBC might be the worst.
The WBC just sucks because of the way it's run, but the actual competition in the WBC is the best to me. But the IBF
is bullshit,
the most
bro.
militant.
I think the WBA might be more corrupt though.
No, I think the WBC, bro. Fucking Oscar Valdez doesn't get suspended. Well, let me finish. Oscar Valdez does not get suspended after he tested positive for a banned substance. Franchise belt. You know what I mean? Not ordering fights between mandatories and the goddamn champions. Dylan White did not get an opportunity for so long with Deontay Wilder. He even, pulled up on Mauricio Suleiman about that shit.
Yeah, Suleiman ruined the
WBC. And he pulled up to Suleiman lying.
Why Suleiman didn't say he was lying, Smoke? Why Suleiman didn't say he was lying, Smoke?
Say again? Yeah,
why Suleiman didn't call him a liar?
Well, he did. He said what you said.
No,
you know it's not true, and you better stop saying that shit, or else you're gonna get.
Now when Dylan White walked up on him, and then another thing, Smoke. What about Ryan Garcia when he was Devin Haney's mandatory? Instead of forcing a fight between Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia, they ordered a fight between Ryan Garcia and motherfucking Javier Fortuna.
Well,
that was some bullshit.
Like straight up, bro. Like I'm not arguing whether or not the WBC is fucking corrupt. Like I'm not trying to make that argument. I agree with you. I'm just saying, like I think they have better competition in their ranks. Like the WBA is corrupt as fuck, and they got whack ass fucking rankings too, right? So it's kind of like to me, the corruption is fucked up. And these extra belts and whatever the fuck.
I hear more people. Look, I hear more people complaining and crying about the WBC out of any sanctioned body.
I do, but you hear all those
they did with Devin Haney, that undisputed shit. Come on, bro.
Now listen to the names you're mentioning. You're mentioning the best of basically the best of a division.
They confused everybody with that shit.
It's not, but I'm just telling you, it's not like these whack ass motherfuckers that you have in like the IBF or the WBA.
But who the whack in the WBA?
WBA been around forever.
The WBA is the first belt.
To me, I'm not a fan of Stanionis or Butaev. I wasn't a fan of Jamal James. Like
I am. I'm a fan of both of those guys.
To me, they don't represent the best.
That was a good ass fight.
To me, they don't.
That was a good ass fight. Butaev and Stanionis. That was.
It was all right. Butaev. I think Ramadan diminished Butaev. I think Butaev was like drained and couldn't fight and was sort of listless. I agree with you on that. I think
the WBC got the best rankings. They still the most corrupt because that franchise shit, that shit take the cake, man.
That's some bullshit. Listen, when it comes to the bullshit, WBC is unrivaled, right? But I'm just talking about the rankings, the competition in their rankings.
Yeah, the WBC is the most prestigious. It's the WBC most prestigious, but Suleiman ruined that. When his dad had the shit, the WBC was the most prestigious. Then when his dad died, and he took over, he fucked the whole shit up.
I'll pull up right now. There's like the rankings in every fucking weight class, and you'll see that like the IBF and the WBA consistently have the worst. I think like Ajit Kabayel and Zilly Zhang are still like top 10 rated heavyweights in the fucking WBA.
See, I respect the IBF because they actually enforce it.
Hey, no cap. Remember how they made Yildirim Canelo's mandatory? WBC did that.
That was some super bullshit right there. Yeah,
the WBC once again.
The WBC been on some super bull, the super bias, super bullshit.
WBC, we back Canelo. Facts.
Hey, they let Oscar Valdez fight when he tested positive. They gonna say he ain't failed the test.
What was the point of stripping Manny Pacquiao of his fucking belt before
with the WBA?
I got a question for y'all.
I mean, Ugas was elevated to the super.
Right.
I felt like Ugas was staying active. Ugas was the regular champion, the world champion.
Yeah, what's
he
the
was
fucking point?
He was holding up the division, though.
Yeah, why not just order the fight?
They elevated that nigga to the super shit.
I gotta look back on that because I can't remember exactly what happened.
Pacquiao was on the shelf.
What was that? I mean, but Thurman was on the shelf. They didn't do shit.
Yeah, because Thurman had multiple title defenses. He satisfied mandatories. See, Thurman was the regular champion. That was the first belt he got because Floyd was a super champion, and if Thurman got the WBA belt.
All this stuff.
Never even defended his belt.
How did Thurman get the super? Was he elevated or what?
He was elevated because Floyd retired, I think. It did.
And nobody called him an email champion. That's crazy.
No, Floyd retired and he was still the regular champion. Then when you were only the super champion when you got more than one belt. See, that's
why that regular belt is important. That world title belt.
Nigga, get your weak ass out of here, nigga. Give me that shit. The fuck is shit? Nigga.
Like the super belt is only when you get more. The super belt, you elevated the super when you win more than one belt. So the WBA regular belt is the WBA title. But if you get the WBA title, then you get the WBC. They make you the super champion. The WBA gets vacated.
All right. So, do you want to hear the WBA heavyweight rankings? Number 1, Daniel Dubois. Number 2, Michael Hunter. Number 3, Robert Helenius. Number 4, Huey Fury. Number 5, Anthony Joshua. Number 6, Martin Bacoli. Number 7, Makhmadov. Number 8, some guy named Zan Kazabutskli. Number 9, Deontay Wilder. Number 10, a guy named Linear Pero. Does that sound like the top 10 fucking heavyweights?
The Cuban fighter. Pero, that Cuban fighter. He just beat the undefeated
fighter. I'm just saying, does that sound like the 10 best heavyweights to you?
But WBC ain't shit either, though.
Okay, so let's go to WBC rankings. Let's see the WBC rankings.
Come on, man. Yildirim was the number 1. Come on, bro. Dominic Brazil was Wilder's number 1.
Here we go for WBC rankings.
No, mandatory.
Number 1.
Dominic Brazil became Wilder's mandatory. That was some bullshit. All of their rankings.
Number 1. All right, so right, but
all of their rankings bullshit. Smoke.
But that was because of drug tests. That was because a bunch of people failed drug tests. But
hey, all of the rankings are bullshit.
Here's a WBC's rankings. Number 1, Deontay Wilder. Number 2, Joe Joyce. Number 3, Joseph Parker. Number 4, Frank Sanchez. Number 5, Andrew Ruiz Jr. Number 6, that Makhmadov guy. Number 7, White. Number 8, Ortiz. Number 9, Wallin. Number 10, Helenius. Does that sound like a better list for top 10?
Well, that's just heavy.
To me, that sounds like way fucking better.
You got all type of weight classes. So explain how explain how the WBC had Yildirim number 1, and he ain't fought in forever.
I mean,
so they rankings ain't shit either.
No, I mean, I don't know if he was ranked number 1. I know that he was mandatory.
The WBC.
He was a mandatory. I think it was Benavidez that was ranked number 1.
Yildirim was a mandatory. That was some bullshit.
He's a mandatory. He wasn't ranked number 1, though.
Lemieux gets a motherfucker being a title eliminator with David Benavidez. That was some bullshit.
But that's what I go back to say, the Tank a real champion, because the regular WBA belt is the actual WBA belt.
Hell no.
No cap. Say that one more time. No cap. Hold up.
The regular WBA belt is the WBA belt. The super, you get elevated. You get the super is like a type. You have to have anybody with more than one belt is super, and then they vacate the WBA belt. So the WBA regular title is the damn WBA belt. The super title is only for niggas that that's how it is.
Like
hold on. So Tank is a champion, then that means Devin Haney is now undisputed, right?
He is undisputed because he's the super champion is a destination for somebody with more than one belt.
Okay, then the super belt is better.
The top 5,
bro.
Yeah, the super belt means you got multi-sanctioned champion. Yeah, it's more important. But the WBA belt is the historical WBA. The regular title is the historical WBA belt.
The regular title ain't shit to me. That's me personally.
That's the WBA.
I think it's a good starting point, but nah.
It's still a real belt, though.
How was David Lemieux in the top 5?
No cap is explaining to you that was the belt that Ali had. That was the original belt, not the super belt.
But they at the time, did they call it the WBA regular belt?
Who calls it the regular belt? You guys call it the regular belt.
I'm talking
the WBA. Well, let me finish. The WBA right now, they don't call it the regular belt. That's what you call it. If you look on their website, it says the world title. When Tank Davis fights, do they say Tank Davis is the regular champion? They say he's the world champion. That's the world title belt. That's a real belt, the world champion. Right. Nowhere on the WBA. Listen, go to just do me a favor. Go to the WBA website, and you won't find regular belt nowhere on there. You will see world champion, the world title.
Well, in the same way how people chose not to acknowledge Devin Haney as a champion, I'm not going to acknowledge them because that means it's 2 fucking belts. My nigga, come on now.
Yeah,
It is what it is.
WBA and WBC are the worst for this shit. For this belt
This
and how
nigga Mark
confusing it
on
is.
some
The super title been around for decades, though. Like, if I see they just made this shit up, but this shit been around for decades and nobody complains. Like,
it just started. It's
No,
been around
no,
for
Cap,
one
no,
day.
Cap. I know you're not.
It just started. It ain't been around.
no, we
that long.
did
It's been one decade.
Bro, shit been around since.
Okay, in the days of Ali, in the days of Ali, was there a regular and a super champ?
WBO.
The WBO wasn't recognized until the mid 2000s or some shit, but the WBA super title started like in the late 90s or some shit. Or the early 2000s.
Was like that was like
franchise belt.
That was after
is something new.
No, the WBA super title that happened like after
like the Super Bowl is
the David Hay Klitschko fight.
Like the Super Bowl isn't something.
H money. They calling it the super. They calling it the super world title on the WBA's website.
Yeah,
the super world title.
This is right? This all it is.
Look at the belt that Tank got. What do they call that on the website? The one that Morrell and Tank got in Dubois.
It's just the WBA belt. It's just the WBA belt.
No, it's the world title.
World champion.
That's the real WBA belt. That's the WBA belt. The super title is something they made up for people that are champions in more than one sanctioned body. So
the issue really is that they've changed the rules over time.
But that
you're right. They called Devin Haney the super champion. They called Tank the world champion.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
I don't agree with that. You can't have 2 of these motherfuckers. Pick one. Pick one.
It don't say regular belt nowhere on that website. Do the WBA call that belt a regular belt? That's a term that somebody else made up.
Yeah, I got
you're not about to have 2 champions.
I got 2 questions.
Pick one.
They got 2. They got 2 champions.
It's a world belt. One is a world belt and one is a super belt. That's it.
Right. The super belt, like say Devin Haney dropped all the belts tomorrow and moved up to 140. There would be no super champion. Like Tank can still be the WBA. No, you can't be the super unless you get a belt. Then you got to get a WBA belt and then another sanctioned body. Then they upgrade you to super, and the WBA becomes vacant. If there's only one nigga that's the WBA champion, there is no super belt. Like Tank have to get another belt, and then he'll be the super champion.
No, that's not true. That's how it goes. Let me speak on it. Wait, because Murata, he only had a WBA regular belt. And then guess what? Murata was elevated to super champion, full champion.
What?
Same thing. Let me finish. Ugas, he was the regular champion, world champion, right? He was elevated to super when Manny Pacquiao was put as a champion in recess. He didn't have no other belts.
No, he was. They never said he was a super champion.
Yes, they did.
I'm about to pull it up.
Yeah. When he fought Manny Pacquiao, he was a super champion.
Ugas was elevated to super champion. Manny Pacquiao was put as a champion in recess. The same thing with Morrell. Morrell was the regular champion, elevated to super. He didn't have no other belt from no other sanctioning body, bro.
But I think they got that shit wrong on Wikipedia or something because that don't make
Wikipedia some bullshit. Y'all gotta stop looking at that shit.
No, I'm saying I think they got that super shit wrong on
Wikipedia is not the way. Wikipedia is not the
Wikipedia says he's a super champion, but he wasn't a super
on Wikipedia, bro.
I'm saying Wikipedia says he was a super champion, but that's not true.
Hey, Smoke.
You gotta have more than one belt to be. That's why it's called super. Because
there's a bunch of ways that you can get the super champion. One of the ways is what you're talking about, unifying. That's what happened when Canelo fought Austin Trout, right? Right. So he got elevated once he got that belt.
We can hear you, Rob.
Right.
Yeah, we can hear you.
But the other part is you can get elevated. You can get elevated if the super champion goes into recess, or you can have a bunch of title defenses and there's no super champion.
Errol Spence is the super champion right now. But because he has the IBF. Only with one belt? No, because he had more than one belt. See, here, article right here from last year, 2021. It says current.
What you're saying is the truth. No, you don't have to prove it. Everybody agrees with you. One way that you can become super is by being unified champion, right? But there's more than one way to become super.
Damn, niggas
that's not the only way.
Man, they fucked it up because that shit ain't used to be that way. See, this is why it's all this confusion because they always changing the shit to fit some kind of narrative. Because for Keith Thurman was the regular champion, he had to get another belt to be the super champion. He didn't just become the super champion because they said, "Nigga, you the super today, nigga." They ain't never had that shit work before, nigga. And they just wanted to give. They just started doing this shit, dog. They started doing that shit. They just give niggas the title super because that ain't how that shit supposed to go. It's like Paulie got the damn WBA belt because the super champion, I think Floyd vacated the belt.
Floyd
and it was vacant.
Floyd
no, that's a 154. At 47, Floyd vacated the belt. He got it from Shane or some shit. I think he whooped Shane ass and got the WBA belt, and then he vacated or retired or some shit. I forgot what the fuck he did. Paulie got the belt. Broner whooped his ass, and then Maidana whooped his ass. And then Floyd fought Maidana and got the WBA belt again. It became the super champion because he already had the WBC from Victor Ortiz, which was his belt anyway, that he vacated and then just beat a nigga to get it back. So he was super champion.
That's all the unified ways to do it. There's another way to do it that you just get elevated. Right, but there's other ways that you get elevated, the way Ugas got elevated, or the way Triple G got elevated.
Yeah, they just started doing that shit. That ain't how that shit was supposed to work before.
Murata too, right, Smoke?
Yeah, I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, Murata got elevated.
I remember the Hassam and Dom shit, but I don't remember how.
He was the regular champion.
No, Murata got elevated, and guess what? They let him sit on the shelf for 2 years, and they didn't strip him.
That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. The WBA and the WBC, they got some similar shit going on, but the WBC is just way more prestigious, so that their stuff is a little bit more out in the open. But the WBA has been on some bullshit for a long fucking time. But beyond all of that shit,
really
their rankings fucking suck. But all I'm saying is their rankings.
Is really the WBC more prestigious than the WBA?
Fuck yeah, but not even even beyond that. They're fucking.
Is that true, Mark? Because I know you a historian, Mark. Is the WBC more prestigious than the WBA?
Yeah.
And what makes that? Why you say that?
I guess that's the way the belt is. I guess that's the way the belt is perceived.
It might be the look.
Yeah, that's too bad. That's too.
I mean, what do you think prestigious means?
I mean, it's the most important.
You only see Mauricio.
Prestige is perception.
You only see Mauricio Schumann climb his fat ass in the ring, put that shirt on the motherfucker. They going to Disneyland or some shit. He the only one to climb in the ring with a WBC shirt, and he put motherfuckers in that motherfucker. After you win, you get a WBC shirt, a belt,
hey, y'all be dissing that
like,
WBC
the franchise is literally
world
a title
belt. Ain't no such thing as a regular belt. It's the world title. Y'all got to do your research. And that belt ain't trash, nigga. If that's the case, Triple G, nigga, he the one that fought for that motherfucking belt. And why Canelo fight for that belt 2 times if it's trash? Y'all wasn't saying that belt was trash when Canelo was fighting for that shit. You only say it's trash when a black fighter fight for it.
See, the thing is, it's confusion. There's only one WBC world title, and that's the one Devin Haney had. This franchise isn't even a super belt type situation. It's not anything. It's just a title, it's like a damn honorary. It's like a reward. It's like when you get a doctor from a college and shit, but you ain't a real doctor, nigga.
That's a 401k, yo. It's a 401k, man. That's it. That's all, man.
Exactly, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like that WBA world title belt, that's the Muhammad Ali belt. Muhammad Ali wasn't no WBA super champion. He was the world champion. He had the same belt like Tank Davis and David Morrell, nigga. Y'all niggas casuals, man. Do your fucking research.
Yeah, but the WBA fucked all that up.
I had a question for y'all though, man.
They literally shit all over everybody's legacy, and that's right there is grounds for elevating WBC over him.
Shit, I had 2 questions for y'all though. The first one, Conor Ben, he ranked number 5 in each sanctioning body. WBC number 5 was that WBA number 4, IBF number 5, and WBO number 4. Like shit, who y'all think he should fight next? And then who do y'all think? Which divisions do y'all think they need a World Boxing Super Series in?
Every division, I think he should. Every division, nigga. Every weight class, we need that, man. Imagine tournaments, nigga, in every weight class to get an undisputed. That would be fire.
Yeah, I think that he should fight David Avanesian next if they can make that fight. And the division that needs a super series. I'd probably say 147 after Bud and Spence move up.
Hell, to me,
let them young killers mix it up.
Yeah, I'm
or 112. 112.
That's not bad, but for me, it's middleweight or super middleweight. That's those two divisions. They need for somebody to force them to fight. They're bullshitting at 160 and 168 for real.
Yeah, I mean, who at 160 right now though, Smoke? Because Andrade is moving up.
Motherfucking Triple G, Andrade, all of he got a belt.
Triple G at moving up to 168.
Whatever. That dude is the 160-pound WBO champion.
Mm-hmm.
That's my whole fucking point. If you got a champion talk about I'm not even a 160-pounder, like then why the fuck are you the champion at 160?
What are you talking about, Triple G or Charlo?
I'm talking about Andrade and fucking Triple G.
Well, at some point they're gonna be forced to vacate or pick a weight class. But we're gonna see.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm torn between 160 and 168.
Man. Yeah, I just think that either 112 pounds, if Bam Rodriguez moves back down, then he can mix it up with Julio Cesar Martinez, with Junto Nakatani. You know what I'm saying? It's big fights for him at that weight class.
But those guys are going to fight anyway.
Sonny Edwards.
But those guys are going to fight anyway without a tournament. They fight each other down there, like because that's the only way they can make money and make noise. They have to fight one another.
I'm just saying about matchups. I'm not even thinking about politics and like who can and who can't fight. I'm just thinking about like which division would be best. Well, then again, H Money said it himself. All divisions, it will be best to have everybody mix it up. Well, yeah,
I'm just saying at 112. I'm just saying at 112, you don't need to force that thing to happen because that already happens. It's a natural consequence of being at 112. All those dudes are gonna fight each other. Nobody really ducks each other down there.
Yeah, I say 60, 68, 40. And again, at the Undisputed at 47, let them mix it up, run that Super Series. Shit, 140, Josh Taylor, once he get the fuck out the way, Super Series. 60, 68, they force them guys to fight. And now they're going to be at 68, force his ass to fight everybody and that's to fight somebody in that tournament. No picking and choosing, fight.
Shit. To me, the 160 and 168 are the worst fucking divisions right now in boxing because of the amount of talent that they have in there that aren't fighting each other.
I gotta say, cruiserweight, the worst division.
Cruiserweight is the worst division in terms of talent to me.
Yeah. He's up between rock and the hard place. It can't go down, can't go up.
What y'all think? 160. It's time for some new blood. I think it's like a new era coming for 160. But we missed out on the era at 160. Could have been a great era if all them niggas would have fought each other when they was at 160.
They all dipped out and got whacked.
Yeah, all niggas want to talk about is Triple G Canelo. Canelo went up to 75.
Danny Jacobs was there and Andrade was there too.
Yeah. And they never got any fights. All we see was reruns.
Yeah, they didn't fight none of each other. Like people talk about Daniel, like Charlo and Daniel Jacobs and Andrade and Daniel Jacobs. How come nobody mentions Andrade and Daniel Jacobs? How the fuck that fight didn't happen? They're both in Matchroom.
Because they used. That's why I be saying with Andrade. Like sometimes I be sitting there saying this nigga was a puppet. He called out Canelo, nothing happened. He over there with Jacobs, nothing happened. Over there with Triple G, nothing happened. And then he just get to sit around and get paid, not do shit. And that's how I look there. I'm like, is he being a puppet? Because all he did was build Canelo profile, and build the profile of a niggas, and them UK bums, but I ain't really see him do nothing, So that's how I took. I mean, is he just being a puppet, or is he really being blackballed?
I don't know, but that's another guy with the eye test that didn't fucking pan out. Andrade was a beast at 154.
Shit, there's that dude named Liam Williams. He put them bitches on him a little bit.
Yeah, against a guy named Liam Williams.
Man, y'all capping on Andrade, man. That man signed to the zone where they had all the middleweights that he went to go look for the smoke with Canelo, Triple G, Billy Joe Saunders, all those guys, and nobody wanted to see that guy. So it definitely ain't his fault. He signed with the right promoter that had all the fights for him in his weight class, but he still couldn't get a fight because nobody wanted to step in the ring with him. Billy Joe Saunders signed the contract, but he cheated, right? He cheated.
Yeah, the only question I had, and I agree with everything you just said. The only question I had was, what happened to Danny Jacobs and Andre?
Danny Jacobs, he fought Canelo and then moved up to 168. Remember? He fought Canelo.
Yeah, I mean, I remember.
Up to 168. He fought Rosado.
Yeah, I'm just saying, I'm wondering what happened to that fight. Like how
Chavez Jr.? Remember he fought Chavez Jr.
and they had Jacobs. Was he trying to like spread
Smoke,
him out?
Remember? Hey, Smoke. Danny Jacobs, he fought against Canelo. Then he moved up to 168, fought Chavez Jr. Then he fought against Rosado. Then he fought against your boy. What's his name?
I remember. I just remember him.
He just lost his last fight to John Ryder at 168.
Yeah, no, I know he moved out of the division. I'm just saying that that was an in-house fight at 160.
And he couldn't get none of those fights. So is it his fault when he signed with the right guy and nobody still want to fight him?
Like I'm not.
People fell in drug tests. People fell in drug tests cheating when it comes to fighting this guy, Boo Boo.
Yeah, see, I've heard about all those other ones, right? I know about the Charlo situation. I know about the Canelo situation. I know about the Billy Joe Saunders situation. What I didn't ever hear about is what's up with fucking Danny Jacobs. How come that fight gets to slide out the side door without anybody ever talking about it? I just
told you. Danny Jacobs got him a Canelo fight, the fight that everybody wanted. And after that fight, he got beat. He moved up to 168. While Andrade was still campaigning at 160 pounds, being a world champion.
But I heard Danny Jacobs talking about I came at the perfect time. Like, yeah, we're gonna get it on. I'm touching M's.
He capping, bro. You know, Jacobs did a lot of capping too. He got that Canelo payday and it changed him. Let me add my brother Joseph to the panel, and we got Big Ayo in the house.
What's up, Playboy? What's up? What's going on, H-Money?
What's up?
How you doing, guys?
What's up?
Hey, guys, look. There's a very easy understanding as to why Danny Jacobs and Demetrius Andrade never happened on DAZN. It turns out, and once again, that was a fight that they were looking at, right? But neither guy's a big ticket seller, and they both are products of receiving inflated purses from DAZN. So it made it virtually impossible to put that together. You're talking about a purse just for the main event that's probably $10 million. If you gauge it on what they grew accustomed to making, and neither man's a ticket seller. That's why it wasn't made.
I mean, based on my perception, I think they just wanted to build the hype of Canelo and Triple G. You know, Dan Jacobs was the common opponent.
Or originally why they were signed? Potential opponent. G ain't fought nobody.
Right? I mean, the last best guy he fought was with Jacobs and Canelo. You know, and they never let Jacobs fight anyone that really meant shit like Andrade in his division. I mean, if Andrade would have beat him, that would have sparked a lot of questions for Andrade. You see what I'm saying? And the same with Canelo. I mean, both of them fought Jacobs. You know, they discriminated with Rosado and shit, and then Zach Parker. You know, so I mean, they could have made that fight. I wouldn't say it's because of the pay, because they've been paying.
No, it's because of the money, sir. It's because of the money method. I mean, look. When you're spending,
I can't believe that when they paid Billy Joe money at the top 30. You know, I can't believe that.
Well, once again, that's just the reality of it, man. And you look at the money that they were spending before. I mean, Danny Jacobs and Chavez Jr. was $10 million. That was absurd. Mikey Garcia versus what's his name? Vargas, right? Was $10 million as well.
But I think the problem with the zone is they just didn't understand the business of boxing. They figure as long as they get his back money, they fight each other, but the fighters still got to decide to fight. If they didn't want to fight, they didn't want to fight each other.
The zone not making them fight. They don't plan.
You can't make it. Ultimately, you can't make nobody fight nobody. They got to agree.
Well, that is true.
They make them fight. If y'all sign you see top right, they have no problem putting nobody on the shelf or getting rid of them, right?
But the fighter still got to sign the bout agreement and agree to get in the ring. Like you can't force a motherfucker to fight. That's against the law or some shit.
Any box between 160 and 168, especially when they're in the zone, they're not fighting each other at all. I'm waiting for somebody to say that we've seen any unification, anything going. The only time we've seen the unification was with a guy who was missing from boxing damn near a year or 2 years. And that's Triple G fighting Murata. And that was a shit fight because Murata ain't did shit in a long time. Straight shit fight.
Wait a minute. Unification at 160 was a straight shit fight?
Bum bash, yes.
Dude, it was really entertaining, and it actually drew almost 30,000 people in Japan.
I don't really give a fuck. Japan don't get quality boxing. They don't get quality boxing. So
really?
I can understand them coming out.
Kazuto Aoka, Naoya Inoue, that's not good boxing.
TDDs, man. I mean, I knew he was in borrowed time. I knew he was in borrowed time. He better stay away from Fulton. But again, they don't get a lot of good matchups. I mean, Floyd went over there and beat one of them kids up. You know, it is.
Who said that, Method?
You know, it is what it is, but I'm saying again, they don't have unifications on this.
Hey, Joe, you know who's on borrowed time?
Method uses
you know who's on borrowed time? That nigga Tank Davis, he on borrowed time. What is he talking about?
So here's the thing. Method uses the term bum very liberally. So you have to like work with him. Like it's gonna take a whole bunch of like massaging of that term. It does a whole lot of fucking heavy lifting.
Tank Davis is a fucking bum. I know that.
Oh goodness gracious, man. That's one of the best fighters in boxing, dude.
Cap, go back in that cage and pour out all that motherfucker.
Like in my
I
like
mean,
you know,
shit, he was losing rounds to Rolly.
I've never been able to say like a unified champion is a bum. But you call the unified champion a bum. Like I can't even wrap my mind around that.
Hey,
like,
is Rolly a bum, Method? Is Rolly a bum?
He out here moving like Triple G, so yeah, he might be a bum.
Is Rolly a bum?
No, he said Triple G is a bum.
Triple G, I wouldn't say he's a bum. He's doing bum. He's got bum activity going on.
No, but I just want to know if Rolly Romero or Mario Barrios, are these guys bums?
You the bum, motherfucker.
I'm just saying, man. I mean, I
bum bash over there in Japan that just happened recently.
But I mean, what about that bum bash happening at 135 with Tank?
Hey, at least
I want to know.
At least Rolly was active and got up in that bitch, and Triple G wasn't active nor Murata. Murata was out here playing video games or making fucking I don't know anime or some shit.
Rolly was active.
He probably was writing your most recent Magna cartoon or some shit. Who the fuck knows? He wasn't fighting in boxing. He wasn't boxing.
Rolly was Tank mandatory challenger for that WBA belt.
Nah, that's bullshit.
That's what it was. He was supposed to fight him instead of Isaac Cruz.
The fight was already signed.
That shit happened, like trial shit, whatever type of legal problems he had came up. So Isaac Cruz was the replacement. So that's why he had to fight Rolly.
I mean, a lot of
the fight was already signed.
Designation to it, right? So Canelo's going to fight Yildirim before they made that a mandatory. Canelo's going to fight Smith for the WBA championship before they do the WBC on top of it. Like that shit happens all the time. That's not. You can call it bullshit, but it wasn't mandatory. It doesn't make it any less of a mandatory.
Well, here's what I know. Tank Davis. I'm not even gonna say that. Rolly Romero is a fucking bum. Mario Barrios, he's a fucking bum as well. So these niggas that Tank is fighting,
he gave Keith Thurman a tough fight at welterweight. You can't say he a bum. When he gave Keith Thurman, the elite welterweight, a tough fight. Tank did better against Barrios than Thurman did. Like
if Rolly a bum, Valdez a bum.
To me, Barrios can
Rolly.
That's true. I don't think Valdez can
Rolly a bum. Valdez is a bum, man. If you think, hey.
If Valdez fought Rolly and knock his ass out, I ain't even holding you up.
You think Rolly would knock out Valdez?
Yeah.
Hell nah. Valdez will beat the fuck out of Rolly.
Yeah, Valdez will get his ass whooped, dog.
Man, Valdez will beat the fuck out of Rolly.
If Valdez, he would fucking send his ass through the damn ropes.
Yeah, if he's standing right there in front of Valdez, he's gonna get fucked up.
He fucking send his ass through the ropes, airmailed. Is that motherfucker be looking like a dirt coming out that motherfucking ring?
I bet you this Tank would never fight Valdez. Tank would never sign to fight Valdez. I know that shit.
Not the dumb shit. Tank would knock Valdez the fuck out.
But would he sign to fight that motherfucker?
Hey,
would he sign to fight that motherfucker?
Like Tank don't even care who you put in front of him. Tank don't give a damn who it is.
Valdez.
I mean, according to him, he does care. He said he wants to fight Devin Haney next.
He said he wanted to fight the winner of Devin Haney. He said he wanted Devin Haney for talking shit, but then he said he wanted the winner of Devin Haney and Kambosos. But Devin Haney's fighting
who is
Kambosos
the winner
next.
of Devin Haney Kambosos smoke?
Yeah, exactly. But Devin Haney's fighting Kambosos next. Until further notice, both of those guys are not available. So,
well, what I know is this: he better not fight a bum ass nigga. He better find a good ass opponent.
Or won't be on pay per view, or he won't make millions of dollars doing it. Like, what's the consequence if he does? If he fights a bum next?
Yeah, I'm saying.
Well, here's what's gonna happen. I'm just gonna keep cooking Method, and Method gonna just keep looking more and more stupid. That's the consequence.
Hey, Devin get to fly back to Australia, go on vacation, beat a bum up twice. What are we talking about? And get a can of Vegemite. You know, get to see the kangaroo sightseeing shit. At least, and
he's gonna smoke that nigga.
Come on, man. That's crazy, man. That's a bum. Kambosos out here look like a straight bum. Devin basically going on
and Rolly losing every round to Jackson Martinez. I mean, that didn't make him look like a bum. That's what you're saying.
I mean,
getting
Marinez. Yeah, I don't even know his fucking name.
He's a decent B-level fighter. Yeah.
I mean, Kambosos got slapped around by Lee Selby though.
What'd you say?
Kambosos was getting slapped around by Lee Selby.
Kambosos won that fight.
That's opinion, but he won it.
No. It's truth. He won that fight.
and Rolly with a strong jab. And Rolly
okay. Did Rolly beat Jackson Marinez?
I see he got that belt that night.
I mean, he got slapped the fuck up.
Hey, he got that belt that night.
Yes.
Hold on. This nigga.
And some TKOs are also opinion.
Hell nah.
All fights. Anything that doesn't, unless you beat the count, then it's all fucking opinion. Unless you don't beat the count, then it's just an opinion, right? Like at the end of the day, like the results, either ref stops it or the judges call it. It's all a fucking opinion.
I mean, the results are that Tank Davis has fought Rolly Romero. Mario Barrios, he fought Pitbull Cruz on 5 weeks' notice, and Pitbull almost won that fucking fight.
You mean
you want to talk about a bum?
Look at Pitbull to Gamboa. Devin Haney beat Gamboa.
I had that fight a draw, to be honest.
You
realize that, like, fighting these results is zero sum. Either you win or lose. Like, almost won means that you totally fucking lost.
Well, he was supposed to fuck him up. That's the point.
Isaac Cruz is a tough guy, though. You don't know who's tough until you start fighting, bro.
That's what he's supposed to do.
You can't look at a piece of paper and say,
he was supposed to knock his ass out in front of LeBron James and the Lakers.
That sounds like your expectation.
Isaac Cruz is tougher than people.
Was that not your fucking expectation of Tank that night? What was your expectation of Tank against Pitbull Cruz that night?
Not made and not tough.
No. Hold on, Smoke. What was your expectations that night from Tank?
That he was going to look like he shouldn't, like that other dude is not on his level.
Okay, and did that nigga almost not get a draw? Does that sound like somebody who's not on your level?
Get a draw? No.
Oh, so that fight wasn't close.
I mean, close. It depends on what you mean by close. It wasn't close enough for it to be like
it was 7-5 or a draw.
No, I mean 7-5. No, it was more like 8-4.
All right, people in the chat, what you think? People in the chat, what you think? You think it was a close fight? Put your scores in the chat.
I mean, I felt like it was a competitive fight. I felt it was a competitive fight that Tank won convincingly
with one hand.
Yeah, I mean,
hell no.
I didn't know enough about Isaac Cruz. I didn't know enough about Isaac Cruz.
Tank beat him with a broken hand. There's nothing else to talk about.
Hey, Joseph fell off that quick, man. Come back, Joseph. Goddamn. Y'all niggas arguing. I want to hear what Joseph had to say. But the thing is, Devin Haney fought. If you want to use the broken hand thing, Devin Haney fought fucking Gamboa with a broken hand.
Exactly, and he gets cooked for that fight.
Nobody cooks Devin for that fight. That was a good win for Devin.
Tank Davis, when he fought Gamboa, he had 2 black eyes in that fight. He was getting hit with some shit by Gamboa, and Gamboa had one leg. He had a torn Achilles.
Exactly.
I agree with you. Tank did beat the fuck out of Gamboa.
I didn't say that's for Isaac Cruz. I said Isaac Cruz beat the fuck out of Gamboa.
Yeah, it's all good. And I fuck with Devin Haney.
Like he really beat up Gamboa. Like,
let me make this clear. I fuck with Tank. I like Tank. I like Devin Haney. That's my guy. That like family to me. So you know what I mean. I can't go against Devin Haney. I'm riding with Devin Haney, but I still like Tank. And I'm not here to shit
that's
on
not that's not what we're talking about. It's like we can't shit on niggas. Nobody shitting on nobody. It's like.
But that's what I'm hearing on that.
But I made a commitment. I'm gonna cook Tank if he resigns.
He beat Gamboa for every fucking round. Tank Davis lost rounds with Gamboa. Is you really gonna do that?
But we talk about Eastside Cruz did better against Gamboa than Tank and Devin. He smashed him.
Get this Gamboa last fight, probably. That's after Tank and Devin.
All right, Devin beat Gamboa. He was older than when Tank fought too. So you can do this all day. You can do this all day with this shit. That's why it's pointless.
Eastside Cruz is a good fighter, though. I like
that's what I said. That's my point. I said Eastside Cruz is a good fighter. You can't take him away from him.
Just knocked him out. Haney just beat the brakes off.
Eastside Cruz give everybody a tough fight in that division right now.
Gamboa was coming off a layoff, though, too, as well.
I mean, yeah. I mean, Gamboa a tough motherfucker at the end of the day. That nigga get his ass whipped, but he's still a tough ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's like this Gamboa, nigga. This nigga a tough, right? That nigga a warrior, nigga. Shit.
He knocked out Linares. Sergio Thompson knocked out Linares. So I mean,
what that mean? You ain't gonna knock everybody out. What that mean, bro? You're not gonna knock everybody out just because you knock somebody out. That don't mean shit.
No, I'm saying it was guys that beat. I'm saying it was guys that not.
There's only one better beat.
Knocked out Linares in the second round, and Loma came back years later to knock him out in the 10th. But I don't. There's
only one better beat who has like 3 straps and 100% knockout ratio.
You say who you think beats Loma? Method. You said who you think beat Loma?
I don't see a Sergio Thompson beating Lomachenko.
Who is Sergio Thompson?
I do not fucking know.
Who the fuck is that? That's y'all to see.
The guy that knocked out Linares in the second round in 2012.
Oh yeah. Now I remember.
Hey, serious question, man. I want to ask y'all this. I was chopping this shit up in the chat. What happens if Alvarez ain't mentally right and Triple G just beats the dog shit out of him? What happens?
That's it for Canelo. That's it. That's it. And his fans, man, I mean, his fans, they already in hiding, man. Like, I haven't really, like, I've been on this panel a while. I ain't really ran into no hardcore Canelo fans since I've been on here. But if he lose that fight to Triple G and it's just a ugly loss, bro, that's it for him. And his little troll ass fans, man, they're gonna run into they're gonna go into real hiding. Man, that shit is just gonna be ugly for Canelo.
Well, I just asked the question because as we all know, boxing is maybe 20 to 25% physical, to 75 to 80% mental. And who knows how a motherfucker gonna react to a loss. We hadn't had a loss in like what, 8-9 years? Had a loss. And then not only do you lose, you get taken to school. You get beat up. You get outclassed in that fight. So my question is, where do you guys think? Start with Method. Where do you guys think his confidence is right now? Because I think this fight is just a confidence booster. Yeah, I'm talking about Canelo. I think this fight is a confidence booster for Canelo. Where do you think his confidence is right now?
On 100. I mean, he just was out here golfing with the celebrities, you know, getting a check. You know, he probably made money while he was asleep, woke up, made a bag. I think he's just gonna go up there and beat the shit out Triple G.
I agree with Matthew. Like, his confidence is very high because he's fighting Triple G. If he would have went into this Bivol rematch, his confidence wouldn't be like that. He know he got a 40-year-old man right in front of him that he already beat before, and he know Triple G is not the same fighter. Everybody know that.
Right. But see, here's the problem. Only problem with your analysis, H, which is a good one. I just ain't never seen nobody beat the shit out of Triple G.
I thought Canelo beat him up in the second fight, and then I see Sergey. I thought Canelo was beating him up in the second fight. If you look at his face after the fight, Triple G got his ass beat. And then in that Sergey Derevyanchenko fight, I see Sergey Derevyanchenko beating his ass.
Yeah, he dominated the second fight. Sergey Derevyanchenko, he won that fight, but he didn't really dominate Triple G. But I don't, I just don't know where
beating Triple G's ass, bro.
I just don't know where
Triple G up in that fight, bro.
Because for a fact he's confident, but he's not as confident as he was before he lost to Bivol, because Bivol beat his ass.
He's confident because he's fighting a 40-year-old Triple G that he know he can beat.
Okay. But that's
why he's confident, because he's fighting Triple G.
My question is, what if he doesn't win? What if he loses?
Who?
Canelo. If he don't win,
Canelo not losing to Triple G. I can't even work.
Hey, Shelton, I ain't gonna lie, Shelton.
I can accept.
Hey, Shelton, you can't sell me on this fight, man. I know you got your promoter hat on right now. You can't sell this fight to me.
The judge is not about to let Canelo.
Hold on. I can accept that from H Money because H is always solid. What he believes, but Meth, I can't accept it from you because you said Bivol had no shot.
Hey, I thought Bivol was going to lay down, but I was wrong. But Triple G ain't going up there to win.
Method was calling people all above. Method funny. Method just be talking shit.
Yeah, I know. I don't think Bivol has any chance to get. When I think about Bivol, I think Benavidez knocking him out. But when it comes to Canelo, I thought he was going to lay down for that payday, but he went out there and won. But Triple G is a different story. He didn't already got it. He didn't already been in the career with twice, and the judge said,
he didn't win, Method. He beat the shit out that boy.
Yeah, but Triple G not ready to do that.
Yeah, he did.
Even if Triple G win 5 rounds,
Triple G definitely ain't gonna do that shit.
Triple G win 7 rounds.
Triple G ain't shit no more, bro.
Triple G to win. I'm saying
Triple G ain't shit anymore.
Canelo Alvarez should win the fight. He should. By all accounts, he should win the fight.
He will win the fight.
But if his mental, boxing is mental. If his mental ain't there, he can get beat. He can get beat.
No, not by Triple G. Not by no old man like Triple G, bro.
He hit Triple G with an uppercut and knock his ass up.
Not by no old man like Triple G. This is a trash fight. This is really a cherry pick. Canelo already beat this man. You know what I mean?
Well,
he should be fighting Bivol right here. So this is a trash fight.
It's not really a cherry pick.
It's a trash ass fight.
He's contractually obligated to that fight because he signed the DAZN payday.
No. He had a contract for a rematch clause.
He had a choice. Come on, man. That's a he literally picked that fight. He picked his cherry.
Yeah, he picked that fight.
Nobody could have done to his head.
Rematch. He wasn't obligated. Isn't Canelo his own boss? He does what he want to do. That's what y'all been saying this whole time. He's his own boss.
So you don't believe that the only reason he got the DAZN deal was he had to agree to fight Triple G? Because I do.
No, I don't believe he had to take the matchroom deal at all.
No.
He had more. He had an option.
So now all of a sudden Canelo's taking orders from DAZN. Stop it.
Everybody,
and not you, Sheldon, but whoever been telling you that bullshit, they need to knock it off. Whoever put that in your head.
In real life, H, if I sign the check, you gonna do what I say. That's the way it works.
In real life, he had 2 offers in front of him. One was to fight was from PBC. The other was from Matchroom.
In real life, Canelo
he chose the Matchroom.
Yeah, exactly. In real life, Canelo Alvarez had a rematch clause. All he had to do was activate it like AJ. All he had to do was activate it like Wilder and motherfucking Campbell.
But he did
not.
But he didn't. Could you
imagine like if this was
what did he do? He went to go fight Triple G. He didn't have to fight Triple G. That's what I'm telling you. He did not have to fight Triple G. He could have fought Bivol.
Hold on.
He ducked the Bivol rematch to fight a 40-year-old Triple G.
If you guys just imagine,
that's what he did. He ducked that rematch.
Charlo and Benavidez and Errol in order to go fight a guy he said he was going to never fight again.
Thank you, Smoke. Thank you, Smoke. Come on, it, Smoke. Smoke got it.
Now you're reaching. He ain't ducked no goddamn Errol Spence.
No, I'm not talking about the whole Earl thing. But the fact is, Canelo could have took a one-fight deal with Bivol with a rematch clause.
Smoke said
he wanted fucking Triple G.
Earl was an option.
Yeah, I'm not Go ahead, Smoke.
It wasn't. Earl was an option. Earl was an option to the. It was like.
I said Benavidez and or. I said Benavidez and or. Sorry,
ain't nobody ducked no motherfucking Errol Spence.
Those were way better fights for his fucking career too.
It wasn't he ducked Errol. He ducked Benavidez.
Those were way better fights.
No,
don't even bring Errol
he had
name
a
up
choice.
In
He had a choice.
Errol ain't got shit to do with this. Errol got his own problems to deal with.
He had a choice between Benavidez or Earl and Charlo. Right? Charlo
Ain't
was the
nobody
fight.
ducking no motherfucking Errol.
That's what I'm trying to say. Ain't nobody ducking no damn Errol Spence.
Earl was an option. He could have said yes. He could have said yes. Instead, he said no, and is now fighting Triple G.
Y'all
ain't nobody ducking no motherfucking Errol.
I'm sorry, Errol was on the contract. I can't help it that you mad about it. I don't know why you care.
Canelo would have beat the Hebrew shit out of Errol, and you know it.
But first he had to fight. We had to fight him first.
First he has to agree to fight him. Come on, man.
First he's got to agree to fight him. Instead, he agreed to fight Triple G. I guess he feels like he can beat Triple G more than he feels like he can beat Earl.
Nigga, tell Earl.
Ain't nobody ducking Errol. Now you capping. See,
that was the offer, bro. Like, you're cap. Like, listen.
No, we're not. We're not.
He was offered Charlo and or Benavidez for $100 million plus pay-per-view.
Hold on, tell Earl.
There's no holding up. Like, you guys just gotta accept the reality of the fact that Canelo is fighting Triple G when he could have fought Charlo, Benavidez, or Earl.
Man, leave
You got to come to terms with that shit,
bro.
You gotta come to terms with it.
Out of it, bro. We want the bro. Come on, man.
I know what you want, but what you have to come to terms with is that Canelo, instead of fighting Charlo, Benavidez, or Earl, he's fighting Triple G.
And I don't like that shit. That shit is bullshit.
Okay, great. So don't tell me I'm capping just because I'm talking about the terms that he was offered.
Smoke.
Those are the fighters he was offered. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. I don't know why. But people who picking Bud needs for him to not fucking be offered the Canelo fight. But he was offered the Canelo fight. Just deal with it.
I don't give a fuck if he was offered to fight.
Right. Then stop telling me I'm capping about it.
It didn't make no sense.
Canelo didn't fucking take it.
Errol
he didn't take it, but he did take the Triple G fight.
Come on, man. Errol,
deal with it. Just deal with it, bro.
Errol can't beat Triple G, so stop it.
Okay, great. Errol can't beat Triple G. That's another way to cope.
What the fuck? Paid it. You won't paid it. I know that.
There's more fucking poor coping skills, bro. Like, let's just get with the fact that Canelo signed the contract to fight a guy he said he was never going to fight again.
I think Earl would beat the shit out of Triple G. I ain't gonna lie. Errol Spence will beat the fuck out of Triple G, nigga. Stop that shit. Errol Spence will beat the dog shit out of Triple G, nigga.
Thank you.
He'll beat the fuck out of Triple G, nigga. Oh my god.
Yeah,
stop it. Especially this old ass Triple G. He'll beat the brakes off of Triple G, bro. Triple G ain't shit, nigga.
We'll get stopped.
Stop capping for Triple G. You acting like Triple G could beat Canelo, and stop capping for Triple G. Stop.
Well, hold on, wait a minute. Hold on.
Stop capping for this guy because Canelo fighting his old ass.
Stop capping for Errol, nigga.
He wouldn't even fight fucking Andrade. He wouldn't even fight Charlo. Stop capping for old ass Triple G.
Andrade would beat Errol, so stop capping for Errol, nigga.
No,
I think Charlo beat his ass. I think Andrade whooped his ass, and I think Crawford to beat the brakes off his ass.
Yeah, but hold up, though. You gotta remember, Triple G is bigger than these dudes, though. But I get what you're saying, though. In a sense, kind of like he'll whoop him.
Triple G ain't shit, bro. Like, he was good, like, back then. That nigga ain't shit no more. Let's be honest.
If this was Crawford or Wilder, bro, who did some shit like this, they be criticizing.
Triple G don't have a chance to beat Canelo. That's why Canelo fighting him, because he know he ain't shit.
Yeah, bro.
Canelo wanted a challenge. He would have rematched Bivol. Like, he went the easy route, bro.
Nobody's criticizing Canelo. But
he's not ever fucking with Bivol again. He's never fucking with that dude again. He's never gonna fight Bivol.
Canelo gonna beat the brakes off of Triple G. Canelo gonna knock out Triple G, then everybody gonna jump right back on his dick. Watch, acting like he did something. He beat an old ass man. That's what's gonna happen.
He said everybody gonna jump right back on his dick. Like
I know that's what's gonna happen, man. So it's all good. Some Canelo fans are my friends, so I'm cool with them. Like, y'all cool, but y'all gotta stop fanboying for him, though,
bro,
man. That's all I'm saying.
Don't get on Crawford fans or Wilder.
Yeah, you're right about one thing though. H, he's never gonna fuck with that Russian again. I don't see him ever getting in the ring with him.
Nah, hell nah. He probably having nightmares of that fight, bro. That shit was bad, Sheldon Moore. Why would he want to get in the ring again with him?
He said in the press conference he wants to prove himself. He said no excuses. If I fight, he said
he
if
capped
he
it,
didn't
son.
put
I don't believe what he say. He's a
he
liar. He's a liar like Wilder. Why would I believe him? He's a liar just like Wilder. He make excuses. Why would I believe him? Wilder did the same thing after a loss. Fuck him.
Niggas on YouTube.
At least Wilder ran it back though. Nigga got his respect back. This nigga wouldn't even run it back. Wilder got knocked out
and ran it back.
Wilder got knocked out. It was even worse, but Wilder didn't have options like this guy. Canelo could go fight Triple G, which is an easier fight for the same amount of money. But Wilder got more balls if he wouldn't take that Fury rematch, if Wilder would have never took that Fury third fight, Wilder would have had nothing really, bro.
Yeah, Canelo could have ran up. He could have fought Usyk. He could have fought Mikhail. He could have fought anybody.
But this is the problem, though. This is the problem. He don't have no balls, bro. He don't have no balls.
You remember that shit? Remember that cap they was spitting out their age? Oh yeah, Canelo could go up and beat Usyk.
Yeah, I remember.
Yo, bro, I swear to God, his fanboys were saying that.
I remember. That shit was kind of out of hand. I ain't gonna lie, it got out of pocket. You right about that shit, and you was telling me too. So shout out to you because you got it right for sure.
So he gets.
But hey, I don't think Canelo really would take some dangerous fights after that Bivol fight. After he got beat like that. Bro, I don't see Canelo going in there with nobody dangerous like that again. So I don't see that no more, bro. He learned his lesson.
He gets the
I don't think he'll ever fight Bivol again. I don't think he'll ever fight Zerto Ramirez. I think he will have to eventually fight David Benavidez and Charlo. I think he's gonna have to. Because he's gonna run out of options.
I think he'll fight Charlo because he probably thinks he could beat Charlo. I think he'll fight Charlo, Sheldon, because he thinks he could beat Charlo. But Benavidez, I think, is a tougher matchup, like stylistically. So I don't, you know what I mean? Yeah, I see him fighting Charlo because he feel like I could beat this guy. Montiel put hands on him.
Though, guys, this is the problem that we're realizing though. Canelo's not going to do that stuff because boxing fans are not going to fucking.
Why is your mic so low, nigga? Turn your mic up.
You can't hear me?
No.
Right here,
I hear you. It's kind of choppy, but I hear you.
Hey,
you don't hear him, Sheldon?
I hear him now. Go ahead, bro.
I can hear him.
What I'm saying is boxing fans are going to keep on justifying this shit, though, bro.
Huh?
Yeah.
Boxing fans are going to keep on
justifying. Fanboys, of course. He said fans will justify what Canelo's doing. They've been justifying what Canelo been doing this whole goddamn time.
But it's bullshit, though. We need to call it out. We need to keep the same motherfucking energy. Like H-Money always keep the same energy.
And then it got so bad to the point where if you question Canelo, they were like, "Oh, all you guys do is talk about Canelo. Let's do a whole show without talking about Canelo." That's how man bitch made these people are. I remember these dudes.
Now I'm with you.
He said, "Let's do a whole show without talking about Canelo."
I'm gonna tell you,
Canelo. Why is you protecting this nigga? You don't say this about no other fighters but him.
Now, Canelo still being number one pound for pound, even though he lost.
I'm with H on this, fellas. I don't think he'll ever fight Bivol. I don't think he'll ever fight Benavidez. I don't think he'll fight Zerto Ramirez. I don't think he'll fight. Like H said, I don't think he'll fight Benavidez. I really don't.
Because
I think he will fight Charlo. I think he will fight Charlo because he thinks he can win. But them other guys, he won't fight him. I don't think he will.
Hey, the energy is not there. You know what he said at that press conference, Sheldon? Let me say this. They asked him about Benavidez at this Triple G press conference. Guess what Canelo said? He said they got to do something else. They got to fight each other. He said, I got better things to do. Canelo said, I'm doing better things. What better things? Fighting a 40-year-old Triple G? Canelo, who you think you talking to? He's a fucking idiot. He said, I'm not fighting Benavidez because I got bigger things to do. What bigger things? 40-year-old Triple G, you already beat him. Nobody want to see this shit.
And that's why I posed the question.
Idiot,
and that's why I posed the question. So, honestly, serious question. What if he loses? What's next for him?
Oh my God! If he loses,
that's the thing. He's not gonna lose this fight. That's why he took it.
That's why I'm.
There's no way he gonna lose to Triple G, no matter what anybody tell me.
I don't think he does. I don't think he does. But I'm saying hypothetically, if he loses,
he's not losing to a 41-year-old Triple G, bro.
He's not gonna lose. There's no way he's gonna lose this fight. There's 0% chance that he's gonna lose this fight. Let me make that clear. So to answer your question, if he does lose, some crazy shit happen. If he lose, It'll be bad, Shelton. It'll be bad. Everybody
but this is the problem, though. This is the problem, though.
Everybody gonna roast him. And then even his fanboys probably can't even protect him at this point. They might turn on him at that point.
They said it was good for him to avoid Bibble.
He'll be on some Wilder shit. You know what I mean? Now at least Wilder lost to the best nigga. Like, goddamn.
Wilder came back and he
like Canelo lost to one of the best in b-ball. I give him that. He lost to Mayweather, who's the best. But he ain't gonna lose to no Triple G, bro.
But he don't want that smoke. He
definitely ain't gonna lose to no Triple G.
Triple
G ain't shit. Sheldon, that nigga is old. He get look. Sheldon, Triple G ain't shit. He's an old man and he get tired. Yeah. Triple G get tired as fuck. His old ass can't even take a body shot no more. Canelo might stop him early too. That's the thing.
I would be completely flabbergasted if he lost. It would just fuck me up. I'll be like, damn, this motherfucker lost. But that's the whole point. That's what I was getting to. If he loses this fight,
ain't no way he losing this one.
It's time to retire. It's time to retire if he loses this fight.
But that's why he want this fight. He know he ain't gonna lose this fight. Everybody know he ain't gonna lose. I watched Triple G last fights. Triple G get tired. He's 40 years old. He's an old man. Canelo gonna beat the brakes off him. Triple G can't even take a punch right now, bro.
Yeah, Mr. Moore acting like fucking he got a spot next to Canelo and Big Bear. And they're like parking in the driveway and shit all the time. You don't want to see this no more.
Shelton Moore got a lot of friends that are Canelo fans. He got a lot of friends that are Canelo fans. You know what I mean? So he trying to hype this fight up. I think he got his promoter hat on, but he can't sell this fight to me. No matter what he say, I'm not fucking with it.
I can't sell it to myself. I can't even buy the motherfucker. I thought about it today. I'm like, nah, I can't buy that shit. I just can't do it.
Hey, you know what I'm really excited about? This AJ Usyk shit. This AJ Usyk fight, this rematch, I'm on it. Because if AJ lose, what's next for AJ if he loses this rematch with Usyk?
It's retirement time. You lose to Usyk this time, it's over, man. Retire.
I don't know. He's still young. Showing retirement. He's like, what, 30 years old, 31 or something? He a young man. He a young man. You really think he should retire? I could see him doing a rematch with Dylan White, which would be
already got
in the UK.
Look, he already got more money than he'll ever spend. Number one. What reason would you have to continue where if you can't beat Usyk, you don't even get a Fury fight? There's no more bags out there for you. Ain't nobody gonna pay to see you fight Dillian White and other dudes. This is your last shot at big money. You have to win this fight to continue to get the big money. Can you imagine AJ fighting for $2 million? He ain't gonna do that. He ain't doing that.
He's still gonna get money though. He's still gonna generate money, Sheldon, because he's the big ticket seller. He got a lot of fans.
It's special fighters that can generate money after 2 straight defeats to the same guy. AJ is not special. He's a draw. He's a good fighter.
I think he's one of those guys, though, Sheldon, because the fan base, how popular he is. AJ is loved.
He's got casual ass, fair weather fucking fans.
Yeah, man. You get 2 straight losses in this day and age. This ain't like our day, H. In this day and age, 2 straight losses to the same dude, you finished.
Yeah, his fights were events because of all the cachet around them being like, undefeated and also all his upside.
I can see AJ doing a rematch. Listen, Sheldon, I can see AJ doing a rematch with Dylan White, which would be a huge fight in the UK. Because Dylan White got a big fan base, and so does Anthony Joshua, and they got a rivalry.
I don't think so. After that ass whooping Dylan White just took, I don't think so.
AJ, I think has 3. I think he has 3 fights out there.
No, Dylan White was just in a part of one of the biggest fights in the history of the UK. 94,000 people in Wembley Stadium with Tyson Fury. Dylan White is still a big name, even though he got knocked out.
Yeah, I think there's 3 fights out there for AJ. Number 3 is the trilogy with Andy Ruiz. Number 2 is the rematch with Dylan White, and number 1 is the fight with Wilder. He might have a fight out there with Fury too. Depends.
I agree with Smoke. Yep, you're right about that, Smoke. Those are 3 big fights. Rematch with Dylan White. And Dylan White been calling for that rematch. A rematch with Andy Ruiz, the rubber match, and then a Deontay Wilder fight, possibly. Even though I don't see that fight happening. Hey yo, what up? Hey yo, what's up with it?
Where Method go?
AJ, what up, AJ?
I want to talk a little bit of shit
What
to
up,
Method
bro?
right now. Where'd he go? I guess I'll save it for next time.
Took a break.
What's going on to the panel? What's up,
Method
panel?
probably chilling with his family right now. What's up with it, AJ? What's good?
What's up with y'all, man?
Hey, what's up, AJ? Talking about the other
What
AJ. You might have to change your name. People are gonna start thinking we're talking about you.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to. I don't know, that fight right there, man. This is AJ's career right here when it comes to the belts, man. If he wants to get more belts, he has to win this fight and get to the next one. If he lose, he's still gonna be a cash guy, man. I mean, he don't need to retire. He's still gonna be he's still a name that somebody know. I want to fight that guy. I know he's gonna generate money. You know what I mean?
It's crazy to think that he's at a crossroads fight right now.
Yeah, it's crazy, but he is. He's definitely in one of those. Based on his last 2 fights and stuff like that, he has to redeem himself, man. 2 very bad losses.
But
these are bad losses. Yeah, these are actually really bad. Andy Ruiz, Mr. Fat Body, and then Usyk, Mr. Small Body.
I saw a video with Usyk. He in very good shape. I'll tell you that.
It's not even that Usyk is small. It's just that AJ was supposed to be one of these super heavyweights. As a matter of fact, he got one of his gold medals in the super heavyweight. He didn't get a heavyweight gold medal. He got a super heavyweight gold medal.
Yeah.
He's supposed to be one of these big ass dudes. Like, what happened?
It's one of these type of fights he has to try to get his confidence back. Ever since that Ruiz fight, his confidence has been kind of been shattered.
I need Ayovs and Jerome to explain this to me.
Hey, Ayovs and Jerome, man, them boys ain't playing about AJ, man. Hey, they take that shit serious, bro.
And
we gonna see them later, Smoke. They come late. Them niggas come later, huh, Smoke?
Yeah, Cass turned his back on him. He's like, "Fuck this noise." He don't even mention Dillian White or AJ. He act like he never heard of him. But Ayovs and Jerome, they still looking for scalps. They still taking names, putting people on shit lists for talking bad about AJ.
AJ wins this fight. I'm telling you, you're gonna hear Wilder's name a lot more if he does win.
Oh, you think that's what's happening? You think that's why Wilder's having a lukewarm kind of comeback?
Yeah, I really think his comeback is AJ. I could see that happening. I could really see that one happening, especially if AJ wins good against Usyk.
That's not a bad take, actually. I'm wondering like what is Wilder's motivation at this point?
Definitely ain't trying to fight just to be a number 1 contender or something like that. I mean, he felt that he did enough to just come back and get a shot at somebody. And I'm pretty sure everybody wants to see the AJ Wilder. That would be a great fight. As it'll generate money for both of them. They'll both get paid. It's another payday for both fighters. Even though AJ gets his too. It makes sense if AJ wins this fight against Usyk, but he has a very hard road ahead of him, in front of him.
How you doing, bro? Well, see, it's like H said earlier. Dillian White was just in a big show with Tyson Fury, but here's the question: how did he look? He looked like shit, didn't he?
Right. He didn't even try.
So it's gonna be hard to tell.
But Sheldon, Dillian White, one of those guys. Hey, Sheldon, so while AJ get ready for this rematch with Usyk, Dillian White should take a tune-up fight, a comeback fight, get him in there to get ready for AJ. You know what I'm saying? So he can get back on the winning track. But check this out. Dillian White is one of those type of guys that people hate. People hate him, and people will pay money to see him get knocked out.
That's true.
That's true. And on top of that, think about it, Sheldon. He didn't train hard at all for that fight, man, against Fury, man. He wasn't even trying, man.
No, he trained. I think he was just outclassed personally. But the thing is, Dillian White just made like about. I think Dillian White made about $10 million for that fight, H.
Damn, what was his excuse?
Yeah, he made a lot of money. I think he made the most ever for a mandatory. That's crazy. That nigga made a shitload of money for that fight.
Like, then he still made his money, even when he didn't show
Yeah,
up to the
it's
press
cool.
conference.
He showed up to the fight and got knocked out. But that nigga made like Shelton just said. Shelton is right. Dylan White made $10 million as a mandatory. That ain't never happened in the history of boxing.
Hell no, that's never happened right there. That's a really good stat right there. I never heard of that. 10 million on a mandatory? No, never. So what? Everybody's trying to get a rematch. Everybody's trying to get him to come back to fight AJ. That's what they're trying to do. I think if Wilder comes out, I just think
I know Dylan White been calling. Dylan White been calling for the Anthony Joshua rematch forever.
I think he'll get it based on the fact that Wilder really sits there and say, "I'm not coming back." If he does come back, I think they're gonna amp it up and try to get him and AJ over Dillian. I think that's how it would kind of go. But damn, 10 million on a man.
Yeah, I think Shelton connection is kind of bad.
That's crazy. 10 million he got.
Yup. Hey, AJ, I talked to Morrell today. Hey, Smoke, I talked to Morrell, man. He told me to tell y'all, man, tell everybody, thank you, man, for the support. He said, tell the channel, tell everybody on the channel, you know, we appreciate you guys. That's what David Morrell said, and that's what his manager said, you know. So shout out to Morrell, man.
Shout out to Morrell, man. Definitely, yo. We believe in him.
That's my guy right there, man. Hey, that's our fighter. That's our fighter right there, man. Man, you know what I'm saying? You know, God blessed us. Allah blessed us with a world champion, David Morrell Jr., bro. You know what I'm saying? And you know that's my fighter. That's my friend right there. And man, we got some big plans, big plans for David Morrell Jr., bro. You know what I'm saying? He said he ready for all the smoke, man.
Yeah, I definitely believe him. He's serious about what he
said,
wants.
tell everybody thank you, man. He said he appreciate the channel. He appreciate all the support the fans been giving him. And he said he got a lot of talent that y'all never seen before, bro. There's so many different things he could do in the ring that people never seen.
I definitely believe that.
And what was you telling me to tell him? I saw you wrote a message in the chat.
Basically, would you just tell him? No, just tell him to keep training, stay focused, work on your craft. Like you just said, he said that he has other things in his arsenal that he hasn't even shown yet. And that's what I was saying in the chat. I was like, yo, just tell him to keep working on his craft and just keep training hard. Just prepare yourself. But you already told me that he already said that he has arsenals in his package that he hasn't even displayed yet. So
exactly. He only got 7 fights, so he, you know what I mean. We only, seen a little bit of Morrell. Wait until we see Morrell, in his next fight. You never know what he gonna do in the next fight. He could box, he can bang, he got the speed, he got power, he got IQ, defense, footwork. He could do it all.
That's true. He does have those intangibles. He got it.
He said, his next fight, bro, he just can't wait for his next fight. He said he ready to get up in there. He said he want to be undisputed champion, David Morrell. He said he want to be an undisputed champion. He said he want all the belts. What's good, Big Sheldon? You back?
Yeah. I had to come back in the house, get under the Wi-Fi. But yeah, man, he made $10 million from that fight. So I don't see Dillian White fighting nobody no time soon.
No, that's a good point too. 10 million is a hell of a lot of money for a mandatory. That's crazy. 10 million.
I mean, look how long Caleb Plant been out of the ring. He made 10 million.
That's true. That's a good point there, Shelton. I don't see him coming back either with 10 million.
You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. I just don't know. I think that I was listening to H on the Morrell thing. I think he's coming, man, but you're going to have to move him the right way. How long is he going to stay at 68, H?
Sure, honestly, he should stay there.
He gonna stay there for a while, bro. Like he made weight easy. He makes weight easy. That's where the Canelo at. That's where Benavidez is at. Those where the big fights are at right there. So he's next in line to fight Canelo Alvarez. He want to fight David Benavidez. He put a target on his back. He ready for all the smoke, Sheldon Moore. That kid got the skills to pay the bills. He got the footwork. He got the speed. He got the power. He got it all. So yeah, man.
Right now, you look at the whole thing. Morrell is you could say that he's the front runner of getting Canelo because he's already at 168. He wants Benavidez, and if he was to fight Benavidez and he beats him, why not? Why not give him that shot with Canelo?
Yeah,
he's already there.
If he fights Benavidez and beats Benavidez, then yes, throw him in there with Canelo. He's ready.
Yeah, man, he's well
deserved. Benavidez want to fight him. You know what I mean? Because he already made it clear that he wanted to fight Benavidez a long time ago. But Benavidez and his team, they said they want to fight. They never sent no contract. They said we're gonna fight in November. So where's the contract? Where's the offer? We got videos of David Benavidez, his promoter Sampson, saying they would never fight Morrell. They said they need more time. So which one is it? Either you want to fight or you don't. You know what you say, Shelton Moore. Put his ass in there. I'm ready to put Morrell in there.
Yeah,
I ain't got no problem with putting Morrell in there because I know he ready. He was born ready. He a special fighter, bro.
I want to see it.
He works very hard.
To be honest with you guys, and this is just my opinion, though. It's just my opinion. David Benavidez is running out of options. Don't look like Charlo want to fight. Canelo is not going to fight him for some reason.
He's too young to run out of options. He's too young. He's not 25 years old yet.
But who's he gonna fight, Smoke? Give me some names. Who's he gonna fight?
I'm just saying that all he has to do is be himself and wait for he can be the name.
Okay, we can go with that. I'm just saying Canelo's not gonna fight him. That's obvious. Canelo don't want to fight. Charlo don't want to fight. That's obvious.
Well, Charlo's hurt, so he ain't getting that no time soon with his injury, man. His injury is actually serious, so
so he don't want to.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine what happens if Jamal Charlo can never fight again?
Yeah, I know that's crazy.
I feel bad for him that happened, man. I hope not, man.
I mean, do you think that fans will actually be more appreciative of the time we have with these fighters if Jamal Charlo can never fight again?
You'd have to. I mean, that's all you could do if he can't fight again. If he's injured to the point where he can't fight again, you just have to accept it and be like, man, we had him for a minute. He's gone.
What would it be like? What would boxing be like if Wilder, AJ, and Jamal Charlo were not around? I guess they just focus all their ire on Tank, I guess.
Well, if Charlo, if you said Charlo, Fury, and who else?
No, Charlo, AJ, and Wilder were not in boxing right now.
Right.
I think actually Canelo might not be able to slip between the cracks. I think a bunch of Canelo hate would come out.
It'll be a lot of Haney, Stevenson, Tank, and Nolo talk if they still around.
Hey, Shelton, you said Benavidez running out of options. It's his fault. He had a chance to go fight Caleb Plant when it was both champions at the same time, but they turned that fight down, and his promoter admitted it.
Yep, I agree with all that. Everything you said is factual. Yep, so that's why I'm saying he's running out of options. He's gonna have Caleb Plant at 68, or David Morrell, or Andrade when he comes back from his injury.
Yeah, they asked for $10 million just to negotiate with Andrade, price themselves out.
Exactly.
How is he a monster? He ain't trying to fight nobody.
Because he knows Andrade. He knows Andrade has
Tyson, we all know Tyson on. We all know Tyson is on all type of drugs. That nigga snort powder with Benavidez. Him and Benavidez taking lines together.
Yeah. Tyson.
They don't just do lines together. They go to dinner afterwards. They eat cake and do coke together.
Yo, come on, man! Did you see his show the other day? He had Rosie Perez on.
That nigga smoked fat ass blunt.
No, I'm in Oakland, man.
Yeah, you in the town?
Yeah, I'm in the town. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Look nice out there, man.
I turn the camera around. I don't know if you can see it. My shit's all fucked
that's
up.
a nice damn pool right there, man.
That's a nice
damn pool.
Working hard.
Smoke ain't doing that bad. He ain't doing that bad.
No, I'm all right. I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right, dude.
That's all that counts, man.
The only problem is I'm a little bit too young. I'm a little bit too young to retire. That's all. So I might have to like wade back in. Like I don't have shit to do in life, but fuck, I got a lot of energy left. So I got to figure out something.
Feels
too
good,
young
don't
it? Yeah, say again.
I ain't too young. Shit, that feels good, don't it? Because I ain't too young.
Man, this is my second time, and I'm starting to already I'm already champing at the bit. It's been like 3 years this time, and I'm already like, all right. I like talking boxing with you guys, but
I need something to do. Shit.
What else? Yeah, man. I need something to occupy my time. All I do is fucking spend money and talk about fucking boxing.
Exactly. But yeah, that was my point though, Ace. I mean, Morrell's got all kind of options because anybody he fights and beats is just gonna make his resume better. But Benavidez,
because he only got 7 fights.
Yeah, you run
Morrell only got 7 fights.
And the thing with Benavidez that people seem to always overlook is the fact that the dude really ain't never fought nobody.
Facts.
He really ain't never.
And then that fight when he got beat up. Remember when he got dropped by Ronald Gavril?
Yeah,
and he had a split decision. I thought he lost that fight to that dude.
Yeah, he had to run it back because people said he lost, so he had to run it back.
But in that fight, to me, he looked like shit in that fight. And the way he reacts after getting punched in the face, he don't like it. He can't fight going off the back foot either. Don't even know how to fight going off the back foot.
No, he fights one way. He comes forward. That's what he's going to do. You're not going to have to look for David Benavidez. He's going to be right there in front of you.
Exactly. And David Morrell, he got so many different tools. So many different tools in the toolbox. He could dance. He could box. He could move. He could fight coming forward. He could do it all. He could fight going side to side like Terence Crawford. He could switch hit. So this guy only got 7 fights, and he's only going to get better and better. So the longer they wait, the worse it's going to be for Benavidez, bro. You know what I mean?
Did you hear what Ronnie Shields, what his further explanation was about him saying, like, David Morrell, he wants to wait a little bit?
Man, hey, Smoke, please don't bring up Ronnie Shields because I'm going to get mad. I'm fed up with Ronnie Shields.
You might not get mad.
I'm fed up with Ronnie Shields.
No, you know what? No, because
who knows? Hey,
clean it up.
Hey, Smoke, put it like this: who knows if Ronnie Shields going to be the trainer for the next fight?
That's what he was saying.
Just know that.
But that was the point.
That's all I'm gonna say about him.
That's kind of what his point was. He was like, I haven't been with the guy very long, so I'd like to have some more time with him before we do stuff like that. That's what
but it's not even up to him at this point. And Ronnie Shields, like, you know, maybe he won't be the trainer anymore. You know.
Yeah,
so that's all I'm gonna say about that.
Yeah, we'll leave it alone. You got some inside information. Yeah, we'll
don't be surprised if he's not gonna be there for the next fight. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
Well, I mean, it's hard when your trainer is more popular than you are. Like, that's gonna be tough for any fighter.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is with Morrell, he got a huge fan base in Minnesota. He sold out 3 times over there, and he's an attraction. He sells tickets, so you know. And Ronnie Shields, I'm just looking at Ronnie Shields like throughout his career. He's a good trainer, no doubt about it. But which Ronnie Shields fighter that was trained by Ronnie just was like a undisputed champion that you know? That he trained and took a fighter all the way to the top and took over the game with.
Well, so
I'm asking, give me some names. His fighter, because I know he had
the thing is, I don't really see him as a build a guy up from scratch kind of fighter. I see him more as a polish up some stuff and add things to a guy who's already developed kind of trainer.
So which fighter did he have that he took to the top of their division, or you know what I mean, was top dog?
Charlo was at the top. He took him there. I mean, I think Charlo's at the top right now.
Which Charlo?
The one he trains. The fucking big one.
Jamal?
He like the other one is coached by James, right?
Yeah. So
I mean, he's only coached one of them.
So Smoke, Jermell Charlo's with Derek James. So Derek James took him to the top, right? So now let's talk about Jamal Charlo. Jamal Charlo is the guy that everybody's complaining about every day that you must defend. You got to come out here and defend this guy. because it's so much dirt on his name. It's so much dirt on Jamal Charlo's name.
That I gotta. Yeah, it gets fucking annoying to hear about it. Like some of it is reasonable, some of it is unreasonable. Like I just talk about that.
But that's his fighter.
Yeah.
So people are not happy with Jamal.
Yeah, but I mean, but they're not. It's not like they're not. The reason why they're not happy with him is because of how often he fights and who he fights.
Exactly.
I don't know that either one of those. So, I don't know if either one of those can be fixed by Ronnie Shields.
So that's the problem right there. That's the problem. Who the guy is fighting. So you had Demetrius Andrade, right? Called out Jamal Charlo for years and wanted to make the fight. When they asked Ronnie Shields about Charlo fighting Andrade, he don't want that fight. Ronnie Shields. It's like he don't want no good fights for his fighters.
Well,
that's the issue.
The question is how much influence does he have over his fighters' opponents?
Oh, he got it. He got influence. Don't get it twisted. Ronnie Shields is very, very close with Al Heyman.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so no, I got it. I know because Ronnie Shields is his first guy, right? Like Al Heyman, right? Ronnie Shields is the first trainer that Al Heyman worked with.
Honestly, I don't think Ronnie Shields is the trainer for Morrell. But
at the same time, all right. So hold on a second. Hold on a second. So let's flesh this new idea out. This is the first time. But when it comes to Morrell, he doesn't have any influence over his opposition, right?
I mean, he just got him. So you know what I mean? Nah, I mean, I know he's close with Al Heyman. That's all I can say. He's friends with Al Heyman.
So I mean, generally, how it kind of works is, you know, a manager works with the promoter, and they have like a list of names that the promoter feels like is like up to bat that he can sell to a network for a date, like to fulfill a contract, right? They have like so many days. Like, okay, can I get you to fight one of these dudes at this particular date? Kind of shit. And maybe the trainer has like, you know, depending on the trainer, he has some sort of influence on whittling those names down to a few or maybe even just one. But I don't know if they can. I don't know. I guess it depends on the guy. I don't think JD's was picking Wilder's opponents. I don't think Mark Breland was either.
But he was a manager too, JD's.
I know. That's what I'm saying. And he was the guy that was the guy that got trainer. Yeah, right. But he was the dude that was messing with the business, right? Or maybe you could say Shelly Finkel was also a manager, right? But he was a manager trainer, so he's just like the first trainer that got him, signed him to a managerial contract, and then brought in some real professionals like Mark Breland and Shelly Finkel. So maybe it was Shelly Finkel and Al more so making the opponents than like JD's. But that's what I'm saying. All of this illustrates the point, right? It's just kind of like it depends on the individual fighter's circumstance. I don't know what.
Yeah, but back to my original question: which fighter did Ronnie Shields take all the way to the top? Now, Jamal Charlo's not at the top. He's not.
What? Let's take a look. Let me not rely on my memory.
So he had David Tua. David Tua can never get over that hump.
Nope.
He had Mike Tyson when Mike Tyson was past his prime. He had Tyson when Tyson was past his prime. He had Lara. Lara, he had his moment against Canelo, but he lost that fight, even though a lot of people thought he won that fight. Do you feel like Lara was robbed from his moment?
Definitely was.
I feel like Lara was a victim of the marketing. I don't know if he was robbed of his moment versus he was illustrative of like what the culture and the business and the sport of boxing is about.
Wait a minute.
So
let me ask you a question. Hold on. Who's the best middleweight in the world right now?
160?
I think it's Jamal Charlo, but I don't know that. We don't know it for a fact.
Who's the best middleweight period and middleweight period?
In the world right now. That's currently fighting right now.
Triple G got the most belts at middleweight. Triple G got the most belts at middleweight, and Triple G had the most titles.
But if they signed to fight, who would you pick to win?
If it comes to competition,
I think Charlo would beat him right now. I think Andrade would beat him right now. So to me, who's the best at 160? To me, I'm gonna say Demetrius Andrade. Boo boo.
Okay. So that answers my question because you said name one fighter that Ronnie Shields has taken all the way to the top. Well, if Jamal Charlo is the best 160-pound fighter in the world, that means he's taking Jamal Charlo to the top. That's what I said.
People don't believe. People don't believe Charlo is the number one at 160. He has one belt. So Demetrius Andrade has a belt at 160, and Triple G got more belts than all of them. So he got more titles out of all of them.
Al's first guy, right, and Ronnie Shields' first guy with Al was Vernon Forrest, right? And you could argue that he took Vernon Forrest to the top.
Well, he beat Shane Mosley.
Yeah, he beat Shane twice too. He got a belt. I'll give him that one.
Yeah, he beat Shane. That was good. That was good. That was a good win. But he ended up losing right to Mayorga.
Yeah, man, that was damn, man. He should. I don't know what the hell he was thinking in that fight.
At the top?
Yeah, I mean, now that's a different metric, right? Now the longest guy he took to the top and had him stay there.
He's a good trainer, no doubt about it.
But he's a guy that you bring on to add on to, like, guy like he was with Holyfield and Tyson, right? Like
he was with Holyfield
kind of shit. Like
he had Holyfield too.
Nah. He was. He was a part of the team. He's with Georgie Bennett, Lou Duva. That's when he was young. He was around.
Yeah.
He was in that corner with all three of them. He was like the co-trainer. He was like the assistant trainer at that time. He was young as fuck at that time. And then what happened? Riddick Bowe beat Holyfield.
Yep.
I mean, I'm just saying,
And then Holyfield ended up leaving them.
He was with Sweet Pea.
Remember, Holyfield ended up leaving them, right? But we all know Georgie Benton was the main trainer in that corner. It was Georgie Benton.
There was a Don Turner era too. There's a Don Turner era too.
Yeah, Don Turner came after. But when Ronnie Shields was working with Holyfield, Georgie Benton was the real trainer. He was the head trainer. Mm-hmm. He learned from Georgie Benton.
Yeah, that Georgie Benton tree is nice.
Exactly.
He fucked with Rigo for a minute.
Yep.
Yeah, but like I said, he's never the guy that builds the fighter. He's the guy that adds something to the fighter.
Yeah, you can say that. He kind of adds something to him.
Yeah, I don't think he's the guy for David Morrell. Nope.
Like even David Morrell's head was really trained by somebody else.
Who was who was his trainer before?
I don't like the job that he's doing with Jamal Charlo either. Not at all. It's like Jamal Charlo has not been getting better.
Is there a possibility that Ishmael Salas might get into the picture?
He got too many fighters. He got way too many. That's the thing. I know they would love to work with Ishmael Salas, but he got so many fighters. He got fucking he got Gomez over there. He got Ugas. He got Joe Joyce. He got Robisi Ramirez. He got like 20-something fighters over there. But I know who's the guy. I know who is the guy for Morrell. I know who is, It's Kevin Cunningham. Kevin Cunningham is the guy to work with him. He's the perfect trainer. Kevin Cunningham has plenty of experience with southpaw boxers like Corey Spinks, who went all the way to the top and became an undisputed champion. Undisputed welterweight champion Corey Spinks was a southpaw. Then he had Devin Alexander. He worked with Tank Davis. He worked with Adrian Broner. He was just working with Erickson Lubin. You know what I'm saying? Now he got Austin M.O. Williams. I think Kevin Cunningham, who's is a no bullshit, no nonsense type of guy, militant guy, right? Shelton like yourself, who came from the military, who was a police officer, who's going to tell you the truth, who's going to push you. Kevin Cunningham is the perfect trainer. He's the guy. He will be the trainer, bro. He's the guy, Sheldon. It's going to be him.
Yeah, I would like to see him work with Kevin Cunningham because Kevin Cunningham will get the best out of him. You know what I'm saying? I think Kevin Cunningham is the type of dude where when you come to my gym, it's going to be my way. And if you can't do it my way, you can get the fuck out of here.
Exactly, Sheldon. That's what he needs. That's what he needs. Something like that, brother. You know what I mean?
Why you think AB didn't stay that long? How you think AB didn't stay that long?
And Tank. Tank only stayed for one fight.
Yeah, because you can't deal with it. Because it's straight up boxing. You can't run the show. I run the show.
It's a guy that
that's the way the old school trainers did it. You think you're going to go into motherfucking Eddie Fletcher's gym and tell him what to do?
That's a guy that I could trust going into war, going into battle with Shelton Moore.
The person I think the most effective one-on-one trainer that I've seen.
What about Virgil
Hunter? Ann Wolf and James
Cunningham
Kirkland.
is the guy. Like it's not
Ann
right
Wolf
there.
and
That's the
James
guy.
Kirkland.
Perfect.
James Kirkland is a completely different fighter without Ann Wolf.
He was undefeated with Ann Wolf.
And never won without her.
That's a fact.
Yeah, but Cunningham is the guy. Like, it's no ifs, ands, or buts. That's the guy, man. That's the guy that I pick. You know, that's the guy that even Shelton agrees that he's the perfect guy. And he specialized with southpaw boxers.
He's a perfect guy for who? He's a perfect guy for who?
And he's
Morrell.
a disciplinarian.
Morrell. Oh, you're already interviewing fucking new coaches, huh?
Kevin Cunningham is the perfect guy. Just know it's in the works. Just know that it's in the works, guys.
You're already putting out feelers. Okay, you're already putting out feelers. That's what's up.
Yeah, I agree. Ryan Shields don't need to be his trainer. He definitely needs the other guy. That would be a perfect fit for him.
There's a way you play this this PR game in the 21st century, and he might be a couple of steps behind. Even though he could, like, the dead zone was pretty good. It's pretty accurate. It wasn't really like it didn't really.
You mean when Ronnie was saying that shit when Andrade wanted to fight and he kept making excuses for Charlo not to fight Boo Boo? Yeah, man.
Yeah, like so the
can't go to war with a guy like that.
I guess the motivation behind it isn't the best, right? It doesn't have the best foundation.
Yeah, look at he got Charlo looking like a fool. He's part of the reason why Charlo looking like a fool out here. Because this motherfucker Ronnie Shields keep telling me he ain't got to fight nobody.
Well, the other part of it is, I mean, okay, so it's this idea of if he would have fought Andrade on the zone, would anybody have watched it? Like, does any people don't really know the Canelo loss?
Hell yeah, I would have watched it, bro. That's one of the best fights in boxing. It's one of the best fights.
I'm talking about people. We're not really people in my definition, right? I'm talking about the public that don't fucking understand all the nuances of what the fuck is going on every second in boxing.
Yeah, man. This dude, Ronnie Shields, got Charlo looking like a fool out here, man. You know what I mean? He been doing that shit. I remember when I used to call in on the Boxing Voice years ago. And that's when Andrade was somebody got some background noise. That's why Andrade wanted to fight Charlo, kept calling him out. And Ronnie Shields came to the Boxing Voice and saying, fuck dead zone. We don't want to fight. We're not going to dead zone. We're doing this and that. Who is you doing? Fighting Brandon Adams, my nigga? Stop it. What you doing? Fighting Montiel? Stop it. Come on, Ronnie. You don't want the best fights for your fighters? You don't need to be the fucking trainer then, man. Because you holding Charlo back. You're holding him back. You got Charlo looking like a fool out here, bro. Everybody making fun of Charlo. And Ronnie Shields is part of the fucking problem. What's going on with Charlo? Talking about, Terence Crawford is a good fight for Jamal Charlo at 160, but Demetrius Andrade is not. It's a unification. Champion versus champion. Terence Crawford fight at 147. You ain't got no energy for Andrade, but you want Jamal Charlo to fight Terence Crawford, man. Make that make sense for me.
Hey, Andrade's been fighting on the dead zone. Like, I guess if he decides to, he's saying get off of that streaming service. And
there's no energy for that fight. It ain't even just that. It ain't even just that. Andrade's not even on the zone right now. You know what I'm saying? Like he still don't want
injured. Actually,
he still don't want no smoke with Andrade. He don't want that fight for his fighter. He ain't pushing his fighter to go fight these guys.
As a person who
it's a fucking joke.
Listen, as a person who defends Charlo from time to time,
I don't want that type of energy around David Morrell Jr. The way he fucked up Charlo.
What is Charlo's injury?
What'd you say? No, sorry.
What is Charlo's injury? What is his injury?
They said a shoulder.
Oh,
no, back. A back.
Oh, yeah, back injury.
Andrade's is a shoulder.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a serious injury, a back injury, because it's a soft tissue injury, and you can't really tell.
He stepped into a pothole jogging.
Oh, yeah. He probably fucking herniated a disc. Oh, man. Ooh. That's unfortunate. I hate that for the kid.
Yeah, he probably won't be the same fighter ever. This and a layoff, like he already showed signs of like at least plateauing, if not like straight like regression.
Yeah, this is tough, man. Back injuries are serious, man.
Yeah. Not necessarily like trying to pile on, although when it comes to the Andrade, like I said, I defend Charlo from time to time, depending on the subject. But in the way he talks about the Andrade fight,
that's not a bad idea. What he just said right there, that's not bad either. If he has somebody like that around him too, be perfect for his training. That's a good idea. I actually agree with that one.
Hey, my boy Godbody said Morrell has a Shakur and Bud type style. He should go train with them. Yeah, he do got a style like them, a master boxer. You know what I mean? That can punch too.
Yeah, but
good one.
No, we got the guy though. We got the guy, Sheldon. But it's good to go get some work with those guys too. Just branch out like Shakur does.
And the one thing about Bud is he'll give you the work. You know that everybody knows Bud will work with you.
Especially he can't spar Bud though, but
especially if they're unlikely to ever fight. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
He can
no. I mean, it's good to go down there and get some work.
Yeah.
Even
he can spar Stone Cold Nelson.
He gonna knock that nigga out.
Yeah, he probably
will.
Don't
do it to So Cold, man. He gonna fuck So Cold up, man. I like So Cold. So Cold, does he still be boxing?
Well, he's coming off that Achilles. He tore his Achilles, so I don't know if he'll ever be back.
Yeah, I like him. He cool. Hey, Lolo be out there with him. He out there with him right now, Shilson.
Yeah, getting that good work in.
Just put that boy around Bud.
Hey, that's why I love Crawford and them, and I love Bo Mack and them. They took Lolo in, Shelton. And remember, Lolo just took a loss that time.
Yep.
And as soon as the loss happened, nigga, I was devastated.
Yeah.
Everybody was devastated. His daddy was devastated. And guess what? I had to call Bo Mack soon as that shit happened. Right after the loss. And guess what? Bo Mack answered the phone, picked up, and said, send him over.
Send him over.
Told him what happened. And they, got him right. Fixed him up. Hey, good.
Look
good
what
to
they
go.
did for Heron.
Yeah.
Look what they did for Heron, man. They got it. They pulled him outside Jamel Heron.
Someone like a Bud that knows how to adjust, that has a high IQ, perfect for Morrell to be around and listen to.
They got some good work over there. I ain't gonna lie. Even Haney, I feel like to go out there sometimes, but I don't know because it's a lot of work over there that niggas that Haney might fight. Shakur be over there.
Yeah,
then you got Keaton Davis over there who you might fight. So, and Bill Haney already doing a great job anyway.
He said,
you know what I mean?
Well, Haney said on the Boxing Voice that him and Shakur are like brothers, but business is business. That's exactly what he said. Business is business.
Shakur felt the same way about that. That's why I said I like. That's why I like about.
I don't know if it's gonna happen, bro. I really don't think it's gonna happen though. Because the way they talking, they brothers and shit, and people trying to keep putting them against each other. Even ESPN, I guess they put out something today was saying Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson is like Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah,
that's how ESPN is pushing this fight.
Yeah, they say
Blue Brother did a whole live on that.
They say it's the next super fight after
crazy.
Yeah, that's what they said.
Don't make that shit happen right now.
ESPN is pushing that shit, huh?
Yeah. They said the next super fight after Bud and Spence. This is the next super fight.
Yeah, sources definitely say ESPN. Oh man, not yet, yo, not yet. Damn,
they pushing for that fight. See, they tried the whole world trying to put them against each other. And then these guys competitive, Sheldon.
Yep.
That's why I respect them two more than anybody right now. Those two guys, because they are competitive. That's what I like about Haney and Shakur more. Tank is competitive too, but he doesn't work as hard as the other two.
Tank. They feel like Tank is that guy who's too good, already. I don't know what's up with that, man.
Yeah, man,
I like
that's my
Tank, but I
problem,
would
man.
like to see Tank mix it up with these guys. Even Mike Tyson told Tank Davis, like, you guys got to fight each other. And Tank, he wasn't, he didn't see nothing wrong with it, so Tank already sparred all of these guys too. So it ain't like Tank is scared.
I'm gonna be honest about Tank.
Tank need to get on that Tyson show.
Opinion. This is just my opinion on Tank. I don't think Tank is afraid of anyone. And I think Tank will fight anybody they put in front of him. I just think he doesn't get involved in picking the fights. I think he'll just fight anybody they line him up with.
Yeah, I agree with you, Sheldon. That's exactly what's going on because he said he doesn't pick his fights. So, I mean, obviously his team does. So, I agree with that.
People try to push a narrative on Tank like he don't want this, he don't want that. I don't think Tank gives a fuck. I think he'll fight anybody.
But Tank eventually gonna have to mix it up, man. He gonna have to fight one of these guys, bro, because they all, you know what I mean?
They want him.
You know that Tank. So what about Devin and Shakur? Do you guys have any doubt these guys will fight each other, or do you feel like these guys ain't doing no ducking? These niggas want all the smoke, and they will get up in there.
Yeah, they gonna fight each other.
Yeah, they're gonna fight. I see it.
Hey, are you guys familiar with the Osvaldo Freitas, Casamayor, Corrales fucking triangle?
Yeah, of course. Come on. I thought Casamayor won, man. I thought they robbed my boy, man.
Right. And then Corrales.
I thought they robbed my boy Yoel Casamayor.
And then Freitas got, Corrales gave Freitas the no mile. So, But anyway, point being, that fucking thing got resolved over 2 divisions. It took a fucking while. It was a bunch of rematches. There was only one rematch, but whatever.
Yeah.
But Smoke, your problem with your analogy, Smoke, is that we don't live in that time anymore, bro. These dudes don't want to fight something like that.
Right. Yeah. I mean, point being, the overall point being is that it didn't resolve itself. They had that little triangle. Floyd fought one of those guys, and Corrales, right? Then he fought like guys that fought those guys, and Robert the Ghost Guerrero, like that, right? Yeah. It's kind of like, and it's like the way that these fights develop. These guys, they're gonna be playing off of each other forever, for a little while longer, right? So that, like you were saying, Mr. Moore, that was a different time when they eventually fought, but it still took 2 divisions.
Right. Well, see, this one thing Mike said in his podcast that I agree with. Jamal asked Mike, he said, "Well, what's the difference in eras?" He said, "The difference in my era and your era is that in my era, everybody thought they could beat everybody. And everybody wanted to fight. You guys fight who you think you can beat, but you don't fight everybody. See, we had to fight.
That's some fucking bullshit. Like, Mike knew he couldn't beat Evander Holyfield from motherfucking the amateurs.
But he fought him twice.
He did, but how long did it take for him to fight him? That's the fucking point.
Well, the reason it took that long because he went to prison. People forget they were signed to fight in 1990.
Yeah, I think that fight would have happened sooner if he didn't went to prison. I think that fight would happen.
They were. I mean, he did lose. It did. Like, he was supposed to fight actually after the Buster Douglas fight.
Yeah,
but he lost.
Right.
He went to prison. He was still going to get the fight.
Yeah, no. You're right.
Yeah, but he went to prison.
There was that delay. There was the delay of him losing and then also getting convicted.
Mm-hmm.
And then he came out and he was like kind of hot garbage for a while.
Yeah, and he beat up a bunch of bums, won a couple titles, and got back in there. But they fought. That's my question. That's my thing.
That's when the Golden Boy. That was the rise of Golden Boy. That little fucking gap right there.
And see, that's my thing, right? Because my problem is, why is it? It's been almost 8 years since whatever happened with Rock Nation happened, and you still ain't fought this dude. That's the difference in era. If I got a beef with you and I don't like you, is it the best way to settle that shit is to take it to the ring and get paid to whoop your ass if I don't like you?
Especially in the same division, definitely.
Well, the thing is, there was this weird. I don't know, man. It's just really hard to compare eras. Like the weird, like offshoot belts that had good fights and well-known fighters in them, like fucking Prince Nassim and the Kevin Kelly fight was for the WBU belt, right. The Vinny Pazienza and the fucking Duran was for an ICB fucking belt, like. It was just I don't know. Also, remember TVKO? It's like it's still different, like sort of like promotional companies that had different.
It was crazy. It was crazy, but the thing was, in those days, you couldn't sit on your hands. If you want to continue to make money, you had to fight. See, the problem with today is these fighters today have other avenues to make revenue streams. They got clothing lines. They got YouTube. They got sponsorships by OnlyFans and what's that shit that girls be wearing their clothes? What's that shit?
I'm not sure they have sponsors. They come out looking like race car drivers.
You said girl clothes. They got you got girl clothes.
But you remember like the Golden Nugget used to fucking write on people's backs. People used to fucking rent space on the bottoms of people's shoes.
Yeah,
they get knocked out. You see the advertisement.
Hopkins' back. They rented space on his back for the Trinidad fight. Remember?
Yep.
So, what's that girl? What's them clothes?
That was literally Gold Nugget. They did that.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of them girls' clothes at their online store.
The
AB was sponsored by them. The Charlos was sponsored by them.
I'm not up on it.
Shit, Charlos got their own damn arcade game. You know that? They got their own arcade
all that shit. So they don't have to fight.
Shoot, somebody gave them that idea too. On top of that.
They be online all the time. You got OnlyFans online. You got some girls' clothes. The clothes that y'all be buying online.
I'm only superficially aware of like what Fans Only is. I don't know who has one.
Fashion Nova, y'all. That's the one.
Yeah, I heard that.
Fashion Nova
be sponsoring fighters all the time. They sponsor Boots. Boots be wearing Fashion Nova. AB be wearing Fashion Nova. So these dudes got other streams of revenues. They don't have to fight. Back in the day, the smoke. Them dudes they wanted to eat. They had to fight.
Yeah. Not the only thing they have to fight. They had to fight. They had to perform.
Yeah. And you can't fight fucking Shody Big Nuts over here or Willie Lunchmeat. You can't fight that dude. You got to fight this dude.
Yeah,
we ain't ready to fight that cat. We command you to fight this motherfucker.
You get these guys that just from that time you just consecrated to obscurity. Like nobody talks about them because of that thing. Like Paul Spatafor.
Yeah, great fighter, crackhead, but great fighter.
Right, they're like Angel Manfredi was a step up.
Yeah, great fight. Beat a lot of these motherfuckers today. Whoop their ass.
But even like Angel Manfredi was like the WBU champ.
Yeah.
WBU. Wow.
Yeah, he beat the shit out of fucking Gotti.
Yeah.
And then Ivan Robinson, who also beat the shit out of Gotti.
Exactly. Can you imagine Emmanuel Augustus in the 135-pound division today, Smoke? Can you imagine that?
Yeah, man, I think Freitas would even do fucking some damage.
Yeah, I see Freitas will beat most of these dudes. That's why I mean, whenever we do the fantasy shit, that's why I be saying who wins. Tank or Ray Boom Boom Mancini? I don't know.
Yeah, that'll be that's a toss up.
Because these dudes had to fight, man. And they fought frequently. They wasn't waiting a year, waiting 6 months, waiting 9 months between fights. No, you was fighting every 3-4 months. Sooner, if you didn't take no damage, your ass might be on CBS next week, right, Smoke?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Fuck. Who do they just have on constant rotation? Davey Moore.
Yeah, Davey Moore. Remember?
Even Uncle Raj. They had Uncle Raj ass out there getting fucked up on the regular.
Mm-hmm. Remember Ayub Kalule? Ayub Kalule was beating ass every 2-3 weeks. Remember him?
Yeah. Stephen Johnston.
Yeah. Iran Barkley. Them dudes fought all the fucking time.
Even earlier, fucking Kevin Kelly. That dude would fight. He would fight. He would do a broadcast. And then be on the card too. Like,
remember Mark Too Sharp Johnson?
That's a good question.
Too Sharp fought all the time.
Yeah.
I got a question. He said James Toney versus Spence in their primes at 160.
James Toney beats the Hebrew shit out of that dude.
I mean, you've never seen Spence fight at 160. That's like really.
Errol Spence, I'm telling you, I like Errol Spence. Errol Spence is one of the top fighters in the world today. Prime for prime, Errol Spence ain't got shit for James Toney. Am I lying, Smoke? He ain't got nothing.
No, he's got no wins for him. The only thing about James Toney is he likes to mix it up. He likes to beat you up. So I think the fight would turn into a brawl. But I think James Toney ultimately is too big for him. Like the fact that he's a southpaw, like kind of offsets a little bit of the shell, the way he used the shell, the way James Toney used the shell. But James Toney was
a monster.
Yeah, he's really good at manipulating the pocket and really good at like a clean shot. Now I'm thinking about this fight. Like the really only it's impossible. All right, so the issue really that I have is whether or not Errol Spence can still throw 70 punches or 80 punches around as a middleweight. And I think the answer is no. Because middleweights don't really throw that many shots. Right?
I
so
think
it's
Tony's
kind of like
another one of those tool set guys that's Tony's another one with the tool set, so I don't know.
Yeah, he's just one of those dudes that he'll crack you. He wasn't the hardest punching guy, and he didn't throw the most shots, but his work was clean. He liked to fuck you up. So he was like a break you down fighter. He's what the fuck was exposed, your weakest point, and he'd hit you with something sharp and nice right on that fucking spot. He was an expert at the fuck you up game. And I don't know if more punches beats that.
Spence wouldn't be able to throw all those punches because you throw one shots at James Toney, he rolling with that shit and he throwing something right back. Catch and shoot was his game.
Yeah, see, the only issue that I have with that deal is again the southpaw orthodox thing, but then also middleweights don't really throw that many shots. And I don't think I think Errol Spence will get to middleweight, and I think that his punch output will decrease significantly at middleweight.
I'm gonna tell you somebody who fucks Errol Spence up if he was at middleweight. Frank Fletcher. He can't deal with Frank.
He really like Frank Fletcher.
Couldn't deal with Frank Fletcher. Couldn't deal with Wilford Cipriano.
Okay. Even when we're talking about Rock Green, I think like those dudes are funny. Like he was a little dude, like he was a little dude, but he was still a whole fucking load, right? Like Spence is taller than that guy.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like
James the Heat Kitchen. You can't beat him.
Oh man,
those were rough dudes back then, bro.
My homeboy's uncle fought him, James Kitchen.
Did he win?
No, he was bad, but he liked to party.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody would like, the family, like he was blowing big ones before the fight, smoking the reefers. And the fan was like, "Oh shit!" Like they came in, they saw him smoking, and then they bet on the other guy. Man, that's family for you.
Mm-hmm. Look those guys up, Al and Al. Look up James the Heat Kitchen. Look up Wilfred Scipion. Look up Frank the Animal Fletcher.
Yo, you'll see James Kitchen fought in the town. He came to Oakland, or he came to the Bay, and yeah.
You know Frank doing life right now. You know that, right, Smoke?
No.
Yeah, Frank Fletcher doing life.
No. There's a guy out of here, a dude by the name of James Page.
Yeah.
He got
James Page.
Yeah, he fought Pendleton.
Yeah.
He got locked up for robbing banks.
Mm-hmm. Now let me ask you youngsters a question. Since you're here, what fighters today that you guys like do you think could have competed in any era?
Crawford, Haney, Stevenson, Fury, Usyk. Let's see. I think Boots. I think Morrell. Let's see.
Yeah.
Damn. Who else? Bivol. Definitely Bivol.
Yeah, he could.
Better BF. I think better BF be a problem for a lot of guys. Charlo, Jermell Charlo for sure. Who you think? Give me a few names. Who you like
today?
Yep. Fulton too. Fulton. Got it.
I think
Spence.
I think Spence can compete in any era. I think Crawford could. I think Mel definitely could. Honestly, you gonna laugh when I say this. Especially you, H. You gonna roll when I say it. I think Wilder could. Because Wilder would have had better training.
Maybe the power too.
Yeah, the power, and he's a
dangerous fighter, but
yeah, he could have competed.
I don't know if because his punching power with anybody.
Right. I don't know if he'd have won anything, but he could compete. He could have competed.
Because even with Fury, he dropped Fury 4 times in 3 fights.
Right. Boom. Oh, yeah. So. Yeah,
he dropped him 2 times in the first fight. Dropped him 2 times in the third fight.
I think Fulton could. I think Donaire could. Definitely Haney and Shakur, they could. I think Tank could give it a run. I don't know if he win because of his style, but he could compete.
What about Lomachenko?
He could compete, but he couldn't compete at 35. He could compete at 30 or 26. Because back then.
What about Triple G?
Triple G?
No, we just talked about that. We just talked about that gauntlet. All right,
yeah,
so you had Casamayor, Freitas, and Floyd as champs.
Yeah.
Those were good fighters, though.
I'm trying to tell you. I don't think those are 130-pound champs. How the fuck
is he box his ass off? He would have beat Oscar Valdez. He would have beat all of them niggas. His toughest fight would have been with Shakur Stevenson. That would have been a good ass fight. Casamayor and Shakur.
Yeah, Casamayor got fucking robbed in that Freitas fight too.
Yeah, he did. I remember. He sure did.
Right, they took his point off. He did fuck him up in the back of the head.
It wasn't even a knockdown, was it?
It was. He hit on the break and he took a point. Oh, and that knockdown was fake too. Yeah, you're right. That Fugazi had fucking knockdown, and they took a point away too.
So let me ask H Money. Prime for prime. Triple G. James Toney.
Oh, James Toney. What? James Toney all day. He would have beat the shit out of Triple G. And you're not going to knock out James Toney at all. James Toney went all the way up to heavyweight, never been knocked out his whole career.
Okay. Now, this might be a little far for you, but I think you may have heard the name before. At 160. You know, they say Triple G never fought nobody, right? So let's try Triple G. Wilfred Scipio.
Wilfred Scipio, didn't he fight I think Hagler?
Yeah.
I don't know too much about him, Sheldon. I can't lie. I don't know too much about him. I know the name though.
Yeah, he fought. I do. I don't think I'll give you some names. I'll make it easy for you. I don't think Triple G beats Mugabe. I don't think Triple G beats Barkley. I don't think Triple G beats McCallum. I don't think he beats the G-Man. I don't think he beats Nigel Benn.
But you got him beating Canelo?
Triple G?
Yeah.
Now? No. Back then I did. Not now. Canelo shit smoking. Those guys were really, really good, is my point. And that's why I know.
No, they fuck him up. They fuck him up. No, somebody was the other day, like last week, was talking about how nobody in the history of the middleweight division stopped Triple G. I was like, if you don't get the entire fuck out of here.
Yeah, come on, man. These dudes killers. These dudes bona fide, legit, certified killers. Beat you up, break you down, and knock you out.
Yeah.
Marky Dan said Inoue doing a press conference. It's live. Join the panel. Come on. Let's talk about it.
Get on there, Marky Dan.
Boy, Inoue.
Marky Dan is getting his pom-poms out.
I ain't gonna lie. Inoue did my boy Nonito dirty, man.
Oh, yeah, he did, man. No, he did what he's supposed to do. Well, he did have a look. He did have a very self-satisfied
that was my
afterwards.
nigga Nonito.
Yeah, he did. He did, actually. Yeah, he did.
Hold on. Think about it, H.
First, I was like, he just did what he's supposed to do. But then I remember the look he had on his face afterwards. Yeah, he did.
Do you remember, H? Didn't Nonito do somebody like that? You remember?
Oh, yeah, he did a lot of people like that.
He did a lot. Yeah, I'm about to say that. He did a lot of people.
What Monster did to him, is that not the same thing he did to Vic Dartini?
Shit, maybe worse to Artini.
No. Yeah, but you know, that was some family honor on the line.
Like I said, but this fight happened.
Yeah, that was a little bit different thing. That was like
Dartinian, it was Donaire's time.
Yeah, no.
When Monster smoked Donaire, it's Monster's time.
Yeah, no, and now it would be Bam time if he actually stayed in the division, but apparently he's going back down.
Yes, that's the thing.
That would be the smart move. It is smart though, bro.
Yeah,
he really ain't got no business over there, bro.
Monster's got his man strength. Monster's 29. Monster's in his physical prime. I think Monster at 118 is a little bit too much for Bam right now. A couple years from now, I don't know. But right now, I think Monster's a little bit too much.
Now he's at 115 though.
But Monster doesn't fight at 115. You gotta go up to 118 to fight Monster.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Bam is talking about going back down, not going up.
I know. I heard him last night. Yeah, I heard him last night.
Y'all seen that documentary they did on Monster? It's like on Top Rank, a YouTube channel.
Oh no, I haven't seen it yet.
That shit is pretty fire.
So how many people watched that fight? Did they have did the numbers come out, or is it like 10?
I don't know. Well, we got 62,000 views on that one, Smoke.
Yeah, no, I saw it.
Are you talking about the Donaire fight?
Yeah, we did numbers on that one. Shit, Nonito and them was here the day of the fight. They were showing love, you know what I mean? So, like, shout outs to them. You know what I mean? I don't want to see Nonito take big shots no more, though.
I've been thinking about him for a few days in a row now. Like,
yeah, I don't want to see Nonito take big shots like that. You know what I mean? I want Nonito to box now. I want to see Nonito, evolve to boxer. You know what I mean? Because he already a puncher. Now I want to see the flash. Give me the flash. You know what I mean?
Yeah. If you're on a farewell tour I'm gonna do what I'm gonna support no matter what. But if he's doing a farewell tour as a brawler, then fight somebody that's not gonna knock you the fuck out. But at 115, all the names got some crack to them. I mean, Estrada can punch, fucking Ioka can punch, Bam can punch.
If I'm Nonito, it's only one more fight for me. I go down to 115. I gotta fight Chocolatito and call it a career.
Yeah, but see, that doesn't clear up what he wants to do is the fact that he doesn't have a title there. And Chocolatito, while he is the guy, he doesn't actually have a belt.
Oh. Well, if you listen to Bam last night, Estrada not gonna have a belt too long either.
Oh, but Bam said he's going down.
No, Bam said his brother finna go get that work.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I mean, his brother got a little bit of crack to him. He's not that, but
Well, we gonna see. We gotta see because the fights obviously I guess the fight's gonna happen.
Yeah, I feel like probably I'd like to say I'd go with the Ioka fight. It's in Japan again. Ioka is more of a boxer than a puncher. Ioka's a little bit, he's also a veteran.
Yeah, I don't want to see these guys go out like that, man. I like Nonito. I want him to share that knowledge with the young fighters,
Yeah. I mean, Ioka flatlined fucking Tanaka though. Jesus Christ, that was nasty. But that was like a little kid. But I don't know. If you have that
Who's
kind
he
of
fighting
body.
next week? Who's Ioka fighting?
Nietes. Yeah, good fucking fight.
Yeah, I gotta see it. Gotta watch that one.
What day is it? What actually is it? I know it's like in Japan. I'm thinking it's in Japan, so it's in the fucking wee hours.
I have to look it up. Who at that computer?
Say again, I'm me, but man of a certain age, put my glasses on.
I know it.
Let's see. Yeah, Monzone against Brew.
Yeah, he loses against all those dudes. Monzone destroys him. Benny Briscoe beats his ass. Hagler destroys him. Duran at middle.
No, the point wasn't whether he lose to him. He said he wouldn't stop him.
Khan says I got Triple G losing against Monzone, Briscoe, Hagler, Duran, Leonard, Barkley, Tony, Hopkins, Roy. Yeah, all those guys beat. Yeah. And I give you another.
Okay, so what am I looking? So what am I looking at?
Oh, right. Ioka and Nietes. Ioka and Nietes.
Gotcha.
I got another little sad fact for you, Khan. Canelo loses to all those guys too. All those guys.
Oh, fuck. Canelo is so lucky to be in the fucking era he's in. Jesus, did this dude get the golden ticket? He worked hard. Don't get me wrong. He definitely mastered his craft. But fuck, dude.
Yeah.
Can you imagine that dude fighting goddamn the Hawk at 154?
No. Can you imagine him fighting Tommy Hearns at 154? No.
Oh. Oh, what about even fucking Tito?
No. Tito beats him up.
He did. Winky.
Yeah, Tito beats him up. Yeah, Winky outboxes him. Winky just schools him with the high guard. Walks right through all this shit, catch him on the inside.
So yeah, this is the Nietes rematch, and this is happening on the 7/13. What day of the week is that?
July 13th.
Yeah,
that's a Saturday.
Is it?
I think so.
Is that? But that would be like Friday at 4:00 in the morning, then.
Yeah, something like that. Let me look at my calendar right quick. Hold on.
Kazuto. Yeah, my man's nice. Yeah, my man's nice. You can tell that he spent time with Ismail Salas.
Let's see.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What'd you say?
It's a Wednesday, Smoke.
Okay.
13th is a Wednesday.
All right, so Tuesday morning, yeah. That'll be Tuesday morning, like 4 a.m. for us.
Yeah. Yep. Who is Ioka signed with?
What'd you say?
Who is Ioka signed with?
Yeah, I don't know. Let me see. I think this is Japanese.
Is he with
thing.
Tekken?
Yeah, I don't think he fights outside of Japan.
Oh, he's in Tekken. He's with Tekken then.
Shoisai.
Oh, okay.
For this fight, at least. Let's see what.
Will it be televised? Does it say?
I don't see a. Who's promoting this motherfucker? I mean, who's broadcasting this shit? I don't see a a broadcaster. Damn. That's kind of lame, actually.
You guys got to stream it. You got to stream it. Yeah, we could put Canelo on that list too. Canelo can fight in any era, I think. I don't think he'd win much, but he can fight.
He could do what?
I think Canelo could compete in any
Put
era.
Canelo on what list?
He'd win. Huh?
Oh, compete in any era.
Yeah. I think
man. I guess I don't know. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell, like,
shut up.
How real these dudes are. They're real enough for their eras. But like,
yeah,
guys have different characters and all that other stuff. You're gonna have to say that they have the character for the era. Who knows if they will?
I mean, just think
know.
Think of the real tough guys when we were really little. Thinking like the Cyclone Hearts. The Georgie Bentons.
But that's my point. It's like all those dudes had to fight so many good fighters that nobody ever will hear of.
Exactly.
Like, you wouldn't even know. Like, the fact that you didn't know him, like, you really were a good fucking fighter because everybody had to fight all the fucking time. So even if you lost a whole bunch, like, you could have a 5-win losing streak and you don't, like, nobody's going to call you good. If you transported that fighter to this era, they would be a champion.
Exactly.
Depending on the weight class.
Can you imagine like a Charlo or a Triple G or Canelo fighting an Emil Griffin?
Right.
I mean, come on.
Right.
Man,
like, who would beat Carmen Basilio?
Yeah, who would beat him? Who would beat Tony Zale?
Yeah, I mean,
these guys are monsters.
And these are guys, but those are all like, so we're talking about Hall of Famers, right? But those are Hall of Famers, so that's not necessarily fair. It's more like who will beat the Harold Days. Who could beat the Jimmy Youngs?
Yeah. Who would beat the goddamn Hurricane Carter?
Let's see, Hurricane Carter, right? Yeah, no, he'd definitely be champ. But they wouldn't get. But he couldn't get a fight. That's the other part of it. Who's the best guy unable to get a fight?
Today or whenever?
No, like right now, today's landscape. Yeah, active fighter.
You know who I got coming up right now? I think everybody's going to be avoiding in the future at middleweight. Ammo Williams. I think he is really going to be good.
Is it Dave Morrell? But who is the guy right now that is looking for everybody but can't get a fight? Is it Boots?
It's Morrell. Morrell and Boots. Both of them. They can't get a fight. But your boy said he wants to fight him. Ellis says he wants him now.
Huh.
Do you like that fight?
That's a kind of an interesting name. Like, I'm sorry, who are we talking about?
Rashidi Ellis. He says he wants Boots right now.
Rashidi's also a dude who's been inactive as fuck. Like, I'd like it better if he was sharp.
What's he been off, like 2 years?
At least. He's been forever. Fucking Golden Boy did not do him any favors.
Speedy Rashid.
Yeah, him and Boots are the guys that I picked 4 years ago to be world champions. First time I came on. No, actually, fuck. Yeah, 4 years ago. I was like, those two will be champions. Looks like now, if you ask me, I'm like, one of those guys will be a champion.
Now, Godbody says Janabek and Fandora will knock Ammo the fuck out. Okay, Godbody, I want to see it.
It's not so much that nobody else wanted to fight him. It's that like the mob kind of was running boxing at the time.
Who you talking about, Jake?
Yeah, Jake LaMotta and Sugar Ray Robinson. There was like mob fighters and non-mob fighters, and that was around the time that like Frankie Carbo got fucking indicted for fixing fights.
Mm-hmm.
There's a whole like mob component to that entire situation.
You know who was Sonny Liston's real manager, right?
The Gambinos.
Albert Anastasia.
Is that the Columbos? One of them fucking dudes.
That was the Gambinos. Albert Anastasia, Murder Incorporated. That was his real manager. How you think he got out of prison in 3.5 years on a murder charge?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, man. This weekend, the Bradis Dorticos fight, that was a good fight. It's just Bradis is old. That's all.
Yeah, H got the Samoan guy beating Bradis this weekend.
It's supposed to be a pass in the torch fight. The Samoan guy, I can't remember the dude's name. I can't pronounce his name yet. I checked him out. He's all right. I mean, he's just a little sloppy. He's green. He needs a lot of polishing. Bradis is the finished article, but he's like, he's on the back 9,
Yeah. His only loss is to Usyk, so we got to see him get beat.
Wait a minute, is it going to be an upset? Like, I don't know who's
Opataya.
Yeah, Opataya. Like, who's supposed to Who's he supposed to? Is he is he an underdog?
Yeah, they said I don't know if he's an underdog. But God Body says Opataya will upset Breeders.
Hey, Shelton, that dude is good, man. That Opataya dude. I'm telling you, Shelton, I think he about to take over the cruiserweight division. But Breeders gave Usyk, I think, his toughest fight. Breeders. Yeah. Even Usyk respected dude.
But what about your boy that got the WBO?
Breeders is all right. Breeders is pretty good back in the day. He was like one of the. He was
the guy, the African guy. He got the WBO title.
Mukabu?
No, the African guy.
Buatsi.
No. That's a light heavy. That's right. African guy.
Yeah, but I think this dude Jay Opataya is the most talented fighter in that weight class, and he's going against the lineal champion, the number one guy. So if he knock him off,
he's the number one guy. Yeah, he's the number one guy.
That dude a good fighter. Show, check him out when you get a chance, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna check him out. I'm gonna
watch this fight, man. He's explosive. He's 6'4". He big. I think he only 26 years old. Young fighter. Breeders is up there in age.
Breeders is like 38, 39, right?
Mm-hmm. Going against a young dog like that. Yeah. You know what I mean? You never know what can happen.
Oh yeah, that's why we want to see it. I'm definitely gonna watch it if I can find it. Anyway,
does he have a sanctioned title, or is it just like
he can say whatever you want to say? But does he mean it? You know, but hey, I like Inoue. Inoue is a hell of a fighter. He said Inoue says he wants the winner of MJ and Poston. That's if they even fight. How we know they're gonna fight, Mark?
We don't know. We don't know. But you know what I say. You know what I say. Put his ass in there. You want to fight? Put him in there. Put his ass in there. Let's see what he got.
Hell yeah, man. But that Anthony Joshua fight with Usyk, that's the biggest fight we got left on the calendar. That's the biggest fight.
That's a big fight.
Hell yeah. You know, Saudis, they put up a lot of money for that fucking fight.
80 million.
Unified heavyweight championship, bro. That's damn near 4 belts online. You got the IBO, WBO, the WBA, and you got the IBO belt online. So they fighting for a lot. Fury only got 2 belts. Fury got the millennium
and the WBC.
That's all they got. Them boys got the other belts. They fight for everything else. They fighting for the unified heavyweight championship. Man, I like Usyk, bro. And that's who I want Morrell to start watching. I talked to him today. I said, "Do you know Usyk?" I don't think he know who Usyk was. You know what I mean? I got to send some Usyk.
Who was you talking to?
David Morrell.
Oh, yeah, he didn't know who Usyk was?
Yeah, so I want him to study Usyk, man.
But the thing is about fighters, a lot of times fighters just study the guy they got to fight. They don't really look at other fighters. They just study the guy they got to fight.
Guess who he like to watch though? Morrell. He like to watch Roy Jones Jr. and Mike Tyson. Like, he love Mike Tyson. Like Roy Jones.
Yeah. I mean, those are the guys that he probably, that introduced him to the sport. They made him love the sport.
Tyson was Tyson was ruthless when he was young, man. He was a savage, though. They liked the way he knocked people out. Just that type of style. You know what I mean? Tyson was a bulldog in there.
And Mike Tyson was a global icon. People forget that. He's global.
But I want Morrell to watch Usyk, though, because he is southpaw just like Usyk. I like the way Usyk boxes. Usyk is a similar build to Morrell. They got the same reach. Usyk just a little bit taller than him, but that's the guy to watch, man. The way he boxes, bruh.
Yeah. Well, it goes. It's a time thing. It's just like if you go like a lot of guys in the NFL. If you ask them who Marcus Allen was, they playing in the NFL right now. They probably don't even know who that is. It's just a time thing, People focus on the people in their time.
The way Usyk box, he a special fighter, bro. In and out, speed, nigga, the jab, everything, defense, footwork.
Yeah, Usyk is gonna be hard to beat, bro. I think the only thing that's really gonna beat him is probably Father Time. Father Time will get him.
What about Fury?
Huh?
You don't see Fury beating him if Fury wanted to fight him?
I don't think Fury has the footwork to compete with Usyk. Usyk's footwork is too much. He's not gonna be there to be hit.
Mm-hmm. You know who else said that? Michael Moore said that because shout out to my boy True School Sport. He saw Michael Moore at that Daniel Dubois fight. He interviewed him and he was talking to him about Usyk. Michael Moore said he don't see anybody beating Usyk. None of these guys.
Yeah, I don't see none of them. I don't. What I saw against AJ in that first fight, that guy right there that beat AJ, don't nobody beat that guy. Footwork.
AJ looked like shit too, though, Sheldon. That nigga was exhausted, man.
Yeah, because of that footwork. Every time he set up to throw a shot, Usyk was on the side of him, hitting him with a shot. Every time he got ready to load up, Usyk wasn't there. Footwork was just beautiful.
And a fight between Fury and Usyk, that'd be a great fight. I would love to see that one, man.
Well, I would love to see it. Of course, I want to see Fury in there with the best. I want to see him in there with all the top dogs. I want to see him in there with AJ, with Usyk, all the top guys that's supposed to be the top guys, with Joe Joyce. I want him to fight all those guys.
Hey, the Phantom says Joe Joyce beats Usyk. Usyk beat him in the amateurs in the World Series of Boxing. It's on YouTube. That's with no headgear on and everything. Usyk beat him.
I don't think Joe Joyce beats him because Joe Joyce is too slow, Phantom. That's the only issue with Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce is a dog. Got a great jab, but he's slow as molasses. I don't think he's fast enough to beat Usyk.
Yo, what up, my guy? Positive Network. What's good, my boy?
What's going on, man? I'm sending positive vibes and life lessons, man. I'm just listening to the show. I just finished some homework. So
hell yeah. What's your thoughts on the heavyweight division?
On the heavyweight division, I think Usyk, like I said, I agree with Shelton on a lot of things, but I think he will give Fury problems. But in the end, I think Fury's size would probably because Fury's big. I mean, I think his size will probably get the better of Usyk. I mean, I know he won't be able to outbox Usyk. He's so fast, but just like Cunningham actually dropped Usyk. He's smaller, but eventually his size got the better of him. I didn't like what I saw in the Usyk and Chisora fight. I didn't like what I saw in that. Now Usyk won easily, obviously, but you know what I'm saying? Just some things I saw I didn't like. Like AJ didn't use his size; he was trying to outbox him. AJ would have never outboxed Usyk. He should have just jumped on him. You know?
But you know what? You know what? All positive.
Yeah.
I was listening to H last night. We was talking about it, and H made a good point. The reason. And I agree with H on this. I think the reason AJ didn't jump on Usyk and try to just maul him is because AJ understands that he has gas tank problems.
Yeah, that too. That too.
And he is a chin as well. He can't just rush up in there and get hit the way Andy Ruiz caught him. That nigga be hesitating.
And if I do too much and I gas out, I'm really gonna get fucked up.
You saying he need to go up in there and jump up on him? If he do that, he might get countered get hit with a big shot. He not trying to get hit either.
Boy, we saw him get hurt. We saw Usyk. I mean not Usyk, but AJ get hurt quite a bit in that fight. And AJ was basically out on his feet in that 12th round before the bell saved him. And maybe it's just me, but I thought the bell rang too early. I thought it was 10 seconds left in the round.
It did.
You know that Usyk's trainer told him to go easy on him in that 12.
Why?
I don't know. Maybe they figured if you beat him up too bad, you won't get the rematch.
Nah, that's cap. They made that shit up. Some AJ fans.
You beat him up too bad, you won't get the rematch.
Nah, they made that up, bro.
I'll tell you what.
That's some bullshit. Nah, Chisora put pressure on him, bro. That can't take away from Chisora.
Usyk is the happiest motherfucker in the world right now, don't you?
Who?
Usyk.
Yeah.
I get 40 million for this.
I don't see much different AJ can do in a rematch, man. I just don't see what he can do much different.
I don't either. Outboxing Usyk is not gonna happen. You're not gonna outbox this guy. Your only shot is to go in there, jump on him, maul him, beat him up, and knock him out. That's the only way you can win. You can't outbox him.
Like you said, he doesn't have that tank.
Yeah. It's an uphill battle, but AJ still does have that equalizer. He got power, so if he can catch Usyk with a shot, he could do it. But the question is, can he catch him?
Shit, he caught him in the first fight with some shit. He couldn't knock him out. He hit Usyk with some big shots. Usyk took everything.
Yeah, but if he catch him with that shot, that right shot, that left hook, that uppercut, he didn't catch him.
Anybody can be knocked out if you get hit with the right shot.
But he catch him with that uppercut, Usyk out of there.
I mean, Usyk ain't gonna be standing there to get hit. That's exactly. Usyk got great footwork. He's not no flat-footed fighter for you to sit there.
That's my point.
He always moving.
That's my point. Can he catch him? That's my point.
No, he can't catch him.
Yeah, because if AJ catch anybody with that nasty uppercut, they're going to sleep.
Nah, I don't know about that.
Hey,
yeah,
you know what
Andy Ruiz is going to sleep. He fought Andy Ruiz 2 fights.
You know what they say about having a puncher's chance, right?
Yeah.
They say if your only chance is a puncher's chance, then you don't have a chance.
Yeah, that's what they say.
He definitely ain't no George Foreman type of puncher. He definitely ain't got pop. He ain't been hitting like Wilder. He ain't no, Sonny Liston. He ain't no fucking Mike Tyson.
No, he ain't.
He got good power and he's stiff as hell.
He ain't none of those guys.
He ain't quick with his punches either.
Nah, he ain't got no speed. He's not that fast.
I know a lot of guys that like the new heavyweights. They get tired of guys like me and talking about the past, but I can't see a guy like AJ beating Ray Mercer. I don't see it.
Ray Mercer,
I don't see it.
Well, you got to remember something too. All positive. What the youngsters don't understand is that back in the days, the 90s, the 80s, the 70s, all those heavyweights could fucking box.
Yeah.
They could box.
Even the lower level guys that aren't acknowledged today. You're saying the Michael Dokes.
Yeah,
guys like
fucking box. You had heavyweights back in them days throwing 70, 80 punches around.
Exactly.
You don't have that today.
Matter of fact, you don't even have some welterweights don't even do that.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? So it was a different time, different era.
But AJ, he's a gold medalist.
That don't mean a hill of beans.
That don't mean nothing, man.
What was against Andy Ruiz and shit?
Wasn't Artley Harrison a gold medalist too?
Yes, he was. Didn't mean shit to pro.
Oh, where's he at now? Is he undefeated?
Oh no, exactly. He's not undefeated.
That's the new Dusty Harrison I'm talking about. I was thinking about the Dusty Harrison.
No. I used to call him Fraudly Harrison. That's what I call
Harrison. That's what we all call him. Fraudly Harrison.
Yeah.
Hey, wasn't Tyrell Biggs a gold medalist?
Man, he could box though, nigga. Nigga could box though.
He could box. Yes, he could. But Randy Tyson, it was all downhill from there.
Like you just said, all positive. He could box those mid-level guys.
Mm-hmm.
We got you see the first round with Tyson. He looked like Ali in that first round against Tyson.
Yeah, but that pecking style only works in the amateurs when it's only 3 rounds. But eventually, that Tyson fight was a 15-round fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Tyson was fighting dirty as fuck in that fight with him. I ain't gonna lie.
7 rounds. Yeah.
Tyson was a dirty ass fighter in that fight, bro. They should have penalized Tyson for that shit he was doing.
Hey, I'm gonna enlighten you on something though. That's why they got a ref. Hey, professional boxing. Professional boxing means if I can get away with it because we fighting for money, I'm gonna do it. Exactly. Your job is to catch me.
But they was letting Mike Tyson get away with certain shit back then because he was the man. He was hitting niggas with forearms and all type of shit, hitting people after the bell.
But Holyfield wasn't having it. Holyfield would hit him after the bell.
I know. You're right about that.
You elbow me, I elbow you back. You headbutt me, I headbutt you back.
Yeah, don't wait for the ref to step in. Like when people talk about what happened between Salido and Lomachenko, I'm like, if a man hits you low 3 or 4 times, you got to hit him back low. Don't look to the ref, hit him back.
That's how I was taught in gym. Hit you low, hit him back. Elbow you, elbow him back. He play dirty, you play dirty. You look at the greats. Ali will grab you back, grab you behind your head, thumb you, Rub his laces across your eye. And this is the champ. But it's a professional fight. We fighting
Sandy
for love.
Sadler. The great Sandy Sadler, one of the dirtiest fighters ever.
Man. Every great fighter got their little tricks. Bernard Hopkins was a great fighter. Dirty as
Oh my God.
Great
My favorite fighter all time. My favorite fighter all time. Bernard was seriously a dirty fighter, man. Bernard had this trick where he would get between the ref, right? The ref would be on one side. And he was on the other side, he'd hit you low, but the ref couldn't see it.
Yup. Yeah. Facts. He used to hit him on the hips and all of that shit. Hit him in the nuts all the time. Hey, I was watching Hopkins and William Joppy fight last night.
Oh my God.
He beat the brakes off of William Joppy. Look at William Joppy's face after the fight. It was like Lubin, but worse. It was worse than Erickson Lubin's face.
That was a $50,000 bet. I don't think I would have wanted that $50,000 just not to get knocked out.
Oh, he won $50,000 in that fight, huh? William Joppy won $50,000. But survived, but not getting knocked out.
Yeah, he looked fucked up.
Yeah, he bet Hopkins. He bet Hopkins that at $50,000 he would get knocked out, but he earned that $50,000.
He didn't know how to fight on the inside. Bernard Hopkins in that fight, he showed you how to fight on the inside. He destroyed that man, bro.
Hey, H Money, your favorite fighter was dirty as a motherfucker.
Oh, Andre Ward?
Dirty as a motherfucker.
Yeah. They said he was the next Bernard Hopkins, the way he fights.
Yeah. These guys have a way of leading. They have a way of leading with their head. Like when they come in and they'll lead with their head before they throw a punch.
Nah, man. Nah, that's not dirty, bro. Like, that's professional boxing. You got to establish position. You got to own your space, bro.
Hey, look, I got
dirty, bro.
Haney finna be working on that shit. That right there, what Hopkins be doing and Andre Ward, I got Haney working on that.
You got to get dirty, man. Every fight's not going to be a cakewalk like Kambosos.
I want Haney to develop that, because he already know how to fight on the inside. Like, he trained with Andre Ward and learned from Andre Ward how to fight on the inside, but I want to see him take it to another level with it. I want to see the way Hopkins did William Joppy in that fight. I want to see Haney start doing people like that. The way Andre Ward beat up on Alan Green. The way Andre Ward beat up on Alan Green. I want to see Haney doing that shit. Because Devin Haney is similar to Andre Ward. And Andre Ward was like Bernard Hopkins.
Mm-hmm.
For real.
The thing is that surgery, like he had pop. He was breaking faces and knocking people out. And then the surgery, like, it doesn't seem to have healed. I don't know. The mechanics of his punch might have changed or something. I don't know.
I also think that that contract holding him out for a couple years hurt him as well.
Are you talking about when he got out that contract with Goosen and Tudor?
Yes, Goosen. Yeah, that messed him up for a couple years because that kept him out of boxing.
Yeah, and those injuries and shit. But Andre Ward still was a great fighter. Like, I thought Andre Ward was the best when he was, when he was active. So I'm looking at, the future. You know what I'm saying? Who's gonna be the next Andre Ward type of fighter? I think it's gonna be Devin Haney. To me, Devin Haney reminds me of Floyd Mayweather, Andre Ward, Bernard Hopkins.
I get the Sweet Pete. He reminds me of Sweet Pete a bit, man.
I think Shakur reminds me more of Sweet Pete for some reason, because he a southpaw.
How far do you think? How far you think Haney can go up and be successful?
Maybe like 154.
I got him at 47. I got him at 47 within the next 7 years. You know what I'm saying? I think he'll max out there.
But depends on who he got. You know what I mean? He's tall though.
Yeah, he is. Depends on who will be at 54 at the time. At the time, it'll probably be Josh Taylor and Regis Prograis and all those guys. They'll probably be at 54 within the next 7 years. Because Boots by then he'll probably be a middleweight.
Yeah, for sure. Now Boots, that boy, the truth, man. I'm trying to get Boots on the channel, man. That boy Boots, he the real deal, man. I like Boots.
I like Boots a lot, but like I said, I don't like pointing out a fighter's flaws. I try to be positive. I really like Boots, but I don't like how Boots goes for the kill once he gets an opponent hurt. I don't like he leaves himself open for too many counters. You know, and if you face a guy that's really a puncher, because like they say, the most dangerous man in the ring is a hurt man. So you got a man hurt, you going for a kill, and he catches you with something like Corrales caught Castillo. You know, it might be lights out for you.
The most dangerous man in the ring is Artur Beterbiev.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't see too many people beating him at 177, if anybody. I think Bivol has a chance, but man, he has to fight almost a perfect fight, man. Yeah, but Canelo doesn't have a chance of beating Beterbiev. No way. I don't see it.
Yeah, that dude, Monster's a cold piece of work. Tank's cold also in there. But goddamn, Beterbiev is something else. That dude just he got pent up, whoop your ass all written all over his face. Man, did you see he took a couple of fucking Joe Smith's hooks on the gloves and he was like, "What the fuck? You hit my hands this hard on TV? The fuck?"
Man, I just think, man,
get the fuck out.
I just think Beterbiev looks very big for 175 pounder man. I mean, he looks huge, man.
You fuck Joe Smith out.
I mean, I wonder what his weight is on fight night. Beterbiev.
I don't know. Joe Smith looked big as shit though too.
Yeah.
And Joe Smith looked like he didn't know what the fuck hit him. I never seen Joe Smith look like that ever in a fight.
Yeah, to be dominated like that so thoroughly and early, I was not expecting that. Even though I did pick Beterbiev to win, but not that early, that quick. No way.
Yeah, I didn't think it would be competitive, nothing. None of that shit. I just didn't think it would be like you're a little kid playing a man's game.
Well, it ain't much to do with 175, man, other than B-roll and Beterbiev. Ain't much to do because I don't see too many people. I don't see too many people that are mandatory challenges stepping up.
Well, you don't think 6 rounds of Badu Jack gets the job done?
No, man. Badu Jack gonna get. Badu Jack likes to give up the first. He likes to give up the first half of the fight, but it's not gonna be a second half of the fight.
Who is Badu Jack fighting? Hold on, who was that?
I don't know.
I don't know. I was talking about him. It's Beterbiev.
Oh no. Badu Jack is 41 years old. No.
I sure would have liked to seen Kovalev and Beterbiev. You know what I'm saying? So I would have liked to seen that in Kovalev prior to war. Yeah,
that would be a great fight.
But the thing is, Kovalev and Beterbiev are about the same age. That's the thing about Kovalev. Prime is over though. His prime is over. Because Kovalev, I saw his last fight. He looked like trash at cruiserweight. He didn't look too good.
Yeah, Kovalev is he was a crusher. He was a bad dude. But he drank his prime away.
Yep. I always thought Kovalev would have beat Stevenson. That's just my opinion. I might be wrong, but I always thought he would have beat Stevenson.
Yeah, I did too. Stevenson was very one-dimensional.
Yeah, he was a 1-2, strictly a 1-2 fighter.
Yeah. And people forget that Stevenson won the title. He was what, 36? 36 when he won it?
Yeah, he was up there.
Because he had been in prison for so long.
And he never defended. He never defended it against a mandatory opponent. I don't know how he got away with it so long. Adonis Stevenson.
Oh, man, that dude was a puncher though. That nigga had pop, dog. You can't lie.
But he was strictly a 1-2 fighter.
Superman went out.
1-2.
If Adonis Stevenson lands with the left hand, he was gonna knock anybody out, bro.
Yeah,
Superman had some spectacular knockouts. He did.
But the thing was, he was 36. He had spent most of his life in prison. So his prime was very short. He lost a lot of time because he was locked up.
Adonis Stevenson was locked up.
Yeah, he was in prison.
Adonis Stevenson was in prison?
Yeah, he got out of prison and won the title, yeah.
I didn't even know about that. That's crazy.
Yeah, he was locked up most of his life. That's why
say it again, Shelton.
He was locked up most of his life. That's why his prime was so short.
Damn, I didn't know.
Yeah. Don Stevenson came out of prison and won the title, man.
Mm-hmm. So he was like Bernard Hopkins then.
Yeah.
That's crazy, bro. I'm about to look
Bernard
at that
went when he was a lot younger. Bernard went to prison a lot younger. Don Stevenson was in his mid-20s when he went to jail.
And then the guy that better be Vosdick, that better be beat for the title on ESPN, he almost killed Adonis Stevenson.
Yeah, because Stevenson was old. Stevenson, I thought, lost that fight with Badu Jack. So he took a lot of punishment in the Badu Jack fight. I thought he was finished after that fight.
Yeah,
and then he continued to keep fighting against that dude, and he got beat so bad he almost died.
That's a pretty good fucking card, though. You got to give it up for that card. That was the undercard of the first Fury Wilder fight.
Which fight?
Vosdick, Adonis Stevenson.
That was on the Wilder Fury first undercard?
Yeah, along with Luis Ortiz and Kaufman. And then also Jarrett Hurd and that English dude.
James DeGale?
No, it's some white guy.
Oh, some white guy. Yeah, that was a fire card. Superman Stevens.
Yeah, the ref got you that.
Better now. I just heard a report he's doing better now, right?
Oh yeah, he's been on the coma. Yeah, he's all right now.
The ref let that shit go like 4 punches too late. You can tell too.
Mm-hmm.
You're just on the fucking rope slump.
Yeah,
taking shots. Like damn.
That's one of them. We call that's that Steve Smarger stuff. Steve Smarger will let you get beat to death. Back in the day.
Yeah, and then he showed up against Benavidez looking shook. Hope praying shit didn't happen.
But you gotta see who on Vosdick. You gotta understand who Vosdick had in his corner. Now I think Teddy Atlas is a very knowledgeable trainer, but I don't like him in corners. He's like a cheerleader. He doesn't give instruction. He tries to give these motivation speeches. That stuff doesn't work when you get punched in the face.
You gotta dig deep.
Yeah, that stuff doesn't work. Man.
You gotta go get him. You know the I think the best advice I ever heard in the corner. You know what I think it was? You're blowing it, kid. You're blowing it.
I think the funniest advice I ever heard was I don't know the trainer, but it was Bruce Seldon. It was one of Bruce Seldon's comeback fights. And his trainer's like, you're losing to a man with titties. He told me. And the cornerback like, yo.
The funniest trainer was fucking John Ruiz's dude. That guy was screaming and fucking people. He had no composure. You
gotta get him, Johnny. Get him, Johnny.
Look at this dude. Like, he got thrown out of the ring for talking stupid fucking foul mouth, bad mouthing the ref. Like he's a basketball coach.
Yeah, you got to be doing something bad to get thrown out as a trainer in the corner.
I remember Dundee in 74, the Rumble in the Jungle. Ali came back to the corner after the 4th round. It's like, what are you doing? He's like, shut the fuck up. I know what I'm doing.
I want to say, I think that was the James Toney fight. Yeah, James Toney Ruiz. The fucking Ruiz's fucking trainer got thrown out of the fucking corner for talking shit.
Oh man, James Toney, one of my top 5 favorite fighters of all time too, man. But I hated that he got popped after that fight, man. I hated he popped dirty.
He popped dirty.
Yeah, after the Ruiz fight, man. I hated that, man.
No, he beat the entire shit out of Ruiz in that fight, though.
Oh yeah.
That old school drop, stepping on Ruiz's foot on the turn, hitting him with some shit.
Was that
was a bad man.
Yeah, He told Angelo Dundee, shut the fuck up. I know what I'm doing. Shut up. I got this.
I think Ruiz gets a bad rep. I mean, I didn't like Ruiz the second half of his career when he was all clinch and jab and clinch. But people forget Ruiz early in his career before he faced Tua. He was a killer on Tuesday night fights. He was knocking out everybody.
Oh, John Ruiz? Yeah, John Ruiz.
Yeah, early in his career, he was knocking out everybody on Tuesday night fights.
Yeah, but David Tua changed all that.
Yeah, once he ran into David Tua, it was a wrap. It was all clinch and grab, and jab and grab and all this stuff.
Yeah, Kovalev killed a man in Russia in the ring. He killed him.
Yeah, he did.
They crushed it.
See, I knew Kovalev was going to beat Bernard Hopkins. I was actually afraid for Bernard in that fight, man. I thought he was going to hurt him, but Bernard shocked me that he lasted the whole 12.
It was slick.
I think it was John David Jackson that was instrumental in helping him win that fight. It wasn't just the Crusher. I think John David Jackson was dropping his fucking secrets. Yeah. He was in there talking about how he don't really train like that, how it was all a mystique, it's fake that he's lived a Spartan life. I think he was there. Like if he's saying that shit in front of cameras, can you imagine what he's saying behind closed doors?
Yeah. Well, like you said, John David Jackson said it best. He told Kovalev, he's like, just go jump on him. He's an old man. I mean, he was 50 years old. Like, just go jump on him.
Yeah. Like while the entire sports world were talking about how he was invincible and how Father Time hadn't touched him.
Nah, man.
David Jackson was like, "That's some bullshit." Go whoop his ass.
I knew Hopkins was gonna get beat up in that fight, man. I knew it, man. I just knew it. I thought he was gonna get stopped.
Yeah. Hopkins just showed me something in that one. I don't know. I felt like he should have won the Taylor fights. I thought
they were bad decisions.
I know he beat Jermaine Taylor in the second. Excuse me. I thought he beat Jermaine Taylor in the second fight. The first fight, he clearly lost.
Nah, because he actually, if Dwayne Ford gives him the 12th round, he doesn't lose his title. I don't know how Dwayne Ford scored that 12th for Taylor. I don't understand that. Taylor got beat all over the ring.
Yeah, that's true. But Taylor had won enough in the middle rounds to secure the fight. Taylor
I thought he'd done enough both times to at the very least get a draw and retain his titles.
Yeah, he was jabbing the shit out of fucking Bernard Hopkins. Bernard Hopkins couldn't get away from that jab.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I thought the second time was just.
I thought
Bernard had to win at least 7 to 8 rounds.
I thought he gutted it out. I thought he won the fight.
And then Taylor, he went on this before he faced Pavlik. He just had a bad streak of fights. I mean, I thought Corey Spinks could have beat him. I thought that could have went in Corey Spinks' favor.
Yeah,
and that shot.
Oh, you talking about Jermaine Taylor?
Yeah, I thought Corey Spinks.
Yeah, Corey Spinks beat him. Corey Spinks won that fight.
And Winky Wright. I thought Winky Wright got him.
Winky beat the brakes off that boy. You seen his Oh
Winky
man, they robbed Winky. Winky would have been a 2-time undisputed champion, but they robbed him. And then if Corey Spinks would have beat him, he would have been a 2-time undisputed champion.
Yeah,
robbed him for Jermaine Taylor.
Welterweight and middleweight. That's crazy. But I guess Lou DiBella had more power than we thought he had. Because Taylor,
Winky had the same problem. Winky had the same problem that Marvin had.
Yeah,
There's 3 strikes against you.
Yeah,
you're black.
Yeah,
you're a southpaw, and you're good.
But I can tell you one thing: I will never look at again. Any of Winky Wright's fights against Bronco McCart. Those are some of the most boring fights I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah. Yeah, he beat Bronco though.
Yeah. They fought like 3 times, didn't he?
Yeah, he fought like 3 times.
Man, those fights was horrible.
2 defensive counter punches standing there looking at each other.
Yeah, man. It was bad, man. But I think Winky Wright beat Fernando Vargas too. I thought that was a bad decision.
Yeah, he beat Shell though. Fernando,
hell on a boxing fan would be like, Sean Porter versus Devin Alexander. Winky, right? Like there's dude. man, like watching, I never want to see those like Sean Porter versus Kell Brook. Never want to see it again.
Well, Kell Brook had the perfect style for his ass.
He didn't. He had a perfect style for us to just pick a guy.
1, 2,
like Cole got knows to pick a guy. I don't know the Kell Brook won that fight.
Boop boop grabbing. Boop boop grabbing.
Yeah, they were just wrestling the entire time. He was like, okay, you know what? I give up.
Man.
I'm tired of like scoring this shit. I'm tired of actually watching it, much less like trying to score it.
No replay value at all.
Pick a guy. Let me pick the guy who had the best trunks.
The problem for Porter was that Kell Brook was way stronger than he thought he was and way bigger.
The problem with Sean Porter is that he never really developed his craft. He got better at it. The best I ever saw Sean Porter, the culmination of his entire career to me was the Danny Garcia fight.
Either that or against Broner. Those two.
Even Broner was a bunch of fucking grabbing. Broner fucking dropped his ass.
Yeah, Broner dropped him to 12. Yep.
To me, that's where it all came together. Was the Danny Garcia fight. He was brawling, he was rumbling, he was boxing on the outside, he was using angles, he was doing all this shit. Like that was the best I ever saw that dude look against anybody worth a damn.
What about Paulie Malignaggi?
Now that was just a fucking bruise fest. Like that shit. God damn.
Yeah, he abused him on that one.
And he smothered his work too. He didn't even. I don't know, man. Like that guy, he's a funny fucking fighter. The original swimmer. Like he wasn't as bad as fucking Joe Smith was in the Better Be a fight, but he's fucking swims with his shots. Doing the freestyle. He comes from a crazy ass fucking angle.
Yeah, see, Sean was just, he was real quick and athletic. Because Sean was a football player. He fought like a football player. He fought like he was running back. That's what he fought like.
Yeah, but there's a bunch of different guys. He was like Tim Bradley had the same kind of thing, but Tim Bradley, I don't know, man. Like his punch technique was just better.
Tim Bradley
never said like
punches. Tim Bradley
would sit down and his shots were like way better. Like Sean Porter, sometimes I feel like he's throwing punches while his feet are like not even damn near on the ground. Like he doesn't sit down on anything.
He fought like a fullback. I just told you. He fought like he was a fullback. He was trying to run through you. That's what he did to Paulie Malignaggi. He just ran through.
He ran through. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Tim Bradley was another football dude that fought like a football player, but he fought
and get his shots off. Is what he would do.
Know what happened?
What you saying, fam? You man are blessed on that, yeah?
Yeah, what's up, man? What's up, Cass? How's life?
Hey, fam. It's not too bad, man. Just trying to, look after man's health and that, keep man's wealth. Hope you man are blessed on that. H, what you saying, fam? Man. Big H. Big OG Shelton. OG Alden. You get me? Ayo Mayday.
Yeah,
how you doing, sir?
We're doing memory lane right now, Sunday.
Yes. What's up, OG man? All positive network. What's good, man?
Chilling, man.
Talking about Adonis Stevenson, fam. Forgot that guy went to. That guy. Yeah.
What up, Cash?
What's up, man? What you said, man? I hope you're blessed, man. I hope you're good, man. Doesn't Stevenson, he's a bad boy for a bit.
Yeah, he didn't want to get hit with one of those one of them coconuts. He was separating guys from the senses.
Yeah, man. Donovan Stevenson, he was a decent fighter, man. He was just a bit old. Put some guy in a coma. So I know life is real, He put someone in a coma and then he got put in a coma.
I think he's recovered though.
Yeah,
he's fine.
He's doing fine now.
Yeah, he's fine now, man. But that cut his career, though. You know what I'm saying? Cut his career short, man. And he went
Yeah,
jail.
when Boston came for that career, he's like, yeah, he damn near killed the babysitter. Bro,
Hey,
you just gotta just pick up the baby. You don't have to kill the damn babysitter.
Give me your opinion, man. We're gonna remember that. When you came up watching boxing, who was the best guy from the UK you saw fight?
Maybe Johnny.
Oh,
maybe
easy. Lennox Lewis, easy.
no, but who? Yeah, it's hard. Maybe I want to say Johnny Nelson. You get me? That I saw though.
Johnny Nelson's all right. He's all right. I mean, if it wasn't, if you got to like say Johnny, if you're gonna say that
Johnny Nelson was. Hey, Johnny Nelson was more than alright, man. Come on, don't do this now, man.
Yeah, I mean, so I also like Cal. I mean, it took me a while. I appreciate Calzaghe afterwards, actually, but I like Nigel Benn. But it took me a minute because of the McClellan thing. But
I hated Nigel
Benn. Well, what about the McClellan thing?
thing?
What you mean about the McClellan thing? What that means?
I thought Nigel Benn. Like I was a McClellan fan, and that loss and the way that he fought, like the way that fight went down, I didn't like that shit, and so it took me.
Nigel Benn? You talking about Nigel Benn or Calzaghe?
Yeah.
No, Nigel Benn.
Okay, now back to Nigel Benn. You guys know he didn't take. It was no drug testing for Nigel Benn in that fight. But Gerald McClellan took the drug test. Did you guys know that?
But the thing about as I got older, I realized it wasn't Nigel Benn's fault because a lot of that stuff could have happened in the gym to Gerald McClellan. So
what I'm saying is,
I understand
Gerald McClellan took a drug test. Why Nigel Benn never took a drug test after that?
Well, he actually passed out on his way to the
Come on, bro. Pass out.
Yeah, I understand. I understand. Yeah, he probably didn't want to take a drug test, but he supposedly fainted. Yeah. He fainted, so they had to take him to the hospital.
My biggest issue wasn't that. My biggest issue was why the fuck did Don King leave that boy over there in England and bring him back home?
Yeah.
It's weird how he didn't take no drug test. All of a sudden, he act like he collapsed. Come on, bro. You just beat him. Man. Knock it off.
I was looking at that fight live, man.
You sitting on the fucking hospital fighting for your life after the fight, nigga. You could have took that motherfucking drug test. That's what I do know. And I know Gerald McClellan was a strong motherfucker. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And there was a lot of bullshit in that motherfucking fight. And everybody know it.
It was headbutts and rabbit punches. It was a lot of
motherfucking McClellan knocked that nigga out the ring in the first round.
The fight should have been over. If it was in America, that fight would have been
over in the first round.
It should have been over the first round because he was on the rope pounding. The ref could have stopped it.
Oh yeah, and all them headbutts. Anyway, there's a whole bunch of shit. Yeah. So I had a problem. Right? But Michael Watson, I liked. I didn't ever have a problem with Michael Watson.
Yeah, that was a great fight.
But a UK fight, I always like Lloyd Huntington. You know what I'm saying? Because I respected him for what he did.
Yeah, but I was a Donald Curry fan, so that was
I was a Donald Curry fan too. But I respected Lloyd Huntington what he did. You know what I'm saying? When he
beat the fuck out of Donald Curry. He beat that dude. The fuck. I mean, damn. That was bad. That was a bad ass whooping.
He was a monster. Another dude, nobody knew his name. When Curry fought him, it's like, wait, who the fuck is that?
Yeah. It could have been like what they call them today is a cherry pick going wrong.
Yeah, exactly. Lloyd Huntington, who the fuck is that?
Yeah, that dude put fucking hands and feet on goddamn Donald Curry, and then they ended early with a headbutt.
Yeah.
And then Donald Curry after that, he went on to fight another one of my favorites, McCallum, and you know what happened.
Yeah, got his ass beat.
The body snatcher.
He also fought Michael second to none, and guess what happened?
Well, I didn't like that fight with Nunn because I thought Nunn should have knocked him out. Should have ended the fight early, but I thought Nunn always fought down to the level of his competition. Like Nunn,
that knockout was disgusting. Yeah. Michael, like Donald Curry was. That dude got good rest in that fucking fight.
Mm-hmm. And then
hey.
You remember now Curry, Michael Nunn was beating the Hebrew shit out of James Toney.
I like Steve Collins as well, you know. Steve Collins is
Steve Collins is good. I like Steve Collins. I like Stevie Collins.
I'm mad that Roy never fought him. Now I think Roy would have beat him, but I'm mad the fight never happened at 168.
Yeah, Collins beat fucking Eubanks twice.
And Nigel Benn twice.
Yeah, but he didn't beat he didn't beat Mike McCallum though.
No, I didn't. But that was early in his career. That was early in his career, though.
But
that was his first loss. You get me? That was his first loss. He challenged for the WBA belt.
Because the only thing I think that really beat Mike McCallum was Father Time. Mike McCallum got old.
Yeah, he did get old.
That's what he beat him.
Yeah, I'm just saying that's who Steve Collins. He got this belt off of Steve Collins after fucking Duran vacated that shit to fight Tommy Hearns.
Mike McCallum was a bad guy. He was a bad
like Emmanuel Stewart maneuvered Mike McCallum out of the fucking. He was supposed to get the title shot against Duran, but instead he had Duran drop the title and fucking fight Hearns, and bypass Mike McCallum.
Couldn't get any of them trilogies over James Toney though.
Yeah.
He couldn't get
James Toney. The first one was a draw.
It was a draw. It could have went either way. Though.
Those were wars though. Those were great fights. Two motherfucking killers.
And then James Toney came back and convincingly beat his ass that time though.
I love those fights.
But you gotta give McCallum. McCallum's another one of my top 5 favorites. You gotta give him props because he fought Roy Jones in '97, and he was well past his prime, and Roy didn't knock him out.
96 actually.
That was '97, wasn't it?
No, 96, man.
It was 96.
Oh, it was late. It was late 90. It was late '96.
It was 96. Yeah.
I think it was October or something, November, one of the two.
Yeah, late because early '97. That's when Roy fought Montel Griffin. After that.
Yeah.
Right after that. Yeah.
Yeah, the body snatcher was a beast, man. Marvin Hagler told him I wasn't gonna fight you.
Yeah. he didn't fight none of the guys. He didn't fight Hearns, none of those guys, man.
I'm not fighting you, man. I'm not fighting McCallum. I tell you another motherfucker who was tremendously ducked. We were just talking about it. The G-Man. The G-Man was ducked.
Oh yeah. The G-Man was ducked.
Nobody wanted to fight Gerald McClellan.
No.
Nobody.
I mean, Gerald McClellan, man.
Jackson, fam.
Yeah, have you seen that picture that's been around on the internet for maybe about 20 years now? You seen that picture with it was Gerald McClellan, Don King, Emmanuel Stewart, Mike Tyson, and Michael Moore. You seen that picture?
I haven't seen it. I gotta look it up.
Yeah, but they all standing next to each other, and Gerald McClellan looks like he's bigger than Mike Tyson. So I always wonder how much weight was this guy cutting, man?
Yeah, he was taller than Mike Tyson for sure.
Yeah, but he looked huge compared to Mike Tyson and Michael. Michael Moore was like 175 back then.
LaMotta and Mike Tyson are the same height.
Yeah.
G-Man was probably cutting down to make 160. I think G-Man was probably cutting down from 190, 195, maybe 200.
This dude looked huge. I'm like, yo, Jay, this dude's a middleweight, and he's studying for Mike Tyson. He looks huge. I mean, Google that picture if you can. Google the picture.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. And see, that was the very inception, all positive. Around the late 80s, early 90s, that was the very inception of the weigh-in on Fridays. You remember that?
Yeah.
But all before that, it was the same day weigh-in.
Same day weigh-in. But you know what stopped that was the Michael Spence fight.
Michael Spence fight.
Yeah, that was the last same day weigh-in because he did, who was he fighting now? They didn't make weight. Was it Muhammad? I forgot who was that? They didn't make that weight in the Sphinx fight, and that was like one of the last same day weigh-ins.
Was it Braxton? Like Muhammad Qawi? I mean, was it Qawi?
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah. There's a picture right there. Yeah, there's a picture. Yeah, that's Braxton. Yeah, that's why they didn't make the weight. Look how big Gerald McClellan is compared to Mike Tyson.
No, he's looking like a monster, you know.
That's the G-Man.
This is a middleweight. Come on, man.
That's the G-Man right there. Gerald McClellan.
Now you putting your 160-pound fighter in the ring with a guy like this.
I'll give you something else that was crazy, right? Can you imagine back in the day, right? Putting your welterweight in with Tommy Hearns.
Oh my God.
You had to be intimidated.
I mean, first of all, there aren't too many 6'2" welterweights. So how you gonna get in on him? I mean, nobody ever beat Tommy Hearns at welterweight in the pros but Leonard.
And even though he lost to Leonard, nobody ever outboxed
Look how
Tommy
big
Hearns.
he is. Why is he that big? Why is he that big?
Because he's a big man, Butch.
How do you make how do you make middleweight like that?
Very carefully.
Fuck. Those are some killers, though, man. You man had the killers, man. Yeah, Mike Tyson, Michael Moore, McCullough. What the fuck? Animals that.
Hell yeah. Yeah, like I was saying, all positive. Everybody will tell you, nobody at welterweight really throughout his career, except maybe for when he was at cruiser or when he fought James Kitchen, nobody ever outboxed Tommy Hearns either.
Yeah.
He was boxing
I
out
thought
Ray Leonard, man. He was boxing out Ray Leonard till Ray Leonard knocked him out, man.
I thought that Kitchen fight. I thought that was a bad decision. I mean, even though, I
I did
Kitchen
too.
dropped
I
him
did
twice.
too.
He dropped him twice. And Hearns could have been DQ'd for holding at one point.
And this was the beauty of fights like that. See, people don't remember this type of shit, Butch. You know that Tommy Hearns versus James the Heat Kitchen, that was on Tuesday Night Fights.
Oh shit! That's what I'm
That shit
saying.
was on Tuesday Night Fights.
You're gonna get those guys fighting on a Monday.
So was that Holyfield versus Kwawi.
Tuesday Night Fight.
And what was the Obakar and I forget my man Livingstone Bramble. Tuesday Night Fights. But the thing is, and I made this. I was on the boxing section, and I made this quote. I was like, "Why do fights have to be on a Saturday? You got 7 days a week, but everybody's vying for that Saturday." I'm like, one of the biggest heavyweight fights of all time, Tyson versus Spence, was a Monday night. Hagler Hearns was on a Monday night.
Here's one for you. The fight of the century. Ali Frazier won Monday night.
Monday.
Oh,
it was
yeah,
Monday.
It was Monday night. I know I read about that because I got a book on it. Yeah, it was a Monday night. So I don't know when Saturday became the standard. I don't understand that.
Yeah, that's a good point that you made there. Who decided that Saturday is going to be the boxing day or something? I don't understand. Why is there not multiple fights? They try to do fights on Fridays and stuff like that, but no, man, there needs to be fights in the week.
Like that whole idea about Saturday prime time doesn't exist anymore. It used to be the night America went to the movies or date night or all this other shit. But now it's like, if you don't have anything to do, like stay at home and watch TV.
And
I think it was Smoke actually his idea, if I remember correctly.
That was my idea. I first proposed that way back before I was born.
But the problem with that is if you got 51 Saturdays in a year, 52 Saturdays in a year, everybody's trying to get a fight on Saturdays, and it's a lot of nights. It's like 4 fight cards on and a UFC fight. So I'm trying to look at 4 fight cards at the same time. That's on because all these promoters getting these pissing contests, and I always hate that when you got 4 fight cards on one Saturday.
Never heard of UFC.
Yeah.
I love UFC. I love UFC too. I like it.
Yeah, I never got into it like the kind of the newest iteration, but back when it was like Randy Couture and like Iceman and them, Rampage.
Oh shit!
I liked it.
I was good with it all the way up until like the Khabib Conor. All the way from like Hoist Gracie, the Tank Abbotts, the whole shit, the Frank Shamrocks. Cool. I was good all the way up until fucking up until Khabib Conor. And then after that, like the Kobe Covington, fucking Tyron Woodley, Maya. I just can't. Actually, Tyron Woodley was already fucking done by Khabib and Conor, but.
Yeah, I was gonna say Woodley was good, man. Woodley before he done all that bullshit, he was an excellent fighter.
His fucking fights were just boring as fuck.
No, but he was an excellent fighter. He was an excellent fighter.
The David Maya fights, that shit. Good God.
Well, he did stop.
T Wood and Strikeforce was a killer though. T Wood.
That's what I said, dude. Smoke. I don't know if Smoke was watching the Strikeforce and T Wood before he got into that UFC, but fam, that Tyron Woodley guy, he was a serious player. Before any of that shit happened to him, man. Even though he had a boring style, he made Wonder Boy look like shit. You get me? Like he made a couple guys like
Yeah,
average fighters.
Wonder Boy couldn't get the takedown. Wonder Boy couldn't get the takedown in that fight.
Yeah, Wonder Boy is a karate dude.
Yeah, and to nullify
Wonder
that
Boy
guy's
again?
legs and to nullify a karate guy for his leg, you get me? That's something. You get me?
Yeah, it was just kind of like, I don't know, man. Like it was just like really, I didn't like what they did with fucking Mighty Mouse. How they like played him out for TJ Dillashaw.
Demetrius Johnson, yeah, they did him wrong.
Who's Wonder Boy again?
Like, man.
Wonder Boy is Stephen Thompson.
Okay, I don't know who that is.
Yeah, he grew up like his dad was some sort of karate instructor, strip mall karate instructor. He had his fucking son out there hopping on his fucking balls of his feet, trying to get you with a fucking high kick. Man, that shit was boring as fuck. Him trying to kick you and Tyron Woodley going, if you get close to me, I'm gonna fucking touch you. And you don't like to be touched. That dude, the tired man, Thompson could not take it. That fool turned into a completely different fighter if you hit him.
Do you think Frank Dukes would have done well in UFC?
You think who?
Frank Dukes would have done well in UFC. You know that guy from Bloodsport.
Oh yeah, he's a real life guy. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, UFC is a different. Even if you may be a martial artist, a black belt, it's a different sport when someone gets on top of you and start dry humping you for 5 minutes in a round.
So, wait, hold on. Which guy? Sorry, which guy from Bloodsport?
Frank
like
Dukes.
the guy that
He's
it
a
was
karate
supposedly
champion.
based on, Frank Dukes.
Did you say wait, I'm sorry, I'm just not hearing your name. Did you say Tong Lee?
Frank Dukes.
No, Frank Dukes.
Oh, Frank Dukes. Frank Dukes.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm not sure who that is. Frank Dukes.
Wait a minute. Was Frank Dukes? Wasn't that the guy Jean-Claude Van Damme's character?
No, that was a real person.
Yes.
That was a real person.
But it was a real person
Yeah.
who really supposedly.
Yeah, American karate champion. Yes.
But I
You can
never
look
saw
him
him
up.
fight. I don't think I saw Frank Dukes fight.
Yeah,
can
I
look
read
him up.
articles that he was kind of a fraud. To be honest, sorry, Shelton.
But the thing, like I said, the thing with a lot of these black belts, I mean, even though they're on their feet and you can't beat them on their feet, what happens when you take them to the ground?
Well, you know who changed all of that for you, right? All positive.
Royce Gracie.
Royce Gracie.
Yeah. Because see, I used to rent those in high school. I used to rent those.
Because if you remember, the UFC wasn't like it was today. Back then, there were no
there wasn't no
classes.
rounds.
There was no rounds.
So
And you
it's like
fought,
30 minutes.
And the show was they have 10 guys on the show, and all 10 of those guys were in a tournament, and they fought until one guy won. So you might fight 3 times in one night.
Like I remember '94, man. I would rent those things from Blockbuster, and I would have to fast forward some of the fights because they were so boring. They would just hold them on the ground, and you have to fast forward the fights just to see action.
Well, that's but the issue. But at the same time, that's how fights are. Like fights don't have time limits.
Yeah.
You know who
you're supposed to get it on until you give the fuck up.
You know who was the most boring ass fighter in the UFC when it first started? You know who's the most boring guy?
Who's that?
No.
Ken fucking Shamrock.
Oh my god!
I was gonna guess that though.
Yeah.
Tell you what.
All he did was wrestle and hold you on the ground. He didn't start fighting and developing his skills until he got to Pride. When he got to Pride, he was a beast.
Did you ever hear the backstory about Ken and Frank Shamrock?
Yeah, they were came out of a foster home or some shit.
Yeah, like the dad trained them both, but like Ken was the golden child, and Frank was the ugly duckling that came up, the little engine that could.
Sheep.
Yeah. But they both were in Pride. They were monsters, but in UFC they were boring as shit.
They both were ugly, to be honest.
The beast.
They look nothing alike.
The real guy who was over there was that wrestler dude. What was his name? Positive.
You know what
I'm talking about? The
Severn?
big dude. Dan Severn.
The wrestler. Dan Severn, yeah.
Dan the Beast. He was the monster. He was the killer.
Mm-hmm.
I like Tank Abbott. That guy was if he touched you, you'd be fucked up.
Yeah, but he had to touch you because he had no gas tank.
No. I mean, if you backtrack like that, really, you're talking about one of those UFC finals. You want to talk about just a guy just laying on his back. I think he had Tank on his back. He was underneath Tank, on his back and just choking this dude out the whole fucking time.
Carrying around that keg, I'm not surprised.
Man, thinking about this, man, I'm gonna pull that up on YouTube. Since we don't have a Blockbuster no more, I don't have to go out and rent these things. I'm gonna look at UFC, the first UFCs on YouTube. Like, man,
Yeah,
because I've looked at those for years.
Or something. Yeah, the Gracie line, they come in. That man, like jiu-jitsu wasn't a thing. Like everybody knew karate, kung fu a little bit, wrestling, boxing, but like jiu-jitsu, what the fuck was that? And then the Gracies came in.
You know what really?
And they're like, oh, okay, hold up. You just choke
really
motherfuckers out. Wait, you can leg lock if it like all you got to do is touch a guy on his ankle, and then all of a sudden, like 10 minutes later, his ass is whooped.
You know what made the Gracies beatable?
No stand up.
When they made him stop wearing them goddamn gis because he used that gi.
Oh, them gis, yeah.
Well, it wasn't even that. It was a combination of things. It was the gi, but it was also time limits, and they also changed like what the octagon was made out of.
Yeah.
That whole fucking link shit, the chain link. Yeah, you can't do the same shit.
Marco Rua, King of the Favelas, yeah. And then once Shogun Hua and
but it was the brother. What was it?
Those guys came.
What was the older brother's name? What was the older brother's name that was doing in
Minotauro?
Huh?
The Nogueira brothers.
No, I'm talking about the older the Hoist's older brother.
Hoist Gracie.
It wasn't like Henzo. It was what the fuck?
Henzo Gracie, Hoist Gracie.
Was Henzo the older brother? I thought Henzo was like the
yeah.
All right, so I think it was Henzo that was in the prize.
Gracie,
and he participated in one of those prizes where the guy lost his eye.
Yeah. And then you
have
have
Rickson in the chat.
Yeah, Rickson. That's what he's saying. Rickson.
Yeah.
That's what Rickson Gason. Yeah, that's the dude. Yeah. That's the guy. Renzo was like
once the Nogueira brothers and fucking Silva and Shogun Hua came out. They started talking about that Shooter Box Academy over in Brazil. I'm Shooter Box guy. That's where your girl came from. Smoke.
And which one?
Cyborg. She came out of Shooter Box.
Yeah, Shooter Box. Yeah, she's basically the face of it, and what a face it is, right?
Yeah, you can't tell me she's not on some shit. But she's probably not now because she's damn near 40.
Cyborg, you look at Cyborg. She's young. She don't look like she do now. She doesn't look like that, man.
If she was young, he's like, oh no, ain't nobody gonna beat this bitch. You remember Gina Carano?
Oh my God, yo, I knew she was gonna beat Gina Carano.
Yeah,
that shit was sad, wasn't it?
Yeah, she was all right, man. She did. Like, I was wondering what happened to her.
Cyborg beat her motherfucking ass into the movie.
Cyborg retired, sent her to the movies. Yeah, sent her to the movie. And I knew that was gonna happen
to the movies.
And you know what I said
when I was like so hyped up.
But you know what I said after that fight? I said after that fight when she beat Gina Carano, I said this is how Christy Martin versus Lucia Riker would have went if Christy Martin would have gotten in the ring with Riker. How that fight would have went.
And Riker, you know what? A lot of youngsters don't realize how bad Lucia Riker was. Lucia Riker was bad,
and she was fine. She was fine, and she was bad.
Yeah, and she was fine.
I like watching Gina Carano, not box, but I like watching her.
I know you do. Oh, if you like Gina Carano, you would have loved Lucia Riker.
Yeah, Lucia Riker, yeah, she was.
She said Holly Holm looks like a man. Yo, I can't have y'all talking about Holly Holm in the chat because Holly Holm is my favorite fighter.
She's a cute. I love
Holly Holm. Holly Holm did the world
all right. All right.
I'd say as a fighter, she did the world a favor. November 15th, 2015. When she knocked out Rousey, she did the world a favor, man.
That was one of the happiest days of my life. Something, bro. Was I the only one that said when they announced that fight? I said, "Oh yeah, she gonna get her ass kicked. She can't fuck with Holly Holm."
I said the same thing, Shelton.
No, I looked at the way Holly looked against Raquel Pennington, and I thought that Rousey was going to wrap her up and submit her. That's what I thought. Because I had followed Holly since she was a boxer. And she was fighting on Friday Night Fights way back. I'd always followed Holly Holm when she was fighting. So I was thinking, like, man, Holly ain't got a chance in the octagon.
And that's why I thought Holly Holm would beat her, because Holly Holm knew what to do. Look, this broad, the only way she can beat me is to grab me. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep the stick on this broad. I'm going to jab the shit out of her. And she's coming in, and she caught her coming in. And once I get her woozy with these jabs and these right hands, I'm going to kick her in her motherfucking head. And what did she do? She caught that bitch coming in when she was trying to get in for that arm bar. Jab, 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 right hand. Got her dizzy, kicked the shit out of her, and knocked her ass out.
But Rousey really wasn't a good fight. I mean, she did the same thing. And look,
she couldn't
I thought
box.
Misha Tate, when they was on their feet, Misha Tate was tagging her, but Misha Tate kept trying to grapple with her. I don't understand that.
I mean, I'm not even a bit. I'm like a super casual when it comes to MMA, but I could see that Ronda Rousey was a hype job.
Yeah,
you know she went to the Hall of Fame this year, right? All positive.
Oh yeah, I know Holly Holm. Yeah, that was the biggest class because of the 3-year
world
backup.
champion. She was an 8-time world champion.
Yeah. She wasn't. Yeah, she couldn't box, but her judo skills are great though. But
No, we talking about Holly Holm. No, we talking about Holly Holm went to the Hall of Fame.
Holly Holmes. Oh yeah, I wish she was in the auto. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I wish she was in the division. Like, I wish I saw her and maybe Clarissa Shields fight. Man, you get me in the boxing.
Nah, she's a little too small for Shields, man.
She's too small for Shields. She only weighs.
Yeah, she
boxed at 130, 135.
Yeah, 145. Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, she's too small. Too small for Shields.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I thought she was bigger. I thought she was way bigger.
I would have liked to see her against Katie Taylor in her prime. Now I don't think she beats Katie Taylor now. But in her prime, I think she would have got her.
Yeah. She would have put hands on Katie Taylor.
She would beat Jessica McCaskill, my baby mama. She'd beat her too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't tell me that.
She had difficulties with Baumgartner and maybe.
Oh no. Baumgartner, Michaela Mayer, fucking with Holly Holm in her prime. She beat the shit out of both of them.
I like Baumgartner, but I don't think I don't think Baumgartner beats Mayer. I don't think she beats Mayer. That's just my opinion.
I think that's a good fight.
Yeah, that's a good fight, but I think Mayer edged it out.
I'm in love. You know, I'm in love with Alicia Baumgartner, right?
Oh yeah, me too.
Yeah, me free.
But I think Michaela Mayer. I think Michaela Mayer is way too aggressive. She's gonna beat her ass.
Yeah, I think she's gonna outbox you.
She's gonna take out the sweet one, OG Sean. She's gonna take out the sweet one.
Michaela Mayer is ultra aggressive, and Michaela Mayer got a mean streak. She's a mean little bitch.
Michaela Mayer was a juvenile delinquent.
Yeah.
Seriously, she was a juvenile delinquent.
Yeah, Rances, Bartholomew, and like we're talking about sports being more 93 Octane. I just went through the old comments. It said, "Don't talk about which sport is more boring. Rances, Bartholomew versus Robert Easter Jr. Mic drop. That fight is way more exciting than so many UFC fights I've watched, bro. Top position ruined fucking UFC."
Right, Godbody?
Baumgartner is fine. Because I think there's four ways I rank a woman. Like
that's right, Godbody. I'm pimping tonight.
There's cute, there's pretty, there's fine, and there's fine. That woman is fine.
Yeah, I don't even know how the fuck she wants to get punched.
Michaela Mayer's bad. I mean,
sexy.
Alicia Baumgartner's a bad broad. She's bad. Yeah, she's bad. She's a bad bitch.
OG said she's a bad bitch.
Yeah, she's a bad bitch. I like her. But she gonna get her ass kicked though.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah, I agree with that.
She get her ass kicked. Michaela Mayer's a mean little broad, man. That bitch can fight too.
That'll be funny though, man. Having to lay down some pipe on these ladies and knowing that they can fucking punch your face. That's too funny.
I feel you.
Seeing them get all mad and that in the ring and that, and then get me in the bed and that, it's a whole different story.
Yeah. You know, you got to get your shot of ass when you come home. Come on, man.
Well, you know what I'm saying? Unlike men, sex doesn't weaken legs for women, so so they can have sex during training.
The boy looks like he's headlocking at that. He don't want to let go of her, fam. Look at his hand around his shoulder. That he ain't.
I know.
You know,
Hey, what's that?
one black
Who's
woman.
that guy? Puro that
One piece
Ryan
of
get ready
black
to fight?
woman.
Fortuna,
What were you
right?
saying, brother? Fortuna, yes.
He's getting ready to fight Fortuna, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Now you know Fortuna, and the guy that is getting ready to fight. Who's the other guy? Bartholomew. You know they come from the same school. You know that.
Yep.
Who?
Follow me.
Bartholomew and
Fortuna and Bartholomew. They come from that dirty fighting school. They're both of them motherfuckers dirty as fuck.
Cool. I like it.
Hey man, don't get too hyped about this Fortuna. Don't get too hyped about this Fortuna on Garcia fight because we don't know if Garcia is gonna go through with it just yet. So I'm not even looking forward to it. Just
Fam,
yet.
he has to get in that ring, fam. He has to. There's no way.
All right, it's all good though. I can take it.
He's good, man. He's good. He's been training hard, man.
Look at Alicia. Look at my baby girl. Look at my baby girl, Alicia. Look at that. Look at that, Puro. Look at that.
I know it. That's why I downloaded it because of her.
She's so sexy, fam. Bumba club.
Yeah, man.
You see like her Instagram photos where she's by the pool, though, man. Woo-wee.
Oh man. Hey, look. Here's the thing for Ryan. Ryan is gonna have to be 100% ready for this fight because you know Fortuna coming in with headbutts, elbows, low blows.
Yeah, that's why I like it, because you gotta get used to styles like that, I mean, I wish it would fought Pitbull, but you know what I mean.
Fortuna gonna show him some shit he ain't seen before.
But I'm not hyped. I'm not hyped, man, because I'm not sure if Garcia. I don't know if he's gonna pull out or not.
If he don't pull out, he better be ready because Fortuna's gonna dirty fight his ass all night. Because Fortuna ain't really got no skill.
Ryan's got like 3 kids, bro. His pullout game is weak.
Oh, that's great. That's funny right there, man.
Yeah, I'm going to that fight, Shelton. I'm buying my tickets.
The Fortuna fight?
Go. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool, man. I hope this motherfucker shows up and gives y'all a good show.
Yeah. This is my first time actually ever seeing Ryan live, so
I'll show it down, fam. Yeah, the worst thing is I got faith in Ryan Garcia. If he can just get his mental straight, when I say his mental, he's get his dedication in line. It seems like he's way more dedicated and focused now. You get me? He's going through before he was going through the adolescent stage or that maturing stage. He still is now, but yeah, man. Before he didn't really have his head screwed on, so now it seems like he does switch. He got that Goosen is in his corner now. So I want to see what he's about against Fortuna. Fortuna's a solid opponent for him. You get me? Very solid opponent. Way more of an upgrade than Game Boy. You get me? Way better opponent. And I'm happy that he's getting in the ring before the year. I'm happy that he's getting in the ring before the year finishes again. That's what these guys need to do, man. They need to get 2 tin cans in there and get a decent fight, like 2 to 3 times a year. 2 tin cans in there and a decent fight. You feel me? Keep it so active.
I'm against boxing. I'm against boxing leagues because I want the fighters to have more freedom. But I'm so tired of this 2 fights a year thing, man, with champions, man. I'm tired of it.
Yeah. It's more like 1 fight a year, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't know. As a professional fighter, I don't know how you're fighting once a year. I don't know.
It's 365 days in a year, and you're fighting once a year.
Yeah, like once a year. You should be fighting at least. Well, what pisses me off is that back in the day, OG, I'm sure Pudo and that they know this. They used to fight 25 times a year.
Man,
that was a long time ago, brother.
A long time ago, man.
I'm gonna give you a stat that's gonna blow your mind, man. Muhammad Ali was past it. He was like 34, 35 years old in 1976, right?
Mm-hmm.
In 1976, he defended the heavyweight championships of the world 7 fucking times.
Well, that's impressive. And I also remember Sugar Ray Robinson at 40 years old. I think he fought like 9 times, well past his prime at 40.
Sugar Ray Robinson won 126 fights in a row.
My guy Joe Gans, he had a fight, caught a train, 300 miles later, caught a train, fought Sam Langford the next day. at middleweight. He fought one day at lightweight, caught a train, fought the next day at welterweight.
How you find a pound for pound great, and then you're going on the train to go and fight the next pound for pound great tomorrow? Like.
Joe Louis.
At a completely different weight class. Like 7 pounds.
Joe Louis, the heavyweight champion of the world, 1941, defended the heavyweight championship of the world 7 times in 7 months.
What the fuck? Where's the training camps? What was the training camps? Like a week long or something?
They were the training camps.
No, they stayed in the gym.
They
stayed in the gym. They were always ready, you know.
But even most recent, I'll give you one that's most recent. Just 26 years ago, Floyd Mayweather. And I'm not a big Mayweather fan, but when Floyd Mayweather turned pro, the end of '96, his first year as a pro, he had 11 fights. And at one point, he fought he had a fight and he fought 2 weeks later on Tuesday Night Fight. He had a fight, 2 fights in a month on Tuesday Night Fights when he first turned pro.
Yeah, you're right about that, sir.
I'll give
He did
you
have
one
11
better
fights.
than that.
He fought 11 fights in a year.
1985. Mike Tyson fought 26 times in 1 year.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know it.
He knocking everyone out and fucking before the first round.
So man,
that's the thing. Like
these guys,
those dudes, but it was a bunch of part-time fucking fighters. It was cops and fucking
I agree with that, but the fact is they were still fighting though. You know, they were part-time, they were still in the ring.
No, for sure. Yeah.
We can't even get 2 to 3 fights out of one fighter.
And you got motherfuckers running around here talking about I'm the best. You fight once a year. I'm the best, but you fight once a year.
Or motherfuckers trying to validate Jake Paul. Fuck out of here with that shit.
You might get some like defund the police guys coming out to watch you fight a cop, but outside of that, you can't be Bud or Errol and come and fighting cops like that shit.
But at the same time, but
nobody's gonna give you a pop.
Hey, Bernard Hopkins was a construction worker when he turned pro. was he a construction worker?
And he also got was unironically taken out by a construction worker.
Yeah,
Marvin Hagler.
Toledo was an Uber driver when he beat Loma.
Marvin Hagler, the first 10 years of his career, was a construction worker. He didn't quit his job until he beat Alan Minter.
Yeah,
I swear to
I want to say that Ramirez worked at Starbucks when he fought Amir Imam.
Yeah.
Wow.
He did not quit his job as a laborer for a construction company until he beat Alan Minter.
Yeah, shit, yes.
Because he didn't know if he was going to have steady money.
Nate Campbell was fucking training in the warehouse that he worked at in the back. That's where he did all his training and shit while he, on his breaks and shit.
Oh shit!
That's another Florida boy.
Yeah,
I tell you another one. Glenn Johnson, journeyman carpenter, concrete carpenter.
Oh yeah, I know Glenn Johnson. Glenn Johnson, one of my favorites. I love Glenn Johnson. Love Glenn Johnson. They fight it.
10 hours a day.
And he was going to go back to construction before he got the AJ fight.
You know where he was sleeping when he got the AJ fight? He was sleeping on the floor.
On his mama's floor.
Bedroom.
Yeah, with his wife.
Yeah.
And with his wife.
Wow.
Who? Sleeping on the floor, yeah. But just for that time he fought AJ the first time, sleeping on the floor.
Yeah.
Can you believe it?
Ruiz.
In 2 fights.
Oh, really? I didn't even know that.
He made 7 million.
He was broke.
Yeah, he told this story like he did the 24 the all access for the Areola fight, and he told the story. He's like, yeah, me and my wife we're in a 1-bedroom apartment sleeping on my mom's bedroom floor.
We're fucked.
Yeah. I missed that.
One punch.
He said that's why he got up. He was like, I'm not going back to that shit. He was talking about how he was able to get up. He was like, fuck this.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. He was eating good after that first fight because he came to the second fight fat.
He's already fat.
Think about it. You ain't got nothing. You sleeping on your mama's floor. The fight before, you only made 20 grand. And most of that was sucked up by the time you got the check. You might have got 2-3 grand.
Exactly.
And you go from that to a $7 million payday.
How the most money you ever had, yeah.
I said your brain's fucked. So you're understanding. Your brain's fucked. Your paycheck was like Cambosis. Cambosa said he was losing money going to take these fights, paying for it. Now you've ended up with 10 million. Get the fuck out! You're not the
That's what
same
I'm
no
saying.
more.
I don't know. Like Wilder, like bro, that dude, we might not see this guy again.
Yeah.
He's
Let
like,
me ask you a
Wilder
question.
got a lot of money, man.
Let me ask the panel a question. If you had $65 million, who would you be fighting?
Nobody. My bed. Fire my
He's
fucking
fighting
bed.
the fuck out of boredom.
Fire
I'd
my
be like,
fucking
what?
bed.
Like, what are we gonna do right now so that I'm not bored?
Yeah,
I'm gonna fight my
someone
bed.
said,
the fuck?
Yo, someone said about McConor Gregor got that got those a couple $100 million for that whiskey thing, and I told people before last night, I'm like, man, Conor McGregor ain't coming back, man. After this, like that man can't be motivated to fight no more. He got all that money in the bank.
At the press conference, drunk. Drunk. Came to the press conference drunk
I'm
with
talking about
fucking
pissy
a
drunk,
bottle.
blacked
Came
out
to the
drunk.
fucking press conference with a bottle in his pocket.
Not even like a cool buzz. That fool had been drinking all day. He was still drunk from the day before.
If I got 200 million in the bank, there's no way I'm training. There's no way I can train and show up at the gym, man. If I got 200 million in the bank, I can't show up at the gym to get
Fucking
punched in the
drunk,
face.
fam.
Hey, but what?
I can't do it.
What? Yeah, I can show up and train if the gym is in my house. Yeah, I can show up for that shit.
I can't do it, man.
Why do you? Let me ask you
up
this.
and do it.
Let me ask you this. Why does a motherfucker get into the fight game?
To get paid.
Because he has no other choice.
Yeah, some people do it for no other choice, bro.
I mean,
But what's the goal?
it's
What it
money
used
and
to be.
legacy, right? And both of those things are set for him.
Yeah.
So at this point, it would just be like entertain himself. He doesn't know what else to do with his day.
Right. Because you get into the fight game, right? And you make $100 million. And you got this $100 million. Where does your motivation come from now if you don't absolutely love this shit?
I'm trying to tell you,
Good
if the
question,
$100 million
Sean.
comes from
It's
not
over.
really the fight game, like his $100 million came from selling whiskey.
It doesn't matter. He got
Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you're not going to go back to fighting.
Yeah, why do I want to fight?
For what? You're not motivated, man. I can't be motivated. I can't be motivated.
Yeah, like after a fight, even if somebody came just a gigantic jewel that was worth $100 million, like I'm not. Yeah.
I told everybody, Smoke. I told everybody, Smoke. When they signed for the third fight, I said, "How much is Wilder getting for this fight?" They said $25 million. Is he getting $25 million for that third fight? Oh yeah, he ain't fighting no more.
Yeah, like the dude, he had a gold-plated grenade launcher in the first fight.
Yeah.
The fuck? How many gold-plated grenade launchers do you need? The fuck?
The first fight. Now, the first fight with Fury, I think he got $5 million. The second fight, he got 20.
My point was he wasn't broke in the first fight.
Yeah.
Or the second fight.
He got 25.
Or the third fight. Yeah.
Why the fuck would you fight after that?
And not only that, between the first fight and the second fight, he had a pay-per-view and another regular fight.
Yeah,
and think about all the money he made in his career up to that point.
He got a couple of it in between those things. Like my man was active, making tens of millions. So he's kind of like,
I mean,
he had made money before that fight. He was worth $10 million before the first Fury fight. So he was already rich.
Yeah, I don't understand it, man. How can you be worth $40-50 million and able to show up at the gym and get punched in the face?
Because they offer you $100 million more.
Yeah,
right.
You're looking at your babies, and you're like, "Oh, wait a minute, these motherfuckers are expensive."
I'm gonna tell you why, and I'm gonna give you an example. You know how you can do it? You look at Floyd Mayweather. You know why Floyd Mayweather was so good? Because Floyd Mayweather was obsessed with boxing. He was obsessed.
OCD and
but he was obsessed because he didn't know anything else.
Yeah,
and he still doesn't know how to do anything else.
That's what he did. You know, those are the kind of guys that, like a Floyd, like a Hagler, like a Leonard. These guys, the money was great. Don't get me wrong, but these are the type of guys that probably fight for nothing. They just fight because they were obsessed with it. You can't be the best of your era in any sport, in anything, if you're not completely obsessed with it.
Facts.
It has to be your sole focus.
Yeah, fam, I have to fucking do it every fucking day.
Michael Jordan said it. You have to be obsessed with this shit.
Yeah, fam. To your dead Michael Jordan standing there shooting 1,000,
Joe
2,000
Montana
shots.
tell you the same thing.
Fucking.
I was obsessed with football. I wanted to be the best
Yeah,
that ever
fam.
did it.
You gotta have our mentality where we fucking talk the
fucking
boxing
training like
shit
he's
every
broke.
day.
He's train like he's broke, fam. He's train like he didn't get paid. Train like I have nothing. That's just hungry, motherfucking hungry motherfuckers, man. Like that Mayweather. You're going to get fucking 100 to 300 million pounds or whatever the fuck it is. He's gonna go train like he's got nothing, like he got paid $10 or something.
Yeah, man. That's why boxing's littered with these stories about these guys having everything and ending up with nothing, man.
Yeah, see, for Floyd, the money was a byproduct of the process.
Yeah.
Floyd was in love with the process. He really didn't. He liked the money, but he really didn't give a fuck about it. He probably would have fought for free because he didn't know shit else.
That's what I'm saying, fam. I'm on fire for free. But this is what I say to these guys to make the big fights happen, fam. Fuck all this. How much money do you want, man? How much money do you want? I don't get it. How much money do you want, man? Go make the big fights happen, man. Go take a 2, 3 million and shut him up. Go take the big fights, man. If you want to become great, I'm saying that. If you want to become great,
and that's why I like the young kid, y'all. That's why I like Devin Haney, because number one, Devin Haney already had money. He didn't have to fight.
Yeah,
I don't get it.
Daddy had money.
He took that pay cut to make the fight.
And that's what I'll be doing. If I was a Bruce Ennis,
money was
if I was
never his
anyone
motivation. His dad already had money. Money was never Devin Haney's motivation. Now it's cool to have it, but he already had it. He just liked to fight. That was his thing.
Hey, man. Give me everyone, like, I don't care. Give me $1 million for everyone. I don't care, like. I'll fight Canelo Alvarez for fucking the million. I don't give a shit. Like, I just want the big fights. I want the big fights. I need big fights.
Take a punch in the face, Cassidy, man. Maybe your perception will change.
No, what from the pros?
Now from anybody. You get what I'm saying? Like we gotta remember these.
I used to fight.
That's how you separate the two. You know. Well, go ahead.
Yeah, I fought an amateur, so yeah, I've got punched in the face. Not much because I was a defensive fighter, so yeah, but yeah, I couldn't make it my lifestyle, man. I think my last fight was March 2000. I was in my 20s. That was my last amateur fight. I still got my passbook. And everything, but I I settled down with a lady, man, and she didn't want me doing.
You wasn't cut forward all positive.
No, I was cut for, but I had a surgery, and that's why I never went back in the ring. I was cut for it. Like I said, I didn't drink and smoke. I still don't drink and smoke. And I had a surgery, and my lady didn't want me doing it. So I so even now, I still go to the gym.
What you doing in the ring?
No, I was boxing, strictly boxing.
It's boxing.
Yeah, it was still, my last fight was 2000, March 2000. And,
but you got in there though. You gave it a go, man. You know, you can always.
I fought for years. I fought for years since I was a teenager.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I fought for 7 years. I fought amateur for 7 years. I was 8-0. And I had this fight in El Monte with this kid named Rodriguez. And that little motherfucker, I was 14 years old. That motherfucker beat me from one side of the ring to the other for 3 rounds. With my ass. Beat my motherfucking ass. I got out of the ring. I went to the gym. I packed up all my little shit. And I ran to the football field. I never looked back.
But you still knew how to throw a punch. You kept that knowledge of how to throw a punch. Yeah, you still kept that knowledge.
Yeah, but I wasn't cut for it. That's why I tell people all the time. I understand that it takes special people to do that. A fighter is a different type of dude.
It is.
Yeah, fam, you need to be mad in your head. You need to be mad in your head.
Because I remember boxing. I remember having a headache for 2 days after a fight. I remember.
Yes. Headache.
No, it's not even a headache. It's in the night when you're sleeping and the headaches arise.
Exactly. Everybody else playing, you tell them to turn the lights off and don't turn that TV on because it's hurting my eyes. Shit like that.
On top of that, it's about your eating habits. You can't eat what you want to, man. And every day. And, oh man, because you don't want to fight.
That was the good thing about. That was a good thing about being a kid fighting at 132 pounds is I could eat whatever I want because I was small anyway. Yeah. I never had to cut weight. But once you start getting to the upper echelons of amateur boxing, now you got to start cutting weight. You got to be disciplined.
Fuck.
Yeah.
And the same day weigh-ins in amateurs, not that 24-hour.
That 24-hour shit, man. Same fucking day.
Same day.
Same day.
You weigh in the morning, you fight in the afternoon.
Exactly.
You might have a fight in the morning. You wait in the morning.
Yeah. All right, you wait in. You next. Tape up.
Trust me, fam. That's that's why I give credit to these guys. Usyk could beat all these guys that have like over 200, 300 amateur fights. It's not easy, man. Better to be even these guys, man. It's not easy. It's not easy. Bivol, Lomachenko, all these guys.
Well, you know the Cubans, like I said, the Cubans, these guys, like they always say, these Cuban birth certificates. A lot of these guys are older than what they are in Cuba, so it is what it is, man. I love Cuban fighters, but yeah,
I'm gonna tell you now, Ugas about 38.
Yeah.
Frank Sanchez is about 34.
And Ortiz about 50.
He's 50. He's 50. Because we know for a fact that Yoel Romero is 45.
Yeah.
And he said
Luis
Ortiz is
older
older than him. He said Luis Ortiz is older than me. So he about 50.
Yeah. Them Cuban birth certificates, man. And just saying Rigondeaux. I don't believe Rigondeaux is 40 years old. I don't believe it.
Nah,
Rigondeaux is 45, bruv. Rigondeaux is 45 years old, 46.
Gotta be.
Frank Sanchez is about 32, 30. One of the two. Either Rancis is about fucking 40.
But you know, I saw a documentary. You ever see that documentary on Sonny Liston? When they said Sonny Liston was actually 10 years older.
Yeah, Sonny
yeah, they say
when he fought Ali,
Sonny was 40.
Sonny was really like 38, 40 when he fought Ali.
Yeah, I didn't know that. That was crazy, man.
Swear down. Sonny Liston was at 30, almost 40 when he fought Ali.
You gotta remember, Sonny Liston has spent his whole life in prison.
Yeah.
That's what they did. They didn't want to fight Floyd Patterson because he had ties to the mob and that. Floyd Patterson had to go to the government, or go to the government or the athletic commission and say, "Look, man, I need to, give my man this fight, man."
Yeah, he's a leg breaker for the mob.
Mm-hmm.
He's a leg breaker. When he started his boxing career, he got out of prison. The mob got him out because he was in prison for murder, and he got out in 3.5 years. Now, how does that happen?
Yeah, obviously, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Sonny Liston was a bad boy though. Sonny Liston was destroying the cats, beating the shit out of them.
Even you gotta think about it. This man's in his 40s, beating guys like that,
destroying them.
Then he had the 84. He had the 84-inch reach, and he was 6 foot.
I think it was 86, wasn't it? 86-inch reach. Longest reach.
Yeah, 84, 85, something like it was around that area, 84 to 86. It was pretty long. He was on like 6'1".
Yeah, like 6'1". It does not make any sense.
Who had the reach?
I mean, let's say
Sonny Liston.
Dwight.
Wow.
Dwight Kawi. Kawi had a long reach for his height.
Yeah, because he's only 5'7", 5'8", something like that.
This guy had a 5-inch reach advantage of Muhammad Ali, and he was 2 inches smaller than him.
And got his ass mollywopped. And got his ass kicked. That shit didn't mean nothing. But George Foreman said it in interviews and in his book. The only guy he ever in his life was afraid of. So I was scared of Sonny Liston.
Yeah, he was a sparring partner.
I'm scared of that dude. Mm-hmm. Big bad Sonny.
Were people like legitimately like worried for Muhammad Ali's life when they first fought?
Oh yeah, they thought the mob was gonna kill him.
The fuck?
And Sonny Liston was mobbed up, man.
Yeah, but other than that, Shelter, like he had that reputation of like being that vicious in the ring, you know.
Yeah, Sonny Liston was a killer, man. He was a dog. He was a monster, beating the shit out of everybody.
And you gotta realize these guys. You're getting hit with 8-ounce horsehair gloves back then by heavyweights.
Fam, he KO'd Floyd Patterson twice. He KO'd Floyd Patterson twice in 1 round.
Wow.
But Floyd didn't want to fight though.
He smoked Cleveland Williams as well. He fucking smoked that guy. remember that.
Salute to the panel. What's good?
Uncle D, though.
What that? Oh, what up, D?
Uncle D, the greatest, greatness,
What's up?
greatness.
Hey Shelton, I was gonna tell you the other day, man. I wish I could have stayed a little while longer because I heard that other dude like kind of going in on you about like he was supposedly roasting you about the Tiafimo and Cambosis, man. Oh man, I wanted to go in on him, but
this
I had to
morning.
leave. Yeah, I
This
had to
morning.
leave though. Yeah.
Oh, Tony.
Yeah,
Yeah, Tony was
you're
mad.
annoying, Puro. Hey, Puro, you're annoying, man. You always blow out. You always cut out. I told this to Uncle D
Yeah,
as well,
Tony
fam.
was mad
You always
talking
cut
about
out in that when you're meant to be
I
around,
picked
fam.
Tiafimo. I said I told you Tiafimo should beat this dude, but with all the postponements, the layoffs, T.O. not making weight, I don't think T.O. gonna beat this cat. This cat gonna fuck T.O. up because T.O. was having too many issues.
I mean, I think I might have been on that live with you guys on that channel like that time because I was debating that excuse me, that subject as well and shit. Exactly. I don't know if you saw my comment before I left. I'm like, yeah, he wasn't like no Nostradamus. He just got lucky.
Yeah, exactly. He was
giving some weirdo takes, bro. I mean, it's just funny, bro.
He just got lucky. You were the Nostradamus, motherfucker. You just got lucky.
Exactly.
You picked Cambosis because you were the antagonist. You just like to pick the other dude.
Exactly.
I legitimately thought T.O. was going to lose.
Like, it can be irritating, but at the same time, it can just be kind of funny.
Yeah, right.
I had a conversation with a guy who actually picked Cambosis not only to win, but scored the fight and thought Cambosis won.
Oh, the Devin fight?
Devin fight?
Oh, come on, man. Stop.
Oh, I mean.
Not only did he pick him, but then was like Cambosis got robbed.
That's actually a first. I haven't heard anybody say that.
Pretty amusing.
Yeah, you dude is crazy, man.
Yeah,
Uncle D, what up, man? What's up with comedy?
Hey, man, I'm listening, man. I'm driving, so I'm just listening and enjoying
the greatness.
Lampy.
The greatness.
Yes, sir, baby. I can see it before you can see it.
We're about to old man it up tonight. Shit. They started singing theme songs to fucking TV shows.
Hey, it takes an athlete to understand athlete. So you wouldn't have no motherfucker.
An athlete. Okay. Whatever you say, bro. You know, Mr. MVP of the Belgian League. Whatever you say, bro.
It takes an athlete to understand.
Shit.
You would never understand.
Hey, well, whatever. Listen.
Smoke's got the Harvard brain, fam. You got the Harvard brain, Smoke.
But y'all know for a fact that that Euro ball is something different, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, for sure.
That motherfucker be hacking like a motherfucker over there.
Yeah,
they hacking shit. They ain't no goddamn flagrant foul rules, none of that shit over there. They don't play that shit. They hack shit out your ass. But the good thing about the Euro League is whatever they say they pay you, that's what you get.
Really?
Yeah. So you making $2 million, you getting $2 million.
Yeah, no ifs, ends, or by that.
Yeah, you getting $2 million. Now you got to pay your own taxes on it when you come back to the States. Well, while you're over there, that's what you're getting.
No, you don't. It depends on how long you stay in the country.
You don't have to pay your taxes on that shit?
If you stay in another country, how can you pay taxes in the other one? You just have
there you go. See, there it is. Like I said, you got to pay your taxes if you come back to the States. But as long as you're over there, that's what you're getting.
But you can come.
Oh, that's lovely. That's lovely.
There's a certain amount of days you have to stay in Italy. So if you got a 10-month contract, you might have to stay 7 months and a couple of days before you can go home. But you can do that.
And you can go home with your paper, right?
Yeah, but you have to stay a certain. It's like I can't remember the number, but it's 300 and something. A certain amount of days you have to stay, and then you don't get taxed because the team pays the taxes on the money. So
that's what it is. Because you wonder why these dudes. You wonder why these dudes get out of the NBA and go all the way across to the Euro League, and now they just balling out of control. Like, damn, nigga, you didn't have no money over here.
Or they go just playing, or they will go play in China, man. The China they get at the big paychecks.
Get that
Stefan
bag.
Marbury.
Oh, he's a god over there in China. Marbury's a god over there.
No basketball. I came to cook.
Don't cook then, nigga.
I'm waiting on somebody to say something ignorant so I can jump in. I'm like Smoke today. I'm
Crawford gonna get his ass beat.
I'm looking for the crack hole.
Crawford gonna get his ass. Crawford go get his ass whooped.
What I was telling you earlier, Butch, people don't remember. A lot of people don't remember that Ali was not loved when he was fighting.
No, he was hated, man.
Yeah,
he
I'm
was
trying
the
to tell
most
people
hated
that.
man in the world.
Fucking hated. Everyone fucking hated Ali.
Hated that motherfucker.
Well, when he was he was polarizing.
Go to the war.
They wanted to tell him Smoke. They wanted to kill him. They wanted him to die. People paid to see him lose.
all that stuff. Listen, the Louisville lip was not a compliment.
Yeah, they hated the man. You know, the youngsters, you get this glossy version of the great Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali was hated.
No, they wanted everybody to beat him. They wanted to say, "Listen to beat him." This is before Muhammad Ali. They never liked this dude. He was just a charismatic guy and a winning personality.
Yeah, they couldn't stand Cassius Clay.
They didn't like he was too much like Jack Johnson. They wanted more of the Joe Louis. They wanted more of the meek, modest. Anyway, they wanted a guy who was more of a go along, get along.
I got a quick question for the panel, especially Puro. P, do you feel like Bam Rodriguez, does he have potential to be like a all-time great, perhaps, or a great fighter, or a future Hall of Famer? You think?
I mean, yeah. I mean, like he shows. I mean, especially relative to his age and who he's beaten. I mean, he's been barely getting started, and you can make arguments that Quadras was a bit older, so was Sorungbisai, but you don't want to take away the merits of what he did, though. Sorungbisai was a killer. Quadras beat Sorungbisai. Bam did what these other dudes that have been in the division longer couldn't do, was knock them out. So I mean, potential definitely, but I mean, is it going to be realized? We have to wait and see.
So just straight up to like all my Mexican American brothers and sisters out there, but mostly the brothers. I love the way you guys use barely. Like you pull out barely in the fucking crazy situation.
Shit, back in the day we used to use for reals a lot too. For reals.
Yeah, for reals is another one.
Yeah. Stupid. I remember that one too.
Yeah. Hey, P, so does Bam like his style? He's a southpaw, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Jumping up in weight, doing great things already at such a young age. Does he kind of remind you of Manny Pacquiao?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, the way he kind of like jumps a bit to get those angles on his opponents. Yeah, a little bit.
He just reminds you of Salvador Sanchez for some reason. Not of what he does, but I'm saying that the way I don't know, like it's the way he moves in that, man. The way his angles and shit.
Now you're going a little bit too far there, but
no, what's wrong with that? What's this?
Just because he's a legend and he's really getting started.
That's rare air, brother. That's rare air, right?
Very rare.
He's not there yet.
But I'm saying
he's dead. I said he's.
Wait, hold on. Like Puro just said, the angles, being a southpaw, jumping up in weight, and knocking people out. You know what I mean?
I understand all that, H, but you cannot compare.
I see. To me,
a 16-fight fighter.
I see somewhat of a young Manny Pacquiao. I see like a. No, I didn't say Salvador Sanchez.
No, that's what Butch said.
I didn't even bring up Salvador. That's what he said. Like I was asking P and Puro. He said yes. He does see flashes of a young Manny Pacquiao. A Mexican American version of a Manny Pacquiao. This kid. I think people love him. Like the feedback I've been getting from this dude, it's been good. It seems like everybody like him.
Great. I like him. He's gonna be great. He's not afraid to take a loss. He's not afraid to take a loss. He jumped in the wrong V-side, the hardest puncher in the division. He took him out.
Yeah.
So at this young age, so yeah.
Yeah, like doing it in the division where nobody gives you nothing.
Why'd you say Manny
people
Pacquiao?
love him.
Getting Quadras and Benavidez. I mean, Quadras and Rungvisai on your resume is nice.
Yeah,
it's a
nice. Good things. I love him. The people love him. I love him. I think he's one of the best young fighters out there. I just was telling Butch, you can't say Salvador Sanchez just yet. Come on now, that's
why can't I say that he reminds of him? He's just they were the same age. They were the same age. What's wrong with that?
Well, you gotta say.
I know. Listen, I know Salvador Sanchez had like 45 fights before you get me.
Exactly.
Yeah, I understand that. I'm not saying that he's the net. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying to you that his angle. I'm saying his fighting, his angles, the way he can, switch. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Bam Rodriguez he's got his own career to pan out. He's got his own legacy. Like, you get me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Don't get twisted. I don't want to. I'm not comparing nowhere near like that. You get me?
Yeah. You gotta see it from I'm assuming Shelton's perspective of like he probably seen him fight. Like my dad was like, I've never seen him fight. But like the way the way my dad described him, and because that was my dad's favorite fighter. My dad was born in 1931. Mind you, so like literally, he probably would have slapped me. I said something like that, you know. Just put it in perspective.
I apologize. I apologize about that.
No, you don't have to apologize, but I'm just saying it's just like that's why Shelton was like, I don't know, you know. And in and then when you said it too, in my head, I was like, I don't know, you know. It's just like that.
Yeah, no, them guys, they are different type of.
When you laughing on mute, you guys are killing me.
When you've seen a Salvador Sanchez fight, when you've seen a Zuma Nelson, when you've seen a Subio Pedrosa, you've seen Snake Man Pedraza, you've seen Alexis Arguello, then you tell me some 16 fight dude is come on, man. No.
Yeah, no, I feel you. Because I didn't see Salvador Sanchez, but I did watch Zuma Nelson, a lot of his career. Chavez, you know, some of these, you know, I've seen killers in my lifetime.
Yeah, that's just like saying this guy's the next Julio Cesar Chavez. Come on, dude, stop it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know, he has a good start. That's a good thing. He's got a good start.
If you were around for Zuma Nelson, then you caught a whole bunch of killers.
Yep.
I'm just saying, I think that Bam. I'm just saying that Bam guy is special.
Yeah, he's a special fighter.
He's special. He's a special fighter. To me,
doubt.
That's why I said. That's why I mean, Sal. Like, he's a special fighter. Like, you get me? He's a special fighter. I want to see him. I want to see him against.
Go ahead.
Oh, so go ahead, Poodle. My bad.
No, I was just gonna say something real quick. Like, I got to see who I think in those weight classes is the greatest ever, and Ricardo Finito Lopez. You know, I saw him live. You know, like.
Yeah. Finito, you can't put guys in those categories.
Yeah. In high school, it was one of my favorite fights. Him and Michael Carbajal. I used to love Michael Carbajal, man.
Michael Carbajal,
exactly. Killer too. Chiquita Gonzalez. I mean, there's been some killers in those divisions, man.
What was that boy? Jorge Monomero.
Oh, Monomero Paez. Yeah, another legend.
Monomero. Yeah.
His fight with Pernell Whitaker. Oh man, you guys need to watch that if you guys haven't seen it.
Pernell Whitaker is one of my other top 5 favorites.
Sweet Paez. These guys are killers, man. Monsters.
Yeah, man.
Edwin Rosario. These guys are killers.
Chapo Rosario.
Edwin Valerio. Oh shit!
That's the guy that ruined Camacho. He ruined fucking Camacho. Once Camacho got hit on that chin like that by Rosario, he's never seen fight again.
He went to the pecking style and the pecking and the clinching and all, and changing style, man.
I mean, Shelton's goat, Ruben Olivares was fucking a killer too.
Yeah.
I don't understand how the little guys don't make the money, man. I mean, these guys, they always
said this, man. I've said this. I've always been advocating for the small guy. I've always been advocating for the small guys, man. We don't show them enough love. Why is it that they ain't getting the fucking big paychecks? Why the fuck are they not getting paid?
Well,
these stubborn guys at the fucking higher weight classes, you want to move stupid and you want to fucking wait for money and all this other shit. Whilst these little, as I said, I like the little weight classes better than the other weight classes because they ain't wasting time to get on the scrap. They ain't wasting any time. They're not waiting 5 years. Why are we waiting 5 years to see Rungvisai and Chocolatito? Why are we waiting 5 years to see Estrada and Chocolatito? Why are we waiting fucking 4 or 5 years to see Bam Rodriguez go up against top competition? How is this possible? How is it Bam Rodriguez? His last fights have been harder than all the rest of these punks. When I say punks, I mean the way they've been behaving, man. When it comes to fighting.
And actually, we didn't wait a long time to see Sorung Vasai.
Just so you know, they were supposed to fight, but the pandemic happened, and the WBC happened. Like the winner of Chocolatito and the winner of Chocolatito and Estrada was supposed to fight. Like Rungvisai was supposed to fight that guy, but like Nietes fucking happened, like fell out.
No, I'm saying we didn't have to wait. We didn't have to wait that long.
Those dudes were trying to they were trying to catch that fade, but the business.
But in their defense, Smoke, they had already all fought each other before.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I'm saying.
These are all supposed to be trilogies. I'm talking about.
Yeah. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, but that's all I'm saying, man. They all mix up down there. They all fight each other down there, man. They all do.
But don't get it twisted, y'all. Don't get it twisted. I told H Money tonight, and I'm gonna tell y'all, I'm on the BAM train. I wasn't on the motherfucking train before last night.
A lot of people
are.
are.
Last night, I'm on the goddamn train.
Because I picked one Visa to win a decision. And then my homegirl was in the picture with me. She picked Bam because she said he was younger. I was like, nah, I don't think Bam can beat one Visa, man. But he did. He stopped. He dominated. He didn't even win around. He dominated.
Yeah, he did. And I actually thought he won a couple rounds, maybe one, but I mean, yeah, he did dominate.
He won one round, man. Yeah, he won one round. He could put, but it was close. It was close rounds though. It was close rounds though. He wasn't getting washed out. You get me?
Yeah, I thought the body shot was going to start to affect him because Rungvisai was going to the body heavy.
Yeah, Rungvisai was hurting up his ribs and that. Rungvisai was putting on the nasty body work in the rounds there. You get me?
He was in condition. That's how you're able to take body work, man.
Okay, yeah. I know Bam Rodriguez can run for like 2 days straight. Like, you get me? I know he can run for like fucking a week. You get me? But that's the way to slow. That's the way to slow down Rodriguez. That's the way to. He can be beat. I see some like he can be beaten though. Like he needs to get better on his body defense. You get me? Body defense. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. Well,
and not get caught up into fight. Not get caught up into fighting your other opponent's fights. Sorry.
Yeah, he's gonna lose a fight at 115. It's not the end of the world to lose a fight because all those guys have lost and fought each other. So it's not the end of the world. It's how you come back from it. I don't care if a fighter loses a fight.
I don't give a shit.
Me neither, man.
I don't give a shit.
Estrada's facing Franco coming up, and also Nietes is facing Ioka. Those are 4 other top 10 fighters facing each other.
No. Listen. They don't all have a loss. I want to see that Rodriguez against Martinez.
Yeah. But I'm saying, but eventually he will get a loss because if you keep fighting the best, you will get a loss.
They all have losses except for Bam, though, Butch. They all have losses.
Yeah.
No, Martinez doesn't. Martinez doesn't.
Yeah.
Which Martinez? Martinez?
Ray. What's his name? What's it?
Ray Martinez?
What's it? No, Fernando Martinez.
Yeah.
He's the IBF champion. He beat Ancajas for the belt.
Oh, okay. I got you.
I want to see them.
Eventually, they all will get a loss. Like if they keep fighting the best, you will get a loss, and it's no big deal. As long as you keep fighting the best, it's no big deal.
Yeah, we don't give a shit if he goes and fights Chocolatito, Ioka. You get me, and he loses. I don't give a damn. As long as he gives us great fights and he goes out he goes out like a true champion. You feel me? Then I don't mind, man. And it depends what you do after, like you said. What's your bounce back from that? You feel me? Look at Chris Colbert, that punk. What are you doing? What's your? You know what I'm saying? You're just fading out. You're fading out. Look at Blair Cobbs. It's not the end of the world for that guy. Why couldn't you get a next 2-3 fights in? He ain't done shit ever since. It's not making any sense. It's not making no sense.
It's a different.
It just makes me laugh. Like, I don't forget about these people because you was talking that hard shit. That you was talking a good game before you got your ass beat.
It only makes no sense. It only makes no sense if you thought they were real ones. If you understand that they're hype jobs, then it makes perfect sense.
No, I understand that they're hype jobs, but you can be a hype job and still come back and be hyped. You get me? That you can still. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't.
I'm saying you can be a hype job, get put back that like Anthony Joshua. You see, Anthony Joshua, if he beats Usyk, there's no more hype job. You know what I'm saying?
He's never been a hype job though, Butch. That's the thing. Look at his resume. Like, he beat Klitschko. I mean, he literally fought everybody other than Chisora or Fury, bro.
Anthony Joshua is a hype job.
And he has losses, bro. That's what I'm saying, Laura. It's not the end of the world.
He's overhyped. He's overrated, but he's not a hype job. He can actually. He earned.
I could dig that.
Right. Like,
Who are you talking about, Smoke?
We're talking about AJ.
Show told you. OG Show told you.
AJ's not a hype job. I will never say he's a hype job. AJ's just not what people really think he is.
Yeah, he's overrated. He's overrated and overhyped.
I could dig that.
Yeah, he's not what people think he is. He's not.
So So what does that mean? That's a hype job.
No.
Hype this guy up.
No.
Hype this guy up.
I'm gonna give you
He ain't what you thought he was.
definition of a hype job, bro. Edgar Berlanga is a hype job.
Yeah.
No. See what I'm saying now? Wait, see OG. You see, you can't really say this about this young guy, because if he comes back now and works on his game and defeats someone in the top 10, two guys in the top, he comes back and beats a plant, knocks out a plant or something. You're gonna call this guy hype?
That's not gonna happen.
Plant?
He's not gonna do that.
He had 16 fights.
He's not gonna do that.
He had 16 fights, Butch.
Listen,
bro, he's already lost, and now he's
oh yeah,
now
go
he's
on,
like
bite off
sucking
my
on
head. Go
necks
on, yeah,
and biting people. Like, yeah, the dude's a
bite
hype
off
job.
my head. Go on, yeah, bite it off. Bite my head.
And now he's fought 4 cans in a row after the 16 knockouts, and he's struggling mightily with cans.
Yeah.
So you don't think he'll ever be a world champion? Never.
No.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Look, like I told Cal on the boxing section, I was talking about Berlanga. I was like, I think Omar Sheikha was a better fighter than Berlanga. That was just my opinion.
Yeah,
I think Omar Sheikha was a better fighter.
Felix Verdejo is a hype job.
Felix Verdejo, hype job.
Yeah, he might not even see the light of day again.
What's the guy at Fresno? Puro, you know what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah, Flores Jr., Gabriel Flores Jr.?
Gabe Flores, hype job.
Yeah, that's a hype job.
AJ is a 2-time unified heavyweight champion. He's not a hype
You're
job.
saying two-time with some glorified. You're saying 2 times like it's glorified. Like,
no, he just beat Andy Ruiz. He lost
fucking Andy Ruiz and Charles Martin.
He lost Andy Ruiz and then he beat Andy Ruiz. That's what he means.
Fuck that.
He did it.
Charles Martin.
Let me explain something to you, though. Let me explain something to you, Butch. Joe Frazier's in the Hall of Fame, right?
Yeah.
Am I right?
Yes. Yeah. Correct. You're correct.
Joe Frazier only won the heavyweight championship 1 time.
But he deserves. Yeah, but look who he's fighting. OG showing, man.
He only won it 1 time.
Okay.
Hey,
okay.
Sheldon, I'm glad you brought that up. There's a 3-time heavyweight champion who's not in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, but how many times did he defend the belt though? How many times did he defend the belt? How many times did he defend the belt against guys like Ron Sander and that? Come on, man.
He only defended the belt.
He beat Muhammad Ali, OG, man. He retained the belts. He retained it
against Ali. He defended it 1 more time, I think, against Oscar Bonavina, and then he got smoked by George Foreman. Destroyed. So,
listen to this, OG.
I still don't get like how my man was on his knees and then hopped up.
OG, who has a trilogy with Muhammad Ali? Who has 2 motherfucking fights with George Foreman? Who fucking takes on Bob Foster's, the Jimmy Ellis's and that? Who does that? Jerry Corey.
But Foster never beat any of the top heavyweights though. But Foster always lost to the top heavyweights.
Now, Bob Foster was probably the 2nd greatest light heavyweight champion of all time.
But he always lost to the heavyweights. He lost to the heavyweights. Always lost to the heavyweights.
He killed that guy.
But he was a Joe Frazier fucking copycat.
But my point is, Smoke, you can't. I mean, even though you don't like the guy, you think the guy's soft, you think AJ is a bitch or whatever. You can't take away the fact that the guy's 2-time unified heavyweight champion of the world. You can't take that away.
And he fought everybody, Butch.
You can't take that away from him. No matter what you do.
I just think I think that I don't think he's a hype job at all. But yeah, he just gets way more. Like they put a lot of value over what he did.
So if Charles Martin was to come back and win the next belt, are you gonna say, yeah, Charles Martin was a 2-time heavyweight world champion? Fuck that.
I mean, yeah.
So why is OG? Why you not saying anything about Trevor Bryan?
It's still not gonna make Charles Martin shit. Charles Martin still ain't shit.
Exactly.
You know what'd be funny? You know what'd be funny? You know what'd be funny if he won another vacant title off that same guy he fought the first time, and that guy got injured again.
But you do know that Herbie Hyde is a 2-time heavyweight champ and Michael Moore is a 3-time heavyweight champ.
And he still ain't shit.
They still ain't in the Hall of Fame. Neither one of those guys. They're not in the Hall of Fame.
Michael Moore, you don't feel Michael Moore should be in the Hall of Fame?
He still ain't shit. Chris
Just gotta
Bird
put
is a
everything in
2-time.
perspective. That's all.
Chris Bird is a 2-time heavyweight champion of the world. He still ain't shit.
I like
Why
Chris
is man
Bird
called
though.
Moore?
And I
Why
rated
is man
Bird,
called
man.
Moore? Why is man called Moore not in the fucking Hall of Fame though?
He ain't
He's a
shit.
three-time
Who
heavyweight
he beat?
champ. He's a three-time
He
heavyweight
ain't
champ. He's not
shit.
in the Hall of Fame. Yeah.
Yeah, he hadn't. Yeah, I mean,
Well, what
well,
do you
that's
mean
the
who he
Because the thing,
beat? Come on, fam.
the thing
He
with
beat
Michael Moore,
Holyfield for the belts,
yeah,
man.
yeah,
He
but
beat
the thing with
Holyfield for the belts, OG, man.
the thing about those Michael Moore and Herbie Hyde, now you have to go back and all the guys that won the WBO title since it became a title. Now you have to name them heavyweight champions now.
You
Because
know
Michael
who he
Moore
beat?
was,
You know who he beat? You know who he beat for the WBO
They
belt?
did that for Vlad.
yeah,
Was it
beat Bert Cooper. Beat Bert Cooper.
They
Yes,
did
correct.
that for Vlad.
Hmm?
They went
Let
back
me
and like
ask you this, Bert.
retroactively made their WBO like a recognized title. If you
Yeah,
look,
exactly.
if you read his like induction to the Hall of Fame, his bio, yeah, you think the WBO was a legitimate champion, legitimate title that entire time.
It wasn't. It didn't become a major title until 2004 when De La Hoya fought Hopkins. That's when it
Shit,
became a major title.
it wasn't even recognized everywhere until like 2012.
Nowhere. No one recognized it because I have all my
Yeah,
old
no, I'm
ring
saying,
magazines, KO, and
I'm saying that was
I know, I agree with you. Yeah,
that was the
yeah,
first place, and that was the IBF that did it first.
yeah,
But it still
yeah.
took forever for everyone to excite for all four sanctions. I'm sorry, the other two,
three.
It took them a while. I mean,
No.
the WBO did it first, so the other two it took them a while, and then it's still even after the WBC, which is like the last holdout. It's still like in Japan in like 2012 and shit, it wasn't recognized.
You know what they say though, like they're not recognized till they are.
Tell you, bro, it's the only way Chris Bird and Michael Moore, these dudes, will get in the Hall of Fame is if they buy a ticket. That's what we trying to say.
Michael
I
Moore
love when you
should
say
be
that,
there,
Shelton.
bro.
That's just funny.
Michael Moore should be in there though. That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. He should
Well, this
definitely
is
be
the
in there.
thing.
Free time, whatever. How is he not in there? I don't get it.
Well, that's the thing. I think
Chris
people
Bird
think
has
that. Go ahead, Smoke.
I was just gonna say Chris Bird has better wins in his resume than Vladimir Klitschko.
Yes.
Oh, you and this Klitschko smoke, man.
He does.
But the thing is, people think the Hall of Fame is like you have to be an all-time great to get in. It's called the Hall of Fame. You just you literally have to just done something to make your mark on the sport. And then the voting process is flawed anyways. You know, you have like writers voting for these fighters, and writers are known to be biased.
And you told me, Pudo, how you don't get in there, but you won the World Heavyweight Championship 3 times. Over three different guys.
Chris Bird has better wins on his resume than Vladimir Klitschko. And tell him, Smoke, what does that mean?
It means that out of 69 fights, Vladimir Klitschko has 0 Hall of Famers, 0 ATGs. Chris Bird has at least 2 Hall of Famers and 1 ATG.
And what does that mean in the grand scheme of things?
Not everyone can fight all time great. Listen, you don't have to fight. If you do other things,
what does that mean?
Other things in the past. How many?
Nothing. Don't mean shit.
There it is.
How many title defenses does Klitschko have?
21.
So what are we arguing about?
21 title defenses.
The motherfucker defended the belt 20 plus times. I'm not arguing about that. If he defended it about 8, 9 times, that's different.
No, what we were saying was Chris Bird has better wins on his resume than Klitschko. And that doesn't mean shit for Chris Bird. It's not going to help him get into the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, man.
Doesn't mean shit.
He does have Tua and Holyfield on his resume.
Hey, man, go pick it outside of Canastota, bro. I don't know what to tell you, bro.
Now, Vladimir Klitschko is going to ease in. He got in this year because he defended the heavyweight championship of the world 21 consecutive times. Only motherfucker defended the belt more than him was Joe Louis. He defended it 25 times.
25.
Oh, wow.
So, you know, when you compare that to what Chris Bird has done, come on, man. Doesn't compare.
Yeah, man.
And Chris Bird does have Vitaly Klitschko on his resume. The only man to stop him, even though it was a shoulder injury, but it's still a TKO on the record.
It's still a TKO win.
Yeah, man.
Guys, we're talking about Klitschko, right? We're talking about Vladimir.
Yeah, man. I don't know why. For some reason, he said he ain't fought
about
nobody. I don't know why he's saying that. He fought a couple guys.
He fought everybody he could fight in his era.
Yeah, like
So
what do you? Povetkin's fucked. What? But Povetkin's nothing. Well, yeah, Povetkin's nothing. David, yeah,
Hey,
you're not gonna say
Butch,
David Hayes nothing as well, and fucking Samuel
Butch,
Peter as
let
well.
me ask you a question. Is it Larry Holmes' fault that the motherfuckers he beat up on when he was heavyweight champion wasn't shit? Is that his fault?
Nope.
It's not. It's
Home of the
not.
Monk
It's
Club
not
and
his
all.
fault.
No, then why do people bash his era? Why do they blame Klitschko for the era he was
I'll
fighting in?
smoke. Hey, I'll smoke that question. I'll smoke, man. I'll smoke. Smoke don't give
Because they're
no credit.
casuals, Tony. That's it. That's all.
Yeah, it's bias and it's bullshit. Look, you can only fight the guys that are there.
Yeah, like Crawford.
If
Crawford
I'm
didn't
the
fight
champion
nobody.
now,
Crawford
if
in
like
Dongu,
Bud is the champion now,
Molina. Well, shut up, man. Is that his
like
fault?
Bud
Is that
is
his
the
fucking
champion
fault?
now, you can't take Crawford and put him back in 1981. He got to fight the guys he got to fight now.
Yeah.
You can't take Klitschko and put him in 1972. He has to fight the guys that are here now. That's all he can do.
Simple.
Common sense ain't so common. You know, it is what it is.
And look, I don't have a problem with guys not having all-time greats on their resume, but as long as you clean out your division and fight everybody you can, I don't have a
Yeah,
problem
fact.
with
He
it.
was there. That's it, man.
Yeah.
Fact. He was there.
Yeah.
He was important.
Yeah. And when it comes to the Chris Molina fight, wasn't Chris in his prime, or was he already past it by the time he fought Chris Areola? My mistake. Chris Areola.
When he fought who?
Stuff like was Areola past his prime by the time he got to Klitschko, or was he still in his
No,
prime?
he was in his prime when he fought Vitaly. And
Oh yeah,
Vitaly
yeah. When he
beat the
fought the little
dog
brother,
shit
yeah, when
out
he
of
fought
him.
the little brother, he was in his prime, man. Fuck that. He was in his
Yeah,
prime.
Vitaly beat the dog shit out of him.
Was he undefeated, bro?
He made him
was
cry.
undefeated. Yeah.
He made him cry.
He was
No,
undefeated.
I thought Areola fought both Vitaly and Vladimir.
He did. He
did. I don't remember the Vladimir one, to be honest.
He did. He fought them both. But Vitaly made his face look like hamburger meat.
It already kind of looked like hamburger meat.
Vitaly beat the shit out of him.
The older brother, yeah, the older brother, yeah. Yeah, he put a beating on him. Yeah.
Apparently there's rumors that Eddie Hearn might put Matchroom up for sale again.
No, he ain't doing that, man.
What?
He ain't doing that.
Again?
He can't sell Matchroom. He doesn't own it.
I thought he works for the
No,
zone.
Frank
and
Warren
he
owns that shit. Frank Warren owns that shit. He can't sell Matchroom. Frank Warren owns that shit. And Eddie Hearn works for the zone now. He took a big, massive contract with the zone.
Hey, Tony, when did he sell it the first time?
No, Eddie Hearn's that's Eddie Hearn's shit, you know. That match.
No, but the thing is, he said again, though. He said again.
Eddie Hearn is the chairman. He's the chairman of Matchroom.
No, but I mean, it never got sold. I mean, like he inherited his company from his father.
Oh yeah, Barry Hearn. Yeah, Barry Hearn.
Yeah. So what is Frank Warren then?
Queensberry.
Frank Warren.
Queensberry promotion.
Queensberry. Yeah. Queensberry. Frank Warren, man. That's Frank Warren's thing, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
Him and his son run it.
Yeah. No. And Pure. What did you ask me?
Yes, sir.
I didn't hear you. Sorry.
No, because you were saying that he was going to put it. Eddie Hearn was going to put Matchroom up for sale again. I'm like, I never knew that he sold it the first time.
He sold it to. I think he sold it to. He sold the rights to the zone, but he didn't sell he's selling. He didn't sell the full rights to the zone. He only sold 50% of the rights to the zone and stuff like that. Apparently, the first time. So he's selling his other 50% shares to for $5 billion apparently, which I don't think Matchroom is worth that much.
I mean, I think it's worth a whole lot, to be honest. But I mean,
but obviously, Tony, somebody with a whole lot more money than you or any of us thinks it is.
Facts.
As box, when you look, I know we're not at that level, but realistically, do you guys, as boxing fans, do you guys really think it's worth that much? Matchroom, I understand it.
See, that's the thing. But that's the thing you got to understand. It doesn't matter what we think. The motherfucker with the $5 billion, he thinks it's worth that much. That's all that
Yeah,
matters.
pretty much.
Exactly.
That's all that matters. It doesn't matter what we think. We can't buy the shit no way. But he can.
I don't got $5, man.
Can you guys, as boxing fans, like if boxing fans banded together to even do a GoFundMe do we even think we can get to that much money to even buy
Hell no.
That's a lot.
No.
Tony, how old are you?
I'm 31.
Okay. If you had $1 billion right now, do you understand that if you live to be 100 and you're 31 and you had $1 billion in your possession, you could spend $50,000 a day for the rest of your fucking life and never go broke?
And you wouldn't even be spending $50,000 a day.
A lot of money, man. A lot of money.
You wouldn't be spending
That's
$50,000 a fucking day.
That's $1 billion.
And the rumor, the actual rumor is he might be selling the other 50% to Mark Cuban, the guy for the Detroit, the Dallas Mavericks.
Yeah, the Mavericks. Yeah. Tony, where'd you hear this rumor?
It was from another video on YouTube.
Okay. Hey, you got to take those with a grain of salt, Tony. To be honest.
Yeah, don't believe it, Tony.
Do you think that's BS? Probably.
I don't think Mark Cuban's about to get into boxing. I think he's busy enough.
No, I wouldn't, man. I wouldn't mind to fucking see Dana White get in there. If Dana White can get into the fucking boxing and make the big fights happen, then I'll love that. Because Dana White, he makes shit happen. He makes shit move.
That's why I'm quiet.
No, but
he makes shit happen in the UFC. Boxing is different.
Dana White would not do well in boxing because these dudes ain't fighting every 2-3 months.
And they're not gonna be fighting for $20,000, $30,000.
Yeah, they're not.
They're not gonna do that.
They're not doing that.
Well, I don't know, man. I'm just trying to think of any other, trying to think of any antidote to get the fights that we want. You feel me?
Yeah, but Butch, say you had the antidote. Go ahead. I shot my bad.
The antidote is like what this is what Pierre's about to say. The antidote is this: if it's a fight coming on, and you don't like the fight, they put it on pay-per-view. Don't buy the motherfucker. Don't watch it.
And I've heard that before, Shelton, but I don't even think that would move the needle. And I was going to tell you, Butch, like even if you had say God came and gave you the antidote, would they listen to you? And by they is the people that move boxing, which is in my opinion the promoters.
Facts.
Yeah,
They
man.
listen to you.
Oh, fucking no, Puro, man.
Why you think they keep putting shit on like Luis Ortiz versus Andy Ruiz? Why you think they put shit like that on paper? Because stupid motherfuckers are gonna buy it.
Exactly.
Do you guys think the fan base for boxing is too divided to even come together and maybe?
Of course. There's casuals and then there's guys there's people like us.
No. Let me finish what I'm trying to say, Butch. Do you think it's too divided, like in terms even the hardcore fans, that even for them to come together to maybe put enough money in to start a grassroots promotion or grassroots sanctioning body or something like that?
Oh, that ain't happening, bro.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like Butch was saying. It's like they're not listening to us. Obviously, even if we were guaranteed united, they're not listening to us. To me, in my personal opinion, to see tangible change, it's got to start with the fighters. The fighters will give these promoters power. If they don't sign with them, they have no power.
100%, Puro. Yeah.
And you guys don't think the fighters have enough power to even unionize, and you don't think the promoters will allow that either, right?
No, they do. They do.
But these stupid motherfuckers won't do it.
Yeah, that's what I said. They won't do shit. You got guys like Errol Spence.
They're all from humble beginnings, bro. Like you throw fucking $100 million in front of somebody.
This and that.
Here's the thing, Pierre. This is what you gotta look at. The key behind a union is that everybody has to be with it.
Yeah, no, and I do realize that.
You now the lower level fighters might be with it. They might say, "Yeah, we with the idea. Let's do it." You think the 10, the 20, the $30 million motherfuckers like the Canelos and the AJs and those big time motherfuckers that's making money is gonna do anything to buck them promoters that's paying them?
I don't think so.
No, of course not. And
It's not
that's the problem.
financially
It is what it-
advantageous to them, so they're not going to be with it. To form a union, either everybody got to be with it or nobody got to be with it. It's either or.
No holes around there, man. You get me? Can't have
And the
no
thing
holes.
is that there's platforms where like fighters like literally the promoters aren't needed, bro. Like I don't know if you've ever seen a Mike Tyson's podcast. He has a solution and it's a viable one. But the thing is the promoters know these things too, and that's why you see promoters go on certain channels. They're trying. I'm telling you, man, these guys are fucking smart, bro.
Who put on the promoters are smart.
Yeah.
And I kind of wish
grasp. They ain't trying to let go of their power, so they'll do whatever, man. They'll do whatever.
Yeah,
whatever it takes.
Yeah, and I kind of wish, which this is not ever gonna happen. You know how you know how other combat sports have one person controlling it, like
Yeah, that happened in Pudo, man. That happened. Not Pudo, sorry. That happened in Tony, man. My bad. That happened in Tony.
Yeah.
Like
but the thing is that there's.
White,
sorry.
Like a Dana White or maybe like a Vince McMahon going in and having the promoters work under them and stuff like that.
Can you imagine Bob Arum trying to work under somebody? What about Al Heyman?
Al Heyman's not even a promoter. He's a fucking advisor. You think that Al Heyman's going to be underneath anyone?
That's not going to work, though.
Yeah.
Can
You don't think their egos are too big for them to allow a guy like Vince to even come in the business,
man,
and stuff like
Vince better stay in the WWE.
They don't want.
You come your ass over here.
It's a matter of time until Vince becomes corrupt himself, bro, and we're back to square one.
I didn't know, guys. If you guys read the history of the McMahon family, actually, his father and grandfather started in boxing before they transitioned into the sport of pro wrestling and stuff like that. They were boxing promoters in the 60s and 70s and stuff like that.
I know it.
You got to remember something, bro. What did Bob Arum tell you when everybody was hyped about the Triller shit? You remember what he told you?
No, I don't remember the Triller.
He said, look, a whole lot of people have had a whole lot of money and tried to get into boxing. If we don't want you here, you're not getting in. This shit's never gonna work. He told you Triller wasn't gonna work because he already knew we not letting these motherfuckers in. We'll give a fuck how much money
so boxing. I would use the term they use for football. Is boxing a good old boys club, kind of?
Like, you damn right it is.
Hell yeah, it is.
Bob Arum knows where all the bodies are buried. He knows all the secrets.
Yeah. Imagine what he has on some of these fucking promoters or some of these sanctioning body heads.
He got the goods on everybody.
Yeah, man.
Shelton, you know,
he knows everyone's buried. He knows the secrets.
Bob Arum knows where all the bodies are buried. He knows everything.
Some of those, probably. He buried some of those, probably.
Yeah. Bob Arum is the most powerful man in boxing. If Bob wants this shit to happen, it'll happen. If you don't want it to happen, it won't happen.
Is Bob the one that pushed out Don King for boxing, basically?
No, almost? Don King pushed himself up.
Correct.
He pushed himself up.
Yeah, man.
Because Don King was robbing everybody that worked for him.
Of course.
He wasn't robbing us, though, Shelton.
No, he was giving us a great fight. Fans won with Don King. You gonna get a great fight. Now the fighters ain't gonna get shit.
Yeah, Don King is in there as well, OG, man. He's 90 plus as well, man. The OG. Yeah, Don King.
Now we gonna get great fights. We gonna get the fights we want to see. Now the fighters ain't gonna get paid.
I'm so pissed though that but he don't have no network behind him. That's why you don't see Don King that much no more trying to make these big fights. He made Daniel Dubois and Trevor Bryan. You get me?
Mm-hmm. Well, the good old boys wanted him out, so he got kicked out.
Eddie Hearn says they were trying to get him out of there as well, man.
Has DeBella been in the business as long as Bob been out, or he's just recent? He's more recent.
No, DeBella's been in it. He's been in there as long as. No, but he ain't been in there as Bob and those guys though.
I mean, because he's younger, but I mean, like, he had some influence at one point, but yeah, very little now.
He didn't have that. He didn't have that much stars. He didn't have that much stars because he's not. He's nowhere. He's nowhere near those guys' age. That DeBella guy is like my mom's age.
Like 50.
So you think these fans? So you think these fans, Shelton, Puro, and Butch, are kind of delusional that want to start a grassroots promotion, thinking they can get into sport and stuff like that?
Yeah, they're delusional as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
To make any tangible change at the at the World Star level, at even like not even the World Star level, you know. I mean, they could start like a fight club. You know, I can see that happening.
Fight club.
Yeah.
The one rule about Fight Club: you don't talk about Fight Club.
About Fight Club.
There it is.
So you for Bam, do you guys see him fighting Roman first or El Gallo?
I see him going back to 112 like he said.
Man.
I see him fighting going back to 112 like he said he was.
No, he can go up to 118 and go get that.
unfortunate,
He
but
can go up to 118 and go get that Inoue smoke.
Yeah, I don't think Bam is honestly. I don't think Bam can handle Inouye's power. To be honest, Inouye's
never know till they get him in there.
I said you never know, fam, till you get them in there. His power looked kind of impressive. His power looked alright to me against Rungvisai. You get me? I want to see that.
But you got to go by what they said, though. Like Shelton said, they said they wanted to go down, so more than likely they're going to go back down.
Yeah,
but he can fluctuate though. That's the thing in those little weight classes. He can fluctuate 112, 118, and get me 115. He can go up free. He can be free division world champion.
I get you, but it doesn't change from like going up to like say from 147 to 168 or down there. It's still a hard thing to do. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, but there's not very. I think what Butch is saying. I think there's not a very. There's maybe a 2 or 3 pound weight difference between every division in those divisions, basically. From one.
Yeah, it's not like 154.
And the same thing in between the higher divisions. You know, there's I think the biggest gap is between 175 and cruiser, if I'm not mistaken.
It's like I think 20 pounds, I believe. 20-pound weight difference.
Yeah, damn near.
Cruiserweight damn near. Heavyweight, I think it's 30 pounds.
No, but it might be Bridgerweight to now. It might be Bridgerweight because Bridgerweight, I think you have to be 200 to 220.
224.
224. Fuck.
So with the Bridgerweight division, guys, before the Bridgerweight division came into being, guys, like, do you think guys like Deontay, being that they're a little bit lighter, they would have been, if the Bridgerweight division started out when they first came into boxing, they would have been in that division instead of the heavyweight division? Being with how light those two guys are, they're 220.
No, because Deontay Wilder's mission was to make money.
Yeah, sir. That's what I said. There's no money.
There you go. That is true.
No money. No money there. Look at Bird to the Beef. Bird to the Beef's talking about going to heavyweight. Yeah, sit your motherfucking ass down, nigga.
Why? Let him go.
No.
Let him go.
No fucking heavyweight, man. Crazy.
He fought a heavyweight before, so I mean, let him go. Let him try.
Because there's no money at light heavyweight, Bridgerweight, cruiserweight. There's no money. The money is at heavyweight or 168.
Nah, man, you can't. You go into one. In today's age sport, he's going to 175 and then going to.
All right, D. I'm going to bed too, bro. I see y'all.
Take it easy, Shelton. Peace, brother.
All right now.
Take it easy, Uncle D. Delicious.
Yeah, I mean, I get what you're trying to say, Butch, but the thing is that like we've said that about a lot of people going up in weight in different eras, but you know, it's the motherfucker that tries is the first motherfucker to do it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Bridgerweight is going nowhere, Haplo. Why do you say that?
It's tough.
Why do you say that, Haplo, that division is going nowhere?
I could guess.
No weight
homie
limits.
Hap, what up, Hap?
Was the only. What up?
And that 112 place, that's a dangerous place for Bamian as well.
Hey man, they're all just killers down there, bro. They're all killers.
Killers
Who's the other?
There?
Do you think? I think Bam might be able to beat Nakatani. To be honest.
I don't know about that.
Junto? I think so. I think so.
I don't
Definitely.
know. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I think he can. But I just don't know. That's a 50-50. I don't know.
You got to give Junto his props too, motherfucker.
He has a chance.
You know? Yeah, exactly.
And hey, don't forget about my boy, Sonny Edwards. That's my guy.
I hate Sonny Edwards, man. I can't. That's who Bam needs to fight. Fuck him up.
That's what I was saying. There's a nice belt. There's a nice belt for him to come collect there still, because he'll bash up that Edwards guy.
Guy's annoying.
Is Bam actually too big to even move down to 110?
You mean 108?
Yeah, 108.
No.
Yeah, because I don't think 110 is a division, but I could be wrong.
That's 108. You talking about 108?
Yeah,
that's
what's
that
shit. The way he fights, shit, he probably could dominate a couple of weight classes right now with his skill set.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to see.
Depends
I wouldn't
who he
want to see him
fights.
at 108 again, though. I wouldn't want to see him there, man. There's nothing for him to really do there.
Yeah, depending on who he fights, man. The guy probably could be a couple of guys.
No, but he can go for the IBF belt. There's no one there. He can go for that.
I mean,
I asked about this fight, guys, and we were on War Week Radio with Joe and Coach Gogi, and I want your guys' thoughts. Who wins between Finito and Chocolatito at 112?
for me personally, I love Chocolatito, good fighter, Hall of Famer, but I mean, to me, that's laughable. That's Finito Lopez all day.
You think Finito destroys him or Chocolatito
destroys him? Easy work.
You don't think Chocolatito has a puncher's chance against Finito?
Nah, because like usually have a puncher chance usually works out like if say like there's like a freak occurrence, like, you know, an injury, a fighter that's undisciplined.
Yeah, you need Tank Davis power to have a puncher's chance.
Yeah, exactly. You know, and I don't think
Chalk
Chocolatito
doesn't
has
have
that.
that.
I don't think he has it. He's a great
Yeah,
puncher. Don't get me wrong, but you don't got that type of power. In my opinion, obviously, this is all opinion.
I don't know what you talking about. Great Ricardo Lopez.
Or how about Monster versus Finito? At 118.
See, that's a hard one.
Finito, because Finito never went up that high. You get what I'm saying? But when Inoue was at that weight, I would still have to take Finito. Just because Finito just, you know, had like a more. I think he fought more, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was 49-0. But I mean, Inoue's good. I don't know.
No, it was 50. It was 51-0.
Oh, excuse me, 51-0.
Well, he was 51-0 with one draw.
Yeah,
You know he drew against Rosendo Alvarez.
I was talking about prime for prime. Finito versus Roman.
Yeah, I figured. Yeah,
that'd be good.
Honest, and I had another one: Navarrete versus De Jesus at 126.
I have to go with Navarrete.
I can't remember De Jesus in my head right now, Tony. So I couldn't tell you.
Esteban De Jesus, you couldn't remember?
I can't picture him in my mind right now, but I've seen him fight.
He was the guy that had that trilogy with Durant.
Yeah, no, I know who he is. It's just, you know, to compare the styles in my head, I couldn't give you.
Yeah, from what I remember from that man, what's his name? The Navarrete. Yeah, man, he's bigger than my man. So.
And actually, even if I could remember him, Tony, I probably wouldn't give you an answer because I wasn't alive to watch him fight.
Yeah. A lot of people say one guy asked Roberto versus Golden Boy in the chat, and I'm like, I think Golden Boy maybe has a puncher's chance, but I think maybe
he has more than a puncher's chance, to be honest. And this is coming from an Oscar hater, but Duran, man, he's a great fighter, bro. So shit, man, I don't know.
Inside fighting. What's the difference between inside fighting and inside, like, clinching and a pure inside fighter? Like, why do some people say clinching is inside fighting? I've heard people say clinching is inside fighting.
Well, it's not. And then excessive clinching is illegal. But the thing is that, you know, like it kind of like throughout the years, it evolves, right? You know, you know, like they use it a lot less back in the day, but you start seeing more and more and more. So like literally, if clinching excessive clinching starts becoming kind of part of the norm, you have to learn to the traders have to learn to adapt to it, right? So it is a part of it, unfortunately, you know. But excessive clinching is against the rules. So yeah, you do have to learn, you know, to defend against a clinch, how to use a clinch properly, you know, stuff like that. You know,
I think to a certain extent, I think Oscar clinched, but he didn't clinch excessively.
Yeah, all fighters clinch. To be honest, you know, that's why the only thing that's against the rules is excessive clinching, and that's where the referee has to like be mindful of that shit and break it up when it starts getting too excessive.
You have to think about
referees that the problem with that I've seen referees don't even consider clinching a problem. Like they just ignore it completely.
Beforehand, beforehand, you can say clinching allows you to start fighting on the inside. You get me? Because you can't clinch. If you're clinching, that means you're
not punching.
Exactly. Like clinching is more. It's close to more like control. You know what I'm saying?
That's why the ref always tells you to punch your way out.
Exploiting openings, openings and that.
Would you guys consider Sean Porter an excessive clincher or an inside fighter?
Sean Porter? Nah, I wouldn't call him an excessive clincher, to be honest.
He's just a dog. He's just a dog. He's just a fucking dog.
Just the way he fights. It's just sometimes like you kind of run into each other, and it's kind of like a clinch is unavoidable. But I mean, you don't have to hold on for dear life. You can let go.
Yeah, I think Porter was better when he wasn't inside as much. I think when he was more of the puncher, he was better at it.
No, man, I think he was better.
It's when he gets inside. It's when he gets inside. Like he always like it's that little mistake he always makes when he leaves himself open. Just that split sec. Like that's my only problem with Porter. He just didn't cover up enough like he should. And I think if he would have been a better, if he was a better blocker in the inside, it would have been a different story. But Sean Porter's a beast, though. I just think he definitely could have been better with his blocking. He could have got better at that at least a little better.
No, he could have got better. He could have got better with his accuracy. You get me? His accuracy and his accuracy. His accuracy was one of the maddest, stupidest things for me, man. He never accurate at. It's just you can see that in the Terence Crawford fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, because Crawford's such an accurate puncher, you could see the difference with him and Sean Porter. You know what I'm saying? And what else with Sean Porter is that this guy, man, his punch selection used to piss me off. Oh my god. This guy, he'll throw a triple jab, and he wouldn't even be near he wouldn't even be near him to throw a triple jab. Come underneath to throw a left hook or something like that. His punch selection used to piss me off, man.
The one guy I could actually, Aiden, I'm not sure if you guys agree, that did that really well and used his elbows correctly when he was on the inside was Manny. Manny was like a beast like that. You guys agree? Pac-Man?
Yeah, I agree, but he didn't like getting that shit back. He didn't like taking that shit back though. He didn't like them body shots come back at him though.
I mean, who does? But you know, it is what it is. Comes with
but you can visibly like Keith Thurman. You can visibly see that. Yeah, man. Some guys got poker face.
Occupational hazard.
I think for me, the guy that gives Beterbiev the most issues is not Bivol. If Zurdo beats Bivol, I think Zurdo is the one that gives Beterbiev the most issues.
I got Beterbiev stopping Zurdo, man. Fuck that.
Yeah, but what happens if Zurdo gets hit?
It's gonna fold up.
Nothing.
That's to be continued.
So better beef hits him.
So do you believe?
We don't know.
Do you believe Pudo? No, but do you believe Pudo that Zurdo can take on Better the Beast's power?
There's only one way to find out to get him in there, but he does have a great chin. That's just it, you know, because a guy that has 100% KO ratio, I mean, nobody's been able to take his power. So for me to say, oh yeah, Zurdo can take it, I mean, I'm kind of lying.
Yeah, I agree with that. I can't say that either.
I just don't want him to go toe to toe with Better the Beast. And so then after he does, this is what I'm talking about. This is why adjustments is so key in today's sport and today the life of boxing. Obviously, adjustments have always been big, no matter what era we're in. But today, if you can't make no adjustments, oh my god,
you're fucked.
Yeah, you're fucked, man. Because if Zurdo can't, if he can't, he better not fight Benavidez the same way he fought his last opponent. Even though his last opponent's nowhere near the caliber of Benavidez, but he needs to come with a different, better style because he can't go to. I don't want him to go toe to toe. I don't say I can't, but I don't want him to go toe to toe with Benavidez. So if he doesn't go toe to toe with Benavidez,
you're handicapping him though. If he goes in with a different style, because his style is what makes him effective. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So but that's the thing. Like when you choose your style, they usually choose it to accentuate your best attributes. Say you have a really good jab or you're a really good inside fighter. But the thing is once you're set, like Zurdo is set on his style, like he has to like believe in it, and he also has to believe that he can withstand anything that comes at him. So if he fights Benavidez, I doubt he's going to change up his style. He's got to be confident. He's got to be confident in his chin. He's got to be confident in his work. You get what I'm saying? Because if he tries to change, I mean, like you're just taking away what made him successful to this point.
I don't want Zurdo to change, but I think he needs to add stuff to his game though. Like
I could rock with that. Yeah.
Yeah, he needs to add a little something to his game. I agree with that.
I wanted to see Joe Smith versus Zurdo. That would have been a good fight for him.
That would have been a little one.
That's what I'm saying. That fight, that would have been a good banger, man. You feel me? I want to see how you handle a Joe Smith or how you handle a Richards or how you handle a Buatsi. One of these guys, man. You feel me? Then go up in there.
Yeah. And Tony, to your point, that's what I wanted to Joe Smith to do, is to add a bit of defense to his game, because literally that's the only chance I gave him at winning is his power. But the thing is, like, the way he fought is kind of the way I would have told him to fight. But like literally, I thought he would at least add a bit of defense to it. You know, like an guard or something, because you're just going into the lion's den.
Hey, Puro, I can't blame you for wanting to. I can't blame you for you would have told him to go and fight like that. But that was stupid, boy.
Well, the thing is, because he didn't come in with some defense. You know, my bad. Go ahead.
Nah, but Joe Smith actually hit him with his best punch and didn't even phase him.
Hey, there it is.
I knew it was over right there. I mean, he hit him with the full flush right, straight right to him. He did not budge.
It was over then. Shit.
I saw the replay of that. I'm like, when I saw.
Yeah, you seen the hit? It was fully like, perfect punch, right? Perfect punch. Just didn't rock him and did nothing to him.
But Terbian is nuts, man. Terbian is nuts. That guy is crazy.
I'll tell you what, though, Joe Smith saw that shit too, and he's like, "Oh fuck."
But Terbian seems like he doesn't have his brain doesn't go all the way up to the top level, man. Seriously, that guy has a screw loose right there.
Man,
I think Bivol was really the only guy. Bivol is really the only guy that could really work with this guy right now at that division. Bivol's the only chance.
No. He said he wants to go heavyweight. What heavyweight is this guy fighting?
Who wants to go heavyweight?
But to be.
Nah, he ain't beating the heavyweights. Nah, they're too big.
I said, man, he ain't fighting no fucking heavyweight, man. I'm talking about that's where the money is. No, that's where your health ain't. The money's there, but your health ain't there. Your health ain't gonna be there.
I think at most, Beterbiev goes up to Bridgerweight.
No, cruiserweight. You chill right there, cruiserweight. You chill right there.
I heard that he wasn't heavyweight before his a while back. He was a
heavyweight. He wasn't a real heavyweight. You know what I'm saying? Like he was an Olympic heavyweight. Like, he wasn't a real heavyweight. A real fucking heavyweight is Dillian White, Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua, all those motherfucking Luis Ortiz.
With that straight power.
Straight power. One shot will take you out.
A real heavyweight is a fighter that fights at heavyweight. I mean,
I don't think Benavidez, he can't beat Joseph Parker. No way.
No.
Yeah, and for me, this is why the amateur screws up some of these fighters.
Can you imagine what Dubois? Can you imagine what Dubois would do to him?
I think he got a chance at cruiserweight.
Yeah, he got a chance at cruiserweight.
Yeah, but even that. But you guys probably agree with this. Welterweight, the amateur divisions, the amateur boxing divisions screw up these guys because they're not really fighting at their natural weight when they get into because some of these guys are walking around heavier than they're supposed to. And I think that's why Beterbiev is saying that. He might be able to be because he's probably walking around at 225 maybe.
Yeah.
But he's fighting at 175, right?
175,
yeah. if the amateurs didn't combine so many weight classes, that you wouldn't have this issue and stuff like that.
Well, I mean, amateurs is different as where that you start as a youngster. So like literally you move up through weights during amateurs. You know, you could start at like really low weight and
No,
go
it's
up.
good to have an amateur background though.
Yeah, of course.
No, but
that's where you learn all your. That's where you practice all your fundamentals and shit. Yeah.
I'm not saying eliminate. I'm not saying eliminating the amateurs altogether. I'm saying splitting all the weight divisions instead of combining multiple weight divisions and causing the issues for these fighters when they get to the pros is what I'm saying, Piro.
Well, I wish. Well, that's how the pros used to be. I wish the pros was had only maybe 12 or 15 weight classes instead of 7. Well, at least 12 instead of 17. I mean, 17
Yeah,
weight
I hear you.
classes is too much.
I hear you.
Yeah.
7-day weigh-ins would be good.
Oh, yeah, that would be great.
But the promoters aren't going to allow. That's too much. You're taking money away from them when they do these. They're making money off these, say, the pre-fight weigh-ins on live television and stuff like that.
Well,
I just want to know when we're
these
gonna have.
promoters
I
need to
just want to
start
know when
thinking
we're gonna
about
have a
their
real
fighters
fucking
more
say.
than themselves, man.
When we gonna have a real fucking say, man? When are we going to have a real fucking say? When? That's what I'm saying to you. We control the fucking shit. We do.
No, we
We
don't.
do.
But that's my whole point. We don't. We
No,
don't control it.
no, we do, but we don't. You know, I know what you mean, Puro. We do, but we don't. You know what I'm saying? We don't.
Yeah, I know. I get
We
what
don't.
you're saying. Yeah, we pay for it. But the thing is that it's just it's. I mean,
we're the have-nots and the promoters are the haves.
The promoters, they when they even talk, you can even hear it from their dirty petrol voice. They don't even care about us. They don't care about us.
no. And the thing is, the institutions that supposedly care about us and the fighters are kind of became promoters themselves. And I'm talking about the sanctioning bodies.
When the WBC first came into being with Mauricio's father, was it always like that? Like
Well,
how Mauricio's
the
running it
first,
now?
well, the first WBC champ was Sonny Liston because it was the WBA first, and Sonny Liston was the first WBC champion in '63. And then you had years later, the first heavyweight IBF champion was Larry Holmes. He solidified that championship, and then the WBO came in '88.
I see.
When did the WBC come in?
'63. Liston was the first WBC champion. 63.
Yeah, but the WBA was there first, isn't it?
Yeah,
1961.
WBA was
Is it
first.
61 or 62?
Yeah, the WBA was first. WBA was longer than that. They was there long before the '60s. WBA was the first champion.
No, but it was called. It was called. It was called. It was called the WNBA. Was it NBA? WB.
Yeah, it was something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I
It was.
think he was
It was
talking
a
about like the
WNBA.
iterations we have now.
So the IBA weren't until recently. The IBO.
Oh yeah, that was like those are like Tuesday night fight titles. Like you see them a lot on Tuesday night fights, the IBA and stuff like that, man. NABF, all this type of stuff. Like on the other,
they were like
Christian,
regional titles almost.
Yeah.
And the NABF still exists, by the way.
Yeah, it does.
Still fight for it.
Isn't the NABF underneath one of the bigger promoter sanctioning bodies now?
The IBF.
Okay.
It's just more sanctioning fees. That's all it is for fighters.
Yeah.
That's why they create so many
exactly
titles.
Right. That's what ultimately corrupted them, and maybe they actually kind of came into existence because of that. And like, okay, we can charge for these things. You know?
I mean, it's like you got to pay to be a champion. Like, imagine being a unified champion and an undisputed champion. That's 12% of your purse, 3% to each body.
Has paying for rankings has paying for ranking spots been around for a long time, or is that recent?
Yeah. Basically, Don King and Aaron has been in the pockets of a lot of sanctioning bodies over the years.
Yeah, man. That's what it is, bro. It's about money, man. Capitalism. There you
it's
go.
like you
That's probably capitalism, not capitalism. True capitalism. That's probably capitalism.
I mentioned this on I don't know if it was this channel or another channel, but there was a movie called The Great White Height, and there was a scene in The Great White Height that was funny. No one else found funny but me because I'm a boxing fan. It was like with the promoter, It's like how are we gonna build up a champion for the champ? So at the press conference they asked the president of the sanctioning body, who was the guy Samuel Jackson. He was paying the money. And it's like, how does a guy with no fights, how is he ranked in the top 10 of a sanctioning body? He doesn't have any fights. And they were asking
I wonder.
Yeah.
You know, just put some fucking slid them Doritos underneath the table, fam. Say, hey man, take that.
And Butch, you know, and this is where
So
we
the guy had no
start.
facts. He's in the top 10 of the sanctioning body.
Yeah.
And that's
This is where we can start at least making some noise.
Gave him that yellow envelope.
Yeah, right. Like when fighters like Lomachenko with one professional fight get a shot at the title, skipping all the fools that are ranked. That's where the fans can at least have some plausible fucking push and say, no, that's bullshit. You know, what's up with these other dudes?
Bob Arum owns the WBO. Exactly. Well, he doesn't own it, but he owns it. You know what I'm saying?
Whatever Bob orders.
What Bob orders. That's what the WBO stands for. Exactly.
Because I love Lomachenko. I think he's a very good fighter. But I mean, I don't think just because you have the backing of a major promotional company, you should be able to skip the line, bro. I mean, come on, man. What are we doing here?
I have a bet. The WBC doesn't stand for the WBC doesn't stand for the World Boxing Council. It's what Bob considers.
What Bob considers,
all
what
kinds
Bob
of
orders.
acronyms. Yeah.
All these things they're cricket, man. These sanctioning bodies are cricket.
Yes, sir.
That's what I kind of wished that's why I said it's never gonna happen.
IBF is boxing for real, fam. It's boxing for real.
Yeah, if you had an overarching body controlling this is why I kind of wish this guy John McCain didn't pass away. He would have been able to pass some of these laws to regulate the sport of boxing and stuff like that.
I remember he brought that up in like 96 and late 97. And he was trying to come up with regulations for boxing.
Yeah, man, but that's life, isn't it? I wish Marvin Hagler didn't die, but he did.
Yeah. I mean, I just don't like the whole four title. Like I try to explain this to people that don't watch boxing. They don't understand. I'm like, there are 4 titles in a weight class, a 17 weight class. I like, imagine, okay, you watch, I explained to you, watch the NBA. Imagine there are 4 different champions in the NBA, and the champions, they constantly play lottery teams. They never face each other. That's what it's like in some weight classes.
Yep. So I said, I don't know how this all got. I don't know, man.
They should just do like, I don't know, man. It makes sense though.
There should be 2 belts, 2 fucking belts. That's it.
Did you guys see
got
Mauricio actually eliminated the franchise?
One side over here, one side over there. That's it.
No, I doubt
you leave the WBO and you leave the fucking IBF. You take out the fucking WBC, Roberto Suleiman and his fuckery. Take out Gilberto Mendoza and his bullshit. You get me? You take them out. And you can have the IBF and you have the fucking WBO. The fucking main man from the WBO takes on the main guy from the IBF. Simple. Done.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, pretty much. It's
done. Very simple. Very simple.
Yep. Right, guys.
Like I said, but
I didn't hear you what you said about Mauricio actually eliminating the franchise. You think that's BS?
How the fuck are you making up belt? How the fuck are you making up belts?
BS, bro.
How are you making up new belts, man? How are you creating a belt? I don't fucking get it.
No, he's eliminating the franchise designation, the franchise thing altogether.
Yeah, I doubt that.
Gallo Estrada.
Yeah, I doubt that. Yeah, Puro. I fucking doubt that.
Wow. Maybe you heard something new, though, Tony. Continue.
Huh?
Maybe you've heard something new, because I haven't checked the news, to be honest, so continue.
I heard about that as well. I heard about that.
Yeah, he says Gallo Estrada is the last guy to hold the franchise title.
Okay, so he still holds it.
No, he's eliminated after. No, what he's saying is he's eliminated after Gallo Estrada. Gallo Estrada is gonna be the last guy to even have.
No, but say if he wins or
he also said it was non-transferable. He also said a lot of things. So I mean,
but if he wins or loses, is that belt getting eliminated? That's what we need to. That's what we want to know.
Yes, it's getting eliminated no matter who wins or loses that Roman Gonzalez versus Gallo Estrada fight.
Okay.
Well, my point is that he said a lot of things in the past, and it hasn't come to pass. You get what I'm saying?
Hasn't come to fruition.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But you know that the franchise is not the only problem, because the WBC probably has about 8 or 9 different champions, because you got the interim champ, you got the continental champion, you got the silver champion. It's
No,
like
but
a lot of
that's
those titles,
understandable.
man.
That's understandable. You have to be those champions, but you have to be those champions before you get to the real WBC belt.
I mean, it's still an issue, though. You know,
but it's still sanctioning fees they got to pay.
Oh yeah, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. But it's more understandable. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's
Then the
more
franchise,
understandable.
yeah.
It makes you know that cool. The other guy in the other sanctioning body, yeah, because unification is Trump mandatory. So we understand that you're the second guy in line. We know that after you're the second guy, you're the next guy in line. That's what interims and that's why I don't mind the interim stuff. Like, you get me? We know that you're next. Like David Benavidez, you are the number one guy. We know this now.
I don't know. Dillian White was the number one for years, and he barely got his shot.
Well, I don't know why they violated him like that for so. I have no idea why they violated him like that for so long. I don't
Because
know.
they can, Butch. That's my whole point. Like, literally, there's so many issues in boxing. It's not just one. So for me, like, I like to debate these things because I have fun. You know, I like talking about boxing. But at the end of the day, like, literally, like, you know, I know that really, like, a lot of shit needs to change for actual change to happen in boxing. So I just enjoy the boxing that we get, and all the other bullshit is just, it is what it is, man.
How is it so run like that? How is the setup, the foundation? How is it so shit?
It's the easiest word is the mob.
The mob.
Butch.
Yeah, and the mob is still
Fucking
around.
shit, man.
They're just not called a mob anymore. As they would say.
Promoters. It's the
Yeah,
promoters.
the promoters are the mob now.
You're listening.
Fuck. I can't wait for not to say I told you I don't wish on anyone's wrongdoing, or I don't wish anyone to pass away or not like that, but I can't wait for Bob Arum and these other guys to just get out of the sport, man, because once he leaves and Dong, all these other guys, who's gonna come and take over?
Well, Eddie Hearn and De La Hoya aren't that much better, but but you know.
But we still imagine this though. We still got another 46 years of Eddie Hearn. We still got another 46 years of that guy.
Man, I think Bob Arum probably gonna live till he's about 130. Man, this guy. You know?
Don't wish that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Don't wish that evil on me.
I'm just saying.
I'm gonna tell you now. I'm gonna keep this shit going until the wheels fall off. And I don't give a shit. I'm gonna try and make all the undisputed bouts underneath Top Rank. And I don't want to do anything else with any other promoters. I can run this stuff by myself. I don't need Floyd. I don't need Eddie Hearn.
This is so funny. Can you guys actually trust Eddie to consistently book Bam correctly, or do you think Bam might have to leave and go to Top Rank or?
He'll leave. I don't think he's only 23. He'll leave. He'll go somewhere else and explore. He'll explore. I don't want him to do a Tank Davis. But you know, look at this. This is what I'm saying. How is he doing more stuff than Tank motherfucking Davis? How?
Because Tank doesn't want to fight anybody. Tank doesn't want to fight. Look, I like Tank, but Tank doesn't want to fight anybody.
Floyd.
I don't think Floyd trusts him with a lot of top guys, though. I don't think Floyd trusts him.
So you think Tank doesn't want to fight anybody?
Floyd's going by what he said, man. He said it in the Barrios fight when Tank fought him. He said he'd rather work smarter, not harder, in indoor fights, in-house fights, and that was it. That's pretty much what he wants to do with Tank.
And on top of that, as far as Floyd, he got all his eggs into the Tank Davis basket. Floyd really doesn't have any other top fighters.
Yeah, didn't a lot of fighters leave?
They say they do. No. They say they do. They say they got a plethora of stars. They say they got a plethora.
But I think sooner or later it'll change. I think Tank. I don't think it's gonna be like that for the rest of his career. Though I still think he's gonna fight somebody. It's just a matter of time. He knows everybody talking about him. He knows everybody wants him to fight somebody.
Outlaw Boxing Club says hi, Aiden.
What up, brother? Shoot, we still got a line. Shoot, Outlaw, he could come on if H is still around. H will put a link in on him.
Yeah, to me, like with Eddie specifically, I'm surprised a lot he's lasted this long with most of his fighters leaving because Andre is apparently leaving because they don't trust Hearn to. Haney left.
He's gone, man. Andrade is gone, man. Hearn couldn't get him no big fights. He's gone.
He couldn't get Andre
the
no
dude
fight.
put $80 million into this freaking Usyk and Joshua too. There's about $80 million on the line on this fight, ain't it?
Yep. The site fee is $80 million, isn't it?
So they getting a 50-50 split.
Eddie Hearn's laughing. So I said Eddie Hearn likes to suck blood from a stone. I don't care.
Eddie Hearn's like a blood-sucking leech, to be honest.
Yes. Eddie Hearn doesn't give a fuck. That's what I'm saying to you. Eddie Hearn is a real piece of work.
Yeah, honestly, I like Frank Warren better than Eddie, to be honest, and that's saying something. Frank can be bad too.
No, I like Leonard Ellaby and those guys because they tell the truth. They tell us the truth. They tell us that.
Leonard Ellaby don't hesitate to say something. That guy right there.
What a big H pundit.
Yo, what's up, Tony? Tonyo.
Yo, what up?
Man, I'm excited, man. I just watched that NBA draft, bro, and I like what the Oklahoma City Thunder did with they draft, and I like what the Detroit Pistons did, and of course I like what the Golden State Warriors did, bro. So
they're great. They graded.
They got that Patrick Baldwin Jr. guy. That Patrick Baldwin guy.
I think he's gonna be the steal of the draft.
Patrick Baldwin.
People say
he could do it all. That dude.
Well, they're saying he's very slow. They're saying he's slow-footed. Like he's very slow.
Who you talking about?
Patrick Baldwin.
Man, he's good. He's fast.
Yeah, he's good, man. He's a stud.
That dude could have been a top 10 pick, man. I ain't gonna lie.
The other sleeper is that guy that Milwaukee got. He's a sleeper too.
Oh, that Marjon guy.
Hey, Tony, whenever you could get a center that can shoot threes like that, bro, you know, especially with the Golden State Warriors, man,
the guy that's
gonna win it next year. Golden State gonna win another championship next year, bro. Ain't nobody.
I don't know.
I got Golden State with a three-peat.
Nah, man, those
three
guys
championships in a row.
Nah, Clay is the wild card. If Clay body doesn't hold up, he's the guy.
No, he's good. He's healthy again.
Yeah, his body does hold up, man.
I don't know.
He was consistent. He was consistent. He was banging out.
That rookie they got, bro. I mean, they got 3 rookies, and I'm telling you, bro.
Hey, you got to realize these guys are getting older because everybody's talking about KD. KD was drafted 15 years now. Though. I know they got young players, but
they got Kuminga, Moody. Wiseman,
they going back to back for sure.
I don't know.
Don't
man.
get too excited.
I don't think nobody beating Golden State.
They might be trained.
Look, this was gonna happen. The Golden State about to win 3 championships in a row.
No,
they're about to go for a 3-peat.
No.
The Lakers did it. The fucking Bulls did it.
Well, what do you have
going back to back?
The Lakers had Kobe and Shaq.
They already won
Kobe and Shaq though.
Well, hold up. They already won 2 championships in a row. Well, hold up, bro. They already won 2 championships in a row before, so I see them getting
but
3 this
look
time.
They played. They played Cleveland though. They was playing Cleveland.
I don't see nobody beating them, man.
Nah, man,
Curry getting better. Curry getting better every year.
Milwaukee won it last year. They can't have 3 in a row. What do you mean?
Yeah, they about to get 3 in a row this time, bro.
I can't
ain't nobody beating them, bro.
Curry.
Look, the other teams I like though. I like Oklahoma City Thunder. You seen the rookies they got?
I like that Jalen Williams guy.
He's good. But look, what about the white dude? What's his name? Holmgren.
Holmgren.
Yeah,
he good. Man, I need to see if he can hold up though, man.
I need to see if he can hold up. The second rookie, that dude named Jang. Did you see him?
Ousmane Dieng.
Man, that boy the truth. He like
that guy from France. He coming like one Paul George or something.
Nah, he's 6'10". That nigga's bruh.
But they say he play like Paul George though.
Nah, he's like Lamar Odom or some shit. He's kind of
yeah.
But he's more like Giannis though, the Greek freak. He kind of like Kevin Durant, that kid.
No, Lamar Odom was good. Lamar Odom was nice though, man. Lamar Odom was nice.
What are your opinions on the Heat pick, Jovic?
You said Miami Heat? Who did they? Oh, I heard he was good. Man, this draft right here was one of the best I've seen in a long time, bro.
You know, Ty Washington.
He got players like all over the draft, even in the second round. Nigga, shit was crazy.
Houston got Jabari Smith and Ty
Yeah,
Washington
that was
now,
a,
man.
come on. He was supposed to be the #1 pick. They got him at #3.
Yeah, that's a
the
steal
guy
pick.
that I'm kind of scared of is Shaden Sharp.
No, I'll give him 5 years before he's anything. I'll give him 5-6 years before he's anything.
But look, I'm gonna tell you, I like what the Detroit Pistons did. I like what Oklahoma City Thunder did with their picks. I like Golden State, and I like what Memphis did.
Oh yeah, you like that Jalen Duran, innit? H.
Yeah, he went to the Detroit Pistons. He got traded.
Yeah, he's a monster.
Traded him to Detroit.
That Jalen Duran is a monster. He's a fucking monster. The next Robert Williams, Adebayo, one of them guys.
Nah, that dude was he was a lottery pick. This dude like motherfucker.
The #1 pick. I like
Patrick.
the #1 pick.
I don't know who the fuck that nigga. That nigga a beast, nigga.
The guy I like is actually the guy that Orlando picked. My God, what's it?
Banchero?
Yeah, Banchero. Paolo Banchero.
Yeah, he good. Yeah, he good. He's good. He's good. He's not Jabari Smith though. He ain't Jabari Smith though. That Jabari Smith guy. And that Ivy guy. That Ivy guy is cold. The Ivy guy. Hard.
No, well, what I'm saying, Shaden, did you hear that they're saying he has a potential to be Kobe, Shaden Sharp?
No, man.
There's never going to be no fucking Kobe Bryant ever again.
No, the way he plays, they're saying it's Kobe-esque. Like how
we have to see. Yeah, put him in there with the rest of the monsters because hey Tony, if you know your B-boo, you know what the fuck Kobe Bryant was doing when he was 19 years old and then in the league.
We
you
must
know
be
what he was doing.
Fadeaway jump shots and fallaways and stuff like that. Then
they were comparing the guy that he drafted to Dirk. They're comparing Jovic to Dirk a little bit.
If he was Dirk, they ain't picking. If he was Dirk, they ain't picking him in no 20 something.
Yeah, I can see that guy being a Dirk Nowitzki a little bit. I can see
I
that.
can't. No. Dirk Nowitzki was different.
Those international players seem to always shock the NBA when they all come in. It's always somebody special that comes out of there.
Hey, that Dirk Nowitzki guy was something else, Alden. You know this as well. And Tony.
Hell yeah.
No, and Alden.
That Dirk Nowitzki guy single-handedly destroyed LeBron James and the Miami Heat. No one's doing that today. In today's game of basketball, one guy can't fuck you up. You need multiple guys. One guy cannot fuck you up.
Man, I'm telling you, the Warriors got that dude Baldwin Jr. He's a problem, bro. They already got a great team, and then they got 2 more rookies.
They're great at drafting.
He got the best coach in the league right now.
That dude Baldwin Jr. That dude is the truth, bro. And they got James Wiseman out of Memphis. He finna come back. He didn't even play all last year. That dude is a beast. He gonna be an all-star, nigga. So the Warriors gonna damn near be unstoppable, bro.
Yeah. No, this is why I like guys like Baldwin and Jovic going.
Man, the NBA is getting me hyped. I might have to start covering the NBA again.
Yeah, but
do that, boy.
Jovic
boy.
and
Do that, boy.
Actually, honestly,
who Jovic? Who you talking about, Cassidy?
No, I said if you do that, if you start covering the NBA, boy, H man, you get sick of my face, boy.
Hey, but who you talking about? What player are you talking about, Cassidy?
Oh no, I was speaking about that guy, Ty Washington. He went to Houston now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Houston on the low.
No, he got traded for Memphis. No, he played for Memphis.
No, he plays for Houston now.
Nah, Ty Washington. Nah, he got drafted by Memphis.
No, but they traded him again. They traded him
again?
Yeah.
No, they didn't.
Yeah.
All right, my bad, y'all. I didn't mean to change it to the NBA, bro. I just wanted to talk about that real quick.
No, Wendell Moore. I don't know.
Nah, he played for the Memphis Grizzlies, my nigga. No, but they did trade him. You right?
I think they traded him with a 4. I think it was a 14 trade. I think it was a 4 player. Wendell and 3 other guys.
Yeah.
Wendell
to the Houston Rockets. Damn, they fucked up. The Rockets loaded, got a squad, nigga.
They fucked up. They got Jalen Green, Ty Washington,
and they
Jabari
got
Smith.
Who the other dude they got?
Guess what?
Tyree Eason. Who the fuck?
That guy's a defender.
He got defense.
But that guy,
John Wall's leaving the Rockets. Clippers are trying to pick up John Wall.
Though, I ain't gonna lie.
John Wall, he opted in. John Wall opted in.
Yeah, he only got one more year. They about to get rid. They about to buy him out. I heard they gonna try to buy him out.
Clippers is about to get him.
But I like what Sacramento did. That rookie they got is good too.
Oh, you like Keegan Murray?
Yeah, that dude.
I'm not too sure about him, man. They passed up on Ivy, man.
They should have never traded those guys they had.
Hey, Detroit Pistons got a squad now. They coming back. The bad boys. They coming back.
Yeah,
Come on now.
The young Desi Bear.
They
young
got
talent.
that boy Ivy, and they got the kid out of Memphis. That boy Duran.
Yeah, that Duran.
Don't sleep on those Magics, man, because they still got the other boy that was drafted last year from Gonzaga.
Oh yeah,
the guard there from Gonzaga last year.
Hey, they fuck they team up all the time. Since back in the days, man, they had Shaq. He left their ass.
Yeah, man.
You know, Dwight Howard left them.
They had McGrady,
but Grant Hill was injured.
Yeah, that man, I was
mad. Well, they almost had Tim Duncan too. The only reason Tim Duncan is signed was because Doc Rivers wouldn't let his family ride on the team plane. That's why he signed back with us.
I didn't think he was going to leave the Spurs though.
Wow.
Stupid Doc Rivers.
No, that was a real thing. They
I remember that. I remember they all visit the Orlando Magic together.
Yeah,
it was you remember they hopped off the plane together. It was Tim Duncan, Grant Hill, and you know what I mean, and Tracy McGrady.
Yeah, but Doc Rivers wouldn't let Tim Duncan's fiance and his family ride on the team plane, so that's why Tim Duncan resigned back to San Antonio.
Yeah, that's good. He stayed over there.
Doc Rivers is an idiot.
Yeah, that's a good thing. He stayed over there though. Stayed over there, got Ginobili and all of them.
And
Spurs, they one of the best teams ever.
Yep,
exactly. That's my squad.
Tim Duncan,
we're gonna ride again.
the fucking madman.
Man, him and Robinson in the front court, they were unstoppable.
Hey, that's one of my teams though, because I like Golden State. I can't lie. Golden State, they like San Antonio Spurs, but better.
Well, you like Golden State from the Corey McGetty, Andre Giannis, Baron Davis days. Though.
Well, I liked when they had Baron Davis in them. They was good back then. But I like the Curry team.
Yeah,
Curry made it like Curry changed the whole organization.
Yeah.
Now I wouldn't say that. I would say that allowing Curry to shoot threes changed the organization because a lot of guys that can shoot threes, but they weren't given the freedom to shoot.
Don't forget Mark
But not like him. Ain't nobody shooting threes like him.
The only guy that came close.
Hey, but Tim Hardaway and the Warriors back then was good. Tim Hardaway, Chris Mullin, and my boy Mitch Richmond.
Mitch Richmond.
That was my boy right there.
And remember they had Spreewell. That boy Spreewell was cold before he
Mitch Richmond was hard, man. Mitch Richmond was hard, man.
Yo, Spreewell, crazy dude, yo. Oh man,
Spreewell's on
Mark Jackson is the reason why the Golden State Warriors got that great team. He put that team together before they let him go.
But ain't nobody like Curry though. Hey, Curry the coldest motherfucker out, nigga. That nigga Curry, that nigga.
Just crazy.
LeBron better get another super team and shit. It just Curry and
did you hear who they trying to work on right now?
Yeah, he trying to get Kyrie Irving and shit. So
they trying to get Bradley Beal, man. Bradley Beal say
fuck off, man. How you gonna get Bradley Beal like that?
Bradley Beal.
Bradley Beal. What about him?
I'm giving you new information right now. Bradley Beal said that he went to the management. He's gonna get the contract, but he says that he's interested in the Lakers.
No, you ain't going to the Lakers, man. Fuck
Don't he play with the Wizards?
Yeah, you stay there with the Wizards.
But the Wizards, I think they're gonna do a sign. They're gonna sign him to a contract, but they're not gonna keep him.
Yeah, but they can't trade him. Trade him for what? Lakers
nobody
ain't got
wants
nothing.
that
You just give me Anthony Davis.
Yeah, Westbrook is garbage. Exactly.
But nobody wants that.
No.
I ain't gonna say Westbrook is garbage because I fuck with him.
No.
Westbrook is not a winning player.
He's not garbage, but him and LeBron can't play together. That's the main thing.
Yeah,
man. Westbrook is bouncing from team to team. Can't nobody play with him. Durant could have played with him.
But
his best success was with Washington. He should have stood there. He should have never left.
He was fucking up.
No, they could play. They could play. They could play.
Fucking up him.
They went to the finals together, man.
Bradley Beal's
They went to the finals together.
Westbrook get the ball every time, bro.
They could play though. They could play. They went to the finals together, man.
Westbrook is like, it's funny. He still averaged a triple-double and shit, and everybody say he's on a decline. He just averaged a triple-double with the Wizards, nigga, like a year ago.
Put him on a different team.
Ain't nobody ever doing shit like that.
Just I said the guy's a freak. The guy's 6'3", 4", man.
It's like, what is Westbrook really playing for?
Yeah, man.
Is he playing to win games, or is he playing to
shooter?
No, I'm saying, what is Westbrook playing for? Is he playing to win games, or is he playing to get triple doubles?
No, listen, H, man. Listen, H. The guy cares so much, man. I'm telling you, the guy wants to win, man. He's the type of guy. He's doing anything to win, man.
I think my nigga care about those triple doubles. I can't.
No, man. You put Westbrook at center, he'll play center. You got what I'm saying?
Triple double like winning a championship.
Nah, man. I'm telling you, H, man. I'm telling you, man. That guy, he's on something else.
As long as Westbrook get a triple double, he happy, nigga.
No, he's not. H, doing that. No, he's not, man.
Hey, Westbrook, a funny ass nigga.
Hey, Westbrook, one of the hardest ever, man. He's the Oscar Robertson.
Why he can't
I agree with that. He's one of the hardest workers.
Nah, Curry. It's all about.
Yeah, come on,
That's
don't
why
compare
Durant
Curry.
lets him to go to Curry, nigga.
Yeah, you can't compare Curry. Westbrook.
Curry does have.
Curry is top 10 players ever. Curry is a top 10.
No, not top 10. No way.
You top 10. LeBron James to 10 finals. 10 finals. Come on, man.
I got Curry over Jordan.
Come on.
I got Curry over Jordan, nigga. 4 rings. He about to break Jordan record. I told you about to get two more. He about to tie Jordan.
Listen, network. Listen, all network. Steph Curry holds the record for the most 3-pointers in the fucking season. The most 3-pointers in playoff.
Like Curry at 34 is getting better. Jordan at 34, he was good, but he was on his way out. Remember, Jordan retired.
Dude, 6 rings is not okay. I don't judge.
Okay,
I don't judge players by 6.
Curry,
I don't judge players.
Hey,
dude,
I
6
know
rings
my
is not the
basketball. I got
NBA
Curry
record.
getting 2
6
more
rings
rings
is not the
beside
NBA
Jordan.
record. 6 rings is not the NBA record. 6 rings is not the NBA record.
So if it's all about 6 rings, my nigga, Robert Horry got more rings than everybody.
Sam Jones has 10 rings.
And Bill Russell got more rings than everybody.
Sam Jones has 10 rings. It's not about rings.
Okay,
you can't judge.
Bill Russell
You can't judge. You can't
Bill Russell got more than
NBA
Sam
player.
Jones.
And how many rings Bill Jackson got?
He got 11.
Okay, so check this out. With Stephen Curry, he's a better player than Michael Jordan.
My bad.
He's a better player than Michael Jordan.
Come on, man.
The guy's got
better handle, championship, better leader, better team player. Jordan was a hot dog. Nobody.
I'm not even.
You know what's so funny? You know what's so funny?
Jordan was ending players' careers. Look what he did to Scott Burrell. You know what I mean? Jordan wasn't a great teammate.
I'm not even a Jordan fan, but Jordan.
Curry is a better player. Curry has no teammates better. Curry make his teammates better, my nigga.
Curry can't look. Put it like this: Curry, when Curry sat out a series, the Golden State Warriors still won a playoff series without Curry. What other great player can you say that's done that sat out a whole series and their team still won a series?
I'm talking about winning championships. They never won Come on, they never won a championship without Curry.
Steph Curry won. They got 4 rings.
Hey, come on! If you gonna say that, Scottie Pippen
got 5.
Wait. Let me say this: if you gonna say that, Scottie Pippen, he almost went to the NBA Finals without Michael Jordan. He won series without Jordan.
He went to the second round.
That's right. He was in the Eastern Conference Finals.
They was winning without Michael Jordan.
That ain't gonna went to the second round.
I'm a Bull fan.
A whole season. You talking about one series?
Second round.
I'm talking about a whole year without Michael Jordan. Damn near 2 years. They still was a playoff team without Michael Jordan. But let me finish, my nigga. They was already a playoff team without Michael Jordan. Come on, my nigga. Scottie Pippen. Scottie Pippen.
Yes.
Yeah, Scottie Pippen.
Come on, son.
Scottie Pippen, my nigga. Scottie Pippen was taking them niggas to the playoffs.
No,
Scottie Pippen was one of the best players, nigga.
Why don't you ever speak about the Bruce Bowen? Why don't you talk about the Money Ginobili? Why don't you talk about the David Robinsons? Why don't you talk about Tony Parker?
The Warriors, they won't even go to the playoffs, nigga. The Bulls was going to the playoffs without Michael Jordan, with Scottie. Let me see the Warriors go to the playoffs without Curry.
He's right. They went to the Eastern Conference Finals.
They can't go to the playoffs without Curry.
But at the same time, Curry has missed the playoff 3 or 4 times in his career. When he was leading the team, he missed it when Clay sat out. He missed it twice. Right?
Yeah, but what? You want to talk about Tim Duncan? What about Money Ginobili? What about the Bruce Bowens? What about the fucking David Robinsons? What about the Tony Parkers? What about those guys? What about Popovich?
Let me tell you, Tim Duncan won a title without Manu Ginobili and Parker. Tim Duncan's first title, Parker and Ginobili.
Not without Popovich though.
He still had
Steph Curry's on multiple chips about
without Tim Duncan, Popovich has not been back to the finals without Tim Duncan.
I wish Jordan could have played in this era. I wish. Hey, look, Cassidy.
You're a smart man.
I wish Jordan Cassidy could have played in this era. Jordan couldn't even make it to the playoffs with the Washington Wizards. We all know that.
He
But I'm
came
not a
back.
Jordan
He
fan.
didn't even go to the playoffs.
Why you talk? I'm not a Jordan fan. Why you keep talking about Jordan?
Jordan's the one
He came
that
back.
freaking
He
ended
couldn't even
Kwame
go
Brown
to the
career.
playoffs. 2
I'm not a
years,
Jordan
nigga,
fan.
and
Why
then
you
You
keep
gotta
saying
retired.
look
Jordan?
at who
My
changed
nigga,
the game. You gotta look at who
He
changed the
messed
game.
Kwame
That's what you
Brown
gotta
up,
look
yo,
man.
at.
hey,
Jordan, man.
Toro, what up, Toro?
What's good, man? H
But
Money,
no way.
I heard you on the show earlier, bro. Good energy, bro. I feel that.
Yeah,
But
yeah. Hey,
I
what's up
agree.
with it?
Hey, I'm chilling, man. Just chiming in. I like the conversation, man, about Curry and Jordan. I think even Jordan has respect for Curry because even when they was at the 75th, you seen he was like messing with him and stuff, kind of
Oh no,
like
he respects him.
like
Definitely.
giving him his props. And the Yeah, thing 'cause you got is 4 rings. everybody has a different journey. Well, from what I'm looking at is in the game, everybody got a different journey. You look at LeBron, he came from high school, he was, one of the best. They named him the number one high school player coming out. Then he comes in the league, he had an automatic impact. Jordan didn't come from that. Like when I did research on Jordan, I remember I was a kid. I did a paper on Jordan because I liked him that much.
A little freshman out of North Carolina.
Yeah. Before that, he got cut.
Yeah.
He got cut as a
He got cut,
freshman
yeah.
in high school.
Hey,
So
check this out.
look at Curry though. Curry wasn't drafted by wasn't recruited by big schools. He went to a small school. He has a similar story as, and I'm not saying Michael Jordan similar as in regards to Dale Curry being in the league, but Stephen Curry, he had the opportunity to build himself up, and his game is what has changed the game, and the reason why you see that they play a lot faster and it's not as much defense as it used to be. So if you look at it now, you can't really say that Curry may not top Jordan. It's a possibility he would get as many championships or be or be more or have more championships. But what I do know is that his game has changed everybody else's game. And when you look at the point guards that's coming in the league now, you see that they're attacking. They're not even looking to defer the ball because they understand that they got the ball that much, so they can, orchestrate the offense. And you know what? Who started that? Magic Johnson, but he wasn't an offensive scorer as well as Curry. You look at LeBron James.
Magic wasn't a scorer.
He wasn't.
You know what
Magic was a scorer. Hold on.
Do you know what Magic had in Game 6 of the 1980 final as a rookie? You know how many points he scored?
I know that. I know that game that he had. I know that game that he had.
Magic has 3 MVP regular season MVPs. He could score if he wanted to. He just
Yeah.
He
He
could score,
but he didn't have the mindset to score. He wasn't a scorer. He wasn't a Vince Carter.
That's why I consider
LeBron. You look at the assassin mindset. That's what Kobe had. That's what Jordan had. That's what Stephen Curry has. That's what you look at. LeBron James don't have that. I'm trying to think of other offense players. Damian Lillard has a somewhat of
Allen Iverson was an assassin.
LeBron James.
That's why Jordan respects Allen
State.
Iverson too. Jordan respects him because he looked at how he attacked. He enforced his will. It's the difference between a person that's being able to be a team player and a person that can enforce their will on somebody.
Listen, for you to say
will on the
you
game,
say LeBron James does not have a killer mentality. This man has constantly killed Golden State.
He does not have a killer mentality.
He doesn't
He does not. If he did, he would be able to post up JJ Barea. He would be able to post up Jason Terry when he lost to Dallas Mavericks.
I'm not a LeBron fan because my team owns LeBron in the finals. Once again, but for you to say LeBron doesn't have a killer mentality,
no, he does not. He does not. Where was it? No, he does not. Where was it when he couldn't post up JJ Barea? Where was it when he couldn't post up Jason Terry? Why couldn't he post up JJ Barea and Jason Terry? Why not? Yeah, if you have a killer mentality, why can't you post up?
I agree. He wasn't a killer mentality guy. He was more like the Magic Johnson.
That's what I said. He has
at the same time. At the same time, Curry. At the same time, Curry. This is the first final that Curry has actually excelled in out of his 6 finals appearances. This is the first one that he's actually played very good in.
No, he played good in.
Hold
on. How much times is Curry? How much times is Curry and LeBron? How many times is Curry and LeBron been in the finals together? Curry's got more wins than LeBron in the finals.
Actually, hold on.
Draymond Green should never got suspended in that finals.
But Draymond Green played 6 games, right? He played 6 games, so he only suspended for 1 game. And
that one game cost him.
That was a pivotal game. Exactly, that was a pivotal game. They fucked up.
That game fucked him up.
What happened to the other three?
Oh, is that you?
You don't split
Think
LeBron
about the other. Think about the other three. They couldn't stop nobody in the clutch times of the game. Draymond Green was that guy.
Then they did the weakest move in NBA history. They went and got Kevin Durant. He joined a 73-win team. That was a weak move.
They didn't go and get him. He came and joined them.
They went and got him. They made a phone call to parking like Draymond Green said. They went out and got him. So that's a weak move, man. That's a weak move. You got one of the best players in the scores in the league joining the 73-win team. So no one really gives Golden State credit for the 2017 and 18 finals. No one
gives credit for LeBron James and his dusty ring for the Lakers in the fucking bubble.
Oh yeah, I agree. That bubble ring was garbage. I agree. The bubble ring. I'm not a LeBron fan.
Yeah, that bubble
you
stuff.
Yeah. Miami Heat, no Jimmy Butler, no Bam Adebayo. That's what the fuck's that? Everyone on this panel.
I don't give
LeBron James can beat.
Nah, they got hurt, right? Right on cast. They got hurt in the finals.
Nah, they
got hurt.
Played.
Me, everyone on this panel and LeBron James can go and beat that Miami Heat team that won in the fucking bubble.
But on the real though, how old do y'all think I am? I actually seen Jordan play at Carolina. I'm not in my 20s or 30s. I remember Jordan in Carolina with Jimmy Black.
I'm a Chicago Bulls fan. I've been a Chicago Bulls fan since the beginning of Jordan.
So what have you seen Len Bias? Have you seen Len Bias?
Of course.
Len Bias? Hell yeah. Len Bias was a beast, man.
So
could he have been better than Jordan or LeBron?
Len Bias just come to my area. His Len Bias teammate was Keith Gatlin. Keith Gatlin, his dad, Mr. Gatlin, was a teacher at my high school.
What the fuck? That means you're like 50 something. See?
No, I'm like 44.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Man, I was around when classic sports used to come on. I used to always play all those NBA games, all the classic games, and all that shit.
You guys sound young, boy. Shit. Even though you are still young, boy. You get me?
Yeah, man, I've been a Bulls fan forever, so I definitely know how Jordan really is as a person and all that. I know how he is. He's a big time competitor, man. Like he gets in your face. He gets in your face in practice.
But what I've always said,
he'll even put his hands on you if he has to.
There's no such thing as an all-time great NBA player. There's no such thing as a GOAT NBA player. It doesn't exist because it's a team sport. If you want to say a greatest golf player, greatest boxer is fine, but there's no GOAT because it's a team sport. You gotta have a great team.
That's just
You're not gonna win a title without a great team.
They always gonna bring up the NBA GOATs and stuff. They always gonna bring that up. They always gonna ask the legends that question. Is always gonna be like, who's this? Who was better than that?
Because you can't win a title with a garbage team. It's not gonna happen.
Mm-hmm.
You might get to the final like LeBron got with 2007 with his Cavs, but what happened when they played the Spurs? They swept them because the Cavs was garbage. So you're not gonna win. You're not gonna win multiple championships with a garbage team. It's just not gonna happen.
Shoot, so LeBron showed that he could take a mediocre team to the finals with the teams he
took
had.
It to the final. Yeah, he took a mediocre team. Yeah, he did. But he lost to better teams. Better teams. Yeah, there's no such thing as a GOAT. I've always said there's no such thing as a GOAT. You can't have a greatest player because that basically diminishes their teammates. Like,
yeah, I wouldn't say great. I wouldn't say GOAT, but I'll say they're great in their own ways.
I think Pippen's job was harder than Jordan because Pippen had to score, he had to facilitate, he had to guard the best player
every damn game.
And the same thing with Clay. All Curry does is rest on defense. Clay has to guard the best player on the other team. He has to guard the Westbrooks, he has to guard the Kawhi Leonard, and he has to score too.
Oh, you wasn't watching these finals, man. Curry had to play a lot of D in this finals.
Yeah. He had to guard fucking Al Horford. He had to guard Jason Tatum.
All those screen rolls on defense that he had to play. He had to go over the screens and all that, man. That's the
Curry is still
off the fucking pick and roll.
He is still one of the worst defenders in the league. Still, hands down.
No, he's not.
Still one of the worst. Yes, he is.
No,
one of the worst defenders.
No, do you know? Are you talking about a guard or are you talking about in general?
As a point guard, he's one of the worst defenders.
Okay, yeah. You can say that,
yeah. He tries though. He tries, but he's still one of the worst.
Yeah, that's why I want to try it, man.
Like you said though, he really didn't have to play defense because of the guys he had. So
yeah. The same with Jordan. Jordan was even Jordan was making all defensive first teams later in his career. Phil Jackson came up with a plan to hide Jordan. Phil Jackson said in his book, he said they re-signed Ron Harper, let B.J. Armstrong go because Ron Harper's taller. So now they have Ron Harper, Scottie Pippen, and Dennis Rodman on the wing to give Jordan the rest on defense and save all his energy for offense.
That was after he won Defensive Player of the Year, though.
No, he won Defensive Player of the Year in '88. Yeah, he won '88.
Yeah, Phil Jackson definitely changed.
I was thinking they was not hiding him on defense when in '88. There was when Mike Tyson, the world champion, there was not hiding Michael Jordan on the fucking. There was not hiding him on defense. The two Max, Matt Tyson, Michael fucking Jordan.
Well, what Jordan up was those physical games against them Pistons. That's what made Jordan even gave him more like I gotta get stronger. Shit.
Yeah, man. Lambert and them guys put him on his ass, man. Lambert, Longhorn, all
They
them
were
guys.
knocking they were knocking his ass around like pinball in them series. What?
And then David Stern changed the rules of the league.
Mahone just slapped him on his ass. They don't give a fuck.
The first season the Bulls won a title in 1991. That was the first season of flagrant fouls. They changed the rules so Jordan could win. Now I'm not saying Jordan would eventually got a title anyway, but
hold on, you can't say that. What about that game you saw in Detroit had hold on, was it Detroit? It was in the regular season when freaking Karl Malone sucker punched on Isaiah Thomas in the air.
Oh yeah,
gave him stitches.
Because he was killing Stockton.
Is that the game where he didn't shake none of their hands in that?
Mm-hmm.
Straight elbow, yo.
But there was a lot of dirty teams in the league. The Pistons weren't the only physical team. A lot of teams played that way, but it was highlighted on the Pistons because they would be the future poster boy.
Their whole team do something.
it was a lot. It was a lot of people. There was a lot of people playing dirty. It just wasn't the Pistons. They were just highlighted more.
Yeah, man. You guys know about NBA. Fam.
Well, I know one thing. It ain't nobody breaking Steph Curry's record for a long time.
Nope.
Yeah. It's been a while.
A long time. Because he ain't even done yet. He's only 34. He still got 4 or 5 more years in him, man.
I don't know, man. Hey, never say never because you got to think. A lot of young guys coming in now, they might receive 18 to 23s a game when they're coming in. You never know.
Shoot,
they ain't doing that Steph Curry, man. That guy naturally he got into that. These guys are working on it. You get me? He's naturally doing this shit.
I never thought anybody would break Kareem's scoring record, but LeBron's gonna break it next season.
Yeah,
he ain't gonna break that. No way.
Yes, he is. He's only.
Yeah, guys. He is definitely not far away from that. He's gonna get.
He is not breaking that. He's not gonna average 25 points. He has to average 25 points for him to break.
He's only 1,200 points behind, like 1,200 points.
He only needs to average 22, 23 points per game.
Yeah, he's gonna.
I don't see him doing that the next season.
Yes, he's gonna.
Wow,
break that record.
Look. Who's he gonna add on that team? Tell me. Because he needs fucking help. If he don't get no help, then he'll break that scoring record. But if he gets some help, he ain't breaking that scoring record.
So you trying to tell me LeBron's numbers? If he has a team, he's only gonna average like only 20, 21?
He might even average 19.
That's all he needs.
Yeah, he only needs to average. Yeah, he only needs to average between 20 and 21.
No, he don't even need
that much. Them days
not
of
even now.
all them other numbers is over, man. The guy's turning 38 or something.
He's only 1,200 points behind for the record. He's like 1,200 points. He'll get that next season.
Damn, 1,200 ain't shit.
Exactly. He'll get that.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna get that, man. I ain't gonna say that, man.
I don't know about that. The guys, he's slowing down. He's slowing down.
Don't forget, he got half of those points that year when he first went to the Lakers. He had to score his ass off that first season when he had Ingram. Though he was averaging almost 30, almost close to 30 a game until he got hurt.
Yeah, LeBron really only have to average like 15 or 16 points a game to get the record. That's it.
It's gonna be interesting to see what that team look like, man. Because damn, right now they ain't do nothing.
They're trying to get a free agent.
They can't win with that old team, man. They can't do it. It's not gonna happen.
It's over for him, man.
I don't know about that, man.
Hey,
I don't know. I don't know.
My bad, bro. I gotta add
his ass might go back to might go back to damn Cleveland with that young team they got.
Yo, that's true.
Got a good team.
I gotta add something real quick. People don't like H Money said earlier. Y'all need to put respect on Devin Haney name, man. Cause he didn't went to that dude.
Oh shoot,
he went to that dude country and beat his ass. And then dude still talking. He was talking that noise before the fight, and then he talking that noise after the fight. He gonna get his ass beat again. So he need to stop playing around.
It's really total,
bro. Because the dude is the truth, bro.
It's really total. All positives. LeBron scored 1,100 points this season.
That boy went over there, bro, and did something that ain't nobody did since Jack Johnson. And he went over there and took it from him, bro. Like, I watched that whole fight, bro. I was working out at the same time as watching. I was like, dang, this dude got me hyped, bro. Like, how he just went over there and commanded, bro.
He said he was gonna handicap his ass. He did.
Yeah, he did. He beat that ass, bro.
He said, I'm just gonna go in there. I'm gonna go handicap him.
Nothing else. You know what I mean? All he had to do was hit him with the jab. That jab was stiffing him. You know what I'm saying? He couldn't do nothing with that jab. If he wanted to add some other stuff in there, he was going to hit him with 1, 2, 3. It was going to be that, you know, because he couldn't handle that, bro. He couldn't handle it.
And he really didn't have to do that. That's why I say part 2. The rematch, he's definitely going to be using the 1-2, the uppercuts, all the stuff that was right in his hands right there during that fight that he didn't use. Oh my God, he is.
He'll probably stop him.
He's going to really do it.
He's really going to do it then.
I mean, Kambosos won maybe 1 round at the most. I mean, I don't see him doing any better in the rematch.
I do see him being. I do see him like trying harder at least, but
he's gonna open himself up. If he tries hard, he's gonna open himself up.
He's gonna open himself up. He's gonna get hit. He's definitely gonna get hit in this fight.
But yeah, I think it's a foregone conclusion. Haney wins it again.
When he lets his hands go, he's always open.
I don't even know why I bother talking about this stupid fight. I want to see Haney and Lomachenko or Haney and Tank. We don't need to speak about Haney and Kambosos. It's a waste of time.
Well, I know for a fact that Shakur already made it clear as day that he's fighting 2 more. He's fighting 2 more fights, and he is definitely going up to 135. He's definitely going 135.
Puso.
So we might get that. We might. You know, he said Loma. He said Loma. He had Haney on there. He had Tank on his list on 135. He did say he's definitely going 135 after 2 fights. I know that he's going 135. So I'm guessing he's gonna probably get out of those 3 guys. I got a feeling that Loma might be in the picture before that if Loma don't fight Haney. Because if Haney fights Loma before Shakur get up there, I don't think Shakur is gonna really think about Loma after that.
Man, he's gonna retire Lomachenko.
Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. Haney gets him first. I don't see Shakur getting that one.
Yeah.
Haney gonna retire.
I don't think you retire. I don't think you retire Lomachenko. I think you'll just put a boxing lesson on him, and then Lomachenko go fight Kambosos after or something.
Or Lomachenko should think about going back down before, like he'll go back down to his original weight and see what he could do there.
No, he ain't going back to no 130, man. That's all. Them days are over, man. He's 30. He's gonna be 36 or whatever. He ain't going back to no 130, man.
If you look at
you went to the Rungvi side, you know. Oh, man.
If he did though, think about the people that's there. Shakur leaves. I mean, he would have a slight chance.
What's he done in there? What's he done? He ain't collected no multiple belts there, is he?
I don't know. It's interesting, man. It's interesting boxing, man.
That'll be interesting. I don't really want to see him at 130 no more. If he goes to 130, then I don't know.
Oh no, I don't want to see 130 either. That's why I want Stevenson to hurry up and get these 2 fights out the way. Because that's the only reason why I'm watching 130 right now.
Yeah, that's called. Yeah, that.
I'm being real. Shakur, my boy, man. I like Shakur, man. You know what I mean? Let the best fighter win when it comes between him and Haney, man. Because I'm gonna respect both of them in that fight. But that's gonna be about skills, pay the bills in that fight. They both gonna bring skills and shit.
I think that fight is gonna be a real big chess match. I don't think it's gonna be that interesting, but it's gonna be one of those things that it's gonna be hard to score because both guys are highly skilled.
I can picture it.
That's a fact.
Definitely high skills, man.
I just don't know who's going to be the more aggressor. I think
that's Haney, a good question too.
You know, because Haney, I think he has the aggression when it comes to like Shakur. He'll probably go after him, but then you know that Shakur is very calculative in how he approaches his shots and selective shots that he makes. So it'll be interesting because they're both similar in some aspects with that jab, but I think Shakur get him though, probably in the 12th, like taking him to the 12th. It'll probably be all the way to the 12th, but I don't see no knockout.
Yeah, I don't see a knockout.
I don't see a knockout.
Yeah, I don't see that either. I see it going 12. I definitely see that.
Yeah,
it's gonna be who hits the person with a good shot during the rounds. Like, ooh, nice combo. Ooh, one of those in the round with a nice finish.
Right.
It's gonna be one of those type of fights. I agree with that. Definitely chess match. A lot of movement.
Mm-hmm. A lot of footwork. Yeah, definitely that footwork. Because
and Toro. Hey, Toro.
What's going on, man?
Yeah, man. I wanted to ask you about your thoughts on Haney versus Tank.
I heard they sparred before, but I think Tank was at a different. He was at a different place in his life at the time, and I don't think he had as many like fights and experiences what Devin has now, or before at that time. But I don't know. I think Tank, man, he's explosive and powerful, bro. Like you got somebody that's small like him, as in stature, but comes up with a lot of force and agility. Man, they can knock somebody out. So,
and Tudo, you know that Haney stopped Tank in sparring, as in allegedly it was because Tank had a bad stomach, so they just pulled in the towel. Like, but
I heard about
I'm
that.
hearing another story that he was beating the shit out of him, and they just said, "Oh, hold on."
But dude, they fought over 20 something rounds in that fight when they were sparring.
But you got to think about it, man. That was years ago.
Yeah,
that wasn't
they fighting 20 rounds and shit.
yeah, they were going.
But think about it, Tudo. Tank Davis is 27. Devin Haney's 23. So Devin Haney was way younger than Tank.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Think about it.
I still don't.
Is it like 11?
I think his work ethic is different now. Look at what if you look like I have
12, 13.
With Gervonta, his work ethic is different than how it was before. He would I think that he was taking off previously, and then he started taking boxing serious because he's saying, I want these big fights. I want to get to the bag and the real money. So I just think that honestly, if we look at it now, you gotta have to have a different perspective because he's been knocking everybody out, everybody. And you could say they could have been Joe Smoes and Water Boys, but nah. I mean, he's fighting people that are moved up in weight or they're not really at his stature and size, and he's taking them down, bro. And I've seen clips of him fighting heavyweights, and he walking around at 150.
Tank is knocking welterweights out in sparring.
That's what I'm saying, man.
I seen a few of those tapes.
Right. So at the end of the day, you can't just say when you got somebody that got one punch power, just like Deontay Wilder, he was losing some of his fights. His fights that you see, he was losing some of them, but all it takes is that one punch.
Yeah,
and I'm not saying that Devin is not. I just think that Shakur, if Devin and Shakur fought, that Shakur may be a little bit more calculative and sharper than Devin. Even when I seen that fight with Kambosos got a little bit in, but if it was somebody like Tank, it'd be a different fight. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with that.
Tank would have to put something out there to keep him off of him. You know what I'm saying? That jab ain't gonna just be the only thing that can keep Tank off of him.
I'm letting you know right now, Shakur's biggest fight when he moves up, I'm letting you know right now, it ain't Haney. Haney's not that they're like bros, so he's not first on the list that he wants to fight. He wants Tank more than anything. Him and Haney feels the same way about Tank. Shakur Stevenson.
I'm not sure Shakur beats Tank. I'm not sure about that one.
It's gonna be a tough one right there too, man. But I mean, I don't know, man. Stevenson skill sets, man. I don't even think the best of him came out yet, honestly.
Yeah.
And I don't think the best came out of Haney yet either. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm looking. They both young. The best of these guys didn't even come out yet, man.
These guys haven't reached their prime yet. They're not in prime
man.
Yet.
Like, it's dangerous for them too. It's dangerous. It's dangerous in what they could do. The things that they can end up doing in their careers. Well, boxing is starting to come back the way it used to be, man. You know,
you about to have all these undisputed champions in boxing.
Oh yeah, history's already been made this year, and it's just more to come. I like that.
Well, guys, I'm about to get ready to go to the gym. It's 3:48 over here in the morning.
All right, bro.
Yeah, I got a shower. The gym opens at 5. All right, man. Good being on the panel, man. I'll holler at y'all tomorrow.
Let's go, man. We know niggas coming with that motherfucker.
Y'all already know, bro. You already got the picture up there. They all you see Errol Spence, they already left tonight. They couldn't.
Brother boxing.
Yo, brother.
Brother
We both over here dropping them Crawfords right now. Yo, I see that.
Boxing.
On God, man.
We had a very, very good conversation about Bud and Spence last night.
Very, 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 very good one.
No, I just don't understand why we just can't get this fight. It's like, bro, if we don't get this fight this year, like,
I'm done. I'm done with you motherfuckers, man. If we don't get this fight,
Don't worry, have faith, man. I truly believe we're gonna get this. I really
you know what? I'm done. I'm not even blaming those two guys specifically anymore. Like
it's the promotion. I blame them.
I'm blaming Espinoza. I'm blaming all those motherfuckers.
Because we gotta remember, if Crawford is reportedly asking for $15 million, what the fuck we think Errol Spence asking for? He at least asking for 25 to 20. I know damn well they're not gonna give Errol Spence. See, we keep on like this fight is gonna be big. It's a big time fight, yeah. But they're not gonna be making the type of money like Wilder and Fury did, bro. They're not gonna make that type of money.
Of course, they know
they're just not gonna make that type of money, and I'm not sure what's gonna happen if they don't do the great. Because I think the pay-per-view value is gonna be about 600,000, 700,000.
No, brother boxing. No
number, bro. But I just think it's gonna be like I don't think it's gonna crack $1 million. I don't think it's gonna do that.
No, what, brother boxing fam? Nobody knows Terence Crawford, whether we like it or not. No one knows him. We know him. No one over here.
Yeah, they don't know him.
No, but let's be honest. Outside of boxing, who knows Errol Spence too? Who knows? But both of these dudes, they're not like Wilder. See, the problem with Wilder and Fury is about Fury getting back up from Wilder's devastating right hand. That's what made this fight so fucking great and so beautiful. You know what I'm saying? And that's why they had so many fucking fights, because they made so much fucking money. All right? And nobody expected.
What pisses me off is that they already lost money. They already lost money with the Wilder and fucking Fury fight. So why don't you fucking lose money on this fight? Why don't you lose money on this fucking fight?
Nah, but you gotta realize. But you gotta realize though. Fury and Wilder are bigger names than Errol Spence and Crawford.
Yeah. Who's the they that lost money? Apparently, it was only Top Rank, and probably because they.
Yeah, that's what I'm Who told y'all that?
Well, it was Bob Arum who said he lost money, because Bob Arum is also the guy who signed Tyson Fury to a 5-fight deal for $100 million, and then he had and he had Otto Wallin in there paying him $20 million to fight Otto Wallin and Tom Schwartz. That's probably why they lost fucking money.
$20 million for that guy? You kidding me?
So you think what's her name? The one that works with Wilder, Duval. Is it not Duval? What's her name? Shelly Finkel and them. No, Shelly Finkel.
You talking about Shelly Finkel?
Yeah, you think Shelly Finkel and those women, they didn't lose money? They lost money.
How you gonna lose money off a $1 million guarantee?
Everybody was talking about this third.
Yeah, like how you gonna lose money? They didn't sign a $20 million. They weren't locked in for $20 million for 5 fights. They on a fight by fight thing.
They gave him $20 million, yo.
Yeah, they got that nigga $20 million to fight fucking the Schwartz be with you.
What?
Yeah, he bought the nigga name. That nigga name was the Schwartz.
Yeah, he got a $100 million 5-fight deal. That's why Top Rank lost money off of Fury. It's not that all the people lost money on those fights. It was Top Rank's issue.
Damn, overpaying fighters like that.
So he was paying Wilder. He was paying Wilder the $20 million.
Bro, Wilder made $20 million with Brazil.
The networks. That's what I'm saying. The
Wilder's the reason why Fury make money now.
So here's the thing: Wilder fights did not go into the red because they weren't overpaying Wilder. Tyson Fury, they had to make up money for. They had to use the money for Tyson Fury. Hold up, brother Boxer. Hold up a second. The Tyson Fury fight for Wilder, right? They had to make up for the Schwartz money that they paid and the Otto Wallin money they paid, all out of the Wilder purse. Wilder, they didn't need to do that for Wilder.
They was giving out tickets in the Otto Wallin fight. They had 5,000 people there reportedly. It wasn't.
They had 5,000 paying customers.
Smoke rose out of the dead family to come and tell me this piece of information.
That's crazy. They get that dude $20 million like that.
Yeah, they got that nigga $20 million to fight Tom fucking Schwartz, bro.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Top Rank fucked themselves. It wasn't that the event didn't make money.
Bob Arum is handing out money like it's Christmas.
Got me there with that shit.
Bob Arum's handing out paychecks like it's Christmas.
Y'all can't do that shit, boy.
Yeah, like for them to break even for those 3 fights, they needed to pay fucking they needed to generate $60 million from the Tyson Fury end of shit.
And they did.
And that was 50-50 split.
They did the highest heavyweight gate in fucking heavyweight history at Las Vegas, bro.
That motherfucker made $70 million 1 year fighting nobody.
Yeah.
Wow, man.
He made. They say Wilder's a nobody, but that nigga made $70 million off Wilder. He made.
This is before. This is in between. But yeah, whatever.
He made
and there was also a WWF or WWE appearance.
Yeah, he had a WWE stint. Yeah, he had a stint with him.
Yeah, he did.
That shit was funny as shit, bro.
I heard he got another one on there right now.
Yep. I heard too. He's reportedly having another stint with him. But what I'm saying is, we gonna take Wilder and Fury lost money, bro. Nigga, they did the highest revenue gate in fucking heavyweight history, bro, in Las Vegas. Like, how the fuck?
Yeah, shit. Yeah, like you know.
Come on, bro. Like, come on.
Yeah, none of the people on Wilder's side are bitching. None of them. That's all Bob Arum complaining.
Old man Bob complaining. I just don't get that shit, bro. Like, realize. I don't think Terence Crawford and Wilder. I don't think Terence Crawford and Spence can command the money like Wilder and Fury can command, right, Smoke?
They can't demand. All they can demand. Listen, if the networks aren't paying, the networks aren't paying. It has not got kicked up out of the Showtime budget up into the CBS budget. If CBS was paying, like there's a certain point when Showtime's budget can't fucking pay for these fights, and they got to go to the parent company. This fight is not getting him kicked up to the parent company.
No.
So Steven Espinoza has a lot to do with this problem, man.
Yeah, Steven Espinoza is the one funding this fight, and he's telling these guys this is the purse.
But
you can get the network.
Terence Crawford.
So now the other money is the site fees, so they can get the network check and the site fees check, and that's it. That's the only upfront money you can expect.
But don't you think these guys are at least gonna make around 10 to 15 million? Like we don't.
I don't fucking know. I don't know.
I'm not expecting these dudes to be 20, 35. If them niggas,
I don't think.
Listen,
that's the problem. They need to stop.
I don't know that money is. I don't know that money is the holdup.
We know why. We know the reason why the holdup. We don't have to get that debate tonight.
No, I'm saying it could be a few things. I think right now. No, for real. What I think the holdup is the date. Me personally.
You can say it, but it's been reported they're not even at negotiations yet, bro.
They've been negotiating the whole time. They were in bro. If I believe that, then why would I believe that Terence Crawford when he said the fight's gonna definitely happen next? If they've never even negotiated.
Yeah, I believe Crawford on that. I believe him.
If they never even negotiated, why would he say that?
The fight are going to happen next, bro. But you got to realize something. Though. You got to realize this. Crawford's just waiting. He just waiting on what type of money he gonna make because it was been reported.
I don't think it's that. I think he's done with all that shit. I think they're done with all of that shit. I think we're at rematch clauses and dates and shit and refs and we're way far into it.
So I don't think the question is. Yeah. The good question is how much guarantee is these guys gonna actually get?
It's gonna be a PBC kind of guarantee, low fucking on the front and high on the back. But it could actually. I mean, maybe one of these casinos paid a bunch of money.
Yeah, but they not gonna cliff like Wilder and Fury type of money. Them niggas ain't gonna. They need to calm down with that shit. That shit being reported. Them niggas asked for 15, 20.
Well, part of these big fights, part of the allure of these big fights is marketing the purses. The purses, the actual amount they make in purses is marketing. It's a marketing asset all unto itself. Because people talk about that shit. Oh, these guys are getting $100 million guarantee. Blah 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 blah. And then that shit goes around, and that's part of the lure of the fight.
It just makes a fucking narrative up.
Well, it's it's all the details.
They gotta start keeping these damn things in house. When it gets out in the open, it definitely changes shit around.
The fucking fight is a boxing fan though. I just want the fight, man.
Yeah.
But I think Crawford does beat him. I'm not too sure we're gonna see a lot of Errol sexuals back on this motherfucker.
I know very well that I know.
I'm not calling nobody out tonight. I'm not calling you out, Smoke. I know you love Errol Spence.
No, I'm just telling you, all these people talking about Errol sexuals before the fight, they're all going to talk about after Errol beats the fuck out of Bud Crawford, how they respected Spence the whole time. It was just his fans that were the problem.
No, if he beats Crawford, I will admit that nigga that he did that shit, and I give him full credit. I ain't gonna fuck. still being held that nigga. I gave Fury fucking full credit. I was going wild like a motherfucker that third fight. Nigga, I gave Fury all the credit in the world when he beat Wild.
I mean, I know what's happened. I've seen this thing before. I've already seen this fucking. No. It's gonna be all about the fans. It's gonna be, oh yeah, the fight is great. Like Earl's cool. Blah blah blah. Earl's was never the problem. It was his fans. It was these fans that were out there calling him the top ranking Toby. Like every fucking Errol fan was going out there calling him top ranking Toby.
Like, yo, I know you can do it. You guys are gonna be like fucking like AJ Brown told Lynn Albee. I know you can do it. That's how you guys are gonna fucking do.
I mean, I don't know about us guys. Me, I mean, like for me, like,
bro, you got, bro,
really fine.
We got some knee deep.
I'm gonna be fine.
I
am not even.
Bro, don't even like. Nigga, y'all can't talk that now. Y'all gonna let nigga. Y'all gonna be eating y'all crow like a motherfucker after that fight.
You're gonna be doing what like a motherfucker?
Y'all gonna be eating y'all crow.
Eating crow. Okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, whatever. I mean that crow. Like, I am not even slightly intimidated by your prognostications. Like you're, bro. Like I've been picking fucking Errol Spence for 5 years. You talk about like you coming up with images of me eating crow is not compelling at all.
I know.
Like, bro, I've been talking about this fucking fight forever. I've been breaking this shit down forever. But Bud is going to win this fight. I mean, Bud is not going to win this fight. Sorry.
He wins. I don't want to hear shit from you, bro. I don't want to hear shit. Because what's going to happen is you guys are going to come right back on the pound. You guys are going to say, I know you can do it. I know he can do it. I know he could have did it.
Yeah, he can. He definitely can. He has a really good chance to win. He's just not going to.
Going against Bud for him,
he's just not going to.
No.
There's a very good chance that if I walked across the United States, I would make it there. I could probably do it.
You're buzzing, Smoke. I already told you this. You're buzzing. You're buzzing, Smoke.
I'm not gonna do it at all.
I told you this. You're buzzing. Terence Crawford gonna step on your boy Errol Spence.
Yeah,
and then when he's on the canvas, he's looking around up into the fucking sky, thinking, "Oh shit, what the fuck just happened?" You're gonna know. You're gonna understand.
Right. Because Errol Spence, who's better than everybody he's faced, is all of a sudden going to turn into all those other guys. He's all of a sudden going to turn ordinary.
Nigga went life and death with Sean Porter, bro.
Yeah, he went life and death with Sean Porter.
And beat Sean Porter. And beat Sean Porter the fuck up.
No, he didn't beat Sean Porter the fuck up. No, he didn't, Smoke. No, he didn't.
Oh, yeah, he did.
He didn't beat Sean Porter the fuck up. No, he didn't. So what did Terence Crawford do to you? What did Crawford do to you? What did Crawford do to you? What did Crawford do? Crawford dismantled him.
Years later,
to retirement. Sent him into retirement.
I was contemplating retirement.
Crawford #1 pound for pound. We sent Porter into retirement. We sent Porter into retirement.
Yeah, right. Because they're already contemplating retirement beforehand.
Oh, God, yeah. Come on, man.
I'm sorry. That's what. Do you not believe Sean Porter? Is Sean Porter a liar all of a sudden?
So do you believe Sean Porter? So do you believe Sean Porter when he said he was in the best shape of his life? Do you believe him when he said that?
Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I?
Oh, it's a lie now, Odin, but it's a lie now.
Why wouldn't I believe that he
Sean
thought
Porter? Man,
why wouldn't I believe that?
Sean Porter wasn't working as hard as he should in that training camp.
Correct.
No. Sean Porter. No, but Smoke just said he believes what Sean Porter, what comes out of Sean Porter's mouth.
Right.
So I'm believing exactly. So he said he's in the best shape of his life.
Yes, and why wouldn't I believe that Why wouldn't I believe that he was in the best shape of his life? Why wouldn't I believe that?
Oh, it's Odin, though.
Well, just because he's the best shape of his life doesn't mean he was in the correct shape to beat fucking Bud.
Right.
But he was in a better shape than
Spence.
He told him,
but he wasn't in the correct shape to beat Bud. His dad told him, do this.
That's exactly what I meant. He wasn't in the best shape.
If your dad tells you to do 8 jumping jacks and you do 6 jumping jacks, but you're used to doing 4, yeah, you're in the best shape of your life because you did 6, but you needed to do fucking 8.
Smoke, bro.
Not only that, if you're contemplating retirement beforehand, like he said, it's not the same dude. Like, I get it. We want to put a whole bunch of stock in the Porter fight. Even Sean Porter said people are putting too much fucking stock in the comparing what Bud did with me and what Spence did with me. He said that shit 2 days ago.
Well, I can't lie to you, Smoke. You already heard what Sean Porter said after these encounters that he had with the both fighters. He said that he thinks Terence Crawford's going to win, and he gave us his reasons why.
Yeah.
I
get
that. Yeah, that's what's up. I'm talking about he didn't beat the shit out of Sean Porter.
And you know what else Sean Porter said? You know what else Sean Porter said? I beat Errol Spence.
Yeah. It was a close fight. If you think that,
yeah, but he didn't beat Errol Spence. He got his ass fucking. He got beat the fuck up and cracked.
He didn't think. Well, he didn't think. He didn't think
got
they
beat the fuck up and dropped, and he still thought he fucking won.
He didn't think that he beat Terence Crawford though.
Yeah, I know. I know that
because
he can't fucking cap because he didn't make the fucking cap because he threw the towel in.
Exactly. So he knows that he didn't beat Terence Crawford though. But so he thinks he beat. So wait, he thinks he beat Errol Spence. He thinks he beat Errol Spence, but he knows that he didn't beat Terence Crawford. Oh,
yes, right. There's no way that he can say
there's no
way that he can say he could beat Terence Crawford because he didn't even make the final bell. Since
he went to the judges'
cards, you can go, oh yeah, I got hosed on the cards and yada 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 and blah blah. Man, get the fuck out of here.
The writing's on the wall. The writing's on the wall.
You got mollywopped and dropped. Get the fuck out of here.
No, the writing's on the wall. How you discrediting Sean Porter for the effort that he put in against Errol Spence?
How am I discrediting it? Who said I'm discrediting the effort?
He didn't get. He got like he got his ass handed to him. Like he got beat up or something. Like Rumba side or something.
He got his ass whooped.
No,
he wasn't saying like
Rumba side got his ass whooped. No, he didn't.
Yeah, he looked like trash in every single fight after that.
Sean Porter's
no, he didn't.
No, he didn't.
Like he was standing on Formella. He was standing on Formella. He had a career high performance against Formella, and he still looked like fucking rusty and like he lost a step, and he wasn't even sending down his punches against fucking Formella. Yeah, he got his ass whooped.
Oh, it's okay.
Crawford made it clear in the post fight. He said as soon as he knocked down the first time, he said, "Yup, right there, I knew I got him."
Yeah, like I mean, I'm not trying to take anything off of Crawford, but I'm not trying to take anything from Crawford.
So that Errol Spence, you're on the Errol Spence,
yeah, no, man, y'all on that bullshit. You think that like your weak ass?
Yeah, I'm on some good bud. I'm on some good bud.
Once that shit gets the shit gets
it's butt up. It's butt up smoke. It's butt up. It's butt up. It's butt up. It's put up. It's butt up and put up. It's butt up and put up.
Old and tired.
It's butt up and put up. You better butt up, motherfucker.
Like, oh, you know what? They fought fucking Porter and Bud did a better job. Like, okay, cool.
You better butt up. You better butt up,
you know
motherfucker.
What? Guess what?
Bud your ass up, motherfucker.
Like you said earlier, bro. Like you said earlier, it's two different fights. It was two different fights at that time, and I think that at that time, I think Errol Spence, he could have even fought that fight different with Sean Porter, but he just wanted to prove something. And you could tell from how they came out from the 1st to the 12th. He was trying to prove that he was more dog, and he wanted to fight his fight, like Porter said on his show. But I think that when you look at the dynamic of Crawford and Spence, it's going to be interesting because Crawford has different dimensions to his fighting style that he can implement. And we don't know if Errol Spence can deal with that or has ever faced that. I don't know if I've seen any fighter like Crawford that Spence has faced.
Well, here's the thing. Yeah, but that sword cuts both ways.
Yeah, but I don't think that a mauling like Spence has a style where of course he breaks you down, but he don't have that one punch power. I don't think that he don't have that one punch power. He's gonna beat you up until that one shot makes you like, okay.
And Terence Crawford is not. Terence Crawford ain't gonna be there for him to get punched up.
But that is also unlike everybody that Bud's ever faced. So I'm still not.
No. He's fought pressure fight. He's fought pressure fighters.
Hey, maybe not like Errol Spence. He just said break you down fighters.
Errol Spence is a pressure fighter also. He's a pressure fighter also.
He said break you down fighters. He didn't say pressure fighter. He said break you down fighter.
Yeah, but he's a pressure fighter also.
He was talking about his power anyway. He was talking about his one-shot power and his ability to break you down. None of the guys Bud fought fight like that.
Okay. I can agree to an extent.
You can arguably say that Spence is a breakdown fighter as well. He likes to punish you for rounds and rounds and rounds.
Yeah, no, that's what he said. That's what he said.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. It's like that's how Spence fights. Bud hasn't fought anybody like that. Like,
no, he hasn't. Not that systematically breaks you down the same way you have. Because Errol Spence is going to grind you until you're dead.
He hasn't had to. If you look at it, he hasn't had to because, like I said, he has different dimensions.
No, those guys don't fight like that. It's not about have to. The opponents that he's faced don't fight like that.
Well, Gamboa, he even said that Gamboa was considered the little Mike Tyson. So
yeah, but Gamboa just had fast hands. He had fast hands and he had power in him. So he was a swarmer, but he wasn't like a break you down kind of guy.
Yeah, he definitely had power. He caught Bud with that 2-hit combo so fast that I didn't even caught it.
You also brought up pressure.
Shit.
I don't think that Spence pressures unless he wants to. Now, Gamboa, you can say he's a pressure fighter. Look at this fight recently that he had with Pitbull Cruz.
He's a front foot guy. I wouldn't. Yeah, he's a front foot guy.
If you look at that fight that he had with Terence, he had pressure.
Yeah, but that's a different. But now you're moving the goalpost. Before we're talking about one punch power versus break you down power, and the difference. Like we're talking about how Spence hasn't faced anybody like Crawford who has that one shot power, but Crawford hasn't faced anybody like Spence who has that break you down power.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's
what I'm saying. Like both of these guys are about to face a completely different. Like this is part of the intrigue. Like really, the only issue for me is I think that Spence could take Jamal Charlo's punch, why would I think that he couldn't take Bud Crawford's punch?
But don't forget when they both met up when Spence had that red hoodie with the first thing Crawford was looking at. He was like, look at this stomach, man. This is looking shit.
He said that's all muscle too. He also said that's all muscle, and he also told dude too light in the ass. He just tried to make a fucking fat joke, but also again that was 4 years ago. A lot of shit, a ton has happened since then. Because funny, that dude used to balloon up between fights. He doesn't appear to be doing that anymore.
Oh no, Spence is in the best shape of his whole career.
Yeah, that's when after Ugas, he went back to the fucking lab. Apparently, they've been showing workout videos and all this other shit.
Yeah, you gotta give Derrick James that respect. He told him that shit in the middle of the ring during the damn interview. Told him right in the sides, like, look, get right back to work.
Yeah, that's right now. That is separating him from Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez. They asked him what he's doing tomorrow. He said playing golf,
drinking some wine, getting some gambling in.
Yeah.
Canelo's
Yeah, man.
Well, it's Canelo's a different,
he's a different person, definitely.
Yeah,
but
when it comes to boxing, like he's the face. He's still the face.
But he's the face of bluster right now. He's a bunch of bluster right now. He got all his fucking energy for fucking Triple G and nothing for Bivol. And now he gets his ass up and then hits the links. Like, nah, bro. Like you might fool some of the people some of the time. You may fool.
Yeah, but you're right, bro. But he also made it clear that he wants to fight Bivol in the future again. He didn't say after this fight he's going right after Bivol. So it's a possibility he'll stay at 168.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because he just bit off more than he could chew. If you look in that fight, he looked sluggish to me. He looked like he was probably just trying to drink up a little bit more. I'm gonna take it easy. I could just, I got the ability. I could beat him off my skill. But sometimes guys are up for you, and they're willing to, show you like, yo, I want to beat you. I want what you got. You know what I'm saying?
That's true. You didn't expect Bivol to come out like that.
And that's what I'm saying, because Bivol is technically sound. If you look at how he hold his hands, look at what he's very technical, but I didn't expect him to do what he did to Canelo either. But when people are motivated because you are the face, you got to remember you're the face, man. Like people are aiming for you when you're the face. You know what I'm saying? So like, what you going to do? Are you going to stand up or you going to lay down? Like a lot of people don't have that dog in them, bro. Like they then got to a certain position. They like, oh, I don't have to go get Mo because I already got it. Like they said he turned down the $50 million from to fight Charlo, you know what I'm saying, or Spence or whatever. My thing is man, you gotta always prove yourself when you're the top dog. You gotta always prove yourself, and that's just where it boils down to with me in that situation. But
yeah, pretty much right now, Canelo's situation, he's trapped.
Yeah,
Canelo's trapped.
Yeah, he trapped. So he motivated off the trap right now because he like, shit, they got me in a position right now. I gotta fight Triple G at a higher at 168 for all the marbles, but I'm pissed because I want to go fight, Bivol, but I really can't beat him right now because I'm mentally not there. So that's why Triple G fight is gonna be interesting. but it's gonna really show if Canelo really want to have that next fight.
Yeah, get his confidence back.
Yeah, it's gonna show from that
It's one of
fight
those
alone.
fights.
Going through that war alone is gonna show if he want to fight Bivol next. Bivol, man, next, and that's what that's what he gonna have to prove.
And listen, if this dude is trying to use Triple G to do a gauge for Bivol, then he already lost both fights.
No, I'm not saying it in regards because I know Triple G is 40, but what I'm saying is Triple G still can impose. He can impose his will. He can, what I'm saying?
Oh nah, bro, I disagree. Not 8 pounds up, man. I don't see him landing as much as he does in 160.
That's what I'm saying. These guys seem to think these guys seem to but Triple G's 40 now, brother. These guys seem to think that he ain't got no space in his feet. He can't move his head no more. Or his body's done. Like they think you get me flat.
Right,
fuck.
That means that because he's like that. That means because he's like that.
You have background noise.
Yeah, that's because he's like that. He's gonna take more chances, bro. I'm talking about even though he can't move his head and move his feet. Triple G ain't never been that type of fighter. You got to think about it. He ain't never been that type of fighter.
It's the Phantom. The Phantom's like it's on a CB or something.
Oh my God! Wait, hold up. I'll leave him come back.
You got that Obama internet. That Obama internet.
Yeah, right.
That Obama phone. But no, man, Triple G should surprise us, man. He should surprise us, man. You get me? Because like my man said, Triple G's never been that fighter.
I want to believe that he's gonna. I want to believe that, but the way he looked in that last fight, and he's going 8 pounds up the fight Canelo. I don't see it.
Hey, Alden, you see the same way how you believe? You see the same belief that you have in the Crawford and Spence fight happening. That's the same. You know that belief. That's the same belief I have of Triple G beating Canelo Alvarez.
You feel that way with Triple G for real?
Yeah. Because I proper want him to beat Canelo Alvarez.
I respect that. I respect
100% want him to fuck up Canelo Alvarez. The Canelo Alvarez needs to hand over them fucking belts, man. He needs to hand because you're telling me if after he fights Triple G, he's not gonna go fight any of the top contenders at 168. He's not gonna do that. So then what the fuck?
Don't do that.
Who's gonna get the title shot? I need my shot, nigga.
He's gonna go after Ryder.
I need my shot, man. Benavidez, Plant, Charlo when he moves up, Andrade, if he wants to get that World Cup 178, Christian Mbili, you get me? What's Balanga fucking doing? You ain't trying to get no belts, Balanga? What are you trying to do? That's what I'm saying to you, man. Put Balanga in there and Benavidez or something.
His name is
fight Lara again.
His name is pronounced Andrade.
Andrade.
It's Andrade.
Put Andrade in there with fucking Charlo or Benavidez.
You know how sad that is? Dude is like 34 years old and people still don't know how to pronounce his name. That means you have done fuck all with your career.
It'd be like that. It'd be like that sometimes.
Man, I love these fighters, man. They need to fucking fight each other, man. Plant took his cinnamon package package.
34 years old.
I'm telling you, man.
He's 34. He's 34. He ain't done shit, man. He ain't fought nobody, man. No one. Bam Rodriguez got 2 bodies, 2 credible names in his resume already. How? And you're 11 years older than this guy. How are you 11 years older than this brother? But this brother's fought Rung Visai and Quadros. Now he's going to fight another top.
Because 115 is like that.
I know. But it's easy to make the fights. These guys are on different networks, and it's easy to make the fights.
The money. That middleweight, that is a completely different thing.
What's up? You want to become great? Well, you want to become great, or you want to make money? Right. You can do both. You can do both with fighting the fucking great, the fighting the best, and making the money. Like Devin Haney.
So put it like this: Triple G is 40 years old. Triple G is 40 years old. He's had 3 fights. This will be 3 fights with Canelo, 1 fight with Jacobs, a fight with who do you say? Devonchenko, and maybe Willie the Worm Monroe, right? And then what else you got after 40 years? That's 4 different dudes. One guy you fought 3 times.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Good point, Smoke.
Sure, yeah, you can't really put nobody else up there. I mean, you can put Lara. Laura up there. He fought him.
Shit, fight him again.
Yeah, he probably will win that.
Fight him again.
He probably will win that for sure.
150, 150, man.
Yo,
Big say so.
Hold up, you said Canelo? You think Canelo wins that fight?
No, he doesn't.
Oh, all right. We're on the same page there.
Canelo, man. I'm trying to talk about Bam Rodriguez, man. That's who the fuck I'm trying to talk about.
Big say so. Big say
Let's
so.
talk about that little killer, man.
Hey, Big say so.
He's a killer.
Hell yeah, he a killer. I agree with that.
Hey, Big say so. Who have you got?
Shit out of Rungaside, man.
Listen, but let's be honest. Like Rumberside was never like defensively sound, and this dude left his chin out to fucking dry. He actually acted like he had a problem with his chin. Like he and his chin were not on speaking terms. So he's just like he's gonna get his chin set the fuck up. Like his chin.
Even Smoke knows that one was funny.
His chin wasn't even on speaking terms. That's funny.
Hey, nah,
Amir Khan never spoke to his chin.
No, so Rungaside, he just look a little older. That's all it was. If you go a couple years back, he's never fought like that. He just,
hell yeah.
Big say so. He's on the decline. And that's what I was telling people, bro, because I seen people trying to pick Rungaside. I was like, nah, man, you gotta look at his last two fights. He's been on the decline ever since. He was never gonna win this fight, bro. Never. Bam was gonna come up. It was gonna be a show. It was gonna be a coming out party for Bam, regardless.
Big say so. Let me ask you this, man. Who have you got, man? Have you got Bam out of Bam Rodriguez, Ayoka, and Inoue, and Chocolatito? Who you got in there? Bam Rodriguez versus Chocolatito, Ayoka, and my man, Inoue. And you can put Estrada in there as well. Those four motherfuckers. Who you got, man?
Man, I think that New Wave fight, I don't know. I think that would be his toughest one. Damn, Chocolatito. I feel like Chocolatito still can beat him. Chocolatito just beat a young champion. But damn, I feel like his move.
That's what I was thinking. Martinez is trash.
Monster is stretching Bam. Stop playing. Monster will stretch the fuck out of Bam. Is that what you said? You're saying Bam versus Monster, Chocolatito, and who else?
Yeah, that's
Ayoka.
And Ayoka, right. So Ayoka, we'll have to see what he has left in the tank. He's a little bit long in the tooth, but he can box up. But that's like a pick 'em. But it depends on what he looks like against Nietzsche, right? But Monster will beat the entire fuck out of Bam. Like, stop that.
Yeah, Monster, I don't know. That's a tough fight for him, but
that's too big.
I think Chocolatito, he could definitely possibly beat him. You know what I'm saying? Because of the movement alone. It's just a bad style matchup for Chocolatito. Chocolatito, he does better against a pressure fighter, flat-footed fighters.
Bam got a little bit of that.
He can pick them apart. So that,
don't you think Chocolatito can bait him into fighting his fight though?
I think
he can. It's possible.
See, the thing is, Chocolatito still throws a ton of shots.
Yeah,
I don't know who has a longer reach. Like
they're about the same size.
He's talking about reach.
No, that's what I'm saying. I don't think there's maybe a half an inch.
Okay, cool. So they have actually kind of similar styles, but I think Bam has better feet right now and a better tank.
Yep, I agree with that.
Yeah, I agree.
That last night, damn. His lateral movement was crazy.
Different. I think he might outwork Ayoka right now because Tanaka was actually he was doing pretty good against Ayoka before Ayoka dropped his ass before he fucked him up.
And how good was Chocolatito when he was 23? How good was Chocolatito when he was 23 years old? You get me?
He was smoking competition.
I don't know, but he was in like Central America somewhere.
Yeah.
How about this schedule for Bam? Nakatani, El Rey, and El Gallo.
I think he'll be El Gallo. I think Bam beats El Gallo. Styles many fights.
How about El Rey?
El Rey, he'll beat him. He'll be El Rey. He'll definitely be El Rey.
Yeah, I think. I think Bam could do it.
Oh no, that's a tough fight, man. That's a tough
Nah,
one, though.
he'll beat El Rey, bro. He'll beat El Rey. I'm telling you, the movement.
Guy's coming, and that guy, them other, hey,
El
big
Rey
say
is gonna
so.
be chasing him all night. He's gonna be chasing
Them Argentinian guys, can fight, man. Them Argentinian guys ain't no joke.
Sleeping on him. Look,
And
Bam's gonna play it. Bam's gonna play it smart in that fight against El Rey though. He's not gonna fight in the pocket. He's not gonna fight his fight. He's just gonna be moving a lot, and El Rey's gonna be frustrated. He's not gonna win that fight.
He got the IBF belt. That should be the next fight.
We gotta see what he has left. He just got destroyed by Chocolatito, bro. We gotta see what he got left. He took a lot of flush shots. The dude is tough though. He's too tough for his own good. Though.
He's gonna fight another guy.
Think
that moves around.
I'm talking about the guy that's Martinez. I'm talking about Martinez, the IBF that faced Ancajas, man.
Oh, I thought you were talking about El Rey. The face.
No.
We talking about Raya?
Oh, okay.
I'm talking about Puma, that Puma Martinez, man.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
How do you see him again? No, he's got the IBF belt.
Man, that's a tough fight, man.
Yeah, he's got the IBF belt in Bam Rodriguez's division. So how do you see them two fighting? That's a great fight.
Damn, that's a tough ass fight.
You know what I'm saying? That's the fight I want to see next.
Right there, bro.
That's the fight I want to see.
Good one right there.
Do you guys think if, let's say, Joshua beat his brother Joshua Franco beats El Gallo, because I think El Gallo's the mandatory.
I don't think they fight no more, Tony. I heard they're not fighting no more.
That fight's off.
Yes,
They're
not fighting no more.
No, after Chocolatito. Chocolatito
don't have a fight either.
Oh, they canceled the Chocolatito Estrada rematch?
Nah, they never announced it. Again, they never announced it after
But they supposed to fight a third time?
Nah,
I heard that it was ordered.
Yeah, they was supposed to fight, but Joshua Franco was gonna fight Estrada instead, but they stopped that fight, and Chocolatito fought El Rey. But right now they both don't have a fight, so I don't know what's going on.
I heard last week that they're like now the franchise has mandatories, and Estrada and Chocolatito have been ordered the trilogy.
But the man's hearing that. Tony,
I heard that that's like YTBC shit. I didn't actually look it up to see if it's true. I just heard it.
But man's hearing that they're gonna get. Tony said that they're gonna get. They might get. They should get rid of their franchise shit after them two fight in that division. If I'm not sure, or get rid of the whole thing. The franchise.
Mauricio said, which sometimes I don't believe what Mauricio says, that after El Gallo and Roman fight, they're gonna take off the franchise for El Gallo. They're not gonna have that franchise designation anymore and stuff like that. Do you actually believe that? 150?
So basically, they're doing all of these things to protect Canelo from Charlo.
No, they're eliminating it in every division.
What a weird era.
Every division.
The franchise belt era.
I don't know. He might. I don't know if he'll get rid of it in every division, but I mean, I wouldn't be mad at all.
Canelo already isn't at 160. He doesn't even fight there anymore. And then Haney said he's going to get rid of it, although I haven't heard anything since then.
Man, come on, bro. We know that Haney don't care about that belt. It's gold to him. He's going to fight anybody that he chooses, man, because that's what he wants. So I don't really care about Haney on that side of it.
But the other part of it is, how long is he going to even be at 135?
Exactly.
I think Haney moves up to 140.
He can maybe just say, maybe he can just challenge for the 140, like right off. Like, isn't that one of the perks of the franchise? Isn't the franchise you can do whatever the fuck you want?
No, that's a super.
Isn't it the golden ticket?
Sure, he's undisputed. I think after he drops them belts, I think he already becomes that guy.
Yeah, I'm saying he could go to the WBO route, or I think he can go the WBC route since he is the franchise.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Cassidy, what you think of Sonny Edwards, bro? You like him?
Nah, he is shit.
You think he's shit? Yeah, I don't think
he's shit. already know 150. That's why you asked me. He is trash. You already know what Bam Rodriguez is gonna do to that guy. You already fucking know what he's gonna do to him.
Bam
You already
beats
know.
the shit out of him. El Rey beats the shit out of him too. El Rey stops him, I think.
Nakatani destroyed him.
Gento Nakatani? You talking about Gento Nakatani?
Yeah.
He's nice too. He's like 9-0 or some shit.
Yeah.
He nice.
Y'all follow up any women's boxing at all?
No, not like that.
I love him. It's the Clarissa Shields fight. The apparently got some.
Y'all ever heard of that girl? You ever heard of that girl, Michaela Myers?
Of course, man. She's gonna fight Bob God now.
Do you know who she works with on her training? You know who she deals with? I just noticed. I forgot. She deals with Crawford's team.
Oh, does she?
Oh, she's with Bomac? She was with Bomac?
I think I don't know if she's with Bomac, but I know that when she trains, she's around Crawford and all of them. Like she's literally there all the time.
Okay.
Crawford Bomac?
Yeah.
And she's about to fight on Alicia Baumgartner. They trying to get that work.
Baumgartner about to Baumgartner.
Yeah, Baumgartner go beat her.
Yeah, Baumgartner.
That girl is good, yo. The speed on her. She got some damn speed. That's
trust me. Trust me. Hey,
that girl got speed, man.
All the nosy stuff, man. I'm telling you, she got some speed.
Me and Shelton were
as
talking
an
about
athlete.
50 and Smoke. That for me, realistically, the fight that makes the most sense if stylistically, if Monster moves up to 122 would be MJ, not Stephen Fulton.
I wasn't really impressed with him against Ronnie Rios. You get me? Now I know Fulton will beat. I believe Fulton will school him, whoop his ass. Before it was 50-50, but now Fulton's too good for MJ, man. Got too much skills.
Yeah,
too much skills.
No,
I agree with that.
Monster.
I got MJ.
I'm saying Monster versus MJ.
You got MJ.
What? You got MJ?
Yeah, I've been had MJ for a while. Man, I've been on MJ for a long time, man. I be telling, shout out my nigga Ayos, man. Ayos know, man. I've been on MJ for a while now. I think MJ, bro, the angles, southpaw, and his power as well. I think he can win the fight, man. I think Fulton.
People are underestimating MJ. To be honest,
they underestimate.
Yeah, but his competition ain't really up there though, man. But yeah, he's good as shit.
Competition up there.
No,
the last guy, fucking Fulton fought fucking Daniel Roman. MJ already beat him, and he beat him when he was a champion. He beat him for the belt. He beat him for the WBA. And before that, he fought a dude named Owasa. He was top 5 in the division. So how is that not the best competition? And he has less fights than Fulton.
See, that's
what I'm saying. Everyone talk about Fulton, but this dude has 2 belts, 2 in 10 fights, 11 fights.
I'm sorry, bro. Fulton's about to take them things, man.
Well, you've been rocking. Big say so. Well, you've been rocking with MJ since.
I want the Monster fight.
No, you've been rocking. You've been rocking with MJ since the Gaston fight.
That's what's up.
I think the first time I seen MJ, I think when he fought Owasa, I think it's the first time I seen him. I think at the time he was like 5-0. I think.
For me, I don't blame MJ.
He was 9-0. He was 9-0.
He was 9.
I don't blame MJ for the lack of competition in that division.
No, neither do I, man. Neither do I. He's a great fighter.
They fought some of the same guys. Nah, they're not.
That's the fact to Nick. That's what I'm saying. It annoys me though. Sorry, Big Say So. It just annoys me that we're talking about Inoue and Fulton when we should be talking about Akhmadaliev and fucking Fulton.
Like MJ, MJ has problems with pressure. A pressure fighter gives him trouble. I've seen it. Like Danny Roman gave him a lot of trouble. He doesn't take the body shots too well. I don't think Fulton gonna do that. You know what I'm saying?
He's gonna lay back. You
think it won't go?
He's just gonna try to box him. He's not gonna try to go in a fight with him because he's gonna get caught by a right hand.
So you think
we said that?
You think MJ will him down?
Figueroa, he went fire with that guy, man.
No, but Brandon Figueroa is a different fighter to MJ though. You get me?
Yeah, that's that. Yeah, that's
true.
What I'm
That's
saying.
true.
Figueroa is a pressure fighter.
Complete different fighter.
Yeah.
50. Are you kind of surprised that MJ was able to knock him out with that much power with the injured hand?
Nah. No, I'm not surprised, man. Like I said, I've seen MJ fight, man. He's got power at 122.
Hey, them guys said he hits like a welterweight or sorry a middleweight or something. That's what they were saying. He hits like a middleweight.
Shit, damn.
His fucking
For his
jab,
weight size,
bro.
he hits like a middleweight. Shit.
Yeah, that's what they're
He
saying.
got a stiff ass jab. Stiff ass
That
jab.
is dangerous. That's dangerous.
Yeah,
You got power like a damn middleweight.
Yeah, boy, at 122.
You think MJ can be like Tank, where he can move up to 135?
Nah, hell no. He's too small. I think he's too small. Yeah, he's way too small.
Tank. What do you mean? Tank is the same. Him and Tank are the same size.
Yeah, literally. Tank is 5'5" and a bit.
I don't think he's planning to go that high. We don't know. It can happen.
Stature though, man. Yeah, stature though with these guys. MJ's not got the stature like Tank. Tank Davis got a big gorilla back. He's got a big head. Tank's got a 175-pounder head. Like he's got a 168 head on a 130-pound body. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Oh man,
I'm telling you, man. Them genetics play a big part. From if you got like, look at Mike Tyson.
And Tank has
fat
those,
neck. You get me that?
And Butch, don't forget, he has those Manny Pacquiao thighs too.
Oh my god, yeah. But look at Pacquiao's fucking calf. Listen, one of Manny Pacquiao's calf muscles is 2 of my legs. You get it, like. That's ridiculous. Look at Canelo. No, I got skinny legs. Still. That's one of my downfalls. I got skinny legs, but I'll still punch a nigga though. You get me? But you see, my man, Canelo Alvarez, he's got lunchbox fists, lunchbox hands.
Yeah.
You see his hands, to Devin Haney's hands. Canelo Alvarez has got cruiserweight fists. He's got cruiserweight fists. You get me, that?
Yeah, he does got big ass hands, yo. He's damn sure do.
Cruiserweight fists.
He has crazy. Concrete for. Canelo hits you. Honestly, I think Canelo power is underrated. To be honest, people.
I don't know about that.
Underrated.
That's over 30 knockouts.
He's knocking everything out.
Everything that moves. Everything that moves.
Underrated compared to guys like Kovalev and Triple G is what I'm saying.
He already beat him though.
Oh nah, I think they took that away when he knocked that guy out and like wait. I think that was over after that.
He knocked him out though. That's what I'm saying. You can't say that.
That dude got over 30 some knockouts, man. And his knockouts be explosive knockouts too, man. The old Alvarez anyway.
He said the old Alvarez.
Because I didn't see none of the
that's Alvarez. That's Alvarez now, bro.
No,
nowadays that's all he does. Tony, he's relying on his power more. Nowadays he doesn't box as much.
That motherfucker thought that I'm not happy with Canelo Alvarez at the moment, man. He tried to say he's been fighting the best. You ain't been fighting the fucking best. Fuck you talking about? What are you talking about, man?
Yeah, he did say all that. I watched that.
Are you fucking crazy? I fight for the people. No, you don't. You fight for your fucking self, man.
Eddie Reynoso's getting into his head, making him think
he's actually MJ and Fulton. I don't know. Or at least Salim is a beast too, though. He nasty too.
He's right. Right, Salim. He's I
don't think he'll beat those guys though. I don't think he beat MJ.
Yeah. He ain't beating those guys.
What y'all think about Raymond Ford?
I told you, man, about Raymond Ford.
Raymond Ford. Yeah. Man, he's all right. He's all right, man. He lost his last fight, man. That was definitely a robbery.
Oh, you think he lost? Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
He lost his last fight.
I think that dude's name was fucking Velasquez or some shit. I forgot his name. But he
won last night though. They just won. He was on the card yesterday, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was.
Dude.
Yeah, he was doing the little crossovers and shit. I seen that shit. But he he lost his last fight, man. They just gave him the nod because
if Raymond Ford does that with another fighter, honestly, I'm not wishing ill on someone, but that's gonna hurt him if he doesn't. If he does all that crazy crossover crap to the wrong fighter, where he
was just taunting, bro. He was up on the cards and shit. And I mean, he stopped Carl Bio. Shakur Stevenson stopped him, but that's really it. I don't think he's that good. I think he's all right, but he ain't that good. He's still young though. I ain't gonna get on him too much.
There's a lot of them out there.
But his last fight,
El Rayo is the one we need to watch out for at 135. To be honest.
O'Reilly.
No, ain't you look out for that Keyshawn Davis, boy.
Hell yeah.
He'll punch up O'Reilly. He'll fuck up O'Reilly.
That's the wild card right there.
He'll fuck O'Reilly up. He'll buck him up.
Hey, wait till fucking what's his name? Mark Castro move up to 135.
I'm that guy, man. You like Mark Castro?
Yeah. Mark Castro. Yeah, I fuck with Mark Castro. Yeah.
He got dropped in his last fight though. He got dropped.
Yeah, he did.
But it proved to me that he can
that's
get up.
good though. Yeah, he proved himself though. He got up. He proved himself. He did get dropped.
And he beat Keyshawn.
That's what we need to see from some of these guys, man, because we gotta see if they can have some adversity. And he showed it, and he came back.
See, I think the what's gonna happen is Devin moves up to 135, 140, 140. Then Shakur, Castro move up to 135, and then Navarrete and Lara move up to 130. In my honest opinion, because I don't. By the time Navarrete and Lara move up, I think Shakur is going to be gone from 130. You guys agree?
There's still some fights to be made at 126. That's another division that's honestly hot. There's just so much fighters there, bro.
What do you guys think about Shakur?
You got Josh Warrington. You got Robesi Ramirez. You got Lara. You got
honestly, Josh doesn't
Navarrete.
Honestly,
Luis Alberto Lopez.
Luis Alberto Lopez. Yeah, man. You got everybody down there.
What do you man think of?
On fire.
Yeah, man.
What do you man think of the Shakur Stevenson and Conceição fight? What do you think of the Conceição fight and the Shakur Stevenson?
I think that's a good fight.
Yeah, I think it's a good fight.
Yeah, it's a good fight. I think Shakur should fight him.
It might be boring as all
honestly,
hell.
I need Lara to fight.
I think it's a good fight.
That's probably the best guy there right now. For Shakur. Like Gutierrez and fucking
Lara to fight.
Roberto. When is Robert Garcia fighting Gutierrez? When is that fight?
That fight's meant to happen time ago, man. That Gutierrez guy, I think he got COVID.
Oh, he did? Oh, damn.
Yeah,
I think Warrington beat Kiko Martinez, so he got the IVF. Oh, no. Y'all was talking about the 130, my bad.
For me, at 126, I want to see. I know it's never going to happen because Warrington's people are not going to want it, but I want Lara to just destroy Warrington and take those titles away from him. Josh Warrington.
He already did.
Yeah, he already did that, but
yeah,
nah.
Josh Warrington, I fucking hate that dude, man. He's just dirty ass fighter, bro.
No, you don't like the English fighters, eh?
I don't like that dude, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Josh Warrington's a G, man.
I want Lara to knock his ass out again. He already built himself out the second time. He built himself
out. Josh Warrington. Guy.
I got nothing against him for me personally. 150. I mean, I think he got his ass kicked by Lara, but I mean, he's good.
He is good.
The dream fight in that division is
exactly. You can't deny that. You can't deny that. My man is a great fighter, Warrington.
No, he's a good fighter. Yeah, for sure.
He's a good fighter. I wouldn't call him great.
Yeah, sorry. Let me take that. I didn't say great because just to get me, he's a great fighter. Yeah.
And you don't have to take it back, Butch. If you think
I didn't use great and for that context. That's what I'm saying. I believe. Like to me, I believe Ugas. To me, Ugas is a great fighter. But obviously, some people think. You get me, yeah. But I don't believe Warrington's not a great fighter. I only use the word great for you get just you know what I mean, man.
I got you.
All right, cool, yeah.
I don't think Ugas is a great fighter, but he's a good fighter.
Okay, yeah.
The dream fight at 126
Lee Wood. I forgot about Lee Wood.
Navarrete versus Lara. To be honest,
I like Lee Wood, bro. I do.
Nah, they not gonna fight. Tony, they in the same stable. They not gonna fight.
Navarrete didn't want that smoke from Shakur Stevenson, though. Navarrete, I got some questions for that guy. He didn't want that
to fight Robesi, bro. I think that's
that'd be nice. That'd be a good one, man. Are they in the same division, 150?
Yeah, same division.
Yeah, 126.
Both top ranked. That's easy to make.
But Navarrete is a bit further ahead than Robesi, man. They're gonna push Robesi slowly, man.
I mean, he's way ahead. How many fights does he have?
126.
Robesi's 9-1.
9-1. Yeah, so he's kind of green a bit. So yeah, he'll get there though. Nova was impressive.
He knocked Nova out.
Impressive.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna beat Navarrete like that though. Navarrete,
I don't think. I think Navarrete beats him. And to be honest, but I mean that's just what I see now. I mean, like if he keeps keep racking up the impressive wins like that, then you got to be like, okay, Gotta look at it.
I think Robesi destroys Magzeo, to be honest.
Yeah, I think
I agree. I can agree. I think he beats him now.
He beats him. He beats him right now. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
You lot not giving no Maxeo. No, you lot think he's trash, bro. I ain't heard
I
no
don't think he's
one
trash.
speak
It's
on
just
Maxeo.
all he has is his
One
power,
good
bro.
word.
Everybody kicks his ass, bro. I mean, he just has power, bro. But
Yeah,
I mean,
I
power
think
takes you a
honestly,
long
I
way.
think Lara has more power than Magzeo, to be honest.
Facts. Yeah, I think Lara will fucking destroy this dude.
So you what about Ray Vargas? That's my guy. I love Ray Vargas, man. He's a very good
I haven't
fighter.
seen him fight a lot, to be honest. I mean, the homies tell me he's good, but
Yeah, so watch him Pudo.
This
Watch him
fight
Pudo.
that is coming up, it'll be the first time I watch him actually.
Yeah, watch him Pudo, man. You'll be impressed with that guy, man.
I'm gonna check him out when he fights. Yeah.
Nah, I think Robesi versus Navarrete, that's a good fight, man. I really think it. I don't know who really wins, to be honest, but right now, I mean, I ain't. We can't sleep on Robesi. I know he's a little green. He doesn't have that much fights, but he lost his first fight. He avenged the loss. 2-time Olympic gold medalist, over 400 fights in the amateurs. He's good though, man. Southpaw.
I know he can get it done.
He likes to come in with that high guard, and he's got good footwork too. He's got good feet too. So
honestly, the guy we need to watch out for. I know it's too early in his career, but Emiliano Vargas.
Who's that? Who's
that?
that?
The one of the Vargas sons. Yeah. He looks good, huh?
Who's that? Tony and Pudo.
Fernando Vargas' son.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Emiliano's the youngest.
Yeah, I'm gonna check him out. I'm gonna check him out. Check him out.
Yeah. He was the one that was like that did that. In my opinion, like he was like actually piecing up Shakur a little bit. The other ones did kind of okay.
Yeah, I think Emiliano's the best out of the other two brothers are okay, but I think Emiliano's gonna be the superstar like his dad was.
But 151 sparring for me, it ain't nothing. It's just practice,
Yeah. No, I understand. I'm just saying I've seen him spar before. I've seen his sons fight.
But Emiliano is definitely for me like he looks like he's gonna be like the best one out of the bunch. But they all look pretty good, to be honest.
Yeah, I think the other two are probably gonna be contenders, but I think, in my honest opinion, I think Emiliano is gonna be the one that's gonna be the pound for pound out of those two, out of the three brothers.
What do you mean? What do you know about Kid Austin?
Yeah. I seen him fight once or twice.
About him.
For sure. He's okay. Yeah, he's good.
Okay. Because I was hearing that he was giving Devin Haney, like he hurt Devin Haney and that. Him and his dad offered, Rick Ross and them man offered Devin Haney and his dad £1 million to set that fight up. So I was thinking, I wanted to hear if you man liked him.
I mean, if it's true that he did hurt him in sparring, which like I said, don't mean nothing because I heard like what's his name? What's the Dillian White like knocked out Tyson Fury in sparring? And look what happened in the real fight.
Yeah, that was true as well. Yeah, that's funny, boy. That's funny, man. So
is there any prospects at middle, like at light heavyweight or like cruiserweight?
Nope.
You said prospects.
Yeah, prospect. Nah, no prospects, man. Oh, there is, but there is, but there isn't.
Or young guys, not prospects. Young guys.
Watsy's 30 years old now, man. That's done prospect shit. Watsy's 30.
Has he had a title shot?
Nope.
Okay, then he's a prospect or a contender at least.
He's a contender now. He's moved up to a contender because he beat Craig Richards, so he's a contender now.
Let me clarify. I'm talking about 25.
I remember he's supposed to fight Vlasov. Vlasov would have beat him, bro.
Yeah, Vlasov
he just retired. Vlasov just retired.
Vlasov would have kicked his motherfucking ass.
Damn, Vlasov retired.
Yeah.
He just got knocked out in his most recent fight.
He retired, man.
Damn.
At least that's what I heard. So, like, don't quote me on it. That's what I heard. That he lost his last fight and he retired.
No, he's retired.
Is there any fighters out light heavyweight that are 25 and under? Is what I was asking.
I off the top of my head, I don't know.
No, man.
Yeah, honestly, for that to happen, I think guys like, what's his name, Benavidez and Morrell have to move up. So do some of the some of the middleweights and stuff like that have to move up to light heavyweight. To be honest,
for what to happen?
To have more guys 26 and younger in the
in that one, in that division. No, I mean not necessarily though, Tony, because I'm sure they have tons of prospects that are coming up in that division we just don't know about. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Who do you guys think Big Baby fights next? Not Gerald. The real Big Baby, Jared.
I have no idea. You know.
Oh no.
Why?
No.
Why is he ranked number 22? I don't get it.
He only has like 10-0 and shit. You know, really getting started.
Hey, Pudo, we already know that there's people in the sanctioning bodies that got like 11 fights and they rank like third or something.
I think he needs to. Honestly, it would be kind of cool to see Big Baby versus Deontay Wilder.
Hey, that's a good fight, bro. Big Baby versus Wilder. Let's do it.
What are you trying to do to that young boy's career already, man? What are you trying to do? you trying to get that boy? You trying to get that boy's head licked off, my boy?
Which fight did you mention?
Wilder versus Big Baby.
I mean, I don't see how it'll. I mean, he's not crazy. I mean, he's coming off like of like 3 ass whippings, you know. I mean, but I get what you're saying. Like, if you put him in there with, say, he does beat Wilder, you know, like he could have beat a Wilder that was a shell of himself. You get what I'm saying?
They're getting
how much money they're giving Wilder for that? You're gonna give him another 25 mil? You're gonna give him another 25 mil?
Hell no.
So that ain't happening.
Not for that fight.
I don't know about the money. I'm just literally just strictly talking about like the matchup.
Yeah. Of course, I want to see Wilder and AJ. That's what I want to fucking see.
Yeah,
AJ. Yeah. We want to see that.
I really want to see how much Wilder has left. Just like Piro said, he just got his ass whooped 3 times, bro. He did take a lot of damage back to back, bro. So I don't know.
Facts.
We gotta see.
That's why I want to see him against any like anybody that's like, you know, not a complete bum, but somebody that'll be like that could test him enough to see where he's at.
Yeah, man. Let Andy Ruiz beat King Kong Ortiz. Let him beat him, and then he can come. You get me 150. He can come get some bronze.
Wilder. That's the opposite of what I'm thinking. Like, I mean, Ruiz, because like Ruiz, like he has what 1 loss. I mean, I'm talking about like somebody like I don't know, like a F.A. Ajagba.
What about Robert Helenius?
He might not.
Or Helenius. That level where it's enough that there's risk. But it's not enough risk that we're like, if he is completely shot, to like fucking, you could get hurt, you know?
Yeah, I knew that. He was sleep.
Yeah, he's gonna sleep.
That we'll just be waiting for whoever lands that right hand. Whoever lands that right, which we know Wilder has got the complete fucking utter abomination of right hand. Like, we're just waiting for him to land that right hand. Jagba's out there.
Yeah. But in my personal opinion, he doesn't want to land it right away. He wants to like mix it up a bit so he can test to see where his chin is at, you know?
Yeah. That boy
if he goes in there and knocks him out in 30 seconds, I mean, what does that really prove? I mean, it proves what we already know. He fucking hits hard.
Would you guys consider a guy like King Kong a journeyman right now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Would that be a
journeyman until he ain't?
Yeah. Would you guys, since he's considered journeyman, would would that be a good fight for Big Baby Jared Anderson, or that's too early?
That'll be a good fight. That'll be a good fight. Great fight.
I agree with Butch.
Yes, great fight. That'll be a good. Let's see where, like, you get me. Ortiz is on his. It'll be passing of the torches. You get me. Not to say that Ortiz had the torch in the first place, but that'll be a very good step up fight for a very good step up fight for Anderson. Because I think he can take on the likes of Ortiz, Helenius. I want to Hrgovic. Ruiz, Hrgovic, Joe Joyce is still in there, Joseph Parker. You get me? I think he can beat those guys.
Because the thing is, like,
boys.
Yeah. That's the mega fight I want to see. Yeah, that's the mega fight I want to see. Dubois against Jared Anderson. That's my dream fight. That's my dream fight heavyweight. That's the dream fight.
I think Dubois gets destroyed by Jared Anderson, to be honest.
All right. That's what I'm saying. All right.
Big statement right there.
All right. Yeah. Bring that motherfucker over here. All right. Yeah.
Yeah, like me personally, I think Ortiz is a step down for Andy, to be honest, because whatchamacallit, what's his name? I walk this world like a god. What's his name? That dude.
I know who you're talking about. I can't remember his name now.
Right side, man.
That's Charles Martin.
Right side.
Charles Martin was ragdolling him until he caught him. You know, I don't know. It's just, I know he's a journeyman and all, but I mean, Ruiz, I don't care what other people say of that Areola Oh, he knocked him down. Ooh, wow, it's a heavyweight division. He gets knocked down. But other than the knockdowns, I thought Ruiz was fucking like completely dominated him.
Oh, you thought Andy Ruiz was dominating Areola?
Yeah. Other than the two knockdowns, bro.
Okay.
I mean, like
yeah.
outboxing him easy. I mean, that was just in my opinion, and not to take anything away from Areola. He fought a good fight.
I think you don't think Ruiz looked a bit sloppy?
No?
Yeah,
not in my opinion. Not in my opinion.
Okay.
He might have been a little rusty, but Areola is tough though. He's too tough for his own good, bro. That dude's tough, man.
Yeah, he's tough.
You brought up
I mean, Deontay could have knocked him out.
150. You brought Tio up earlier.
Yeah, Tio's back in the gym.
Yeah, well, I mean, in Deontay Wilder's defense, he tore his bicep, and he still stopped him.
Top two, Smoke.
Yeah, Areola.
No, but I mean, I know he got the stoppage, but I mean, like how he normally like puts people like to sleep. You know, like,
I'm saying he had a tore bicep. He tore his bicep in that fight. It was like a one.
I feel you. I was just saying that like how tough he is.
It was something. I just remember it was a one arm fight.
He said he hit Areola on his head so hard.
One arm the first time he fought Areola with one arm.
He said Areola's head felt like a fucking tank.
Yeah. That guy Areola has looks like he has a coconut for a head. To be honest,
that man Areola's a fucking killer. And he's got
them big Mexican heads from them big cartel heads from them big Mexican heads.
And you gotta realize against Ruiz, man, he came in the shape of his life. That's the best he ever
did,
lived,
man.
bro.
Like I said, that's why I gave him all the credit. You know, he came in great shape, and he fought a very good fight. He dropped him twice.
He trained hard.
Everyone
can't take that away from him.
Slack for that shit. Everyone was.
And that's an Areola on his way out. That was an Areola on his way out.
Yeah, man.
That's right. Yeah, man. You see Areola? That's you man's American's Chisora. Areola is you man's American Chisora.
Facts. Yeah. That's our Mexican
that motherfucker's gonna fight everybody. He's gonna fight me, Pudo, 150, Smoke. He's gonna fight all of us tonight. That's what I'm saying. Areola's that kind of guy. He's gonna fight Wilder. He's gonna fight Joshua. He's gonna fight fucking Pulev. He's gonna fight fucking Dubois. All on the same night.
Yeah, man.
I love fighters like that. I love those guys, man.
Chisora fighting Pulev.
Is Povetkin still fighting?
Nah, he's retired.
Nah, he's retired, man. He's washed up. Povetkin retired.
Yeah, he's retired.
Yo, I wasn't. No, because sometimes these washed up fighters still fight. That's why I asked if he's still fighting.
Yeah, they're still bad. Look at Rigondeaux. Rigondeaux's still making money. Listen. Sergio Martinez is still fighting. That guy's almost 50. He's ranked.
Sergio Martinez is like I believe number 2 in one of the fucking.
Yes, he's ranked number 3. He's ranked number 3 in the WBA, so he can get a WBA title shot. He can get a shot at Golovkin's belt if he wanted to.
So he can get his ass kicked. I know.
He was meant to fight Triple G.
King Kong Ortiz.
Nah, he don't want to fight Triple G. Even still.
Nah, and he don't need to fight Triple G, bro. Like those other champions need to fight Triple G. That's what these
Come on. Beat the shit out of him, bro.
King Kong is 60 years old, and he's still fighting.
I mean, that Triple G fight is like 10 years too late.
That's what I'm saying. I wanted them to fight. I wanted them to fight like 010, 010, 09, 010 or 11. I wanted them to fight.
But you know, it is what it is, bro. You know how it goes.
Well, he's still fighting though, man. I'll give him credit, man. He's still fighting.
I mean, he barely came back. He took like a fucking 6-year layoff. What happened, brother?
I said Sergio ducked Triple G to fight Cotto.
Oh yeah. Correct.
There you go.
Correct. Yes, it's correct. 150. Correct.
I don't believe in ducks, man, but I mean, you know, some of them look more duckish than others.
And Cotto still beat his ass. And Cotto
man looks duckish.
Yeah, that's as far as I'll go with like, because I mean the fighters ain't scared of each other, man. It's just, but yeah, you know, like promotional.
The promoters are the ones that are scared. They don't want to lose their money.
Yeah.
There you go.
I got a point with that.
Yeah, I mean, even as a kid, calling a fighter a duck is the most casual fucking argument ever.
That's right, Abs. Yeah,
or calling a fighter a bum just because he's not at the level.
Yeah,
is
what it is.
Don't want to fight him.
Boxing fans in general use the word bum and duck a little bit too much.
It's too many politics.
I say duck sometimes, man. But I don't say bum. I don't call fighters bums.
No, but we've all been
stepping in the ring, man. You know.
No, but we've all been guilty. We've all been guilty of that. We've all been guilty of that, calling a fighter a bum or we
No, we have, yeah,
Nah,
for
I
sure.
ain't never
We've all been
did
guilty
that,
of
bro. But I seen some cats get out the ring. That was funny.
Yeah, the perfect example is when people analyze Vladimir Klitschko's resume. They say he fought bums, guys that were past their prime already by the time he fought them and stuff like that.
They say that about every fighter, though.
Who, Klitschko? Hell no. Klitschko be
They
everybody.
say that about I know, but I mean, they trust me. You go back to any articles or any videos that you might know, you'll find something about any fighter.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
Nah, Klitschko for everybody, bro. He dominated for a
No,
decade.
not to smoke.
What was
Not to smoke, boy.
Klitschko's amateur record though?
Not to smoke, boy.
I don't even know his amateur record.
That's what I'm saying. I know he was fighting then too, so I can't say anybody that step in the ring is a bum, because that might be the bum that knock you out. You know what I'm saying? Like
it was and the Canelo thing with Bivol is another. I can say Canelo. He didn't cherry pick, but he knew Bivol was coming off his worst fight. Like he I noticed that with Canelo. I'm a Canelo fan. I notice he selects fighters after they come off their worst fight. You agree with me, Piero?
Yeah, he
As
does.
a Canelo fan?
I think Canelo, I think he legitimately thought he could beat him. I really think he tried. He thought he could beat him. But he didn't realize it was too big of a step up.
Nah, I think it's
and Klitschko, amateur record 134-6.
He beat
I don't
Kovalev.
think it
Look
was-
at Kovalev, bro. Look what
Yeah,
happened.
but Kovalev was on the last
That's what I'm
he
saying.
was
Yeah,
on
he
last
picked
stand.
Kovalev at the right time. He picked him at the right time. But
No, that's what I'm
he-
saying.
Bebo had his. They said that was Bebo's worst fight, the last fight that he had.
Oh,
But
Craig Richards.
I don't think.
against
I
Salamov.
think
No,
that
Craig
Canelo
Richards.
just he was
No,
just
he fought Salamov
over-
last. He fought Craig Richards before. He fought
Oh,
Craig
is it?
Richards, then he
Oh,
fought
okay.
Salamov. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He was definitely overconfident because even in the seventh, the eighth round, he was just looking too tired to me, sluggish. He was sitting back on the ropes. He damn, this man beat my body up. You know what I'm saying? That's how he was just looking damn, I can't do nothing right now. That's what he looked like to me. I think that if he fought him again, it'd be a little different, but I don't know if the outcome would be different because it really depends on his structure and his discipline. Because I really felt like if he was, I don't think he was disciplined in that fight because I don't think he trained properly. That's just.
I kind of hope Canelo doesn't become
I
like
think it
Roy.
was the weight.
Was it Roy Jones that messed up his career for moving up and down too much?
Maybe because he didn't have the same. He didn't have the same resistance on his chin. So maybe.
But Roy was the first middleweight to ever jump up to heavyweight, so I don't know if he was moving up and down anyway. He didn't really fight too many fights at cruiserweight. I don't think he fought at cruiserweight.
I think he did. I think he did
two
he?
fights at cruiserweight. It was damn.
Who was he fought? Who was
Oh,
it,
he
man?
fought
Yeah.
Joe. I thought he fought Joe.
Joe? What Joe?
Tarver. I think Antonio Tarver.
Not at cruiserweight.
No, he did fight. He did fight cruiserweight. What am I talking about? He did fight cruiserweight because I remember him, he fought in Russia. He had a couple fights. He had a couple fights in Russia at cruiserweight against some cruiserweights in Russia. So, do you know Courtney Fry is? Do you know who Courtney Fry? Any of you know who Courtney Fry is?
I'm about to see.
Do any of you know who Courtney Fry is?
The name sounds familiar, but no.
No, he's a former. He's a British. No, he's a former British fighter. He fought him in Russia at cruiserweight. So you get me.
He
kicked his
never fought
ass.
at cruiserweight. It said that he fought at middleweight, super middleweight, light.
No, he fought at cruiserweight. No, he fought at cruiserweight. He fought at cruiserweight. Because it was for the W. No, there's a belt. There's a belt called W. There's a belt called the WBU. WBU is it's like a German version of the WBA, basically.
He said Bebo was good in every fight. Nah, I seen most of Bebo's fights. I wouldn't say I don't think he looked trash against Salamov and Craig Richards, but that wasn't his best.
No, he looked trash against Craig Richards, man.
Nah, I don't think he looked completely trash. That just wasn't his best. To me, still to this day, like they say Canelo is his best performance. Yeah, he beat Canelo, but that's not his best performance. Still to this day, Jean Pascal is the best performance I ever seen from Bebo. That's the best Bebo I've ever seen against Jean Pascal.
He ain't no slouch though, at all.
Yeah, he won his last fight as well against that undefeated fighter. That
that's
Chinese
the guy
man.
that fought Hopkins twice, right?
The Chinese, yeah, John Pascal, but the Chinese man, he beat the Chinese man not too long ago.
Marcus Brown too, I think.
Yeah, he kicked his ass.
Yeah, he fought him.
Yeah, he beat the shit out of Marcus Brown. Yeah,
he kicked his fucking ass. Yeah. John Pascal was a good fight. He's still fighting now. Yeah, he's still fighting now. He beat that Falong Meng. He beat him.
He just popped dirty a few times. I think he popped dirty twice.
Oh, Pascal.
Yeah, Pascal popped dirty before. Yeah,
I knew that he fought Joe Calaza. I knew he fought a Joe. It was Joe Calaza or something like that. He fought him, and that's what Roy Jones had fought him. I think that's who he fought at cruiserweight. Let me look.
You say Roy Jones fought Calaza? He didn't fight no Calaza.
Boxers need to get off that stuff, man.
He did. He fought Joe Kalaji, yeah.
Kalaji?
And September 20th, 2008. He had fought him.
Oh, you're talking about Kelzagi. Man said Kalaji. I was thinking,
Cassie. I'm thinking you talking about the dude better be fought Kalaji.
Yeah.
I thought he was talking about him. But you meant Joe Calzaghe. Oh,
yeah,
he said.
There you go.
That's a good one.
Yeah, he fought him at light heavyweight. All right.
You say Kalajic. Yeah, I like that one. Kalajic. I like that one.
I didn't even see the Z, bro.
No, he just butchered his name. It's all right, bro.
He butchered it. Yeah, but after that, that was it to the tail end. Yeah, he fought some cruiserweight bouts after that, man. That's what I'm saying. He fought.
I see.
He had Danny Green, Jeff Lacey. Get me? He fought. He lost to old Bernard Hopkins. You get me?
He fought a Max Alexander.
Fucking Joe. Roy Jones.
He fought a lot though.
At that time. He was past it. Calzaghe beat the fuck out of him.
But he fought a lot though. He fought a lot after that though. You get me?
Yeah, he did. But that's my problem with Roy Jones. Like, he'll always be a great fighter, but he fought well past his career, and he just kept taking too much losses.
But this is what happens, man. These guys love fighting 150. My man's a fighter. They want to fight till they're dead.
You said the guy, right, man.
That's all he knows.
The guy got in there, Mike Tyson.
He didn't have to.
Why the fuck?
Exactly.
Yeah. He should have retired after John Wayne. He should have retired, man.
You gotta think about it. Like, he was rapping. He probably had a certain lifestyle, man. He needed the money. Like,
he
fight because the love of it. He said that he had the skill. You know what I'm saying? That he just need to learn how to put the hands.
You know, he's working with Russian fighters, right?
Yeah. I know he's working with a lot of people. I think he's working with someone from Australia too.
Yeah, man.
But people like how Roy Jones fought. You got to think about it. He didn't get hit much.
They love him over Russia, boy. He's a Russian citizen. They love him over there.
They love him over there.
I've never heard of that. The black guy's a Russian citizen. What the fuck?
Nah. But you know what? Yeah, that's what they. I'm sitting here looking at it. It said his nationality is Russian too.
How is he? He's a Russian citizen.
He probably look.
Roy Jones.
Did he got a child over there?
He's training. I know all those Russian fighters. He's been training them. I know that.
Imagine that. Him having a Russian kid and he cut Russian Roy Jones. Like, fucking hell. That'd be interesting.
Whoa, that'd be wild. For real, yo.
That'll be wild. Yeah, that'll be exciting. No, still, man. Roy Jones, man.
I know one thing. You know who Roy Jones really likes? That
the dude from Australia.
Fundora. Roy Jones like him a lot.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean,
Roy Jones. Roy Jones said. I said this, man. I said this. Special fighter.
Jones definitely did say that. He say something in him he likes.
Can't be 6'6", 6'7", and be 154. That don't even make sense. I said this already. It's like being 6'4". It's like being 6'3", 6'4", 130.
He said he'll go down to 147 and fight Spence, man. I was
Yes, that's all I want to fucking hear. That's all I want to hear. Let Spence go fight that guy. Let Spencer, let Spencer go and fight that guy. Let Spencer go fight him. I want to see Spencer go fight him.
Yeah,
see that body shot. Go fight on the inside with that guy. Go, Spencer. Go do that body shit that you was doing to Ugas to that guy. Let's see how long you're gonna last. Let's see.
I think that'll be a good fight right there, Fundora Spence.
Great fight. This, I'm
But
saying,
nah,
these are the fights
I don't
I
think
wanna see.
Fundora can fuck with Spence though. Man.
Oh fucking hell!
No,
what
I'm
guy?
saying, I
What
know
big
he got
6'6" guy Spence punching up? You told me that.
He don't gotta
What big-
punch up. He don't gotta punch up. You know the body work.
Hey, guess what?
Put on? Ain't no way, man.
That 5'9". Ayo, guess what? That 5'9" Spence with his 72-inch reach will not be landing any jab against Fundora. Believe that.
He wouldn't have to. That's what I'm saying. The body.
He'll pretty much be in the same situation as Lubin.
Literally, that's what I'm saying. It's going to turn out like Lubin. Trust me. What do you think? That the body work is just going to shut down Fundora? Fundora's going to be landing some hot shit. And Ugas was hitting Errol Spence with some hot shit. And Fundora hits 10 times harder than Ugas.
Yeah, you got a good point there.
let Errol Spence eat one of those uppercuts. Let him eat one of those uppercuts. Woo!
Yeah, I think that what Ugas threw in that, like maybe in the 4th, 5th round, it did stun Spence, but you got to think about how long he's been out the ring, bro.
No, I'm not trying to hear that. I ain't trying to hear none of that.
No,
I ain't trying to hear that.
No,
Nope,
that matters. That matters because when you're in the line of fire and you've been in the line of fire on a consistent basis, it's going to change your approach and how you fight. But when you haven't been in that, you got to get hit a little bit just to get that feel back. That's what he probably was, taking a chance on. Now, even with the mouthpiece coming out, you know what I'm saying? He said he thought the referee said, hold up. And you could see the referee made a gesture or said something out of his mouth.
Yeah, Spence also admitted that he did a rookie mistake as well.
Right.
Rookie mistake.
I'm gonna tell you when he fight Crawford, that mouthpiece thing, he gonna probably have a special somebody that then made it for him so that
he better staple his mouth. He better staple it to his mouth. He better staple the mouthpiece to his mouth.
Yeah, he can't make no excuses for this.
Crawford gonna knock out the front
because Crawford ain't hearing that.
He ain't hearing that shit.
You,
hearing that rubbish.
I know Fundora can throw them uppercuts, but
his uppercut is a jab, sir. His uppercut is a jab, sir. That's a jab. His jab is an uppercut.
But it has to be there. There's ways to block the uppercut, bro.
So you told me at 5'9" and a bit, how you're gonna block a 6'6", 6'7"? The guy's almost a foot taller than you. How are you blocking this uppercut, please? Tell me.
You shift. You just shuffle. You just shuffle to the left or shuffle to the right. I mean,
but he's covering. Yeah, but you're not understanding, Toro. He's covering ground. Fundora covers mad ground. He's got 80-inch reach.
Boxing is about footwork and pivots, bro. When you pivot,
tell Lomachenko that. Salido didn't give a shit about none of that. Orlando Salido didn't give a fuck about none of that stuff.
Well, that's because he was probably undisciplined in that fight. But all I'm saying is that you can't, if you're disciplined enough, you can pivot and shuffle away from the uppercut. You can be in the pocket. Mike Tyson teaches that. You can be in the pocket.
No, but all these fighters are not James Toney. All these fighters ain't James Toney, Tudo.
Yeah, that's true.
They're not Nicoloche. They're not you know about Nicoloche?
No, I haven't seen him before.
You need to watch some Nicoloche. They're not all like Nicoloche.
Yeah, I've seen that Nicoloche.
I know about Camacho though.
Got great defense. Oh, Hector Camacho. Oh, yeah, he's a monster, bro.
He's
rest in peace, Camacho.
That's who I would watch. You know.
That's the scarf. I call that nigga Scarface, man.
That dude was another one that told man shit and back
to
Scarface, bro.
Right. He was cold. So I mean, I'm not saying like height does have is an advantage. Height, weight is
in that weight class, Todo. In that you can't 6'6". You're almost 6'7", 154. That's like being 6'3", 6'4" at 140, 130, 130, 35. That's that?
Crazy.
Okay, you remember what is it?
And then you got NBA guard height.
You remember Diego Corrales? He had the height. He had the height, but when you meet certain people that can offset that and make your height be your weakness, then I think Spence can do that to Fundora. That's why I don't think he's ready for that fight.
No, but that's a great example of Corrales. But Corales,
Corales like 6'2", 6'3". He was like 6'2", 6'3". Bro was long and linky, bro. Like you gotta think about it. Like there's ways to offset the height and the reach.
Chico is my boy right there. I just like Chico.
Yeah, and he was cold. He was cold, but you gotta think about it. Like your main shot, like from what I'm seeing, is the uppercut.
No, Corales was 5. No. Corales was 5'10". Corales was 5'10". I'm not allowing you to get away with that. I'm not allowing you to get away with that. It's 5'10".
Arm reach. What was his arm reach?
It was 71 inches.
Okay,
that's what I'm saying to you. That's a good example because he's very, very big for that weight class. But no one, if no one's 6'5", no, sorry, 6'6". I'm saying to you, if Corales was 6'2", 6'3", then I could say yeah, but no one's that high at this weight class. You can't. That doesn't make sense. It doesn't make any sense. And you know what's so funny as well?
I know that. That's why.
You know what's so funny? He does everything. He does everything. He does everything wrong, which makes it all right. That's why it's so awkward to fight this guy because he's so unconventional. He does things that he's not meant to do. That's what I'm saying.
And it's dangerous if he figures it out fast.
Hey, that's what I say about Navarrete.
That's why they said, yeah.
Yes. Navarrete, yes. 74 inch reach.
Fundora is a sneaky, dangerous fighter in that division.
He does things you're not supposed to teach your guy, but it works for him. Both guys, Fundora and Navarrete, they do things you're not supposed to teach a fighter, but it works, bro. And they beat the opponent.
You got somebody that's gonna dig in that body, bro. Like with that fight with Lubin was headhunting too much, man. Like I wouldn't even have, if it was me, I wouldn't have fought him like that.
That fight was a mismatch from the start, bro.
Like you can hit other parts. Like you got to think about it. The body is north and south, east and west. There's other things that you can do instead of hitting the head. You know what I'm saying? And that's what real boxing people know that. Like at the end of the day, you can sit there and throw the uppercut. I mean, that's his best shot that I've seen. I haven't seen anything like a hook, a jab like that because he don't really jab. He want to get in the mix and fight. So if you got somebody that's like that, you need to know different things to offset the body. I'm gonna hit you in the sternum. I'm gonna hit you.
There was one fight that Fundora fought that he could have lost. I forgot who that fight was. It was somebody.
Gervonta Clark.
Oh man, that fight was good, man.
So you see, you did Gervonta Clark. Gervonta Clark is 6'3". That's a problem. No, he's 6'3". Yeah, 6'2", 6'3". But that's a problem. That's you get me. That's a problem.
Mm-hmm.
The only way you can give Fundora real problems if it's you're around that same size and you got some length. You ain't these 5'9" guys and 5'10" guys. They ain't beating him, man. They are not beating him. They ain't happening. Lubin dislocated his right shoulder trying to hit the guy. He ain't beating that guy, man.
To hit him in the head, bro.
Yeah, like he should.
He dropped him though. Shit.
He dropped him, but think about it, bro. If you just stay focused on the task, get the body, hit the tree. You know what I'm saying?
You're gonna get caught with some shit. You're gonna get caught with some shit.
You're not gonna knock a tree down at the top. You gotta go to the bottom. Like
that's right.
As you're cutting down that tree, apples and shit are falling on your head. Apples and stuff are falling on your fucking head. Branches are falling down on your head. That's what I'm saying to you. You can go in there inside, but you're gonna get hit with some shit. And let's see if you confirm that shit.
What is that worse than is that worse? Is that worse than actually bringing the tree down? Because you're gonna get hit with shit. You're gonna have branches and
that's what he likes. He likes you'll fall into his plan once you go inside because that's what he wants you to do.
Yeah,
but you're right. But you're right though. The only hope is stopping him is that you got to figure out how to wear that body down somehow, some way.
That body is there, bro. It's
there.
It's there for the attack, bro. Like that's how I look at it. I see a lot of fights, man. And when I'm chilling with my homies and stuff, they be like, I tell them like, you need to do this and do that. And then next thing you know, you see the fighter doing exactly what I'm telling them on the TV to do. Even though they can't hear me, I'm telling them that's what you need to do. And my homeboy sitting there looking like, damn, how does nigga know this shit? Well, because I'm sitting here looking at it. Like, it's right there. You got to go for the body, bro. Like, you just got to beat the body until eventually it's going to crumble. And you seen him fall. It wasn't because of, I was just hitting him in the head enough. He was probably just tired. Now, if you just beat the body up enough, it's going to fall. So I'm pretty sure that somebody could put him down. It's just that
Who though? That's what I'm saying.
If you put Spence up against him, he ain't ready, bro. I don't.
He ain't ready.
And with the tree branch analogy, when the branches are falling on you, do you stand in place and let them hit you? No, you don't. You move out the way.
Right, but who's gonna sit there and stand there? I mean, I don't think any.
Yeah, but you're chopping on it. You're chopping. Pudo, you're chopping on the tree, but you can't keep chopping the tree once you're moving. You got to stay at that one place and keep chopping it.
Yeah, you can.
That's why
what boxers do. That's boxing. That's boxing.
Part of the game
chopping
plan.
down the tree while moving.
Yeah, it's a game plan. You got
that's harder said than.
That's why I said the pivots, the shifts. You know, it's just like when you playing football or you playing basketball. You got to use certain moves. You know what I'm saying? That's what you're doing in boxing. You got to pivot. You got to shift. You got to set up shots. You know, you got to lure your man into that position where you're saying, okay, I'm gonna.
When has Spence pivoted? When has Spence been good at pivoting? When has he been excellent at this pivot? When have you?
He does.
Against who? Against who? Who did he pivot against?
Bro, I was just watching a highlight with him and the guy that he fought in Texas.
The guy that he fought in Texas. He's fought many guys in Texas.
Yeah, I know that. He only fought
the last one.
4 people. He
only
fought
Ugas.
No, not Ugas.
Because he did not pivot against Ugas. He did not pivot against Ugas.
You talking about
what does that mean though?
He beat him in small circles. He kept turning Ugas, as a matter of fact.
That's pivoting.
Pivoting is only one way.
Pivoting can be. It depends on where you plant your foot.
So you see Lomachenko. Lomachenko is one of the best pivoters that I've seen. Does he pivot like Lomachenko?
It's about when you plant.
Rodriguez.
If you plant that left foot, you're gonna pivot to the right. You're gonna pivot back. You know what I'm saying?
I don't see Spence pivot. I don't see Spence pivoting like Bam Rodriguez and those guys.
Bro,
well, what I'm saying is that
go watch his
pivoting. Pivoting is not an end all be all on how to that's not the only tool you can use.
You're only focusing on one part of what I said. I said pivoting and shifting. When you shift, it's little subtle movements, feints.
Yes, he shifts.
That you do. I'm telling you that. That's what his coach teaches.
No, but that's not Fury. Fury's.
Derek James teaches that. He doesn't teach, hit the bag. He teaches like reaction to certain things. You throw the punch where you think the person gonna go.
Yeah, correct. They did
a punch right at I'm throwing it at the head. They can shift. They can move their head.
Yeah, you're right.
You know what I'm saying?
They do speak on that. Yeah, they do speak on that.
I'm gonna throw it where I think you're gonna go. I'm gonna throw it that way and throw another one that way. What you gonna do then? Because if you go that way, you're gonna run into that one. You go into that one. And that's the same thing that he gonna have to do. If they did fight, he's gonna face that. Fedor has not faced that from anybody yet. I don't see anybody that he's fought yet that he's faced the type of inside game that Spence brings. And that's just what it is, bro. Like Spence has a tight inside game, bro. That's the reason why he's been putting everybody down from the inside.
Wait. Who's he been putting down from the inside? Sorry, sir. He ain't put nobody down on no inside. What are you doing, man?
Yeah.
He put Sean Porter down.
Yeah. That's
Porter,
okay.
Kell Brook, Chris Algieri. I mean,
he beat Kell Brook on the inside. As in, he put him down on the inside.
Ugas on the inside. Why you think his face and his body was beat up? They said it.
That's what I said. Ugas, that's fine. And if you want to say Sean Porter,
everybody he's fought, bro. He is
not Mikey Garcia. He didn't do that to Mikey Garcia.
Mikey ain't even the same fighter. Mikey just lost to somebody. What?
He boxed the hell out of Mikey.
He was the same fighter when he fought him, though.
That's what I'm saying.
They say he can't box, but yeah, Mikey Garcia, it looked like he was boxing him.
Spence don't have to fight the way that he fights. If he wants to change it up, he can. He just be trying to prove stuff to people because they say certain stuff. You got to think about it. When you put out a certain narrative about somebody, you got an opportunity to change that narrative.
What about Latte? Emmanuel Latte. Did he put him down? Did he put him down on the inside?
I remember Latte though.
Yeah. What
Emmanuel Latte.
The guy that took the elastic out of his socks. He took the elastics out of his socks for a split second.
What do all those dudes have in common?
They still lost.
They all lost.
It don't matter what you gotta do it to the end, bro. And that didn't happen at the end. It was his hand being raised. So
I never asked you.
What I know is Fedor he got great dimensions to his game in regards to how he does it unconventionally. But what I do know is that when you're fundamentally sound, look at when we look at the basketball talk. We was talking about Tim Duncan and all these different people. Tim Duncan was fundamentally sound. How many championships did he win? 5. You know what I'm saying? Fundamentals is the start to everything.
And how much MVPs did he win?
Was he the finals MVP? Yeah.
I don't think he won one.
Exactly. Come on, man.
I'm not talking about MVP of the league. He was the finals MVP, and I think Tim Duncan did win one MVP of the league. Let me check.
That's a good question. I don't think I remember him winning MVP in the season.
Yeah, I don't think he won.
He didn't win.
Season MVP is biased, bro. Like Kobe should have won like 20 of those fucking things, bro. He won 2.
Oh no! If you break it down,
Curry got 2. I think Steve Nash got 2, right?
Two-time.
Steve Nash should have won.
So he's saying the year that
he got 1.
So the year that Kobe beat Iverson, you think Iverson didn't deserve MVP?
No. Oh, Iverson deserved.
Iverson deserved that shit.
Duncan. No, Iverson got best scoring.
My point being is that they robbed Kobe of a lot of MVPs.
They robbed Jordan. They robbed LeBron.
They robbed Shaq. They robbed Shaq. They gave it to Steve Nash, and Shaq should have fucking won it. That year Steve Nash won it. Shaq should have fucking won it.
LeBron got
how many MVPs did Jordan get?
Damn.
I think LeBron got 4 MVPs.
Oh, LeBron got 4. How many Jordan got?
Jordan got about 5.
Give it to LeBron every year.
5, 6,
4 and 5.
Yeah,
Kobe,
Jordan's got 5.
1 or 2. Now that's
Jordan's
a robbery right there. That's what I mean.
Hey, he made that up. He got all the MVPs in the finals.
There you go.
I don't know how. Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I'm saying. How many of them did Tim Duncan win?
5 MVPs.
Yeah, Michael Jordan got 5.
5. And he got
LeBron.
6 NBA championships and 6 finals MVP.
No, that's some numbers right there.
He did have to
5 regular season and 6 finals MVPs. Damn.
And 6 championships. East and the main championship. Damn.
Allen Iverson was one of the GOATs, though, man. Damn.
Who?
AI.
Oh, hell
he won best scoring titles.
Definitely well deserved that. He definitely deserved that MVP that year. He was he put the team on his back that whole season.
He won best scoring titles just defensively. That's why he didn't get
what he did to Vince Carter in Toronto, and the way he played against Vince Carter and McGrady in that Eastern Conference Finals.
Oh, it's when he stepped over Tyronn Lue. That's when he stepped over him.
Yeah, that was tough. I just seen that.
Oh, when he stepped over Tyronn Lue. Oh man.
Yeah.
I seen
that was crazy.
He's the reason that we didn't sweep
he was
the whole
telling
playoffs,
them,
man.
He was telling them on the floor. He was like, "Man, I'll kill you out here." That's what he was telling them.
They had chances in that finals, man. He just didn't have that second guy that could score.
They have no chances, bro. They have nothing.
No. They were in games. They were in the games, but they
ain't going nowhere with Tyrone Hill,
Tyronn Hill,
Aaron McKee,
Tyronn Hill, Aaron McKee.
He ain't doing shit with that.
Eric Snow,
George Lynch,
Eric Snow,
Eric Snow.
Eric Snow been swept.
Aaron McKee.
He got swept. Shit.
I think they even had Derek Coleman on that team.
Yeah, they had.
To my knowledge, no player can do it himself. Every player had that one player that they needed.
Old washed up Mutombo.
Yeah, Mutombo.
Fuck.
But hey, just to go back to what we was talking about, man, like them fundamentals, bro, it's gonna come in handy. It's gonna come in handy if they ever fought. But Fedora's fresh, man. I think he's cold, bro. Like he said he's so adamant to fight different people, and I like it. When my girl seen Lubin face, man, she was like, that dude is a mother. She thought he was a robot. I was like, this dude is cold. That's just what you just know.
Yeah, man. I was surprised with his face. I was like, oh, shit.
Faces throwing that uppercut, boy. Like, you know, it ain't nothing to play with. But
it's crazy because Lubin still wanted to fight in that sequence when they stopped it. I'm like, man, you got
your career be over with.
No
Did you guys watch the Blair Cobbs fight when he was fighting Rocha and then he got stopped, but he was like started punching the ref and shit?
Yeah, I seen that shit.
I thought that was funny, man. That's crazy.
It was funny. He was like,
that's messed up, yo. Del Hoya did that shit and put his ass in there on purpose, man. Like after the other guy didn't fight Rocha, yo, he just threw Blair Cobbs right up in that shit.
Now, what was messed up is like moving him the wrong way, like literally being like a 15-year veteran and only having like 10 fights.
He is back. He is back though. He's in training and stuff.
He talking too. He's still talking.
Yup. Yo, that dude is hilarious.
Well, that's what sells the fights, right?
Rolly, fucking Blair Cobbs, they ain't gonna change. They still gonna do what they do.
Hell yeah. Blair Cobb said before the Tank fight, he was like, Rolly, don't ever underestimate the power of stupidity. This guy is incredibly stupid.
Yeah. That was funny. Yeah, he was
stupid enough to take the Tank fight, I'll tell you what.
Oh man, yo, Blair is funny, man. I'm wishing the best for him, man. I hope he does just focus his mind and because I seen some skill sets on this guy, man. I mean, it's one of the
just ran into a bull, bro.
Yeah, man. Yo, but when he came back in training, he actually brought him up again for a rematch. He actually brought it up in his mind that he wants a rematch with him.
Yeah, I don't.
Why
know.
not? Give it to him.
That shit was
so
funny.
he get his ass kicked again? Hell no.
I don't think the same results gonna happen exactly the same if he has more training.
I don't think anything will have happen exactly the same. But the thing is like he needs fights. You don't need training. Training could only get him far.
He has 15 wins and 1 loss now, right?
What's up?
I think he got 15 wins now already.
Yeah, but go look at his record. They're all like not even journeymen. They're all like, dudes he was that most are supposed to beat. There's a way there's a science to moving a fighter up properly. I mean, you can't just keep giving them cans. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, so it's official. The Hoya threw him in there with the Wolves.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that's good for him, but instead of going for Rocha, because Rocha already knows how to beat him, maybe he needs to just keep stepping up the competition until he gets to the level of Rocha and then have the rematch.
Yeah, I agree. You need to go back in there and fight Rocha.
Rocha beat the shit out of him. There's no rematch.
Yo, I can imagine the pump up for this fight if it was. Yo, Blair Cobbs is hilariously. Yo, he's funny.
Fuck off.
But he did do some good things in there, so don't get me wrong. But I mean,
he did.
I don't know.
Nah, that shouldn't be his first fight.
Nah, get him a warm up.
Yeah, give him a warm up. Hell no.
He said, hell no.
How can you be a warm up to Blair Cobbs? I don't get it.
Roll up to Rocha, they're saying. Give him a warm up.
Rocha. Oh yeah, Rocha's got. Yeah, he has something to say in 147. He got something to say. He's not a dickhead.
Maybe a Granados or something. He might.
No. You need to put him in there with one of the top 10 guys right now.
Because everybody can prove us wrong, so you never know.
Rocha, you need to give Rocha a Cody Crowder.
Man, he was moving the whole
Give Rocha a Cody Crowder.
Yeah, he was
moving the whole time in that fight, bro. Rocha was putting it on him, bro. He's not ready for him.
Give Rocha to Cody.
I ain't gonna lie with that. He was
give Rocha to Cody Crowder. Cody Crowder goes to
Rocha. He was cutting the ring off on his ass. He was cutting. He made it look so easy cutting the ring off on him, man.
Yeah,
I'm surprised.
The way I'll be matchmaking.
He had no experience with somebody that could cut the ring off on him. He had experience with dudes that he can prevent from cutting the ring off. If you get what I'm saying.
Yeah. The way I'll be matchmaking these guys will want to fight each other 3-4 times. They'll want to fight each other. That's the way I'll be matchmaking them. They'll have to fight each other.
Yeah, but they ain't like that back in the day, bro.
I don't think Blair Cobbs is gonna let that one slide.
He has to let it slide, man. Fuck him. we don't care what you want to. We don't care about what you want to slide. We don't care about you. You are the slide. We slide on you, boy. You're shit.
But if you were a fighter, you would always be mad, especially if you were like one of the fighters that loses all the time, bro. You're easily annoyed.
He was chatting.
That was his first loss. He was undefeated going into that fight, wasn't he?
Yeah. He
was.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But you couldn't name me 2 cans that motherfucker
draw. He had 1 draw, and that was when he was 7-0.
Right.
He was fighting out in Cali then.
Which I'm sure he never avenged.
No, he never did. That's why I said I don't think he want to fight Rocha again.
Yeah, right.
We gotta admit though, boxing saved Blair Cobb's life, man.
That's a beautiful thing right there,
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he went through a lot of shit, man. He went through
a lot.
I heard the story, yeah.
Yeah, he was homeless at one point.
Yeah.
Oh, word.
But hey, just because it saved his life doesn't mean it's gonna make him a world star championship boxer.
Well, he'll definitely be good for amping up fights.
Yeah.
And he keep us interested with them comedic jokes he put out there, boy.
Yeah.
I mean, I would watch him fight again. Don't get me wrong.
Hell yeah, I watch.
He be calling champions. He be calling champions bums.
He said Spence is a coward.
I was like, damn, you ain't even got a
He said Spence is a coward.
He said Errol Spence is a coward.
He was talking bad shit, yo.
Oh man,
A little bit of karma.
Right, we were talking about bums earlier.
That's what I'm saying.
That's why Spence said what he said during that fight. Put his ass in the dirt.
I know, bro. That shit was funny, bro. I was like, damn.
Yeah, Americans are funny, fam. My man said he's called Spence a coward.
He did.
Shit, bro. You better be able to back it up.
Rocha was punching him up. No, Spence would have broke every bone in his body.
That shit was crazy.
Yeah, man. That's the thing.
Yeah, he couldn't handle that fight, though.
No, Spence would have turned him bold.
Back it up. If not,
Spence would have punched that afro. He would have been bold after that fight.
Yeah, he definitely need more work and more time. We get him about
what work and time? He's going to be 33 by the end of the year. What work and time? He's done. He's done. He's done. You put him in the Foreman grill.
But you're done, bro, man, with your casual ass fucking boxing argument.
Yeah, right.
What casuals, man?
I ain't gonna say that he done, bro.
Yeah,
Look at Bernard Hopkins. I'm not saying he a Bernard Hopkins, but there's fighters out here that fight later on and they still win. And they still get it done. They just gotta find that technique that.
Right. So you have belief in Blair Cobbs. So you think Blair Cobbs is going to be a world champion? You think he's going to be a world champion?
What I said is
he didn't say that.
What I said.
I said. Do you think? I said. Do you think?
No, I said what I said is that he needs a few more fights. I think that he needs at least 5 more fights. You know, to really be competitive.
He's 33
enough to fight. You know, champions. That's just my personal opinion. I think that he has the talent. I think that he has the work ethic. I just don't think that he was ready for that fight then, and that.
So you want him? So you want him to be? So you want him to be on that elite level when he's 36, 10 and 37?
Bro, it's possible.
It doesn't matter how old he is, as long as he gets there.
It's possible.
What?
Look at Triple G, man. Look at K9. Hold on. K9 Bundries. Remember him?
And Pudo said my casual arguments.
You remember K9 Bundries? He came from
because it's not a mad casual argument.
No.
He's unified champion at 160, bro. Like those are facts. Those are facts.
Yeah.
But you're comparing. Are you trying to say?
What I'm saying is that you're talking about age, bro. What I'm talking about is the competitive nature of somebody.
I'm talking about Blair Cobbs. I'm talking about Blair Cobbs and
the
his
fire
age.
that they keep inside.
Blair Cobbs and his age. He's done.
No.
You said. I asked you. Do you think he's going to be a world champion? You said no. I'm not saying that. So you either you have belief in him or you don't.
What you saying? What you saying? I'm answering.
Just trying to get better.
I got a little faith in Blair there that he'll wake up right now. Just a little.
He's saying that the age is a factor. If he's 36 years old, that he would not, he won't have he wouldn't amount to winning or being a world champion. What I'm saying is he need a few more fights to get in there and get more experience to fight these world champions. That don't have to be till 36. He could be 35. You know what I'm saying? It shouldn't matter about age. I'm saying he's competitive enough. He's talking
35 from Go Fat Boots.
He's talking the game. Okay. He's talking the game. He's fighting still. He's willing to get in there. I mean, I'm not gonna put it past him that he can't do it. Look at K9 Bundries. K9 Bundries came from Contender. He was old. Yep. But at the end of the day, he was beating guys that was younger than him. And they still respected him even when he was losing.
Hey, guess what? Blair Cobbs is not nowhere nothing like K9.
How do you know? How do you know, Butch?
Because you can ask K9 yourself if you want.
No.
You can ask K9. Let's put his name in there with Blair Cobbs.
Hey, I know you.
Come on, Pudo, man.
You playing the
No.
But
Butch, this is the thing. It doesn't matter what K9 thinks. It doesn't matter what I think. It matters what Blair Cobbs thinks.
Right.
If he has the confidence in himself and he's willing to put in the work and to analyze what he did wrong and do what it takes to improve, he's the only one that can prove us wrong or prove himself wrong or right.
Yeah, just implement the plan. If he believes in it, he gonna implement it. And I believe that he could do it because he talking. But a lot of people can talk, but I think that he wasn't ready for that fight. That's just what it is.
He definitely wasn't ready for that fight.
He wasn't ready for that
threw
fight.
his ass right in there and said, "You're up next."
Yeah, he might wanted to teach him a lesson or something. I don't know, but he wasn't ready for that fight. You know what I'm saying?
I think De La Hoya did it on purpose.
So what? Hold on. You and Pudo can say that he wasn't ready. So what if he said, like you said, it's up to him? What if he said that? Yeah, I was ready for that fight, but I just didn't implement my game plan.
I didn't hear him say that. And I don't know if he trained enough because I know he just fought. He had fought, I think, a year. They said he fought June 19th, but that was a year ago. So, and that was
he had a year layoff.
Like, how you getting ready that quick?
Yeah, this fight was on 2 weeks' notice.
Like, come on, bro. Like, think about it. You need at least 8 weeks, at least.
For argument's sake, let's just say you're right, Butch, that he thought that he was ready and he thought he had the right game plan. Like, anybody could be wrong, but now he knows he was wrong. Now he can go back and be like, okay, if I would have done this, maybe something's different. At the end of the day, he could still lose. He could still be everything you say, but until he actually gets in there, he'll never know. And we will never either.
Yeah, I literally watched that fight after all the shit he was talking before that fight happened. I was like, I gotta see this fight. I said all the stuff he was talking about, Spence and all that. I'm like, this guy is wilding. I said, I hope he doesn't come out in this fight and lose.
See,
look what happened.
His work ethic wasn't even the same after 2019. Then we had the pandemic year. You know what I'm saying? So everything was shut down. We don't even know how he was training in. You know what I'm saying? That's over 2 years right there.
He got a badass house though by the ocean though.
You see what I'm saying? So I think that his work ethic, now that we're back in the swing of things is getting a little bit better. He can change that narrative. Like, he's funny to me, but he can really change that narrative, bro. Like, don't ever put age as the limitation, bro. I just don't think that that's the limitation. I didn't.
No, for Blair Cobbs, age doesn't mean nothing. I'm talking about Blair fucking Cobbs, not the age. I'm talking about Blair.
You said if he was 36. You said if he was 36.
He's talking about Blair the comedian.
Yeah, I'm saying. Yeah, I'm talking realistically. Do you believe at the age of? Because he said 5 fights. So in 5 fights, how many has he fought this year?
Yeah, he did. That's
exactly. So that's one. Is he going to fight for the remainder of this year? I don't think so. So he's going to have about. So, yeah, he should, but he ain't. So
that's the thing, Butch. You don't think.
He should be.
See, with Bernard Hopkins is different though, man. B-Hop had a defensive style. That's why he lasted.
You cannot compare Hopkins.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh my
Hopkins,
God, no, these them are done, man.
This nigga
completely missing the point though. 150. B-Hop is a man.
Like in 40, bro.
He's a man, just like you and me.
Shoot, I call Hopkins the bully of the middleweights. That dude know how to get.
Bro, he hit his prime when he was 40, bro. That nigga's
man.
Nah, Bernard figured out something to do. He figured out.
Really had 2 primes. You're right, Pierre. Really,
exactly. That's what I'm saying. If one dude can do it, another one can. Doesn't mean he will.
It's possible. It is. Look at Better Be. This is just like Boston Dallas said. Everyone say he old. He 37. He just destroyed Joe Smith and Marcus Brown back to back. Stop everybody. He don't look old to me.
I got another perfect example. Lomachenko. I knew he was going to lose against Salido. A lot of people said, okay, see, we knew he wasn't that dude. I didn't give up on him so much. It's just I knew against Salido, it's just he wasn't ready for that type of fighter. And now look what we got. 3 division champion, blah, 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 blah.
But you're missing my point now. Blair Cobbs is not nowhere near that fucking cloth. You can
Loma fight like that again. You think he'll be better?
You stuck on the wrong things, bro. What I'm trying to say. You're missing my point.
He was undefeated before he got in that fight. And like,
can you name me 2 fighters that he fought before he was since before Rocha that he fought and beat, please? Because I know 2. I only know 2 guys.
I mean, I know 2 guys, but I mean, I'm not trying to make that point. You know, so I mean, like giving you two names is irrelevant on the point I'm trying to make.
What point? I understand the point you're trying to make, Pudo. There's still light at the end of the tunnel.
All right.
You get me?
Then
If he fulfills his potential, like, you get me, because he did have some skills in that Rocha fight. You get me? He looked like he did implement a bit of his game plan in the part of the fight. But I'm saying to you that he just isn't that guy. That's what it is. He will never win no world title.
He had Rocha's eye leaking. That's all I'm saying.
But then, like you said about everyone else, you get me? What happened at the end? What was the end result? He got knocked out and he lost.
I think, but yeah, I'm with Cassidy, man. I just don't think he's that good. I just don't think he's that good. Yeah, he's not a fighter. I look at him like, oh, he's the next guy. When I seen Bam last night, I'm like, yeah, this kid gonna be something, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like Bam Rodriguez can go and lose.
Just another rollie to me, you know. That's all.
Like Bam Rodriguez could go and lose his next fight. I'm still gonna believe that Bam Rodriguez is gonna be a multi-time world champion. He can go and lose his next fight. I don't care. Blair Cobbs is done.
Blair Cobb beat Brad Solomon. He was 29.
Brad Solomon. Right. Yeah.
He beat another guy that was 23-2.
Oh yeah, I remember when he fought Brad Solomon. Oh yeah, I seen that shit.
Yeah, he's 29-3.
He KO'd Brad Solomon.
The guy before that was 23-2.
That's what I'm looking at. And
he also beat 2 undefeated fighters in the process too.
That's what I'm saying. You can't sleep. And I'm not saying like I understand, like there's certain things that you look at and talented. You got talented, and then you just got special. You could put certain people in special categories. Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney, Tank, what's his name?
Shakur.
Yes, I said no. But I was thinking about Benavidez. He's different. You know, Jamal Charlo, he's different. But you just can't say that taking a loss is the out for the fighter. I feel like that there's certain things that he does good that he needs to just strengthen. That he does good.
But then what's the end result into all of that? Is that trying to win a world title or what? Because I asked you before, do you believe that he's going to win a world title one day? And you didn't. You was like, nah. What's the whole point of this?
He had a title. He had a vacant title.
He had a vacant title.
He had a vacant title.
Who the hell? Who had a vacant title?
Who had a vacant title?
Who had a vacant title?
Fucking Cobbs? No, he didn't. Hell no. He had no title.
He had the vacant
What that NFBA stuff? Oh no. Oh, that's what I'm saying. If you're counting all that stuff, if you're counting all that stuff, King Kong Ortiz has held 6 belts at the same fucking time.
I'm not talking about. I'm saying what I'm saying is I know that's a lower tier compared to the sanctioning bodies that have WBO, WBA, all that.
So King Kong Ortiz has been undisputed champion.
What I'm saying is where he was at. And him having that vacant title, it shows that he has the willingness and the fight to go further. So
you're the only Blair Cobbs believer that I've heard. You know,
I believe in him too.
Yeah, say nothing, Pudo. Say nothing.
Look, if you want to say that, you can say that. I don't have a problem with you saying that. What I'm saying is that when it comes to beating the odds, you can't say that no man can do that. And it doesn't matter what age, because you brought up age, and then you said, well, he don't have the skill, and then you're saying, well, he ain't good enough. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you can't put no limitations on a man that could possibly knock out another man. It doesn't matter if it's height, skill, will. It's just about the heart of the person. You know, it's a lot of fighters.
Beauty boxing.
Right. It's a lot of fighters that you thought, oh man, look at Mike Tyson and Buster Douglas. Mike Tyson's a smaller man, but he was knocking out everybody.
See, it gets me upset when you put these names in the same the same like parameter Blair Cobbs.
No, it's not. You're putting them in the same category.
How am I? Well, you're mentioning them.
No, I'm giving you a scenario. These fighters. Listen what I'm saying. I'm giving you a scenario where you saying that, hey, this person don't have it. No, it's a possibility anybody can get knocked out from getting hit on the chin, bro. It's enough force to knock somebody out.
What upsets me further is that when he actually doesn't do shit in like 5 years, and I'm gonna come back and find you and ask you, Todo, oh, what are you saying about this? You put as well. So you're not just gonna say, oh well, I told him he could have. No.
I'm not gonna run from any conversation, but I'm saying, do you know if that's his choice? You don't know his contractual agreements. You don't know what he got going on after that loss. See, the thing is a lot of fighters are not.
I can bet you anything you want to. I can bet you anything that you want to bet.
That
It's nothing big. Nothing big at all.
I met a fighter back in the day, bro. When I lived in Atlanta, where I'm from, I met a fighter which I was living in the same apartment as him, and he was a super middleweight champion at one point in time. Had showed me pictures of Mike Tyson and everything, sitting next to him and everything. At the end of the day, bro, you don't know what happens with these fighters and their contractual agreements. They have
was he talking? Was that guy talking like Blair Cobbs?
That guy was a world champion at one time.
No. I'm saying, was he talking like Blair Cobbs? Did he have the same aura as Blair Cobbs?
That man was. He was.
I don't think so.
Talking slow because he had endured. He had endured certain things in the fights.
No, I'm talking about. Was he talking shit? Was he a shit talker like this guy?
No, I don't know.
Wrong with talking shit.
No, there's nothing wrong with talking shit, but there's something wrong with talking shit and not backing it up.
One time, bro. One time he got knocked out and he didn't even talk shit about. I think he did talk shit in the press conference with Rocha, but
you think he did? You think he did?
I think he did. I think I watched it, but
that's what I'm saying. I don't. That's what I'm saying to you. I listen to what these fighters say, sir. Yeah. And I know Puro does listen to these fighters as well, but you need to listen to what these guys are saying. Go back and listen to what this Blair Cobbs is talking about, and then you're gonna come back and tell me. I know Puro. That's why get me. I understand where you're coming from. So you're saying there's still light at the end of the tunnel.
Do you not admire that, or you just say, "Oh, don't talk shit, just get in the fight"?
I do,
because in that way, that's entertainment for you. Because you talking about it now, you like, man, he was talking shit, and he got his ass knocked out. So at the end of the day, you still entertained by it. So you want that. That's what Muhammad Ali did. Is that not what he did?
Correct.
Mike Tyson talked shit.
Correct.
Did he not do that? He got knocked down a couple times.
You're right about it.
At the end of the day, bro, you gotta in order to step in the ring, bro, you gotta have some type of confidence. You gotta talk shit to yourself in some aspect, man. I'm gonna psych myself up in some type of way. Like, I ain't gonna just not talk. I'm gonna talk something so somebody can, you know what I'm saying, give me some feedback. You need that energy back, bro. You know what I'm saying? But he just got the energy back in the way he didn't want to, you know, receive it. That's why you seen the output of what was going on in the ring. But at the end of the day, when you have time, all I'm saying is give him a little bit more time. You know what I'm saying? To prepare. You know what I mean? He might have a different outcome. I'm not saying that he need to jump with Rocha right now, or with Rocha right now. He need to wait maybe 2-3 more fights. You know what I'm saying? Then get back in the ring with him.
All right.
Let's see what happens. You know what I'm saying?
All right, so who do you want to see him in there? When I'm just asking, innit? Who do you want to see him in there?
I told y'all Granados, but you was like, no.
In the next 3-4 fights when he's about 35. Who do you want to see him in there?
You think he's gonna be 35? He's 32 right now.
No. He's going to be 33 at the end of the year. You said 5 fights. You know how long. And you know how long fights make. And you know how long fights. You know how long fights take to make. And he's not fighting 2 to 3 times in a year. So then let's break this down. Because I do numbers. Get me? I do numbers. Come on, man.
I'm gonna have to find out if he's gonna fight this year.
Yeah, I don't think so. So then next year,
it all depends in those 3 fights how much he progresses. Without knowing how much he would progress in those 3 fights, you don't know who you would put him in that 4th fight.
Hey, how much confidence y'all have in Freddie Roach? That's who we had as a trainer in his last fight.
I think Freddie Roach made him a little better.
He's a great coach.
Okay, then. Coach. So
Freddie Roach made him a little better. I admit that. He definitely
right. So if you give him more time, it's a possibility you'll see something even more different.
Yeah, that's true. But still, I just think that like Butch said, I don't think he's cut from that cloth. It's nothing against him or anything.
He's not.
I just don't think he's cut from that
by
cloth.
one loss, it's kind of a stretch to say that he's not cut from that cloth off one loss.
Right. It's just one, bro.
Nah, it's not even about him losing. I just, like, from what I've seen from him fighting, like, his skill set, everything about the guy, man. It's just, like I said, I don't look at him like...
Check this out, 150. He literally fought a top 10 opponent, bro. And he's, like, not even in the top 50.
Right. You don't go 15-0 without having some type of skill, bro. Like, it was something that he did well.
I looked at him like, yo, this is the next guy. This guy's going to destroy the welterweight division.
No, I know, but what I was saying is there's special fighters. Once again, there's special fighters and you got talent. I think he's talented. I think he's talented. I think he has talent. I don't think that he's sorry. like some people are saying. I'm not going to say that. I
Yeah,
think
I'm
he
not
has
saying he's
talent.
soft. Hell no.
No, I know you didn't say that, but I
Yeah.
think that he has talent, and I think that talent could be amplified to promote what he does good. Like that's what you got to do, bro. Like when you weak in certain areas, you got to be strong in what you good at, and then eventually work on the weaknesses. And that's what I seen from Errol Spence from his first 4 fights to where he's at now. He's just a different fighter than where he was when he fought Emmanuel back in the day. You know what I'm saying? And he was wobble. You know, like you're not gonna see him. You seen that in the Ugas, but that was because that was just a mental lapse. You know what I'm saying? And not every fighter gonna have mental lapses when they fighting in the game. You in the pocket. You gotta really move. You gotta think about what you want to do to set up that next shot. Because every shot ain't gonna be the power. You know what I'm saying? And I think that Blair Cobb, if he had more strategy and if he had a little bit more work with Freddie Roach, who was a Hall of Fame trainer, who trained Pacquiao, who trained, other people, you know what I'm saying, that were great fighters, then you can see that he may be able to do something in the near future.
No, this belief, you need to shift that. It sounds like you need to coach Blair. You need to be his coach. That's what it sounds. That's what I'm saying. That's what you need to be his coach and tell him this, because if he, it sounds like you got more belief in him than he does himself.
Why?
Hey, I don't know.
Because what I've been hearing from him,
he has belief in himself by fighting Alexis Rocha when he wasn't ready.
Right.
Well, how can you say he wasn't ready? That's what I'm saying.
Because
how do you know that?
Noticed, right?
but I'm saying to you, I don't know that. Pudo doesn't know that. That's what he thinks.
I understand, but I've been watching boxing a long time, and if you go by who he's fought and who has Alexis Rocha fought and what they bring to the table at the time that they met, the one fighter was 1 to 2 levels above the other.
Yeah,
it's just it is what it is.
But I'm just saying. I'm not saying that you're wrong or anything, because I agree with you where he wasn't ready or he wasn't on that level. I'm just saying to you, him himself, he said that he's way past Rocha. Rocha's not on his level, so I'm just confused. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm just confused.
He could be capping though, Butch, making that statement.
We have no idea. But we have no idea.
They're not wrong with capping. They have to promote themselves.
Rocha was already prepared. I'm about to look at his amateur record because I know that he had to fight. The way he was fighting, he looked like he was more seasoned. That's it. But it doesn't mean that.
I mean, he fought Speedy Rashidi, and people thought he beat Speedy Rashidi.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I mean, that's a good fighter. Lex Roach is a good fighter, man.
Yeah,
100%.
Yeah, Speedy Rashidi, that was a good fight. Speedy Rashidi.
At the end of the day, that's what happened.
Speedy Rashidi coming back, right? Ain't he coming back?
Yes, sir. I can't wait, man. I love Speedy Rashidi, man. I think he's good, bro.
Yeah, he's good. He's hella fast. He's fucking fast as shit.
Yes, sir. That's why they call him Speedy, right?
Yep.
But I was gonna tell you one last thing, Butch. At the end of the day, I think this is key. It don't matter what people say; it matters what people do. I go by what they do, not what they say.
There you go.
Fair enough, Pudo.
Yeah, it's fair enough. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, man.
For sure.
Yeah, best come correct. You're coming to Pudo, man, because free smoke.
So what? Pudo chat to chop my thing to bombo clock. Hey, what? So what? Do you think Adrian Broner's gonna? I believe Adrian Broner can come back and win a world title. No one believes me. So what about that?
I mean, I believe it too. It's just with all his personal issues. I mean, it's just hard, bro. Because it's hard with literally being like a fighter that's always dedicated. It's hard. Now you're adding that other layer of you have an alcohol issue, maybe a drug issue. I mean, yeah, I have belief in all the fighters, to be honest, because I respect them. You know, that's why I watch boxing. But it's gonna be hard.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard. Yes,
Mayweather
for some help.
Yeah, it's rough. It's rough for Adrian, man.
He
got a lot of situations going outside of boxing, and to put his total focus in it is just hard for him. It's hard for him.
Not impossible.
I mean, I even seen him I know that I seen something where he was in court and the judge, he was talking to the judge, and he was just like, I don't have the money. I borrow the money. I get the money from my friends. And I'm like, damn, this shit is crazy. You don't want to be in that position where you got kids out here and then you trying to live a certain lifestyle, and then you know, you're trying to get back into your career field, and then the career field is kind of rejecting you because, you know what I'm saying, you kind of exited on a bad light. You know what I'm saying? You gotta remember he was cursing out Leonard Ellaby on national TV, bro. Like, and then you asking for his, like, you're asking for Mayweather to help you, and then he's already progressing and moving on with whatever he doing, and got tanked, and he like, I don't know how that's gonna be, man. Like, he really gonna need like counseling. You know what I'm saying? That's really what he need, counseling, and then a complete overhaul, and just focus on boxing. And you gotta cut everything else out your life, man. Because I know y'all, like, shoot, they see Adrian Broner, look, partying, whatever, like, you know, they gonna put that on TV or, you know, put it on camera. So like, he gotta be willing to like totally cut out stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? To really advance his career and to get back into boxing. I think that he is talented too. You know what I'm saying? He's definitely better than I say that he's better than Blair Cobb for sure.
Oh yeah,
don't see Blair Cobb,
4-division world champion.
But here's the thing though. You got Blair Cobb who just talking shit. I haven't seen Blair Cobb lifestyle. And you got Adrian Broner, and everybody knows Adrian Broner's lifestyle. Like, who has the upside? Who has more of the upside?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, you got to look at that, bro. Like, that's why I'm saying about Blair Cobb, even though he talks shit, like, he's talented and he's willing to put in the work. I'm not saying that Adrian Broner's not willing to put in the work, but he got a lot of things that's on his head, bro. Like,
yeah, man,
it's hard to separate that when you under the water. You know what I'm saying? You need somebody to come down there and pull you out. And that's why he reaching out to Mayweather and saying, I'm willing to listen and do this or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But you kind of shitted on him. You was kind of talking about him, you know what I'm saying, before you got there. Now, is he not a forgiving person? That's not for me to judge. But
well, I've heard sources that Mayweather forgave him recently, that he's gonna give him another chance.
See,
I'm not sure it is though, but
I mean, I hope it's true.
Going out there.
I hope it's true.
That's
awesome.
I think it is. I don't think Mayweather's that damn. I don't think he's like that. I think he's gonna give him a chance. He knows that he's going through stuff. He know it.
No, Mayweather's not like that. Mayweather would help anybody if he could. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
like,
he has in the past, so.
Yeah, everybody think he got all the money in the world. You know, you can have all the money in the world, but you still got to live a certain lifestyle that you promoting. You know, you can't give to everybody, but if he can help him make some money, yeah, why not help him? You know what I'm saying? That's how. I mean, I think that's how he would look at it. You know, I know him, and even though he had to fall, let me help him back up. He can help me make some more money, because you know that's what Mayweather motivated about.
Mayweather helped Chico. Even though
and he helped who else he helped? That's lightweight.
Renato Hernandez, the guy who won his first title from,
and light heavyweight, the light heavyweight fighter, Bandu.
Oh, okay.
Badu Jack
too. Yeah, helped him too.
Mm-hmm.
He even
actually know someone that's related to Badu Jack.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, bro.
I know. Well, I don't know personally, but my parents knew Renato Hernandez's parents. We grew up in the same neighborhood.
Wow.
Oh shit.
Oh.
That's what's up, man. Jack
like I don't know him personally, but yeah. Same.
Yeah.
What's up, bro?
But it just shows you how small the world is.
God rest his soul.
What's up, Bureau? What's going on, bro? Cassidy.
AK.
What's going on, brother? What's up, man?
What's up, man? Hey,
you know some related to Jack? Are they from Sweden? I think Badu Jack from Sweden.
Jack?
They're not from Sweden. No, it's somewhere in Africa. I think Badu Jack is from Gambia.
Gambia. That's right. Yeah. That's right.
Yeah, but there are from Europe though. Like, I think they immigrated over there. I think
you're right here. Yeah, they are. Yeah.
I remember when Badu Jack come to America. Yeah, he was like, he was Olympian maybe, or he got like decorated amateur.
He was Olympian.
I think so. Yeah.
He used to be fight out of Sweden, bro. Badu Jack was a good fighter, like. I thought he probably even beat Steven.
He is a good fighter. He still fights, JK.
Yeah, he's a cruiserweight now, eh?
He fights at cruiserweight. Yep.
So the last few fights in Dubai, I think.
He just knocked somebody out in the Mayweather exhibition.
Oh yeah, he
Yeah,
did.
in Dubai, yeah, that's what I heard. He fought a lot in Dubai.
Yeah, that's right. Yo, Jay, what you think about Bam Rodriguez, man? What you think about that kid, man?
Yeah, that was a wicked performance, bro. Like, I thought he'd win, but stopping Rungvisai even at this stage, that was the statement, bro. I think he beats everyone at that weight class, bro. I'd pick him over Chocolito and Estrada at this stage. I'd favour him over both, bro.
I'm really, I'm really starting to pick him over Chocolatito. I don't want to say it though, because Chocolatito he beat El Rey, but still, I mean, Bam Rodriguez, the style matchup is just I don't think it's good for Chocolatito. It's just too much movement. You know, like look at Runga's side, bro. He couldn't really catch Bam flush, bro. That movement was so much trouble for him, and he's so flat-footed as well.
I mean, I thought he caught him with a lot of flush shots. 150, just not to the head. Caught him to the body.
Yeah, he caught him to the body. Yeah, definitely. He caught him some good shots to the body.
That body work was nice. That's why I was like, oh shit, like hopefully like he doesn't slow down because like I think that's Bam's one of his like best traits is his mobility.
No, you're right, Puro. He did land body shots. You know what? He took it. Bam took it well.
Yeah, he took him well.
He took him well. Yeah,
Credit
exactly.
to him.
Yep.
Rungvisai's a murderous body puncher, bro. I remember a fight years ago. He hit this lad and he vomited his food up. That's how hard he hit this guy. He literally vomited in the ring. That's how hard Rungvisai punched.
That's what makes it so impressive because I ain't gonna lie, like I thought Rungvisai had enough tools to win this fight because of Bam's experience level. You get what I'm saying? At the weight. And then so Rungvisai's a murderous puncher to anywhere in the body. But that was what was impressive. They was able to stop him,
Yeah, that's true. And the last thing to go is power. So even if Rungvisai's a little bit past it, he still hits like a fucking truckload.
Yeah, exactly. He was a little passive, yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit, But still a good win. You can't take the win away. It's still a huge win.
You can't. You can't even take the performance away. That was just too good, bro.
Yeah, it was. No, he was good. He did what he set out to do. It was beat Rungvisai.
Yep.
Puro, what about you? You think you can beat Estrada and Chocolito at this stage?
Chocolatito, I think he murders him. I think he kills him. It's probably around the same amount of rounds as he took out Rungvisai. Estrada, that's different. Estrada is 32, right in his prime. Estrada has beat better versions of the fighters that Bam just beat. That Bam just beat. But that being said, Bam has all the tools to beat Estrada as well.
And also, Puro, Estrada beat Kudras in the rematch better than Bam did. So he even beat the fresher Kudras better. Remember, he stopped Kudras.
Yeah,
but I kind of agree with that, bro. I kind of agree. I think Estrada might be a tougher match than Chocolito. Yeah, I think at this stage he's a hard matchup for Chocolito, bro.
I think so. I think it's the other way around.
You think Chocolito's a harder matchup?
Yeah, I think Chocolatito harder matchup. I think El Rey. I said not El Gallo.
El Gallo.
Yeah, El Gallo. Yeah, I think he's still tough as well, but I think he's on the decline, just like everyone else. I think they're all on the decline, to be honest. Chocolatito, Estrada, all of them. They've been around for a while now. Been through a lot of fights. They got a lot of fights, man.
I agree with you,
but Bam is just gonna take out all these legends, bro. To me, they all legends at that weight class. He's just taking them out one by one. This was looking.
And he has the ability, bro. Don't get me wrong, but the thing is like out of all those fighters that he can fight or already fought, Estrada's still in his prime.
Yeah, he's the youngest out the group for sure.
Yeah,
because Chocolatito's 35, Rungvisai's 35. I think Quadro's 36.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. So I mean, I just take all the information in. Like right now, like versus Estrada, I think it's like fucking 70. Not Estrada against Chocolatito. I think it's 70-30. Bam. And then if he beats him, and depending on the manner he beats him, I could see it being a 50-50 fight if he fights Estrada.
I rewatched that fight like 3 times already. I just wanted. I was just so impressed. Like he impressed me last time, but damn, this time he impressed me again. Even still, it's like, damn, bro, this kid is good, bro. I was telling Jay Kyle, I think he's the best young fighter. He's the best, and he has the best resume so far, I think. Even with just 2 guys, like those 2 legends he just took out at that weight class, man. That's not easy at all. Yeah, some of these other guys got undisputed and shit, but man, this kid is just trashing these guys, bro.
He's the one that's only really proved it in the ring. In my
exactly,
eyes.
bro. Yeah, to me, yeah,
You
I
know?
agree with that 100%. He's the one that
Don't
really
have wins
it.
over fucking fighters, but like not wins like this guy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. Yep. And that's why I say he the best. Man, he's the youngest
I
champion
could
as
agree.
well.
I could agree. What's up?
And then he's the youngest champion in boxing as well. This kid was born in 2000, man. 2000, bro. 22 years old.
He's a good fighter, man. Good fighter, man.
Dude, same age as me. I'm older than him, though. I was born in 99.
Steve, 150, you need to be out there in the boxing ring kicking ass, bro.
Shit, I got to fucking train and learn. I got a lot to learn.
I'll try 85,
bro, but you never know.
I'll train you over WhatsApp, bro. Video call. I'll train you.
There it is, brother. There
I'll
it
go
is.
to Australia. I'll go to Australia. Go to the outlaw gym, man. Y'all gonna get me right.
Yeah.
Boom.
It's actually
Yeah. What do you think he does though? 150, because they were saying that he might go down.
I don't want him to go down. I think he should just keep fighting these guys at 115. But if he goes down, he's gonna beat everybody down there. There's still gonna be some tough fights for him down there too. But damn,
I think Junto will give him some work.
Yeah, Junto
on everybody.
That's a good fight.
I mean, and Ray as well. Don't get me wrong.
Oh
but
yeah,
Ray. You have to favor
sure,
Bam over Ray because of what he did to SSR. But
I favor Bam.
Ray is still young and like literally like he just barely switched trainers, so he can improve as well. You know, but as of this moment, you know, you have to favor Bam in that one. As much as I love Ray, I gotta keep it honest. You know.
When does Ray fight Royal?
He was supposed to fight this weekend, but
what happened?
I don't know what happened. He got sick or something.
Ray got sick? Damn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Damn.
He was supposed to fight Arroyo again.
Yeah, I could have sworn they said that was gonna be on Saturday, and I was waiting for that fight.
So was I, brother. So was I, because I'm like, shit, we need to get back on the winning track.
Yeah, he's gonna beat Arroyo. I think he's gonna knock him out again.
Shit, he knocked him out in the last fight.
He didn't knock him out the first time, but he fucking quit.
Not the first time,
exactly. Yeah, he fucking quit, but he was gonna knock him out.
Well, actually, the last time was the first time 150. The first time that we think it was the first time, it was a cancellation as well.
Oh shit! See, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, this what the last time was the first time.
Yeah, I want to see El Ray back though. I want to see him in the ring. I want to see what he got after taking that loss. I still think he's gonna be all right though. He's still gonna do his thing. I don't think the fight broke him. You know, it was just a tough
of course
fight.
not.
He was just against a legend, bro. That's all it was.
Until he gassed out, like I was like I had him winning. I don't know how many rounds, but you know, obviously I had him losing. But I mean, like he did some good things in there against Chalk. But the thing is that the levels, you know, the style of fight that Ray fights. I mean, like that fight was all wrong for him.
Yeah, 100%.
So rooting for him hard though, but you know, it just didn't turn out. You know.
Yeah, I agree, man. Yeah, for sure. It was just a bad matchup.
Yeah.
Chalk turned back the clock a bit as well. That's the best.
Yeah, he turned back the clock. Yeah, he definitely did. I think
that's one thing I don't agree with though. Turning back the clock, bro.
You don't think?
I think he was way better though than like in the Rungvisai rematch, even against remember he fought another lad after. That's the best I thought I'd seen Chalk.
Valorian.
Against Cool JK, you thought he looked the best.
The last lad he beat, what was his name? Martinez.
Ray Martinez.
Yafai. You talking about Yafai?
No, he means Ray Martinez because Ray Martinez was the last fight.
Right?
Ray Martinez is the last
that's
fight.
The thing that he looked that good because like he was so much like in the terms of level so much better than Ray. That's why. That's the only reason I give pushback a little bit.
He could be
turned back the clock.
But I seen him fight another lad, Puro, who I don't even think was as good as Martinez. I didn't think he looked good.
Oh yeah, the Yafai dude or whatever.
Yeah, and someone before that. Oh yeah,
that one he looked like he turned back the clock. Definitely, 100%.
Yeah, he stopped Yafai.
But there was and there was a fight before though. I don't think he looked that good. I think it was before your fight. I can't remember his name though.
I don't remember either, but I think I remember. Yeah, he kind of did underwhelm in that fight. Yeah,
the dude was bigger than him, Jet. He was bigger.
Kind of, yeah. I guess that could have been. Yeah, but Rungvisai rematch, I thought he looked. I didn't think he looked good either in the Rungvisai rematch.
He got knocked out, right?
He got knocked out.
Well, that speaks for itself. Yeah.
everyone thought he was done when he got knocked out.
Yeah, everyone thinks a lot of weird things, huh?
Yeah, they thought he was done when he was about to fight El Rey.
Yeah, yeah.
I could see it. It makes sense, but I just didn't think this was gonna be the fight. Like, oh, this the end of Chocolatito.
Yeah, I mean,
maybe another fight, maybe Bam or somebody else. Not right now though.
He's fighting a guy that's moving up, a weight class on short notice. I mean, come on. I mean, this is the one that's gonna show that he's, done. I mean, if he would have lost, okay, I get it, because then he could be like, it was a guy that was moving up in weight and he took it on 6 weeks notice, but he won. So
he said, "Rungasai rematch. Chaco's trainer just died for real." He said he wanted to retire when his trainer died. What? For real?
I don't know. I haven't read any of the news today, to be honest.
I ain't hear nothing about that. Hold on, I'm gonna look that shit up.
I'll be back.
Oh shit! Hold on, I'm gonna look that up. JSPN ring.
Yeah, I think I did hear that, bro. That's like. Now they say that Connor's reminded me, bro. I think that is true, like.
Oh man,
I'm hearing that, bro.
Man, hold on, let me see. Oh, Shakur is fighting fucking Conceição. September 23rd.
That's true, bro.
Yeah, he's fighting the guy that Valdez fought.
Oh,
yeah, didn't you know that, bro? Yeah, that happened. I heard about that.
A hell of a fight against that guy. They were in a fight.
Oh, that's why you said that shit, Cassidy. Oh shit.
Yeah, this got announced yesterday, Fitty. I thought you would have been on.
Yeah, I didn't see it. I didn't see this.
That's a very good test for Stevenson.
I thought Cassidy was just asking, but nah.
That's the perfect fight, mate.
Oh shit.
They're the two best at 130, bro. You know?
Yeah, hell, that's why I was
saying. He really beat Valdez.
That's the best guy at 130. Yeah, that's the best guy at 130.
Him and Shakur are the two best at 130 because he beat Valdez as well. Got robbed.
Oh Lord.
It's gonna be. I think Shakur will win, but it's gonna be different though. It's gonna be a lot different. These are two boxers getting in the ring. This ain't gonna be no fucking pressure fighter. I don't think it's gonna be as easy as before.
This is where we're gonna see where Shakur's hand skills really come in now.
Yeah, exactly. Conceição, they say he got no power, but he hits hard. He got power, bro. He can hit. Every shot he throws is a hard shot.
Shit, I believe it. Shit, the way he was hitting Valdez.
Yeah, he throws with power. He definitely. He got big, heavy hands. He's just a boxer. He just don't sit on his punches. He slaps a lot too, but he's a good boxer though, man. I like Conceição. He's very underrated.
Yes. Most definitely. Very underrated.
His last fight, he fought the Xavier Martinez dude. He fucking broke that dude mentally, bro.
He looked good in that fight as well, bro.
Yeah, he looked really good in that fight. Yeah, he got caught in the third round. He got caught in the third round by a right hook to the temple. He got shook up a little bit. After that, he just started beating that dude's ass, bro. He was just beating the shit out of that dude.
That's why big respect to Shakur taking this fight, bro.
Yeah, it's a great fight, man. Hell yeah. Conceição said it too. He won next. He been calling for that shit.
I credit to him, but he's getting in there for good fighters, pound for pound, in their weight class. In that, you get me? They're top. Oscar Valdez.
Oh man.
Yes, sir. I can't wait for that one. Damn, that got my hopes up now.
That's
bro.
He was going to fight the other guy, but he turned it down. He said he wanted to stay in his division.
Navarrete didn't want that smoke, man.
Yeah.
This matchup's better anyway, bro. Like I said, this guy's probably him and Shakur the best at 130, really.
Yeah, those are the best at 130. Yeah.
Man, he schooled Valdez, bro.
Yeah, they both fucking schooled Valdez, man.
They did. They both did, bro. They won probably combined. They both won like 20-something rounds, probably over Valdez.
I mean, I don't see nothing right now about Chocolatito and his trainer.
No, this was before Rungvisai rematch he played, like back in the day.
Oh, this was back in the day. I thought you meant right now.
No, before Rungvisai rematch.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh yeah, he said wrong side rematch. I'm sorry, I didn't read that. My fault. Yeah, you right. Damn, fucking Runga side, man. Yeah, I think he's gonna retire after this one. He's probably gonna retire.
Nah, he's still gonna fight, man.
You think he's still gonna fight? Who's he gonna fight?
Yeah, man. He'll fight a couple more tin cans before he leaves.
No, I've got a fight, lad. Him and Quadras rematch. They're both at the same stage, really.
Yeah, they both at the same stage. They could fight.
Why not?
I don't think Quadras wants that smoke, man.
Yeah, I think Runga side's still getting as well.
Knock him out.
Damn, 8 rounds though, man. He stopped him in 8, man. Shit.
Very impressive. Very, very impressive.
Very impressive. The fucking pivots, man. Bro, he fucking dropped. He slipped over to the right, dropped Runga side, man.
150. 150. Do you believe that Errol Spence pivots and shifts as well?
Nah, not like that. Hell no. Not like Bam Rodriguez or Loma. I think he does use his feet, but he doesn't use it as much as a guy like Loma or Bam.
Exactly what
that's not his style.
And that's what I said is going to be the difference in this Crawford fight is that he can't do those things, the things that he needs to do.
And this is what I was telling Todo. Todo, if you're listening, Todo.
It's going to be difficult.
IMG, if you're listening, this is what...
You cut out, Cassidy. Hey, Mr. Paz, it's September 23rd. September 23rd. Shakur versus Robson. That's the fight.
Yeah, that's
hey, man, press conference, Usyk and Joshua, man. I still got Usyk, man. I think Usyk gonna beat him, man. He might even knock out Joshua, man. He might even stop him.
Might as well say the end of his career if he gets knocked out. He's just gonna be a money fight. He's just gonna be a prize fighter if he loses.
Do you reckon if Joshua wins, they'll do a third fight, or they'll just fuck Usyk off? What do you reckon?
They're gonna fuck him up.
Third fight. What's third fight? Outlaw.
Yeah, once he wins, if he wins, they're gonna be like, "Yeah, I won. That's it," and then it's over. They ain't gonna get no.
He wins. I'm seeing
third fight.
I see a shocking Wilder return if AJ wins.
Yeah, I think you're right, bro.
Oh,
100%.
Wilder did say he didn't know if he wanted to come back yet, but he also said if he came back, he said he got more records to break.
Yeah, I actually agree with that. If Joshua does win, I think the Wilder talk will start
I
up
want to
again.
catch a body. I'll catch a body. I want to catch a body.
Hey, so what's up with Tyson Fury? Is he gonna fight again or what, bro? Everyone talking about
he's retired, man.
This fight right here dictates if he comes back right here. If Usyk wins, Fury's gonna come back.
What if Usyk wins? Nah, I don't think you'll fight Usyk, bro.
I think if Usyk wins, I think Fury's gonna come back and go for the undisputed.
I think
that's his plan. I think that was his plan the whole time. If Usyk loses, I think Fury stays retired.
Nah, I reckon he'll come back for Joshua. More money in that fight.
Yeah, he'll come back for Joshua. Yeah, he'll come back for AJ. But I thought they said he was banned or some shit, or that shit with Kinahan or whatever.
Yeah, that's bullshit. He said he was in Miami. He said he's been in Miami and that. That's bullshit.
For real?
Yeah.
Hey, either way, I think that fight will be in Europe anyway, bro.
Yeah, exactly. They're gonna make it in Europe if he can't fight in the US. If that's all it is.
That fight will be in Europe, right? Or Saudi Arabia, either way.
Yeah, they love it. Yeah. He'll come back for Joshua, I believe, but for Usyk, I don't think he will, bro. Because he's looking at Usyk like, all right, Usyk's a little dangerous. You know what I'm saying? Usyk is less money. A lot of people don't really know him. You know what I'm saying? It's more of a risk than reward. I think AJ, he's gonna look at AJ like, yeah, that's a cash cow. That's a fight everybody wants. It's a two big names in the ring. It's more money. You know what I'm saying? That's how I think Tyson Fury's looking at it. If AJ wins though, but if Usyk wins, I don't think he'll fight him. But who knows? He might. People saying he will, but I don't know. That's just people. Everyone talks. You know what I'm saying? We don't know till we see it.
True.
Yeah, man. We'll see though. We'll see what happens. I'm good right now though, in my opinion.
Usyk looked a little fat.
There's a lot of guys I'm liking now, man. Starting to become a fan of Bam. Robesi Ramirez, starting to watch him a lot now. It's a lot of guys I want to see what they can do, man.
Yeah, there's a couple out there, man, starting to show their skills and talent.
Davis, trying to see him some more. There's a lot of guys I'm starting to be fans of.
You know who I want back in the ring to fight somebody good? I want Bad News Conwell to get in there and fight with somebody.
Yeah, man. They don't know what's going on with him, man. They're mocking it.
That boy right there can hit, man.
He M someone in the ring before, man. He M that date.
I know, yeah, man, yeah. I know.
Rest in peace.
Hey, Cassie, what you think of Koyaguchi, bro? At flyweight.
Yeah. That's what I was. Yeah.
Hey, that dude's a beast, bro.
Hey, I want him to go up and fight Bam Rodriguez.
You wanted to go? Yeah, he kind of big,
that
right?
would be.
He kind of big too for flyweight.
Yeah, trust me, fam. He is the real deal. I don't care. He almost M'd that guy that he fought. Do you see the way he stopped him?
Hell yeah, I seen that shit. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I can see him moving up. I can see it. Yeah, his weight does look bigger than he is.
Yeah, he's kind of big. He's kind of big for flyweight. I think he could go up. He definitely can. He got power too. He got hella power.
Yeah, he's very quick, explosive.
Very quick.
Get me?
Yeah.
I love the way he changes his levels. He's strong at that weight. I don't think anyone's really fucking with him, man.
He said, he said 150, who you want? And Billy to fight next. I think Plant would be a good fight. And Billy? Oh, yeah, and Billy's at middleweight, right? I'm super middleweight, my bad.
Yeah, everyone see. No one talks about Billy because they think he's a dickhead.
He got hella power.
Yeah, he will knock out Benavidez. He'll knock him out.
Oh, you think he knocks out Benavidez for real?
Yeah, he'd knock him out, fam. He's got mad power. You get me? He's strong on the inside. You feel me? He's got good frame. He's got a real man's body. You feel me? Benavidez, I don't know if he can handle that power, but I don't know what's going to happen if when stuff gets thrown back at Mbili. I think he might need to work on his head movement a bit. I don't like it.
Well, I think Kato Plant's next fight is going to be Anthony Durrell, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think he's talking about Anthony Durrell fight. I ain't heard nothing about that really being pushed to fruition.
Yeah, that's what Plant really kept talking about.
If Plant don't fight before the end of this year, he can go fuck himself.
Yeah, he needs to get back in there, man.
That's what I'm saying. Get back in there.
Everyone
that fights Canelo Alvarez, they get this money and then they just chill. Look at Daniel Jacobs. Get the money, they fuck off. Get me like Billy. Come on, man. Billy Joe Saunders. Even though he broke his eye, like, where are you? Are you retired or what? I don't understand. Need to be getting right back
these
in.
guys that he's beating, I don't even see them no more. They just left.
Crazy, fam. These motherfuckers need to get the fuck back in the ring.
Caleb's still young. What, he like 29, something like that?
Yeah,
he's like 29, 30.
Yeah, man. I think he's 30, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. But I don't know who Billy should fight right now, Mr. Paz. Yeah, I think Plant's gonna fight Anthony Durrell. That's what it sounded like. So
yeah, that Billy, he ain't fighting no one serious right now, man. They're gonna give him like 5-6 months intense.
Yeah, he's gonna fight a couple low level opponents before he gets in there with some other guys.
I want Berlanga. I want Berlanga. I want Berlanga to go fight these guys.
He's gonna be knocking shit out though. That's what they're gonna try to build him as, knockout artist.
I want Berlanga to go and fight these other guys. Berlanga needs to come fight Troy Williams. You know about Troy Williams?
Oh, man, shit. I think Berlanga is a fucking hype job, man. I really think that. Like, I was really trying not to say it, you know what I'm saying, for a while, you know, but now as time keeps going on, I feel like he's just regressing. He's not showing me nothing new. He's fucking biting people. Now he's suspended. Like, man, I really don't know, bro.
Yeah, I knew the bite part was coming back.
Yeah, I'm starting to think it's a hype job, bro. It's no disrespect to him, man. It's just for real. I just don't think he's
no disrespect. No disrespect. He disrespected himself. So he gave us opportunity. He gave us the key. He gave us the key to disrespect him. Because why are you biting people, man? What the fuck?
Bro, Top Rank built him up so terrible. Like, why are you gonna put him in there with 16 low-level opponents and have them knock him out all in the first round? He didn't learn nothing new. When you knocking guys out in the first round, once you get in there with a guy that's actually can fight for real, you're gonna all those bad habits you picking up in the first round knockouts with your hands down and showboating and shit like that. That shit's gonna be in your actual fights once you get in there with a real dude, and you're gonna see how hard it is. You know what I'm saying? Like when he fought, look when he fought Casaurus, bro. Yeah, he got dropped and shit. Yeah, he won the fight, but man, he got exposed there. He really did, bro. A lot of holes start showing in his game, man.
Oh yeah, he damn sure wasn't the same against his death fight.
Yeah, and then he fought. What's his name? Triple G knocked him out. What's his name? I forgot.
Steve Rose.
Rose, yeah, Steve Rose, and then he fights Angulo, and yeah, he's not looking good, man. He's not looking no better. He really is a hype job, man. I think he is.
Sounds like he pissing you off 150, man.
Nah, it's just I'm not pissing him. It's not pissing me off. It's just like that's what I'm starting to see from him, man. He's not looking no better, man. Tim Bradley, when he fought Steve Rose, Tim Bradley was on his ass. Y'all seen that shit? Y'all seen the interview when Tim Bradley was talking shit about Berlanga?
Yeah.
He's like, man, he was like, man, this guy can't cut the ring off for shit. He said he should learn that in the amateurs, man. That shit was.
You learn that stuff in the amateurs, man. You think you can just keep knocking on? Yeah, he was getting on to him. He was fucking destroying.
He was getting on his ass, bro.
As he should. As he should. As he should.
That shit was funny though, man. To Bradley, funny as hell. I don't care what no one say. A lot of people say he's a bad commentator, but he funny as shit to me though.
No, when he's talking about Lomachenko, that is one of the most funniest things I've ever heard in my life.
He said he got Devin Haney beating him.
Oh yeah. Tim Bradley, no, he's not stupid. He's not a stupid man. He understands boxing.
I don't know. Tim Bradley definitely ain't stupid. He also got Crawford.
Of course he does.
Oh yeah, he loves Terence Crawford. Yeah,
he loves him. Basically, everyone's got Terence Crawford.
All jokes aside, he was the first one to make that prediction before everybody else even came on.
But everyone's talking about that top rank bias shit. You get me?
Yeah, he said Tim Bradley. Yeah, he makes good picks. He knows his boxing though, for real though.
But he did explain. Go ahead, bro. My bad.
No, I was just gonna say he did pick B-Ball to beat Canelo. He said B-Ball was gonna be the guy to do it. Him and Benavidez. He said those are guys that's actually gonna beat him. That's what he said.
Yeah, Andre Ward also said that Bivol could beat Canelo.
Yeah. Do Andre Ward? I feel like him and Canelo got beef, so it's like. Honestly, him and Canelo got beef. I feel like Andre Ward gonna go against him regardless.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think Canelo. Hello?
Yeah, what's up, man? We should good now.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, bro.
Oh, okay. I don't think Canelo got anything for B-Ball in the rematch.
Yeah, man. I picked B-Ball to win the first time, man. I couldn't see Canelo winning, man, at all.
Yeah, Canelo ain't stupid. What he's doing is that he's gonna use Bivol as a future rematch. He ain't trying to fight Bivol no time soon.
Yeah.
Do you believe that? Do you believe that Canelo Alvarez has been fighting the best?
Nah.
Fighting the best? No.
I don't think he's fighting the best, but he's fought some good level opponents, I think.
Yeah, I'll give him
that. So it's just another delusional statement from the guy.
Yeah, he believes he fought all the best fighters, but I don't think so, man. Like, he fought some champions, he fought some undefeated guys, but I wouldn't say those were the best guys in the weight class.
Yeah, maybe in his own journey and legacy that he's trying to fulfill, maybe in his heart, that's what he believes. Because he hears a lot of the you trying to be like Mayweather and all that. He hears all that shit, yo.
He's fucking buzzing. He's fucking buzzing. Like
he believes that he's not like that.
He's fucking
buzzing. I don't know, man. I just hope after this Triple G he puts a real name up there, man. I just do not want to hear this guy write his name come out of his mouth. I just don't want to hear that guy.
It's kind of like Canelo with the Triple G situation. Triple G and Canelo was supposed to fight in May, but what had happened was the Murata Triple G fight got delayed for some time. So Bivol wasn't even on the menu, but Canelo needed a dance partner for that fight date, being in a Mexican holiday and all that. So, like I said, Bivol was a cherry pick that gone wrong. He ran into a stiff jab and didn't know what the fuck to do.
I don't know. I saw Bivol before that. Canelo fight. I didn't think he was a cherry. I didn't think he was that type of fighter. He was a cherry pick. I saw some shit in that ring with that guy.
Yeah, I I don't think
him
it's a
going
cherry
up
pick.
the cruiserweight was trying to be made and all that shit, but basically he settled for Bivol. That he was never supposed to fight Bivol. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Like he was supposed to fight Triple G in May, but Triple G got held up with Murata, so it kind of fucked everything up. But with Canelo in this point in time, I don't know what he do because he can't move up to 175.
He's trapped.
Like, what does he do at this point? I mean, going undisputed at 168 for sure. That's all well and good, but it's like kind of a double-edged sword because now you stuck. Where do you go? You go back down to 160. You stay at 168, but you can't do nothing at 175. So this is your threshold right here.
Yeah,
No, I don't think Bivol was a cherry, bro. I don't think he was. I really don't think that. I feel like Canelo in his head, he really thought he could beat him. And you got to remember when they was trying to negotiate the fight with Caleb Plant. When they said Caleb Plant turned the offer, he didn't take it. They said they brought Bivol up. Canelo was saying, "Fuck it, I'm gonna go fight Bivol then." But I think he was using that as like a negotiation tactic kind of shit, to get Caleb Plant to take the bait and then make the fight happen. Because he been calling for Bivol. They've been saying his name for a little while now. To be honest,
that's what I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, but Bivol was not supposed to be on the menu at that time. That's what I'm trying to get y'all to see. He was not.
Yeah, you're right. I
remember
remember the Triple G. I remember the fight. He was supposed to fight Triple G, but Triple G couldn't go to Japan because of the COVID restrictions and shit. That's why they canceled the fight. I remember all that.
So this fucked up with this fucked up the whole Canelo game plan strategy as far as what he gonna do with his career. It was a roadblock. You know what I'm saying? It was a fucking like a big ass rock in the middle of the road. That's what happened. Like it fucked his whole game plan.
So you think he's still gonna get a one of those top names before it's over?
Well, by top name, to throw me out. What you mean by top
168?
Name? Like a David Benavidez or like that?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's possible, but I don't see any other dance partner at 168 that could bring some generate that kind of net revenue besides David Benavidez. I don't see anybody else up there who could do that.
I think you should
I don't know about y'all, man, but I think Canelo can beat Benavidez.
I think he can too. I think he can.
Yeah, I think he has a chance.
Because he doesn't bounce. Because Benavidez don't bounce his feet like Bivol does. I mean, he's flat-footed, man. So I think Canelo has a very good chance.
It's the perfect matchup for Canelo because David Benavidez is going to come forward. He's going to be available to get countered. Canelo can just plant his feet, wait for the shot, and then put his lights out.
Yeah, them body shots too. I don't know. David never got hit to the body like that. Like
not no Canelo body shot.
Yeah, exactly. Not no Canelo body shot. He gonna try to chop down that tree. It's gonna be a fight Canelo won because the dude's gonna be coming. Yeah, like you said, Bivol just moves around the ring. He's pivoting. He's using that effective high guard. Benavidez's defense ain't that effective like a Bivol. So I think it's gonna be just like AI said, he's a heavy bag with legs, bro. That's what he is, bro.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I think Canelo. I always thought Canelo would beat him, but everyone thinks David has a chance to beat him. It's still a good fight, though. I think Canelo should fight him, though, but it looks like he's not gonna fight him. I really think Canelo don't want to fight him. I'm thinking Canelo looking at him like, man, fuck this dude, man. He ain't got no belt, man. There's no point of fighting this nigga. I think that's how he's looking at him.
But then that's the thing. Canelo got all the fucking belts, so it's like,
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Does he just sit at the top of that division and just like take on all challengers? Like, what does he fucking do at this point? Because he can't go to 175 and move nothing. He can't.
Yeah,
I think he's in a situation where he's trapped.
He might just have to fight everyone at 68. He might as well. Fuck it. Have Charlo move up because people asked for that fight too. Might as well.
And I want to try.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, but earlier when y'all was talking about Jamal Charlo, he got a serious back injury. That nigga might not.
It's official.
Yeah,
he might not be coming back. We don't know, So his career is a potential, done data. But I mean, if he could move up, definitely that's the fight right there, because he got 2 belts, and I think What belts he got? The WBC? No, one belt. The
No, he got
WBC, right? Yeah.
Yeah, he just got WBC. That's it. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I guess he could like move up. If he can come back, he can move up and challenge Canelo. But I mean, it's like Canelo running out of dance partners at 168. So he really, what else is there for him to do? You know, at this point.
Yeah, man. I really don't know. We'll have to see what he can do, man. Because I don't think he's gonna do the cruiserweight shit either. Fuck that shit. We already seen him lose at 75. I think the weight was a little much for him. Because Canelo came in hella heavy in that fight. I remember seeing him train and shit. He looked so damn big. And I was like, oh man, he gonna look slow as shit at 75. And that's the thing, bro. When Canelo fought Kovalev at 75, everyone kept forgetting that Canelo said out his own mouth he felt hella slow at 75, bro. That shit matters, bro.
Yeah,
That's all
he about that.
gonna beat him, bro. Bivol gonna beat him. That's why I kept saying that shit.
Yeah, he's never gonna be the light on his feet, bobbing his head, countering Canelo at 175. He's gonna be the stationary, plant his feet, try to counter Canelo. That's the Canelo he's gonna be at 175, and that's not gonna be enough.
Yeah, his best bet is to stay at 168 and see what's there.
He said David Benavidez beat the Mexican Monster up. And he said the Mexican Monster beat up Bivol in sparring. Stop playing, man. Bivol beats Benavidez. At 75, he beats him, I think.
That's 75, yeah. I think so too.
I want to see Bivol versus Beterbiev though. Let's get that cracking. It's looking like Beterbiev might fight Anthony Yarde though. I'm thinking that's the fight they want.
Yeah,
That's what talking about.
I heard somebody saying they offer Anthony Yarde some step aside. I'm not sure if that's true, but I heard somebody said it on here, and he said, "Fuck the step aside. I want the fight." It's like, goddamn.
Yeah, Yarde made it clear in that last fight with Joe Smith and Beterbiev was fighting. He said he definitely wants to fight.
Yeah, man, he gonna get knocked out, man. He gonna get knocked out. He gonna get knocked out for sure, bro. I'm for certain he is, man. I think he should take a step aside. He really should, man. We should have undisputed, man. Fuck that bullshit.
Yeah, man.
Y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit, man.
Yeah, we are gonna get destroyed, man. He might
If
have
I
some
was
success, but
if I was Anthony Yarde, I would drop down to 168. Be like, "Where the smoke at? Where the smoke at?"
He
All right.
gonna be drained like fuck. Nah, he gonna be drained like shit. He can't do that.
Hey,
he probably
check
can't
this
even
out,
make
though.
that weight. He probably can't even make that weight.
It's better than going against Beterbiev and potentially ending your career. Because I was saying this in the chat before the fight even happened. I was typing it in caps. Joe Smith is gonna regret every life decision led up to this point. He is gonna be in the hospital. He's gonna get to know the ER doctor. And as soon as
he did got slept by a jab though.
He got fucked up, man.
He went to the ER immediately after the fight, and I heard his trainers were saying like, "Damn, this was the worst decision we could have ever fucking made." His career, he'd be lucky if he do come back because he took a fucking ass beating within 3 rounds unnecessarily. Like, holy shit!
2 rounds. 2 rounds.
2 rounds.
Only
I thought
2
he got
rounds.
3 motherfucking rounds.
Bro,
He knocked him out in
I gave Joe Smith 10 rounds. I thought he was gonna get stopped in the 10th. He got stopped in the 2nd, bro. That shit was crazy. That shit's still crazy to me, bro. Still.
I gave him 6. I gave him 6.
Yeah, I was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt because Joe Smith is tough as nails, but I knew Beterbiev was gonna stop him. But damn, bro, 2 rounds though, man. God damn, that was crazy, bro.
When Smith hit him with his best punch, that right, and it was flush too, man. He didn't budge. Oh man, I knew it was a wrap.
Now I see how it feels like when the people back in the day was watching Mike Tyson fights and shit. Mike Tyson knocking niggas out in the first round. You go to the bathroom, you go get something to eat, you come at the fight over and shit. That's the same thing Beterbiev did to Joe Smith, bro. I hope nobody went to the bathroom watching that shit because that shit ended quick.
That's true, yo. A lot of fights with Tyson. Yo, you right about
he beat
that.
his ass in 5 minutes, bro. Literally, bro.
Yo. He said 150th, the first. He said, I think the slip was the first. The first knockdown was a slip. I don't think that was a slip. The first knockdown, Mr. Pass, he hit Beterbiev hit him with his fucking wrist, bruh. He'd even hit him with a punch. That's how you know he's fucking strong, bruh. You hit a nigga with your wrist and he still fall down? Come on, man.
Yeah.
That nigga strong as shit, bruh.
Nah, that dude's strong, man. He's strong.
Yeah. He's too fucking strong.
He wants to fucking go to heavyweight and get his head smashed in there, innit?
Then he said something about he actually thinking about heavyweight too. I'm like, I don't think he need to go heavyweight.
He wants to get his head smashed in at heavyweight. Go on then.
He's a little. I mean, he might be able to fight heavyweight, but he kind of small.
I kind of give him a chance more at Cruz.
He's not fighting no Joe Joyce. He's not fighting no Danny Dubois. He's not fighting no fucking even Dillian White. He's not fighting none of those guys, fam. He's gonna get fucking slipped.
We talking about Joe Smith, or we talking about Beterbiev?
Beterbiev.
Yeah, he's too small. Yeah, he's too small for heavy. Yeah, he's too small.
Yeah, definitely too small for heavyweight.
He has a chance at Cruiser though.
Yeah, Cruiser for sure. Yeah, Cruiser definitely, but he's too small for heavy.
I wonder how long he could keep fighting though. Already at 37. I mean,
shit,
maybe
he fights like he's 27.
Yeah, he really does though. He really fights like he's 27. He don't fight like
That's a good question though, man. He's 37, but he doesn't fight like it.
He might last long though. He might last long.
And it's like at this point, he's already full grown. Like it's not like he has to grow more. So why can't he finish out, his career at 175 realistically? Does he really have to move up? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
He said Beterbiev beat Michael Hunter in the amateurs. Beterbiev draw Usyk in the amateurs twice. So that power is real, bro.
Both hands. In both hands.
Yes, sir. Both hands. Hell yeah.
He has a little bit of boxing skills to go with it. So
yeah,
he did move pretty damn good in the first 2 rounds. I think his legs was moving better than he normally move. Like he was really fresh.
Yeah, he looked really good, bro. His legs was. I was very surprised. I knew Beterbiev had feet, but man, in that fight against Joe Smith, his feet looked really good, bro. I was like, whoa, what the fuck? Dude was really training, bro. He was really putting in that work.
I was saying this before, like Beterbiev, he's got a deep amateur pedigree. But when he went pro, he kind of fell in love with his power and forgot, I could just box these niggas and get them out of here too.
Yeah, he always said it. He tells his trainer all the time. He says, one day I hope to be a good boxer. He always says that. He wants to be a good boxer one day.
Yeah, he got the skills. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah. Got the skills, man.
So he on his way. With that power. He on his way to becoming a boxer. Watch, he on his way because he keeps saying that shit. He gonna do it, and with that power, that's dangerous, bro. He gonna be hard to beat, bro. Very
that's
hard
the
to
crazy
beat.
part.
It's still Cinco de Bivel, nigga. It's still Cinco de Bivel, nigga.
Ooh.
It's still Cinco de Bivel.
Yeah, Cassie thinks that Bivel is the one.
Bivol gonna box the shit up a Beterbiev. Don't worry, I'm telling you. He's younger, fresher. He's been in less wars. You feel me? He's got the 1-2 on smash. He's in and out. Is crazy? He's got the better foot movement, the better angles, the better lateral movement. He fights better off the back foot. The only thing that Beterbiev's got over him is power, and that is it.
Wow.
And maybe his jab. Maybe his jab.
What's Bivol gonna do if Beterbiev can walk through his jab?
He's gonna move his feet. He's got better legs than Beterbiev. He's gonna use his legs to win the fight.
I don't know about that.
All I know, he can go a full 12-round gas tank. I know Beterbiev can, but I know for sure Bivol can go whole 12. You get me? He's got very good defense. You feel me? He's not gonna be standing there getting hit like an idiot. I've heard Bivol speak on
defense.
I've heard Bivol speak on the fight. He said that he'll be an idiot to stand there and ever trade with Beterbiev or have any fight or war. It's going to be a technical battle when it comes to Beterbiev and Bivol.
I'm just saying, what else can he pull out the arsenal that can keep Beterbiev off? Because eventually he's going to get tagged. it's gonna happen. You're gonna feel that power eventually. So
we don't know. I don't know. How do you know that he won't be able to feel that power for both? I don't know.
Joe Smith, he later on in them later rounds, Bebo was boxing him, but later on the later rounds, Joe Smith hit him with a good ass right hand.
He ate that.
Man.
He ate that.
That shit
Took
was
him up.
nothing.
Yeah, he ate it, Butch. Yeah, he definitely did. But he took that shit well. He took it well. But that was a powerful ass shot, bro. That shit was some real power in that. Well, better be. I don't know. I really want to pick Bivol. Like me, still to this day, I don't know who wins that fight, man. Bivol versus
yeah, you do 150. I know you're going with better beef. I know you're going with better beef. I know you.
Nah, I'm not saying better beef. I really want to pick Bivol just because I've been pushing Bivol for a while. You know what I'm saying? And styles make fights, man. I feel like that style matchup can get better be some issues. But then again, I feel like better be in the later rounds if he corners Bivol into those ropes. Bivol doesn't sit on the ropes that much, but even if he gets the slightest chance, man, I feel like the fight could be over because of his power. And Betterby's good at cutting off the ring, man. He knows how to close the gap.
I was about to say that.
And he's like I always say, bro, he's a smart fighter, bro. Like, he doesn't load up on his shots. When I see Betterby throw his punches, they don't look hard, but them shits are hard as fuck. Them shits are like rocks coming at you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I've seen him hit Joe Smith with a hammer fist a couple times. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, that hammer shot. That's that shit that Triple G be doing. That fucking overhand shit. That
fam, they're gonna hit you like this. It's coming like that.
Yeah,
it's coming like this.
Yeah, yep, just like that. Exactly. That's the hammer.
He's going like that. Then I see him go. They go like this.
Just think about it. The punch that Joe Smith hit him with. Look at Joe Smith's expression after he hit him. He said, "Damn, he took my best punch." That dancing was his best punch.
Yeah.
What can you do after that? You know what I'm saying? What can you do?
Yo, AOS, that's Triple G shot. Yeah, that's what Triple G does. That's what I said. Hell yeah. The hammer fist. That's what it's called. When Better Be through that shit, man, that shit sound like a fucking gunshot. That shit was loud. I'm like, God damn. This nigga power is insane, bro.
And it's gonna happen eventually. They gonna run into each other. So I'm definitely picking Better Be in that one, in that matchup.
Yeah, I feel like Better Be might be the favorite in that fight. I think a lot of people gonna go for him. But B-Ball does have a chance, man. That style, B-Ball, Better Be starts very.
He does have 3 of the belt, so.
Because do you? Okay, let's put it like this. B-Ball went 12 rounds with Canelo, right? Do you honestly think Canelo would have won 12 rounds with Better Be?
Hell no. I always said Better Be beats him. A lot of people say Canelo would beat Better Be, bro, and I was very surprised.
That's what I'm saying. Like, Canelo ain't stupid. His name Better Be might have came out of his mouth, but he knew what that guy was about.
Yeah, he knew. But Canelo ain't no goofy though. I mean, I think if Canelo won and beat B-Ball, he probably really would have fought Better Be, and I think Better Be would have ended him, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I think Better Be would have ended him.
Hey, it's good talking. It's good talking to y'all, man. I'm about to get off the chat. I got a little something going on, but hey, y'all stay up, be blessed, and we're gonna catch it on the next one.
100%.
Stay safe,
for
bro.
sure.
Say no more, GG.
For sure.
Cassie got the gas in. Yes,
Gasolina.
Gasolina. You see, you guys really think B-Ball's type of defense will work against Better Be?
Yeah, he's a perfect style. The perfect style matchup. For Better Be.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, but Better Be's never fought B-Ball, and same for B-Ball as well. But that style matchup, man, you could really favor that style matchup against Better Be, though. You know what I'm saying? You really can, because just it's not a good style for Better Be. But that power, man, that shit is so scary. You know what I'm saying? But Bivol, man, like he's gonna win those early rounds for sure because Better Be is a slow starter. I just think the second half of the fight, once it gets to the second half, that's gonna be the real fight right there. That's what I think.
So you're talking about probably like the 6th round on.
Yeah, like 6th round on, that's when the fight gonna get real. But early on, I think Bivol gonna bag a lot of early rounds in. Like I said, Better Be's a slow starter. It takes a little bit for him to start up a little bit. He starts a little cold. Against Joe Smith, he had to start fast because Joe Smith was coming at him.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
He's got to, chase these dudes down. But when he has somebody coming, right for the smoke, man, it's like, okay, yeah, let's do this.
Yep.
Yeah, that was a big mistake by Joe, man. He should have just started. He should have started that fight just throwing the jab. You know what I mean? Work the jab. Like he went straight for this guy.
Yeah, they was banking on catching him early, man. That was their best chance, to be honest. Joe Smith ain't no boxer, so that was his best chance. They was banking on catching him early and getting him out of there, but it didn't work. It backfired like hell. Because that's what his trainer said. His trainer was saying, yeah, our plan is to hit Better Be with his best shot. Because he kept saying that Better Be never felt a power from Joe Smith before. He's never felt power like that. Better Be felt some power. He's got dropped before. He got dropped by Callum Johnson and that Kalajic dude. Those dudes dropped him, so.
Yeah, that's what I understand, yo. Those guys dropped him and Joe Smith with his best power shot, yo.
Yeah, man.
Yes, man. That's what I'm saying to you. Better Be has shown signs of you get me, fucking cracks and holes. He can be beaten. He ain't no fucking immovable object. That you get me.
But that's the thing, though.
It wasn't Kalajic. It was Page Jr. that dropped him. My bad.
He get off the canvas and then put you down on it permanently, like.
But them guys that he's fighting that have put him down, they don't follow up off of what they're doing. They don't follow up off of their work. You get me? They think that the job's done now. Yeah, put him down. He's gonna just fold up. They don't come. He hasn't been in there with a guy that's got a killer instinct. Like, yeah, I'm gonna destroy you now.
Do you think Bivol has that?
No. I do. But cerebrally, as a cerebral assassin, not with I'm gonna physically break you down. Do you know what I'm saying? He's gonna make sure that he finishes his work in and out.
Yeah, I feel like this. Bivol is the only one in that division that has a shot to beat him.
Yeah, I'm saying to where he's a cerebral assassin. Where if he's up, he's gonna make sure that he stays up.
Mm-hmm.
Because if it comes to a close fight on the scorecards, I got Bivol edging him nicely. Better Be has to knock him out.
Yeah, I think because of the footwork and the jab, if he can make it to a decision, of course that favors Bivol because he's gonna be, throwing more punches in bunches with the jab. But as far as
and he does have a really good one too.
Right. So if it makes it 12 rounds, I definitely favor Bivol. But then obviously if it don't make 12 rounds, you know what the result of that shit is gonna be.
But do you have enough confidence? Do you have enough confidence Better Be's boxing ability to go with 12? Why don't you have Better Be on points? Like?
Because of Bivol's jab.
Yeah, if it goes all 12, Bivol gonna win for sure. Yeah, I agree.
Yep. I agree with that.
Yes. But I wouldn't look past the Better Be winning on 12 either, though. That's what I'm saying to you. I wouldn't look past that either. Yeah, because he could just beat up Bivol. He could just beat up Bivol for 12 rounds. He could look like Errol Spence and Mikey Garcia. Could look like that.
I'll tell you what. If Better Be gets a couple knockdowns, yeah. Like if he puts Bivol down, say in like the 6th and the 8th, Better BF can obviously edge out a decision. But I don't think it happens without a knockdown, though.
Okay.
But if Better Be fights Anthony Yard, man, they gotta make Bivol versus Zerto, man. They gotta do that, man, because Zerto been asking for it.
That's the one that's the one they're working on right now as we speak. They're working on Zerto and Bivol.
Let's go, yeah, hell yeah! I want to see that shit because I think
but the winner exactly, man. The winner that fight
was talking about it.
Yeah, Bivol gonna outbox.
The winner of that undisputed. That's what I'm saying. Better to be go destroy and slaughter Anthony Yarde, put his head on a plate, and then Bevo go box rings around Zerto, and then you both get in there now. Simple. And go have the fight in Russia or Canada, Quebec. Simple.
Right. I think that's what's gonna happen. They each gonna have these separate fights, and then it's gonna be undisputed.
Yep.
But then hopefully both of them can win. You get me? Both of them can win.
Yeah, I think they'll both win. I think they'll both win.
Because you know how boxing goes. Next minute, you know, Anthony Yarde will fucking smash up bit better than me and be like, oh shit. You want to see that? Or Zodo might just crush Bevo.
Obviously, better be even Bevo are the top two dudes in this division. That's not really debating that. So I don't see them taking L's like that. It can happen though, you know. Anything happen.
Yeah,
so what y'all think about the Danny Garcia fight coming up in July?
I see him looking good on the bags. I see him looking good on the bags.
Yeah, I did, man. Dude look
I seen
good,
him
man.
dancing and shit while punching the bag. Y'all seen it?
Yeah. What the fuck? What is that? What is that? What is that about? What's that?
I don't know what he's doing, bro.
Better not be doing that in the ring.
Nah,
I didn't see none of that. I didn't see none of that against Spence. You see none of that?
Yeah. Nah, we all know that Danny Garcia don't come in the ring playing around. We know that. Normally he comes into the fight, so I don't expect him to be around.
Has he won a fight at 147 yet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guerrero.
Who'd he beat?
Robert Guerrero.
Robert Guerrero. Oh, okay, the ghost, the former ghost. Who was
His resume is definitely legit. Definitely legit. This dude got big. He has big wins on his resume.
Yeah, he fought some good competition though. Danny ain't no duck. He's fought some.
Yeah, man. Eric Morales, Amir Khan. Did he fight Zab Judah?
Yep, beat Zab Judah.
Yeah,
yeah, man. Yeah. That was a passing of the torch, really. You get me? Fought Zab Judah. He fought.
Okay, so what's? Go ahead.
No, he fought Sean Porter.
His resume at 140 is better than 47.
Wait, his resume at 140 is better than Terence Crawford.
At 140?
Yes. Most
is it better than Terence?
Damn, that's a good stat right there. I didn't know that shit.
Probably not. Because Crawford had undisputed. But Danny's fought some good guys though. Matisse.
No, I'm talking about his resume. I'm talking about his wins. His wins are better than. Yes.
At 140.
Yeah. Yes.
So was he ever undisputed at 140?
No, he never was.
Nah.
Was he unified? He was unified at 140.
He's unified twice.
He fought Eric Morales twice. He fought Matisse. He fought Zab Judah.
He Rod Salka. He fought Rod Salka and Mauricio Herrera. I remember that.
Yep. He fought them. Yep.
He won that. He beat Kendall Holt. He smoked
That's
Kendall
right.
Holt.
There you go, Kendall Holt. Yeah, he destroyed him.
Yeah. Mark Anautis as well. Anautis.
Yeah, he's got some good wins at 140. He really does though.
Yeah. They're 147 now. He redneck. Then he's got Brandon Rios. He TK'd Rios.
Yeah, he beat Brandon Rios. Yeah, he did. I remember that shit.
I think he
fought Brandon Rios. That was a good ass fight.
I think he beat Lamont Peterson at 140. Was that at 140 as well?
Oh, I think he did got Peterson.
Yeah, I think he did. I gotta look at
and
it.
That was when Peterson was Peterson.
Yeah, hands down, yo. He has a very good resume and he's got very good wins on him. Danny's the truth, man.
Yeah, he got that power. He's got a fucking chin too. You're not gonna knock him out.
That's another thing about him. That's right.
Yeah,
he's felt everybody's best power.
Yeah. He's got a fucking chin.
I just don't see him like making no major waves at 147 till Spence and Crawford move on. Like,
no, he's at 154. I don't think.
Yeah, that ship is sold, man. He's at 154 now. That ship's gone.
Yeah, he's not gonna do nothing at 154.
Is this his first fight at 154?
Yep.
Yes.
He's fighting Jose Benavidez. He's fighting Benavidez's brother.
Oh, the one that got shot in the leg, right?
Yeah, the one that got shot. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that's a good fight, to be honest. I think both style matchups are boring. They're both counterpunches. It's gonna be kind of boring.
It might not be. This time he might throw his hands. You feel me? He might throw his hands this time.
Yeah, that's another thing, Butch. Yeah, Danny doesn't really throw his hands like that, man. He doesn't really let his hands go. That was always my problem about him. He never let his hands go like that. I don't know why.
It's gunshot, man.
Yeah, he's just gunshot. He got power though. If you hit him
Mad
with that
power,
one
man.
shot,
He's got mad power.
yeah, he's got power
Like, you
though.
see them? You see when they're all hitting that punching machine thing? Like he had like the highest. He hit
Yeah,
in the Errol Spence.
yeah, he did. Yep. He fought Thurman too. Oh yeah, he did fight Thurman. He fought Sean Porter, right?
Yeah, man, he lost to Sean Porter though. That's what I'm saying. He
Yeah,
lost all his big
he
fights.
lost
Like
to Sean
he
Porter.
like it would have been nice if he won at least Keith Thurman, Spence, or Porter. It would have been nice if he won one of those fights. It was a close
Yeah,
fight with Porter though. It was a very, very close fight with Porter though. I give it that.
yeah, it was a close fight with Porter. Yeah, it was.
That's why I thought this next fight was gonna be at 147. I thought he would try and do something there, but it seems like he just lost and then moved on. It was like, fuck.
No, he said the young G's ain't gonna make it and make a name off of him, man. He said Boots and Virgil, they ain't fighting me. They ain't gonna make no name off of me. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, I feel him on that. It's a
Yeah, I
smart move.
respect that. I'm not even mad
Yeah,
at
fam,
it.
fuck that. If you ain't fighting me, dog, go
Hell no, exactly.
fight Keith Thurman or something.
Yeah, go fight Keith Thurman. Exactly, man. One of them got to fight Keith Thurman. Tell Boots to fight Keith Thurman.
One of
man.
them, someone. But I think they're trying. Listen, I think they're trying to make either Stanionis and Thurman or Stanionis and Boots.
I'm fine with that, man.
I think that's what they're trying to make now. They're trying to get Keith Thurman that WBA belt.
You think Thurman's gonna fight Stanionis? You think they'll do that?
Yeah, that's what they're trying to make. That's what they're trying to make next. Who else is there for him to fight?
Yeah, that's true.
Is Stanionis with because who is with Keith Thurman with? Is he with PBC?
Yeah, he's with PBC. Yeah.
I think Stanionis is pro Bellum.
Oh shit.
Richard Schaefer.
Possibility.
He said due to his low volume. He said, look at his KO ratio for a guy with as much power as he has is terrible. He said due to his low volume. Yeah, he doesn't throw a lot of punches, but he got power though. Definitely got power.
Thurman want that Pacquiao money for any fight. Any fighter want that Pacquiao bag.
That Pacquiao money is gone, man. Hell no. He ain't getting that shit no more. The only way he gonna get that type of money is if he fight Crawford or Spence or some shit. But I don't think
you ain't even getting that money. You ain't even getting that money if you fight those guys.
No, you're right, Bush. Yeah, you're right. He's not even getting that. You're right. He's not. That Pacquiao
No,
money.
nowhere near that. Nowhere near that. And he ain't even gonna get nowhere near that Crawford and Spence money fighting Boots. He ain't even gonna get a quarter of that motherfucker.
Oh yeah, if he fights Boots, yeah, he's not gonna get a lot for real.
They're gonna give him a bag of Doritos, give him another party bag, give him a new ponytail, tell him take that. You get me? You ain't getting shit. You have to fight this dog.
Yeah, I think Keith Thurman gotta lower his expectations of what his stock is right now. He's overinflating what he's worth, I would say.
Yeah, he still thinks he thinks he's back in time like how he used to be and shit. That's his problem. Like, dude, you lost. You've been out the ring for a long time. You're not the same fighter no more. You know what I'm saying? That's what you got to realize. He gotta come to reality.
No, he still thinks he's one time. He still thinks he's one time.
He still thinks he's one time. Nah, he's once upon a time, man. That's what he is.
He was a long time ago.
Yeah, long time ago, Thurman.
Once upon a time, Thurman.
Hey, but
once upon a time,
this is where I think Keith Thurman can get a bag if they can pull it off. Keith Thurman and Broner at 147.
Broner not trying to fight no Thurman. You crazy?
Shit. If he needs the money, that ain't gonna do it.
Yeah,
listen, they give AB 10 million. He'll fight Thurman.
If the bag is right, I think
if the bag is right, they'll do it.
Yeah, I think that's a good fight at 147.
Yeah, now that Broner's back, he's one of the biggest names there for sure. He's one of the biggest ones left.
Yeah, I think Broner get another tune-up fight, maybe two, That'll be cool. Like if he can fight 3 times in a year, like say like I don't know, maybe this year, later on this year, and then like early 2023, maybe he and Thurman can make something happen. I think it's a possibility.
When you say make something happen, possibly, this means you need to go. You need to be going for the belts. When people tell me that, like Pudo, and my man was saying before about Cobbs, saying that, not even Pudo, sorry, not Pudo, sorry, Toro was saying that he will need to work on it. Sorry, he was saying that Blair Cobbs needs to work on his game and stuff like that. You get me? But I'm saying, is he working towards a title shot? Are these guys working towards a title shot? Are you trying to get a belt? What are you trying to do? Because these 3-4 fights, what's Furman? It's only titles now. What else? Why? These guys are getting up to 35, 36. They can't be taking up fight. They can't be going through the same grueling training camps on this shit. It's big fights only now. Big fights only.
But Broner's only 32. It's not like he no old ass
He's
man
33 now.
yet. Well, yeah, he's not no old man yet.
No, but you're forgetting. Crawford is 2-3 years older than Broner, but Crawford's body is in 100 times better shape than Adrian Broner. Adrian Broner smokes cigarettes. He smokes cigs. He smokes Newports, and he drinks.
Well, 100%. But Crawford is in a different territory right now than Adrian Broner. You know what I'm saying? Like Adrian Broner, I would say Keith Thurman and Adrian Broner are basically on the same level. That's what I'm trying to say. Like they're at the same stage in their careers, I would say.
No.
Buzz with his kids a lot, mostly his family.
What the fuck? Okay, they are not in the same trajectory of the career. What? Keith Thurman's ranked number 3. He's ranked number 3 in the WBC.
Okay, but how long has he been away from the ring since he came back, though? Like that's what I'm trying to say. Like it's
just favoritism.
It's similar. It rhymes. That's what I'm trying to say. It's not exactly the same, but it's similar. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, his last fight was Barrios. I forgot how long that was.
Not really. He fought a while ago, but against Barrios. I'm just saying
Barrios.
to you that. Yeah, I'm just saying to you, Keith, Adrian Broner, no, they're not the same stratosphere. He's like Keith Thurman's trying to get a title shot. His next fight, he wants a title shot. Adrian Broner's not getting no title shot in his next fight.
Come on, man. Think about it. Yo, Thurman couldn't even knock out Barrios. Tank did. So.
No, but it's different, though. That's what I'm saying. Because they're two different type of fighters. And like I said, he tried to knock off the rust. And he rearranged his face.
Yeah, he did.
I don't mind if you don't knock him. I don't mind if you're rearranging a nigga's face. I don't care if you knock him out or not.
Yeah, he beat the fuck out of him.
Right.
His face was bad. His face
was hitting him with some shit.
His nose was on his forehead. His nose was on his forehead.
Literally, it literally was. But now he got hit with that body shot too.
He showed that he still had the speed and combinations against Barrios. You know what I mean? He still showed something.
Yes.
He got hit with that body shot too. It looked just like the Pacquiao fight. He running around with his mouth guard out and shit.
What, Keith Thurman don't like the body shots? That's what y'all said?
Yeah, he don't like the body shots. He
don't like the body shots. Oh.
That's why you don't want to fight. That's why you don't want to fight Boots.
Yeah, really, no one does. But yeah.
That's why you don't want to fight Boots, because Boots gonna rip that body up.
Nah, fam. Keith Thurman gonna.
That's why I don't think you want to fight Spence, man. Because Spence gonna beat that body up.
So I'm saying, I wouldn't be surprised if Keith Thurman knocks out Boots. Like, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, I wouldn't.
Ooh.
Wow. Woo.
Keith Thurman knocks out Boots. That would be fucking crazy, bro.
Oh, why? Keith Thurman's
former
unified champion.
He's dangerous.
He beat Sean Paul. He beat Danny Garcia.
Keith Thurman's dangerous for Boots, though. I think he's still dangerous for him. Like everyone says, Boots gonna dominate him. I think I would favor Boots right now because of the youth and shit, but I wouldn't say he's.
I won't say dominate though.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tough ass fight. That's gonna be his toughest fight of his career.
Put it like this: I don't want him to dominate. I want him to work.
You dominate Avanesian. You can say you dominate Butayev with those guys. I don't
want to see no more quick wins for Boots. I need Boots to use all his other tools in the box. I want him to go a couple more rounds.
Keith Thurman ain't gonna be standing. Keith Thurman ain't gonna be standing there.
Yeah, I want to see the other stuff that Boots says he has. I want somebody to bring it to him so he can execute it.
Simple. Yes. Fuck, man. I don't even know if this guy can. I don't even know if he can take a shot and get up. I've seen Mark Castro take a shot and get back up. I've seen Ryan Garcia take a shot and get back up. I don't even know if this guy can take. How do you know he can't take one good shot and he's out? I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I watch Boots fights. I see him get hit with punches, but it doesn't do shit to him.
What's that? What
I feel what you're
Lipinets?
saying.
Those weaklings against him. He's a superior athlete to those guys. Those shots are not hurting him. That's what I'm saying to you. That's why I'd like to see him in there with Sean Porter, Keith Thurman, one of those guys, and take a real shot from a real 147-pound welterweight.
I agree with that.
Because I was seeing. That's what I'm saying. Danny Garcia, Keith Thurman, Sean Porter, Errol Spence, and that they gave me excellent fight. Like they gave me magnificent fights. Like the man saw them take real shots to the head. Man saw them take real body shots. Like man knows they confirm those blows. I don't know if Boots can you. I don't. What fight? What good excellent fights are you giving me?
Yeah, you made a good point. We ain't see that yet. We don't know. That's a good one right there. We don't know. I want to see him use those other tools. I need somebody to work him. That's why I'm itching for that Thurman in him, because I know Thurman's not gonna sit there and just not do nothing. He's gonna work him.
So, you think Thurman's gonna stick? Yeah, let him whack him up. No. He's gonna be swinging back.
Exactly.
Yeah, man. I really want to see Boots step up, man. I want to see him because, I think Virgil's ahead of the pack. Virgil fought Mean Machine, and then McKinson. I mean, McKinson's McKinson. I really want to see the Avanesian fight instead, but it is what it is. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? But Boots.
Hold up. I was just looking at the schedule, and they still have Ortiz fighting that guy you just said.
Yeah, they're fine. They're gonna fight.
They're fighting. I thought they said he was fighting McKinson now.
Yeah, he's fighting McKinson.
Yeah, but I just looked at something else right now, and it said the other guy. It said the other guy.
He's fighting McKinson because I remember they had an interview about it on Fight.
Yeah, he's fighting McKinson and what's it? Dickens Arena, Fort Wayne, Texas.
Yeah, he was supposed to fight Avanesian. Yeah, that's why I wanted him to fight, but McKinson's cool too.
What's it? Sensi Estrada and Annabelle Ortiz.
Yeah,
are gonna fight. And Alex Martin and Hank Lundy.
Damn, Hank Lundy's still fighting too. Damn.
Yeah.
He's like 37. He old as shit.
You need that money, man.
Yeah, he need that money. Yeah, he does. I thought he retired, man. God damn. He fought Zepeda. I remember he fought Zepeda on the Josh Taylor, Jose Ramirez card. But Zepeda looked bad in that fight.
Fucking Spence like 10 years ago.
Yo, the dude, Josue Vargas, y'all seen him get stopped by that dude, bro? That white dude.
Who?
Jose, the dude Zepeda fought last fight. He knocked him out in the first round. Josue Vargas.
What's his name? Fought him, and he got knocked. And he sat on the ropes and that.
Yeah, he got knocked out. He just got knocked out again. I think Zepeda ended his career, man.
Yeah, that guy's done.
Yeah,
man.
I think that one. Yeah, that dude's done, bro. That one shot he took, man, he's done, bro. I think
he needs to leave with his faculties, man. He needs to leave with his faculties.
His gone because he got knocked out by a low level opponent. That dude wasn't even that good. That dude was hella sloppy. And he still got
Zepeda knocked him out in the first round.
Yeah, no, he knocked him out in the second.
Was it the second round?
Yeah, it was the second round. He got knocked out in the second in his last fight. Zepeda knocked him out in the first.
Yeah, Zepeda knocked him out in the first round. That guy slept.
And then the other guy slept.
Hang up the gloves, man. Hang it up, man.
Yeah. I think his chin is cracked because Zepeda hit him hella hard.
His chin is cracked.
Yeah, his chin is cracked, man.
What did Smoke say? Him and his chin not having conversations aside.
Yeah.
That was too funny.
Yeah, that was funny. He said, what? I'll be surprised if Keith even fights him. Who fights Boots?
Keith Evans was talking about I don't know that he should go and fight these other guys and all this others. I'm Keith Thurman, like I'm looking. What the hell are you talking about? Go and fight Boots now.
Yeah, he should fight Boots, man. Yeah.
Right.
I'm not mad to standing on this fight, but fuck it. But I think he should fight Boots though.
Boots needs to fight somebody. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, Boots should at least go fight Mean Machine or Somebody, man. Mean Machine, fucking. No more Castillo Claytons, man, and Lippians and shit like that, man. I'm tired of that
Dead,
shit.
man. Dead.
Yeah. Like, really, people really try to say, oh, Castillo Clayton, that's one of his toughest fights. Yeah, the dude was undefeated, but man, come on, man. This dude got knocked out in the second round, bro. He didn't do shit. He barely threw a
Who did
punch.
Castillo Clayton fight and beat? What did he do?
Yeah, he got hit one time.
Couldn't even beat Lipinets. Couldn't even beat Lipinets.
Yeah.
And you thought, I don't know, not you, sorry, 150. People thought, oh yeah, he's gonna beat Boots. he drew Lipinets. Yeah, man, come on.
Yeah, man. Hell no, man.
Fuck out of here, nigga.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. Like I said, Virgil had the pack. Virgil's proved himself already. He's got hurt, and we can see he could take a shot. He got hurt by Mean Machine. He took a shot. He took it well. He showed adversity. He came back and stopped the dude. I got to see that shit with Boots. That's all I'm saying. There's no hate on Boots. I think he has a lot of skill. The ceiling's high, but I got to really see him do some shit. You know what I'm saying? He's just knocking out these guys, and these guys are just easy fights for him, bro. These guys ain't shit compared to him, man. I want to see some good ass fights, bro.
They get misconstrued. Oh, what do you do against your Boots? What do you have against Boots? Why do you even shut up, man?
Yeah,
man, shut your ass up. I don't hate the guy. I think he's an incredible fighter. I want to see him against the best. Simple as.
Yes, sir.
He's got more wins, and he's got more wins than he's got more fights than Spence, and he's got more knockouts than fucking Spence has fucking wins.
Yeah.
The fuck?
And all those guys are not even that good. Those are low level opponents.
So I said I won't be surprised if he gets in there and he loses to someone that's on a calm level, like Thurman.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either. Wouldn't be surprised either, my guy. He said if Charlo Timzu isn't happening, I think that is happening.
It is.
Yeah, I think that's actually stupid though. I don't know why they putting Timzu in there right now. Well, it's a mandatory, but still, it's like
mandatory, man. Mandatory. That's why.
Yeah, but that's so dumb, man. Why is he getting a shot already, man? This dude is young, bro. He just started his career.
They don't give a fuck.
They don't give a shit about Timzu, bro. Yeah, man. I just think that's a tough fight for him. I don't think he's gonna beat Charlo. Hell no. He got dropped by fucking Gaucher, man. I think Charlo gonna catch him flush. Might even put him to sleep.
110,000%.
Yeah, bro.
But I was looking at some footage of Timzu recently. I give him a credible chance, but he has to be on his A+ game that night.
Yeah, definitely. He's got to be for sure.
You got to do every single thing to the T.
Yeah, he has to for sure.
I don't believe that he'll do that.
Fight. Yeah, I don't know if he could do it. Yeah, he's gonna have to fight a perfect fight for sure, 100%.
I want to see Fundora back in action.
Yeah, exactly, man. I think Charlo should fight fucking Fundora. If anything, they should have ordered that shit instead. Fuck that.
They ain't gonna do that, man. That's what I'm saying. They ain't gonna do that, man.
They ain't gonna do it. Nah, not right now.
They're gonna turn Fundora into some attraction or something.
Yeah.
They ain't I bet any money you don't get no more hard fights.
Yeah, they gonna put Fundora in some. They gonna put him in some more good fights, but we'll see what happens. I don't know. Charlo might be able to beat him, but still, like, we can't sleep on Fundora, man. That's gonna be a hard puzzle to figure out, bro. Him being 6'5" and his style matchup and everything, man.
He's 6'6.5".
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 6.5, man. That's hard to beat. His fucking uppercuts, that size, that length, that's gonna be hard to beat.
80-inch reach.
Who y'all talking about?
Yeah, Fundora.
Oh yeah, man, that dude's a beast, man.
He's gonna be hard to beat, bro. He really is. He's a tough fight for anyone at 54, I think.
He's my top five. He's my top 5 favorite fighters, man.
Top 5. Ooh, yeah, he's a beast, man. Hell yeah, I would.
Yeah, him.
Shoot, the boy was calling out Spence and everything, man. Dude must be serious. Shoot.
Yeah, he's serious. He is. He'll fight. He'll fight, bro. He ain't no pussy. I already know.
So I'll go to 147 to fight him. I'm like, damn, this guy for real right now.
He probably,
And Roy,
he probably can make that shit too out there. He probably
can, bro.
His
And
frame,
think
he's
about
not
it.
that
If Roy
big.
Jones says he likes the guy, he must see something that others don't see of him, or we probably see it like Roy does, and that's why he fucks with him.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got a skinny frame. He'll probably make that weight. He can probably make that shit easy.
Yeah. He does have a good jab. His body work is crazy. He's a great inside fighter. Him and Spence in the inside, that would be a hell of a fight.
That's a hell
He's
of
gonna
a
knock Spence out.
Yeah, I feel that Fundora's power would be to get the best of him, but I see them both exchanging with power shots in this, like boom, boom, bang, pow, boom, pow, ooh, boom, 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 one of those type of things.
Yeah, that's gonna be crazy ass fight.
This is the type of fights I want to see. I don't want to see him against no 5'7" Castaño. Like, what the hell? He's a foot taller than him. I want to see that.
Real. I agree with you. I agree with you what you said earlier about that. Anybody 5'5", 5'6", 5'7", 5'8", 5'9", I don't see how they got a chance.
Forget it. I'm not stupid.
I just can't see it. Even if they try to get inside, like that long ass arms and the uppercuts and his lanky arms he got, it's just impossible to stay in there. Even if you do, you're gonna have to hit him and get out. That's the only way you could get to him.
That's the only way. The only way anyone beat him, I think, is that like 160, 168. You can be 5'10". You can be 5'10", 5'11", and give him a chance.
Like when I was watching the fight, he was doing some things that was working for him, but the problem was he wasn't getting out the way. Like he landed some good punches, but instead of him just getting out the way and shit, he let Fundora exchange right back with him.
Well, exactly. He went in there with a complete stupid game. I don't know what game plan. Like, I know Kevin. I'm not too sure if it's Kevin Cunningham.
Unless they were sleeping on him, maybe they was thinking in their mind, I don't think he's that powerful. Maybe they were saying that to themselves. Maybe they were saying he was he? He was 19. Well, yeah, 19. What 11 knockouts or something? 11 or 12. There's something like that.
Yeah, so it's something like that. Yeah, Lubin and Fundora go back though. They got they I think they fought in the amateurs, right? Or something.
Yeah, Lubin's dad used to Fundora's dad was Fundora's
dad. Lubin thanks him for that fight.
Oh, for real? Oh, okay.
Yeah, man. Fundora's dad used to take Lubin to the American, the Golden Gloves.
Yeah, the Golden Gloves. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm about to say. I heard they got a little story together. They got a little history.
And they're both from Florida, anyway, man. So.
Yeah, they both from the same area. Yep. Exactly. So they go way back.
Yeah,
I think Lubin knew what he was getting into, but it was a bad game plan. It really was.
If anything, Lubin's telling Fundora, "Thank you for giving the opportunity."
Yeah, but man, that shit, that loss right there though, still to this day, I think that's gonna change Lubin, man. I think it's gonna change him, like for real. Like it's gonna change his career, man. Because when I seen him lost, he just looked hella sad, man. It looked like that really took a lot out of him, man. Like getting beat like that, that's gonna change your career, man. I don't know what's gonna happen. He might be more gun shy, or he might not be as confident. You never know, bro. That can change you for real.
Yeah, that's true though.
Yeah, man.
I did feel bad, but that's what I felt like. Oh my god,
I felt bad for him, bro. I really did. I felt bad for him. Yeah.
Hey, that's what you signed up for, man.
Yeah,
I know he ain't feeling bad. I know he ain't feeling bad when he's getting that fucking 800,000 in his bank account.
That's true.
And if you think about the knockdown, Lubin hit him with that punch. Fundora took a knee, so he knew that Lubin had some power. Because
he said he took that knee by purpose, though, man. The corner told him to take that knee.
I don't believe that. I don't think he took it on purpose. He took a lot of shots, man.
I think he felt them punches that Lubin hit him with, and then he said, "No, I gotta go down on this one. I gotta take this one. Let me take this."
I see Fundora as a credible guy, man.
Let me reset myself. Lubin hit him with some really good power shots in that round too, man. I mean, hit him with some good shits.
Yeah, he did. He really did, though.
He was basically winning the fight until he got destroyed.
Yeah. That's true too. He was actually like up on the card.
He was winning the fight.
He was
And
winning.
then he didn't use his defensive acumen, and then he got smoked.
Yep.
That's true.
That was a great stoppage, man. They had to stop that shit. Just imagine he kept fighting, bro. His face was already identical under. Damn, I can't even say that shit. His face was already fucked up, man. It would have got way worse.
Was it
identified? Yeah, exactly.
Identifiable,
yeah, it would have been way worse, man. Way worse. Way worse. So.
Bro, the blood in his mouth was blue.
Hell yeah, bro.
Hell yeah.
That shit was crazy, bro.
Hey, Lubin, he's a warrior, though. I'll give it to him. He will rock anyone still. Give it to him.
Couple days later,
5'9", trying to rock that 6 foot and a half, 6 foot 6 months, bro.
He said a message after that fight. He said, "I'm coming back. I'm still gonna come back. I ain't giving up yet. I'm coming back." Stuff like that. Like, yeah, this dude is a warrior.
So it's like Isaiah Thomas trying to fight Jalen Brown. What do you think is going to happen? What do you think is going to happen? And they both had the exceptional boxing skills. That you're not fighting that guy. That's not happening. I'm sorry. Actually, no. Even a better example. It's like
Aeon said Charlo.
It's like T.Y. Lawson against Victorian Prince.
Yeah. I didn't think Lubin should have fought Charlo that soon either at that time either. He was good now. I was watching Lubin and I just thought that he just needed one more fight before he got that one.
No, that's what I'm saying to you. You see how you thought he wasn't ready? Lubin thought he was ready.
Yeah, he wasn't ready.
But Lubin thought he was ready.
Yeah, he thought he was ready, but nah, he wasn't ready. I don't think he was ready for it. He definitely wasn't. That's why he ain't win.
Well, he got knocked out with one punch in the first round.
Bro. That shit was crazy, man.
That was crazy. If he betted any money on that.
And I picked Lubin to beat Fundora, but I really wanted to pick Fundora. I was a little skeptical.
That's how I felt.
Yeah,
I wasn't. I was not. I saw exactly what Fundora was going to do. I knew exactly what he was going to do to him.
I already know you felt that way, guys. I already know. I just like Lubin. I was like, man, yo, if he pulls this off, shit. I said, I'm gonna go with him, man. I like this guy. I like the way he fight. I'm like, no, he might have a shot. And then that happened. I'm like, damn. But that was a hell of a fight, though. If that fight would have ended up going all the way to the end, that would have been definitely fight of the year.
Yeah, it's a contender, though.
Yeah,
it's definitely on the contenders list.
Yeah, it's a contender. I agree. Hell yeah, it is. It was a
great
fight.
Contenders.
They were hitting the hell at each other, man.
Yeah, they were. They were going crazy. That was a good fight.
And Cajas and Martinez.
Shit, that Lee Wood and Michael Cohen was a good one too.
Yeah, that was a good fight.
That's still my fight of the year.
I picked Lee Wood, man. That shit was crazy, bro. I was so scared too because Lee Wood got dropped in the first round. I'm like, oh my God, what the fuck, man? Then he comes back and knock him out in the 12. I'm like, yo. Bro, I was so excited.
He knocked him out of the ring.
Then Lee Wood got dropped. He got dropped like once or twice in that fight.
He got dropped once.
He got dropped.
It was only once.
Yeah, it was in the first round.
Oh yeah, but Michael Cohen was hitting his ass with good shit during the rounds. Like he was catching.
Yeah,
like,
he was whooping his ass.
But Lee Wood just kept coming forward. He kept going, kept trying.
And if Lee Wood didn't get a knockout, he'd have lost.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That's exactly what it was. He needed a knockout. He definitely needed a knockout, and he got it too in great fashion.
He knocked him out of the ring. Like no one saw Michael. No one saw Conlon after that. No one saw him after that.
Hey, my fight of the year, it's a little too short. It only went 3 rounds.
He called him out for a rematch, right?
Mauricio Lara versus that Sanchez dude. It was on the Chocolatito Martinez card. Chocolatito, that card. Mauricio Lara when he knocked out that Sanchez dude. Yeah, that fight was crazy. It was only 3 rounds.
Talk about hell yeah, they were going at it on that fight.
They went to war, bro. It was only 3 rounds though, but man, I still think that's a fight of the year, bro. That shit was crazy. They went crazy in that fight, bro.
Yo, for real, Cash. Yo, like those whole 3 rounds, it was nothing but fucking fireworks. The whole thing.
Literally, bro.
There was no patience in that one. They was just throwing it.
That's what we know. That's what we want to see, fam. That's what we want to see.
Mauricio Lara is crazy, man. I like Mauricio Lara, bro. Because once he gets hit, bro, he does not like getting hit, bro. Once he gets hit, bro, he starts throwing them shits, bro. Fucking Sanchez hit him with one good shot. You can hear it in his voice. You can hear him humming when he's throwing his shot. He's like, he's throwing them bitches like he's just throwing them. I'm like, yo, this nigga crazy.
See, when you said that when he gets hit, it makes him want to hit more. See, that's what. See, he reminds me of a Terence Crawford. But Crawford gets hit with a good punch. That's when he's ready to. That's when he's ready to launch all his shit.
Yeah, hell yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep. Yeah,
that's
I know what you mean.
Yeah, man. He becomes a killer. Like after that, man. Like everything starts to come out of the toolbox with Crawford. Oh man, I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get his ass. Oh man, that fight has to happen, man. That has to go down.
Yeah, they got to make Spence versus Crawford, man. I don't know what they waiting on. They got.
Well, right now, the way it looks right now, it looks like it's not on them. It's on the others, the bosses and shit.
Yeah, I don't think it's on them. I really don't think it is. I think they
really
both
think it's not. Yeah, I truly believe it's the promoters and all. I think it's all of them. That's Espinoza. I think it's those guys that's holding this up right this
second. Espinoza, man. I fucking hate that dude.
I told you, man. That stupid little rat weasel bastard.
Yeah, fuck him, man.
Just lying
yeah,
to
he's
us.
on interview. So this fight can happen this year. He's saying all that stuff.
Just there lying to us every minute, lying 1 minute after the other, lying, lies after lie after lie after lie. Trying to keep us on. They keep us on the tab like a string, fam. Like on some pussy.
I got a feeling down the road, somewhere down the road, Floyd Mayweather is trying to make this shit happen. He's definitely trying to push it.
He ain't trying to do shit.
You don't think so?
No, man. He ain't trying to do nothing. All he's trying to do is keep collecting them checks and keep fighting them with exhibition fights. What he's trying to do, boy? He don't care about no Crawford. He cares about Crawford and Errol Spence. He's never spoken about Crawford and Errol Spence up until now. Never ever in his whole career. He spoke about them, but he's never spoke about them to actually getting the fight prepared and ready or this fight getting made. He's never spoken about it. So I don't give a fuck for Floyd Mayweather to say.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, man.
Yeah, you got a good point there. He never talks about it.
No, why is Mauricio Lara and Emilio Sanchez swinging like this, bro?
Yeah, man, they went crazy, man. They went crazy. Emilio Sanchez, bro, that nigga crazy, bro.
No, my man was getting jabbed. My man got some mad. He received a nice jab in his face. He started laughing at that. My man just
bro. That shit was
there is a fight coming on this week. It's a cruiserweight IBF title fight.
Opatea and Brady's.
Brady's. Oh yeah, Brady's fight. Oh yeah, I forgot.
Yeah,
Brady's. Everyone picking Opatea though. Everyone's picking him.
Yeah, they got the other guy beating the champ.
He about to lose that belt.
That's why you think Brady's gonna lose? Why you think he losing?
Oh no, that guy. The other guy is damn good, man. I think he could pull the upset, man. I actually seen him fight. He's not bad at all, bro.
I heard Jet talking about the Opatea dude. I want to see what he got to say. I don't know.
Opatea's gonna break Brady's fucking face. Brady's about to lose that belt.
I'm expecting it to be a good fight though between them.
No, Mauricio Lara and Sanchez are
Brady's been on some bullshit lately, bro. Brady's keep worrying about fucking Jake Paul and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Hold on. You said you was talking about Jake Paul?
You was talking about Jake Paul? Hell yeah, he was talking about Jake Paul, bro.
Oh, you know why? Because Jake Paul is a cruiserweight, and he said he will fight He said he will fight the other guys at cruiserweight, but not like 20 and 21 and 0, nothing like that. He told Eddie Hearns that I'll fight your best fighters that's at least 10 and 0. Something like that, like 10 and 0.
See what I'm saying? No, forget all that, man. That's what I'm saying.
I know you're just talking.
Too many bitch ass stipulations.
You think he's knocking out? You think he's knocking out Fury in that fight?
No, Fury should destroy him. Destroy him.
You think Tyson Fury's brother has a shot at him?
Yeah, I think he does.
He's a professional fighter. He's been doing
I
this
see a
for
lot of holes in his game though.
No. Jake Paul is not. He shouldn't even that fight shouldn't even be allowed to happen.
Oh, it's definitely signed for it. It's over. the freaking press conference is what today is? Is today 29th?
No, 27th.
27th? Yeah, 29th is their press conference.
Yeah, they already got a date and all. It's in August 6th.
Yeah.
The only way Jake Paul wins this if Tommy Fury comes in, there's no training camp. He's been drinking beers, sniffing lines of
Or he
sugar.
pretty much just comes in there trying to knock him out.
That's the only way that he loses his fight because he's a professional. He's an actual fighter. Like he should hurt him. He should put him on a stretcher.
Well, that's what we all wanted to see. We wanted to see Jake Paul in the ring with an actual fighter to see how he actually really looks.
Like, he's been doing this. It's even an insult for him to even say that. Yeah, you can fight me. No.
Yeah, they're fighting in the cruiserweight division.
Yep.
What fuck? Jake Paul pay me 20
Brad's been wearing
30K.
that Mario costume and shit too. Why the fuck he wearing a Mario costume? What the fuck? I don't know why he wearing that shit. And my boy Bradis, man, I don't know what happened to him. I feel like after Usyk beat him, he just started being on some weird shit. I still respect him though.
Bradis wearing a Mario costume.
Yeah, you didn't see that when Okoli?
Yeah, he was wearing a Mario costume.
Against Okoli, he came in the ring. Again, when Okoli just fought.
The fuck?
Yeah, look it up, Cassidy. He was wearing a Mario costume. He was trolling and shit. He like trolling, bro.
Yeah, Upateo.
But it's weird because I wouldn't expect that from him, bro. He's not like if I look at him, he's not that guy. I wouldn't think he would be that type of guy to do shit like that. Yeah, bro. Like when he was talking about Jake Paul, I'm like, what the fuck? Why you talking about Jake Paul, bro? You a real champion. You a real fighter, man. Fuck that dude, bro. Don't worry about no damn Jake Paul.
But think about it, he will get some good ass money if he ends up doing that shit anyway.
I think that's why he's doing it because of the money. Yeah, I think that's really
he'll definitely get a paycheck.
Yeah, and also the clout to beat. If he's gonna get hella clout if he beat him, bro, they're gonna know who he is.
Yep.
I think that's why he's doing that. It is smart though. It's kind of smart. I can't get mad at him for it. Yeah, you're right. I can't even get mad at him for it. It's that money. He just wants some money, man. That's all it is. That's an easy ass payday. He'll beat the shit out of Jake Paul.
Yeah.
He might even kill him, bro, for real.
For real, yo. That's what I was saying in my head. I think he'll beat the hell out of him.
Yeah, he'll beat the fuck out of him, bro. Bad. He might even beat him in the first round, bro, on some shit, like for real. That's a real fighter.
Ooh.
We'll see if Jake Paul win. He might. I feel like if Jake Paul win, that shit gonna be rigged, bro.
They're fighting in New York too.
Hey, my man said if he loses, he has to change his name to Tommy Fumbles or something. Like, he dumb.
They're fighting in New York, if I'm not mistaken, either.
Yeah. So Amanda Serrano's fighting underneath that card. She's fighting.
But I ain't gonna lie though. You gotta admit though, Jake Paul be having some good ass fight cards with that shit when he fights.
You say you like Jake Paul's cards, Alden?
He this last one
he like Jake Paul's undercards, Alden.
Who's that guy? He had a good one on there the last fight he fought. He had a good ass card though before that fight. I knew he was gonna knock out Tyron though. I felt that one.
Yeah, Montana Love and Baranchik on the card.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See that? There you go. That was the card that Montana Love looked really good in it. Like his skills, everything was coming out in that fight. And then the last fight, this dude, he didn't even come out the same. And then he got hit with that right. I'm like, what the hell? I said, this ain't the dude I saw last fight.
Yeah.
Like, what's wrong with you, dude?
I think Baranchik's he's war torn, bro. He's had a lot of damage.
Yeah, man.
Hey, when Lara knocked out this guy, my man buckled on the ref buckled. Oh, no. When he knocked out the Emilio Sanchez.
The ref fell over. Yeah, hell yeah.
No, that is too funny, fam.
Yeah, bro.
Oh,
That's what I'm saying. That's my
guess
fight
who
of year. We
called
only
out?
3 rounds
Guess
though.
who? Guess who wants to fight Serrano?
Who?
The girl that fought. The girl that fought yesterday, Jessica McCaskill. She said she'll go down.
She knows that's easy food, man. Don't do it, man.
Man, that's gonna be a freaking fight. They both fight the same dude. They both attack. Like they fight haymakers, all that shit.
Yeah,
That's how this
Serrano's
girl fight.
crazy, bro.
But Serrano, oh man, that's a different breed. That girl.
Yeah, she a different breed. I'm glad I watched that fucking
Everybody
Serrano
got to
versus
see who
Katie
Serrano
Taylor.
really
That was
is.
a good ass fight, bro.
Yo, you know, I was just thinking about it. They don't gotta go to even if they did a rematch, they don't have to go to fucking they don't gotta go overseas to go like they don't gotta go to Ireland because there's other places in America that has a lot of like Irish people that would support Katie Taylor anyway. So they don't really necessarily have to go all the way to where she's at.
Yep.
Like you got Chicago, they got a lot of them there. Shoot, they can run it back in New York if really think about it. I mean, they got fan bases for her.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, for
They
sure.
really don't have to go. There's a few more spots. I just forgot one of them. One of them was told to me today. I just forgot the name of their place. They said they have a lot of Irish over there. I'm like, but Chicago's definitely one. And there's another one.
Well, wait, what fights is next? What fight is this weekend? Y'all know?
It's just the IBF cruiserweight fight.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
man.
it.
Nothing. Yeah, man. Nothing much.
That's gonna be in
Colin's
Australia. What,
fighting again, though.
that fight's in Australia, Butch?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay. So all right, yeah, I'll watch that. I don't mind seeing Bradis fight again. It's been a while, but I won't mind seeing him again.
Man's got Joe, and then Joe Joyce is fighting as well. Joe Joyce fighting Christian Hammer.
Okay. Yeah, JoJo should win that shit. Probably gonna
Outlaw,
smoke him.
yeah, Boston, yeah, that's true. Outlaw said Boston is another spot that could be possible.
No, I don't
Yo,
think
H, if you still here, bro, drop that link for my guy J Kyle, bro. If he's still here, he probably sleep though. He said, yeah, it's here 150. I think I'm going. Oh yeah, go ahead, Jed. Go ahead and go, brother. If it's in your city, man, for sure.
You say he's thinking about going to that fight.
Yeah, the Bradis fight.
Gutierrez is gonna fight Hector Garcia soon.
Oh, when they fighting?
On the 10th of July, man.
Okay. Yeah, about time, man. I've been waiting for that one too. Because 130 need to get on a roll.
Yeah, man. That's for the WBA belt.
Yeah, that's for the WBA belt. Yep.
And that's on YouTube as well, you know, because they're fighting in Venezuela.
Oh, that's on YouTube for real? Okay.
Yeah.
YouTube TV, right?
Okay.
Yeah, just YouTube, man. They're fighting in Venezuela. Carasa.
July 16, Ryan Garcia fights what's his name? Fortuna.
Yeah, that's an interesting one right there.
Yeah, that's a little interesting part right there.
Because Fortuna is definitely gonna come forward and be physical with him.
Yeah, I think he's gonna get knocked out. He's gonna get knocked out coming in.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. This should be a good statement. A statement fight for Ryan Garcia. I want to see the punching power. I want to see the skills. That shots are gonna land now. Like, you get me? Fortuna's gonna come forward. That Game Boy pussy old Talgo just ran around the whole ring in the last fight, man. Pussy old.
Yeah,
I want to see Ryan use his jab. Yes, sir. Jed in the building. Yes, sir.
Oh, my brothers. All that.
Yes, sir.
What's up, Alan? What's up, Butch? I'm on, bro.
Going on, bro?
What, bro?
I think not Fundora. I keep saying Fundora. Fortuna gonna get caught coming in, man. He gonna get caught. He gonna catch a left hook.
Yup.
Yeah, he's gonna eat a left hook clean.
I noticed something else in training camp. Ryan Garcia was working on his right.
That's good. Yeah, Ryan said the doctor said he has arthritis in his right hand. And so that's why in the fight against JoJo, he dropped out that fight and he had to get surgery. So and Ryan said for the last 3 fights, his right hand was injured. So I guess he's learning how to use it now. That's
Yeah.
good.
Straight on, he's got
Yeah, he needs
arthritis
to
in a
learn how to
young
use
age,
it,
and
bro. He can't
he's
just
got
run.
arthritis in a young age in his right hand.
Cassie don't want to hear it.
Yeah, straight on, yeah, he got arthritis, young age
Hey,
in his
that's
right
what
hand.
the doctor said, Cassie. I don't know if it's true or not, but I did see the pictures of Ryan. He posted on Instagram.
A
He had like hella
bomber,
stitches in his right
a
hand. I see.
bomber clock
Yeah, his
bullshit,
hand was messed up when I saw that
bullshit,
His
picture.
hand
nigga.
was messed up. It actually was messed up though, but I don't know what. I don't know if it was what they say it is. But he said he had arthritis in his right hand. I was like,
What
arthritis,
fight was
damn.
this? Fitty?
Ryan
Who
Garcia
was this,
versus
bro?
Fortuna. He was supposed to fight JoJo before he dropped out. He dropped out the
Oh,
fight
yeah, I
though.
remember that.
Yeah, because he was injured. Now he's using his right hand. That's good though, because he needs to learn how to use it. I want to see him use the fucking jab in this fight though, man.
But see, people don't believe Ryan, bro, because he plays so many games.
He won't do that, man. He won't do that, man. Trust
People
me.
don't believe Ryan, bro, because he's fucked around so much. So people probably think it's fake, you know? Been so
Nah, I'm saying to you that you're not gonna see him like his jab ain't gonna be nothing. He ain't gonna be pumping it out, and he's got a certified jab. Trust me, man. These someone like Devin Haney, like they've learned the pure fundamentals from the beginning. Like Ryan Garcia, he's been getting through talent because of his talent wise. Like you get me. Not to say he hasn't been working hard. Not to say he hasn't been working hard, but he's not that guy that's learned. He ain't that guy that's learned to
Yeah,
work
that's
behind
true,
his
bro.
jab.
See, people try and compare him to Oscar because he was with him. He fights nothing like Oscar, bro. You know? He
Nothing.
hasn't got
What
nothing
the
like.
fuck?
He
Nothing
hasn't
like
got
no
like
Oscar De La Hoya.
no idea the skills and IQ Oscar had as a boxer.
They just look alike. They don't fight at all.
Yeah,
They
that's
don't
it.
fight at all.
And these dumb fucks are just like, he fights like Oscar because they're just fucking idiots, you know? They don't know what
Nah,
they're
They're saying
watching.
those are the stupid casuals. Those are the
Oscar's
stupid
bad.
casuals that. Those are the stupid casuals that just because he looks like him or something. That's yeah. He fights like him.
Absolutely not.
Exactly.
He is no Oscar, man.
Yeah.
No,
The only
he's
thing he
Ryan
has
Garcia,
maybe
man. Ryan
quick
Garcia.
hands and power, but even that's not like Oscar had it, you know? That's not, you know. No
Oscar
comparison.
De La Hoya is a fucking dog. He's a fucking Mexican dog. Mexican American dog fan of the guy in two-hand pit bull. He's gonna fucking
Hey,
bite onto the back of your head and not let go. He's gonna bite onto your head and not let go.
Butch, have you got Opataya winning this fight, bro, on the weekend?
Of course. I've got
You've been on
Opatea by knockout.
Yeah, you've been on Opataya, right?
Yeah,
Yes,
Jed, that's who you got too.
they need to see his talents. They need to see his
Yeah,
skills.
he really got him. He definitely got him.
Jed, you got him.
They need to see his skills and his talent. He's got a mad granite chin as well.
And I want to go to that fight, bro. It's just in another state. I've got to drive 10 hours. Well, we've got to drive 10 hours. Me and another lad.
Yeah.
That's light work. That's light work, outlaw. You're an outlaw, man. You're an outlaw. That's not man.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it because.
Jed, you got him beating Bradis too?
Fuck, I don't know. Yeah, I'm going to pick him, bro, because I think Bradis is probably the time to beat him. Plus,
It's time to hand over that torch, nigga. It's time to hand it over.
Yeah, you think he's a little past it?
Yeah, and the judges will favour Opataya, bro. Because see, with Cambosa's Haney had like top rank behind him. But here, this is like a full-on Opataya card. You know what I mean? This is where he lives in that now. I think
That basically means you're gonna give me your belt whether you like it or not. Like, or you get me? That's what it means.
I'll probably favour Opataya, but Bradis could definitely beat him, bro. Sure.
Yo, Jed, I'm glad you said about Devin Haney having top rank behind him, because that's what I was telling people, bro. Everyone was scared about Devin Haney getting robbed. He wasn't gonna get robbed, man.
Yeah, but you know what? I knew he wouldn't get robbed because Cambosa had nothing for him anyway. Even without that, Cambosa's had nothing for him. Haney was always going to watch him.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's another point. Yeah, Haney beat him clearly. So.
Haney dominated him. I can't see Bradis dominating this Opataya lad. He's too young and fresh. You know what I mean? I think this will be a close fight either way. So the judges favour Opataya.
Bradis is 11 years older than him, man. I think the youth, the strength, you get me, the activity. It's gonna play a role in this, man. Play a key role.
I want to go, bro, because one of the lads that boxes out of our gym, he's from Opataya's hometown. They grew up together, so like he's giving him tickets and that, you know. So.
Oh yeah, say nothing, man. They definitely have to go, man.
Yeah.
Definitely go, outlaw. I'm telling you, you're gonna be impressed when you see Opataya.
Yeah, I've seen a bit of him actually. I'm kind of impressed. You know, I was impressed with what I've seen of him, bro.
I gotta watch some more of this guy.
He's got talent, yeah.
Yeah, man. Young female, got good feet, got good stamina. You get me? Good engine, got a granite chin.
It reminds me of Parker, but hopefully he's got the right mentality. Like that's the thing Parker missing, bro. Doesn't have it upstairs.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna watch some film on him, man. I already know how Brady's fight. I've seen him fight too many times.
Well, you got Brady's feet up at there. You got Brady's being up at there.
Nah, I don't want to say it because I don't really, to be honest, I don't know too much about Opateo.
Yeah. Opateo, he's kind of unknown, bro, because he hasn't been on any networks like you know what I mean?
Yeah,
that's why I was surprised. When Butch knew about him, I was like, fuck, that's how I knew Butch really studied the sport. I was like, fuck, he even knows who Opateo is, you know?
No, Opateo is cool. Because my boy Riakpo should be fighting. If he wins this, if he beats Bradis, Richard Riakpo and him should be fighting. Like, you get me? Try and get that fight made.
Yeah, for sure, bro. What about Riakpo and Akoli? That'd be a good London matchup. Like, you know what I mean?
Yes, indeed. But I don't like. I saw Coley on the Boxing Voice. He was just chatting his shit again. I don't know why. You get me? I'm not. He doesn't sound like he's trying to make that fight. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, he's looking at other things. He's trying to unify he wants to fight Mukabu and all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
And then the other guy that's got the WBA belt, Goulamarian, he's a decent fighter, but this guy hasn't fought in 2.5 years.
He's hijacking that belt.
He's hijacked that belt.
See, that's what I'm saying, bro. They pick and choose who to strip, bro. They really do, bro. Because look at Pacquiao. Pacquiao was out 2 years. They stripped him. Leo Santa Cruz, he still has the super belt at 126, bro. He just fought at 130, bro. He hasn't been at 26 in like 2 years. How the fuck did he still have the belt, bro? How the other fighters gonna get undisputed when this guy's defending the belt in another weight class? Well, he's not even in the weight class. The belt's not being defended. It's just sitting there collecting dust.
Canelo Alvarez has still got the 160 franchise belt.
Is exactly, that's what I'm saying. That type of shit, that's unfair, bro. They just pick and choose who they want to strip. Errol Spence was out the ring for how long? They didn't strip him either. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of unfair, bro. It really is. It's unfair.
Fucking division.
I feel you on that shit. And then Benavidez went through his problem. They just stripped his ass. They just took it. Like,
is it?
Like, I understand though, because all the other stuff everybody else done, like you expect them to probably lose their belt, and they did.
Alvarez can be gone for 10 years.
They didn't even hesitate to take his shit.
Exactly, bro. Gary Russell's out the ring for hella long. They never took his belt. I'm like, damn, bro, what the fuck? But they're stripping other guys for no reason. You got some other guys defending their belt, and they haven't fought in 2 fucking years, bro. Like, how can you do that?
Keith Thurman had a car accident, and then they didn't even. No, sorry, they stripped him straight away.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they pick and choose, man. That's what they do. I don't even know why they stripped Josh Taylor.
Because I think he was meant to fight the mandatory if he didn't in about 30 days. I think it was. And then that fight went to purse bid, and they only offered about 40 bags to 75 bags. So you said, "Fuck it, man, taking that belt."
Yeah, that shit crazy though. But still, they're still making him fight a mandatory because they're talking about making him fight Jose Zepeda. So Jose Zepeda is the WBC mandatory. But at first, they was gonna make Regis Progress fight him instead. But now they making Josh Taylor fight him. It's kind of bullshit. But
yeah,
it is what it is though. And that fight, man, I think Josh Taylor might actually lose that fight. I just think
this is a fight. I was definitely about to say that.
Yeah, he's drained at 140, man, and I just think that's a bad matchup. The southpaw matchup is just bad for him. I think
especially a Zepeda that does got knockout power.
Exactly. Yeah, I think he has a chance of beating him up for real. Yeah, it's just a mess, AOPS. Yep. Boxing, one big mess. We love it, though, but it be some bullshit in this sport, though, for sure. That's why I fought with the lower weight division, man. That shit hot right now, man. 115, 108, flyweight, man, they going crazy down there. 122. None of that bullshit be happening in them lower weight classes, bro. All these other fights can't be made because of politics and big names and money, promoters, all this bullshit, man. That shit's unfair. It says it pays also the Mando of WBC and WBA. What? Should agree who go first. Oh shit. And Josh Taylor, she really should fight Catterall again, to be honest, but I don't think they're gonna do that. I don't know if Josh Taylor wants it. I know Catterall wants it though. But Josh Taylor said he wants it, but
yeah, he did say that. Actually, he said that he would move up. If he gets the rematch with Catterall, then he'll move up.
Okay. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Because whoever wins, that's gonna be the clear winner. We'll really see who really wins in the rematch. Really, Catterall won the first time around, but it is what it is, man. It's boxing, man. They're gonna rob fighters. That's what they do. They've been doing this shit since the day of time. It is what it is, man. That shit was crazy, though. I can't believe they gave it to Josh Taylor. I was like, whoa, what the fuck? Josh Taylor looked terrible. But then again, I feel like a lot of people was giving Jack Catterall too much credit because it was just a lot of clinching. The fight was sloppy overall. And in the second half of the fight, Jack Catterall didn't really do too much. Those last championship rounds, like when you're in a hostile territory, you got to snatch those champion rounds. You have to, bro. You got to make it clear. You got to make it definitive for yourself so you can give it, so you can get the win. He didn't do that. He just kept clinching and shit. And it wasn't a lot of output from him. So I'm like, damn. So I could see why. But still, at the same time, it's like he won so much early rounds, they had to give it to him. Plus, he dropped Josh Taylor as well. So it's like, come on, man. But we'll see what happens, man. I think 140 hot right now, though. You got T.O.
Yeah, it's definitely hot.
Yeah, we got T.O. coming back. I miss T.O. I miss Teofimo, though. I really do, though. I really want to see him again, see what he do. We got Regis Prograis. You know, he's waiting on his shot. Jose Ramirez, I don't know what he's doing. They said he was going to fight Conor Benn and shit. I don't know what's going on with that. I remember people saying that shit. He might move up. He might stay down. Pedraza got a fight already. Pedraza about to fight somebody. I forgot who it was.
Yeah, he's about to fight before Jose Ramirez when they just fought each other.
They literally just fought. Yeah, he's about to fight again. They fought in March. He's already about to fight again.
Yeah, I give Pedraza his credit, man. He's going right to the next.
Right to the next. Hell yeah. That's why I got respect for him. Let me see who it was. It was on Top Rank. I seen it the other day. I think he fight. Let me see. Hold on, I'm about to find it. Somewhere around here.
Yo, I hope Shakur Stevens is ready for this guy, man. He has to be on his A game. This guy's not a slouch.
Yeah, for sure, definitely. It's gonna be a different look. Yeah, July 13th. Okay. Oh, yeah, July 23rd. Yeah, you got Joel Gonzalez versus Isaac Dogbe. Gabe Flores comes back. Damn. Oh, I think this is that heavyweight prospect.
Yeah, one of these fights come out. Antoine Russell's supposed to be on it.
Okay.
I forgot which fight though.
Adela Mason coming back too. Oh yeah. Joette and Dalbe is the main event. Okay. Yeah, July 23rd, they're the main event. Damn, what the fuck? I just saw that shit. Pedraza does have a fight. Oscar Valdez back in the gym too. About time.
I want to know who his return fight is going to be against when he comes back.
Yeah, I wonder who he's going to fight.
Do y'all see him staying at 130 for the rest of his career, or do you see him moving up to 135 or somehow?
He might move up. I think Valdez, he's still gonna be good. You know, he didn't take too much damage in the fight against Shakur. He just got outclassed completely.
That's what I think. I say if he fights anybody that's not Shakur Stevenson type, I think he has a definitely good chance.
Yeah, I think he could be a champion again, but I don't know how long for. But I think he can win again for sure. Definitely. He's got skill. Damn, hold on. I'm gonna have to look that shit up. Let me see.
There's a good UFC this weekend. Anyone fuck with that?
Oh, he's fighting Richard Comey. He's fighting Richard Comey. Pedraza versus Richard Comey, 140.
Oh, that's a good fight.
That's who it was.
Yeah.
That's a great
He's
fight.
fighting
That's
another
a great
good fight right off the
That's
bat.
a great fight. Yeah, that's who it was. Yeah, that's who it was. I remember because I was surprised. I was like, "Whoa, Richard Comey."
That's why I like
up.
Pedraza, man. That dude don't play,
Richard
man. He
Comey
goes right to the
moving up now.
next.
What weight? Yeah, 140.
140. Yeah, 140. Yep. Richard
I
Comey.
got Pedraza. I got
Yeah, I
Pedraza
got
out.
Pedraza too. Me too. Yeah, I got Pedraza outboxing Richard Comey. Me too.
Richard Comey is the supposed to be the next new guy, right? The next big, like the guy that's the white boy, right?
Nah. Richard Comey.
He's from Africa. He's Ghanaian, bro.
Yeah, he's gone.
He's from Ghana,
That's
like.
Loma just fought him, and he got knocked out by Tio in 2 rounds. He was a champion.
All right.
Yeah, that's Comey. That's Richard Comey.
Ghanaian, like.
Man, I'm giving Pedraza credit for that. Man, going right into another good fight.
Yeah, 140.
That's what we're saying, bro. It's a good fight, lad. That's a good fight.
That's a good fight right there.
Yeah. I was saying 150. There's good UFC this weekend.
So I'm really interested.
Who's fighting? Who's fighting?
Holloway and Volkanovski 3.
Oh, okay. Oh shit. Okay. Oh yes, sir. Hey, Max Holloway's last fight versus that other dude, bro. Damn, what's his name, bro? It started with a K. His last name started with a K.
Qatar.
Yeah.
Qatar.
Oh man, bro, that fight was fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah. They're
Max
having their
Holloway
third fight, bro.
versus
Yeah.
Volkanovski. That's the dude you said that
Yeah.
Big, like Loma and shit, right?
Yeah. Because he's already beat Holloway twice, but this is the second fight was really, really controversial, you know.
Damn, he beat Holloway twice. Damn.
Yeah, this is their third fight, bro.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna watch that shit. I know MMA gonna be on. I'm
Israel's on the card as well. Israel Adesanya.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm a Holloway guy. I like him.
Yeah, I fought with Max Holloway. I like him too, bro.
Yeah,
I like Holloway and Volkanovski. I like both of them. They're both like top level, you know.
Yeah, Volkanovski is a beast, bro. I remember when we watched him. When I watched him for the first time with Judd and them. Yeah, that dude's a beast though, for real.
Them two and Jose Aldo are the 3 greatest at that weight, at the featherweight division, you know. So 2 of the top 3 featherweights all time in MMA. So that's a good fight.
Sir.
Israel Adesanya's on the card as well. You know that Israel Adesanya?
Yeah, Adesanya. Yeah, I know Adesanya.
Yeah, he's on the card as well.
Who's he fighting though?
Jared Cannonier. He's a pretty dangerous big puncher.
Okay. I think Israel.
Yeah, that's a good card. Yeah, I think Israel will do, but it's a good card.
Okay, yeah, that's a good card then. Okay.
Well, there's not much boxing, you know, besides the fight in
Yeah, there's not a lot of boxing right now.
I'm trying to think what time that'll be for you lads though. Fuck. It'll probably be like now, bro.
What you talking about, the fight, Bradis?
Yeah.
It'll
Unless
be
it's
around
on
this
Sunday.
time?
Let me check for you, yeah. I'll check now, bro. Let's see when it's on.
It's on Saturday?
It should be. I think it's Saturday night. I think it's Saturday night here though, bro. So that'll be like Saturday morning for you.
Yeah, that'll be Saturday morning.
Let me see, bro.
I think I'm off Saturday next week, so I'll be able to see it.
But it's on this Saturday, bro.
I mean, this Saturday, my fault. Yeah, this Saturday. I'm tripping. Today's Monday. I'm tripping.
Let me see, bro.
You're right.
It's Tuesday. Me, bro. I'm 2 hours away from Tuesday.
Damn. What the fuck? That's fucking crazy, man.
I'm living in the future, bro.
It's still, yeah, you literally are in the future. It's still Monday over here. Just turned Monday.
That's all New Year's, bro. I'm already a year ahead, lad, you know, when it's New Year's Eve.
That's fucking crazy, man.
That's why if I catch a plane, I can go back a year, maybe. Nah, it takes too long to get to America.
Yeah.
But,
it's a long ass flight, man.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. By the time Oh, fuck, bro. That's a long time.
Damn.
Close to 20 hours, bro.
Damn. 20 hours to get here from plane? Shit, bro.
Yeah, bro. That's why I'm nervous, because next year I'm meant to go. I don't know if they'll let me in, bro. No?
You don't think they'll let you in? They
No,
probably
I don't know.
will. I don't know if the COVID shit. I don't know if that shit's still going.
Nah, I'm talking about that up my record and that. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. I remember you told me. Yeah. Yeah. That's it. They might not. You never know. They might not.
Yeah.
But they can too, though. They might. They really might, man. Don't knock it till you try it, brother. Don't knock it till
I
you
don't
try
know.
it.
I'm gonna have to see what I'm gonna do. You know?
Yeah, you'll have to see.
Meant to be in Vegas, bro, next year. So
I think
maybe
you'll be
there's a
good,
boxing
man.
match
Just show them you don't mean no harm and shit, man. You'll be good, man. I think you'll be good, brother.
Hopefully there's a boxing match on at that time, bro, in Vegas. In October, you know?
They probably will. They probably will, though. You said next year, right?
Yeah, October. Sometimes there's big fights around that time, like end of the year. You know?
In October, yeah. There'll probably be some big fight for sure. Maybe a Canelo fight or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah, he's usually
Spence Crawford around that time. You never know.
Yeah, imagine if that, bro. That would work perfectly for me.
Spencer Crawford, yeah. That can happen too.
But I want to see that this year. Fuck, so I
Yeah, I want to see it. Yeah, I want to see it this year too.
But selfishly for me, yeah, imagine if that was October next year when I was there, bro. Fuck, I'd have to go. I couldn't miss that, bro.
Yeah, man. And I gotta see the schedule. I'm trying to see what other fights is going on.
Yeah, that fight will be in the morning for you on the East Coast. You lads on the East Coast.
Okay. Yeah, July 9th, we got Max Ayal versus Ray Vargas. Jason Cunningham versus Zolini and Tete. July 2nd, yeah, that's Bradis and Opatea.
2:30 a.m. Eastern Time, 85 for the card start. You might be awake, bro.
Oh, it's gonna be on ESPN. Okay.
I don't know. Is it?
Yeah, it says ESPN right here.
Yeah, right.
Okay. Derek Chisora versus Pulev. Yeah, I already seen that.
Who needs to watch that again, bro?
Yeah, I'm not excited for that.
Why are they having a rematch, bro? That's the most random fucking rematch ever, bro. No one's asked for that rematch.
Yeah, exactly. Nobody. That's a weird ass rematch.
No one.
Ayoko versus Donny Yates.
Now that's a good rematch, bro. That's a rematch. Actually good.
Yes, sir. July 13th.
Fuck Chisora Pulev. That's the rematch.
Joel Isaac Dogbe, they fight. Danny Garcia versus Jose Benavidez. Yep. Michael Connon versus Michael Mariaga. That's all right. Fight.
That's not bad.
Yeah, Virgil versus McKinson. That's August 6th. Oscar Rivas fights. I can't even pronounce his name. Ronazowski or some shit. No, I can't even pronounce that.
Oh, I think they fought for that. What's that new weight class, bro?
The Bridgerweight.
Yeah, I think them lads already fought, bro. Maybe that's a replay, bro.
You think so?
I don't know, because I remember they already fought, bro. Maybe they're having a rematch.
Yeah, they might. Yeah, it says August 13th though.
So it must be a rematch.
Yeah, it might be a rematch.
Another rematch, bro.
Usyk Joshua August 20th. That was the same day That was the same day Pacquiao Spence was supposed to fight. August 20th, I remember. Andrew Ruiz versus Luis Ortiz, September 4th. Canelo Golovkin, September 17th. And then Shakur versus Robson, September 23rd. There's still some good fights, though. It looks like September, August going to have the best fights, I think.
And hopefully we get Spence Crawford, bro.
Yeah, hopefully by that time, yeah. Damn, I want Vasily to come back, man. Fuck, man. I don't think he's coming back, bro. It kind of sucks, though.
I'm not sure, bro. I don't know what. It's
that fucking war, man. That shit sucks. I don't even know how he's gonna be when he comes back, bro. His fucking head might be fucked up. I don't know.
That's the thing. Who knows? Usyk's head might be fucked up. We don't. That's the X factor, I think, for this Joshua rematch, bro. I know everyone's talking about Joshua's head, but who knows, bro? Usyk might not be. I don't know.
Yeah, it's possible for sure, definitely, brother. Definitely, man. I heard about it. Some people saying Usyk wasn't feeling good in training camp.
Yeah,
I heard some people
never know,
say
bro. Where's Butch? Still around, Butch?
Hey, Cassidy.
Cassidy, my bro. What's doing?
Yo.
He's up. You still there, brother?
Yeah, I'm here, fam. Yeah, I'm here. Yo, I'm here.
I thought you went to sleep, bro.
No.
Nah, he's here for the long run.
I'm for the long run, my man. I'm for the long haul.
Cassidy's like the lad at the club. First in, the last to leave at the nightclub, bro.
Not even in the club, in the gym.
First in the gym, last to leave the gym. Then first in the club, last to leave the club. He doesn't sleep.
Yeah, fam. You know me, man. I love my boxing, man. It's like my head's formed into a glove or something. Literally.
Cassidy, when Cassidy sees people on the street, he just sees boxing gloves as their head.
Yeah. Literally outlaw, fam.
Works out the ways to jab the fucking boxing glove.
Yo, the other day I was watching that fucking Cassidy's versus fucking Casamayor, man. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, that was fire. That was fire.
Good ass fight, bro.
Did you leave the other fight with the fight in England as well? Graham Earl. That was a classic as well. I left that fight.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. What you send that? You sent that fight.
He sent
it.
Yeah, I see that fight. Oh shit.
That was a classic.
That was some collision course.
He had a good fight with Kevin Mitchell. You remember him as well, lad?
Yeah. Kevin Mitchell was solid. Kevin Mitchell was a decent fighter still. Yeah,
Casitas knocked him out when he was undefeated, lad. Casitas knocked him out in where did West Ham play, bro? Upton Park.
Oh yeah, Upton Park, man.
Yeah, Casitas clapped him there, bro. At West Ham Oval.
It wasn't. I wouldn't say he wasn't the same after that, but he was on a decline after that.
Yeah, no, you're right. That changed him. But he had a good performance against Linares. But other than that, yeah, I think Casitas ruined.
Who are you talking about, Linares?
Kevin Mitchell. This lad, Kevin Mitchell, good boxer.
He was solid.
Y'all ever seen Linares versus Antonio DeMarco?
That fight was sick. That fight was good.
Yeah,
he was lighting DeMarco up though, bro.
Yeah, he was. He was lighting DeMarco up, but that fucking cut Linares had, he was bleeding like shit. I think he got stopped.
I actually think DeMarco was never the same after Valero. He just won a belt because he was so tough. You know what I mean? I think Valero
Valero beat the shit out of him. Yeah,
beat the fuck out of him, bro. This is how much he beat him up. Remember how much punishment he took against Broner and he wouldn't quit? Against Valero, bro, he quit on his stool. So that tells you how much of a beating he must have took, bro.
Yeah, he took a beating, bro.
Because against Broner, he didn't quit and he took like a massive beating. So for him to quit against Valero when he was undefeated, Valero must have beat the living fuck out of him, bro. Like, you know? Must have beat him to within an inch of his life.
No, Valero was 230, fam. He was an excellent fighter.
He was, lad.
What the fuck? That's Jamal Charlo's favorite fighter.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of see that now. Yeah, Valero.
Valero. Yeah, he's one of my favorites, man. I love watching Valero. I watch his documentaries. Yeah, seen all his documentaries, all that shit, man. I still think to this day, man, that death that they had, that shit was fake, man. I don't think that was the real shit. Cause I remember seeing some shit about Ellie Setback. It was some dude they interviewed that was friends with Valero. They was saying, nah, he didn't kill himself, man. That's what they was telling him. He was like, he didn't kill himself, bro. Somebody did that shit.
Yeah, something went on, bro, because he was
something
involved in
went up. It just don't add up. The story don't add up. It's not right.
he was involved in hectic shit over there, bro. Huh?
Yeah, he was friends with the Venezuelan government, man. Somebody killed him, bro. Somebody.
Well, he used to be in this bike gang, bro. They're called the. I can't remember what they're called, but they enforce shit for the Venezuelan government. You know, they're like they go around. They're like enforcers, bro. So he was involved in serious shit. You know?
Yeah, definitely.
Serious political shit. Same thing like Arguello. You know, Alexis Arguello.
Yep.
Something happened to him, I think, as well, bro. Because they said he shot himself in the chest. Who fuck kills himself like that?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, nah, he didn't do that. Somebody killed him, bro.
I think it was a shotgun to the chest, bro. Who the fuck would do that? You just put it to your fucking mouth. Huh?
Yeah, man. Yeah, this is just a lot of those stories that them fighters die and shit. A lot of them shits ain't right. Like Arturo Gotti, like I don't think whatever story they came up for that shit, that fucking lady killed us.
Remember we watched that doco, bro?
Yeah.
I think it was on the Ants Channel 8.
Yeah, it was on Ant Channel. Yeah, we watched the documentary. Hell
remember
yeah,
I said, bro, this chick is like the Brazilian Cardi B. Remember?
Yeah. She was fucking evil, bro. She
then someone goes, nah, she's fucking 10 times more gangster than Cardi B. Yeah, she probably was, bro.
Yeah, she definitely was for sure.
I think she killed him, lad. Yeah, for real.
Yeah, she definitely killed him.
Or she got people to do it, you know?
Yeah, or that too, yeah.
Yeah, I think she left the door open and that. Yeah. Rest in peace, Gaddy, anyway, man.
Hell yeah, man. Much respect to him. Rest in peace, Gotti, man.
You know, fucking absolute warrior boss. So, yeah, salute to him.
Hell yeah, man.
God bless his soul, man.
Damn, I'm watching fucking DeMarco versus Linares right now, man. God damn, Linares was so super fast, bro. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, bro. I remember that fight, like the way Emmanuel Stewart was talking about him was fucking insane. Like Emmanuel Stewart was like, "This is one of the best fighters I've ever seen in my life." You know, that's how much he was praising Linares, bro.
His fucking hand speed was crazy, man.
Linares just didn't have the durability, bro. You know?
Yeah, he didn't. He just didn't have the durability. Exactly. Imagine if he was durable, man. He would be very hard to beat.
Yeah. So fluid and fast.
Yeah, and then he's got power in that right hand.
He was like Amir Khan, but more skilled.
Yeah.
More fluid.
Yep.
But he's probably even more, but maybe even more fragile than Khan. Because he had a glass chin, and his skin would, like glass skin, get cut too easy. You know?
Yeah, he was like Arturo Gotti, man.
Yeah, he's like Gotti and Khan. He'd get cut, and he had a glass chin.
Yeah.
So, fuck, he was super fragile, but.
Yeah, man. Shit, at least he was a champion, though, man. 3-time.
Yeah. That shows how talented he was, bro. He was so fragile, but he still was the champion a few times.
Yep. Yeah, man. He was one of the best at 135 at one point. He really was, though.
Oh, well, he was when it wasn't that deep a division, but still before Loma moved up, I think Linares was number one at 135.
Yeah, he was. And then Loma
wasn't
beat him
anyone else.
WBA.
Maybe Robert Easter was the only one that had argument. But yeah, they never fought.
Yeah.
So that was probably out of them two.
Yeah.
So he was top two at least at lightweight, but probably number one. Because I think when him and that Crawler lad fought, that was for like the ring title, bro. So I think that was a unification match, lad.
Yeah. Loma destroyed that Crawler dude.
Yeah.
Beat the shit out of him. Stopped him in 4 rounds.
Yeah. That Crawler was all right though. Like he was a decent boxer. Like I remember he beat someone he wasn't meant to, bro. I can't remember who it was.
Yeah, he's good, man, for sure. Yeah, he's not a bad fighter, man.
Yeah.
Damn, bro, these guys went to war, man. Fuck. So much blood, bro. Yeah, Linares' skin very fragile, man.
That's what I mean, bro. He had glass chin and fragile skin.
Yeah. I really thought he was gonna win that fight against DeMarco. That's what it looked like, but then he didn't even win. He was putting hands on him though. He really was. He was putting hands on DeMarco.
No, he was. He won like
Yeah.
nearly every round, bro.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
You know what, though, bro? It was like Cotto Margarito. Cotto was winning most of the rounds, but he got broke down at in the end.
Yep. Yeah, that's a perfect example, man. That's exactly what happened.
Yeah, although like Cotto took way more of a beating though, because he's way tougher than Linares, so it took more.
Yeah.
But,
At least Cotto won the rematch, but in the rematch, still it looked like he was gonna lose.
Yeah, that stoppage was kind of sus, bro.
Yeah, it was.
Because everyone hates Margarito, they just let it go.
Yeah.
No one fucks with Margarito, but be real, bro. Cotto was sus, like. Margarito was coming on, bro.
Yeah, Margarito was coming on, man. His fucking eye was fucked up though. He couldn't see shit. Shit was closed shut, but hey, he was still putting in that work.
Yeah, he fought Pacquiao like that.
Fucking
Pacquiao,
fight, man. Pacquiao, that's what I'm saying, bro. Pacquiao takes numbers off your career, man. That's the type of fighter he is, bro. Once you get in the ring with him, bro, he's gonna take numbers off your career, bro.
I want that, bro. I don't think Pacquiao was ever the same though after Margarito.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, he wasn't the same after that. He said that body shot hurt him. He got hurt by that body shot.
Bro. Piece of blood for a day or two after the Margarito fight.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. He's going up in weight, fighting a guy way bigger than him. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
It was a tough fight. It like, yeah, I mean, Pacquiao dominated every single round, but it was a tough fight for him. Like that was one of the most perfect fights I've seen Pacquiao ever fight, man. You know,
yeah,
like
I know what you mean, bro.
Him sitting on the ropes and trying to roll and slip the shot, keep turning Margarito, the combinations, countering him, slipping shots, just turning them. It was a perfect fight, man. Great game plan, bro. He just did his thing and he fucking destroyed him, man. But he did
I know you mean, bro. It was the perfect fight, and he won every round, and he beat Margarito up, but it was still tough at the same time. If that makes sense,
it was still tough, yeah.
Yeah, because of the size difference. Margarito's so fucking tough, bro. And he obviously, you know, whether he had the wraps or not, you know, that's enough. But he definitely, obviously, still hit hard, you know, without the like. Because yeah, he made Pacquiao piss blood for 2 days, bro. So
yeah, that's one of my favorite Pacquiao fights ever, man. That one and Oscar De La Hoya. I also really like the Jeff Horn fight a lot.
Barrera, bro.
I know he got robbed in Barrera. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's one of my favorites too. But
Cotto as well, like Cotto, bro. Cotto fight as well, bro.
Oh man, that fight. He beat
I like
the shit out of Cotto.
Bradley 3 as well, bro.
Oh yeah, I like Bradley. All the Bradley fights, man. Even the one he got robbed in.
Yeah, bro.
Nah, I like the Jeff Horn fight a lot because, bro, that just shows how much a gangster Pacquiao was, bro. He's 38 years old. He's getting roughed up and shit. You know, he got roughed up by Jeff Horn. He was just bullying him and pushing him around and fighting dirty. Pacquiao ain't fight dirty back not one time. He just fought like a real fighter, like a true fighter. He almost knocked the guy out too. You know what I'm saying? And that was a 30-year-old Manny, man. Old ass Manny, bro. He's still knocking dudes out. Still hurting guys. Yeah, he got robbed in the end, but it is what it is, oh man. That right there just showed me how good he is.
What about David Diaz, bro? That's another good one. Like,
oh yeah, I love that fight, man. He destroyed David Diaz, man. He beat the fuck out of him.
Ricky Hatton.
Oh, that's a classic, man. That's a fucking classic. Also like him when he fought Joshua Clottey. Joshua Clottey ain't really do too much, but I really like that fight though. I like that fight.
Eric Morales too.
Oh yeah, for sure. 2 and 3. I like all of them.
I've got another fight for you, Eddie Faye. It's like a more unknown one. It's one in the Philippines. Can't remember the lad's name though, bro. Pacquiao drops him with an uppercut. It's fucking. He looked real good in this fight, bro.
I can't remember the guy's name.
With an uppercut.
I think so. Yeah.
Damn. What weight class was he at? Do you remember?
Oh, yeah, bro. It was featherweight, I think, bro. After he beat Pereira.
Fuck. Damn, what was his name?
I'm gonna find it now, bro.
You said it was a Philippine fighter he fought?
Yeah. No, it was in the Philippines.
Oh, it was in the Philippines.
Yeah. What's this guy's name, bro? Yeah, it was after the Marquez draw. Narragrit Harang. But I think he had a different name, bro, when he was boxing. Yeah, I'll send that fight to you, Fiddy. I'll send it to you, bro.
Yeah, send it to me. I might have seen it already. Let me see it.
Bro, you know there was another lad eating fight from my city that fought Pacquiao, bro. Dropped Pacquiao. His name was Nadel Hussein, Lebanese brother, Arabic brother. Yeah, Arab brother. Yeah, the Hussein brothers. He dropped Pacquiao, lad. He actually fucking dropped.
It was back. It was back in the lower weight classes, right?
Yeah. 2000.
Okay.
Yeah, I know another lad that fought Pacquiao as well. His name was Anil Bartillo. He was from the Philippines, but he lives here now. He fought Pacquiao as well, back just before that fight.
Damn.
I know, yeah, a couple of lads I know from around the boxing fought Pacquiao.
I'm trying to think what else Pacquiao fights I really like. I remember Pacquiao. He fought one of these dirty ass fighters. It was a draw, but it was a good fight though. They made it a draw though, and Pacquiao got cut.
Oh yeah. Agapito Sanchez, bro.
Yeah, Agapito Sanchez. Yep. That fight.
You know who fought on that? You know who fought on the same night, bro? Same card.
Ooh.
Mayweather. Him and Mayweather won the same card that night, bro.
Who did he fight that night?
Who, Mayweather?
Yeah.
I think he fought. Who did Mayweather fight, bro? Maybe Carlos Hernandez or Jesus Shub, one of the guys at 130, bro. It was when Mayweather was at 130, bro.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that was like way back, bro. That was like 2000, 2001 or something like that.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Pacquiao fought on Tyson Lewis undercard as well, bro.
Oh no, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, fought this Colombian lad, I think, bro. He fucking clapped him in like 2 rounds.
Oh, I know you talk. Oh, did he have a tattoo on his back? The dude he was fighting?
Maybe. Can't really remember. I just remember Pacquiao fucked him up, bro. And he was a good fighter too, lad. Like, he was a former champion, bro, you know? He was like a world-class opposition. Pacquiao just ran through him. That's when HBO started realizing how dangerous this lad was, you know?
Yeah, I think I know what fight you're talking about. The dude had a tattoo on his back, I think. I remember. Pacquiao clapped his ass in 2 rounds.
Yeah, it's when Pacquiao used to have like the dyed blonde hair and shit. He used to wear those no fear fucking shorts, lad.
Yeah. I know exactly what fight you're talking about. I think that day, he was wearing the blue ones. I think he was wearing some blue shorts.
Yeah, maybe, bro. Yeah. He fought that Ledwaba just before it, bro. He won the belt off Ledwaba.
Okay, he beat Ledwaba, yeah.
That's another great win because that lad was like the best of that weight class. They were like really like HBO would start to like talk that guy up.
He clapped his ass in 6 rounds, man.
And short notice, bro. Took the fight on like a week notice.
Yeah, week notice, man. For real. Shout out Ledwaba, man. Rest in peace, Ledwaba as well.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, man.
Did he pass away? I didn't even know, bro. Rest in peace.
Yeah, he passed away. Mm-hmm.
Oh, actually, I think I do remember hearing it. I forgot.
Yeah,
rest in peace, bro. He was a real good boxer, lad. He had mad skills.
Yeah, he did. Pacquiao destroyed him.
He was a very slick boxer, lad. Boxers I think he was from South Africa, bar. South Africa has had some real skilled boxers back in that around those times. I remember the Prince.
They did though.
The Prince fought one as well. Bungu. Prince knocked him out, but he was really skilled. He was like a real good boxer. And there was a couple other. Mayweather fought one as well. Fought a good boxer from there. Philip Endu. think his name was. That's one of Floyd's best performances. If you haven't seen that, Floyd fucking shows all his like weapons in that fight. You know.
Hey, that guy you was talking about, that Pacquiao fight, his name was Julio something, bro.
Yeah, that's him, bro.
Yeah, it's Julio, I forgot his last name, but his name was Julio something.
That's him, bro. Yeah, it's on the Tyson
Yeah, he
Lewis
got clapped in 2 rounds. Yeah, I remember that shit. Yeah.
Yeah, that's when HBO started like talking him up. What's going on, bro?
Yeah, that's when they realized Pacquiao was like, all right, this guy gonna be special. Yeah.
Back out and where'd you go, bro? Have a little rest.
I remember when Pacquiao fought this Mexican fighter, bro. He hit him in the temple, man. The dude turned around, bro, and he started stumbling. He turned around from Pacquiao and started stumbling, bro. He got hit hard, bro.
I think he was actually from New York, that lad, bro.
I know you're talking about that fight. He turned around and started doing. He kind of was like looked like he was catching a seizure.
Yeah, he was drunk as fuck. Yeah.
I think that guy was like an amateur champ, though, bro. He's like a good amateur. That lad.
Yeah, that dude had a weird ass style. He kept crouching down and shit. Pacquiao was struggling a little bit.
Yeah, he looked fucking goofy, but he decorated amateur, like he had a good amateur record, bro. I think he was Golden Gloves US champ or something. Yeah, I remember him being from New York, though, I think.
You know, one guy that Floyd Mayweather said a long time ago that a fighter that actually gave him problems. He actually said it was Emmanuel Augustus.
Yeah, I knew you were gonna say
Yeah,
he actually did that shit. He said that guy was the most difficult fight he had.
Nah, I don't believe that. That's a lie.
I don't believe it though.
Yeah, I think he's capping, but that guy did give Floyd a tough fight, so credit to him. I think he's capping a little bit.
Oh man, yo, I should feel bad for that guy. Every fight,
even Manny Pacquiao was capping. He said, oh, they asked him what was one of his toughest fights. He said De La Hoya.
Nah, Pacquiao's lying, bro.
Yeah,
that's
he's lying with De La Hoya. He's definitely lying.
He said De La Hoya.
He said De La Hoya. He didn't even say Marquez. He didn't say Marquez at all.
Nah, Marquez or Mayweather for sure.
I think he said De La Hoya, Margarito, and Eric Morales. I think that's what he said.
Yeah, I think all of them. I think you can put all of them in the list right there.
I think Morales. I could see Morales because Morales did beat him. You know,
Morales beat him.
And Margarito. Yeah, and Margarito made him piss blood. So I'll give him that. But De La Hoya, he's tripping with that.
Yeah, he's tripping with De La Hoya. He's capping with that one for sure. He was capping.
He's capping with that.
Yeah. He didn't say Marquez. I'm like, damn, he ain't gonna say
Marquez.
Marquez
Has to be top 3, man. Marquez like
I think Marquez is number 1. Marquez knocked him out.
Yeah, he did. Sure did. That was one of the fights that Manny Pacquiao actually realized that Marquez is a great fucking jabber.
Yeah, it'd have to be Marquez, Morales, and Floyd.
Hey, now Cassidy sleep.
He'll wake up though, bro. He'll wake up, bro.
Hey, Jed, you ever seen Manny fight Jorge Solis?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I remember that. Yeah. You know, give Pacquiao trouble, bro.
Yeah, you went back.
Yeah, well, we've been going way back, lad. Before you come back, we were going like 20 years back before. We were talking about like Pacquiao on the Tyson Lewis undercard. But I tell you who give Pacquiao one of his hardest fights, bro. Oscar Larios. I don't know if any of you have seen that.
Oh yeah, I seen that. Yeah, I seen that fight. Yeah.
That's another one.
He give Pacquiao some trouble, bro. He was tall and
Pacquiao
long.
Pacquiao was one of my favorites back then. I love Pacquiao. I like the way he came. He always came to fight.
Yeah, no doubt.
That Filipino always bouncing around. He never stopped moving.
The dude you talking about, his name is Emmanuel Lucero.
Yeah, that's him. Yeah, he's from New York. I knew it. I remember.
Yeah.
Because I remember Emmanuel Stewart saying this is the first like boxer of Mexican heritage that I know of from New York. You know.
Holy shit, for real?
Yeah, well, I mean that's like probably that Emmanuel Stewart meant like on the top, like to reach that level. You know. So when you think about it, I can't think of one either. You know, usually they're from California or Texas. You know. Or Chicago. Yeah, mostly the New York boxers, Latino heritage usually like Puerto Rican or Cuban, Dominican. What's Teofimo heritage? I think he fought from the Olympics. I think he's
Honduras.
Honduran. Yeah, Honduras. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like someone told me he's really from Florida, bro. He grew up in Florida, that New York.
Yeah, that's what they say. Yeah, they say he grew up in Florida.
Yeah, they said he was born in New York, but he grew up and learned how to box in Florida. He's kind of tap on with that.
I mean, they be clickbaiting like fuck on YouTube. It says fucking Pacquiao versus Crawford, full fight AC, 2021. It says this shit has 2.8 million views. How the fuck?
That tells you how much they wanted that fight back then. That's what that's saying.
They be clickbaiting like fuck, man. God damn.
But their views are probably from casuals that don't know.
Yeah, for sure.
They're probably like casuals that are like, oh, Pacquiao and Crawford fought. I've got to go watch this. And they get fucking tricked.
Yeah, man, you can tell, man. They was putting shit up there because they expected those fights back then. They were like,